What's going on, everybody? Give me a second. I'm trying to change some things. Or I'm learning. I'm trying to figure out how to change some things. It's a little... Oh, okay, I can't mess with that. There's some things I'm trying to figure out by using StreamYard. StreamYard limits. Let's see, anyone? Okay, I'm changing that. Yes, I am. Okay, so that. Okay, let's see a couple of things else I want to change. What is this? Okay, I want to close that out. I'm going to do this again. Edit this. I think I went to settings. Community. I'm going through. Okay, I haven't seen him here in a while. I'm going to take that from him. Boom, 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 boom. I don't even know who this person is. I'm going to take that from them. Y'all be changing your names on me. Boom, boom, boom. Man, y'all be changing your goddamn names, man. Okay. If I don't see you in the chat in a while, I'm gonna start taking wrenches. Also, I think there was a customization that I changed. I don't want to change the slow mode. I don't need that. But I do want to change to where people who not subscribed cannot talk. Okay, so I changed that. Good. Anyway, why? Because I'm noticing what some of these men are doing. You want to come over, you want to talk your ass off and run your motherfucking mouth, insult, and you come all the time. You come all the time, but you won't hit that subscribe button. So I decided that I'm not going to be allowing that anymore. Okay. So I've changed that. And we're going to talk about racial and also gender microaggressions. We're going to talk about it when women do it and when men do it and when others do it. And we're going to even talk about those who like to say, well, how do you know they did it because they were black? How do you know they just didn't, decide not to, like how you know, especially when black people do it. That's when I know you are a fucking idiot, or you just stupid, or you like to kiss ass of other races of people. And even in our area where we're black for the most part, right? For the most part, the area that we're in and go in here on YouTube, for the most of us, is a black area. And yet there might not be no white person. And if there is a white person, that white person isn't against you as being a black person. And yet you will kiss the ass of people who don't give a shit about you over here amongst your own people. And it's ridiculous. especially when you men do it. You know, I find that you men do it more often than anybody, especially in the manosphere. And some of you who claim you're not manosphere, but clearly we know you are. Just because you over here hanging with us don't mean that you're not manosphere. We hear your talking points. Okay? I can name a few of them, like Wody. Wody is clearly manosphere. Please don't be confused by that, ladies and gentlemen. Wody rocks with us, yes. But Wody is manosphere and deep down in his motherfucking heart. And any chance he get a chance to, when somebody come over who might be manosphere, when you don't notice when they come over, he proceeds to kiss their ass, baby. He wants them to know, hey, I see you over here. I know you see me over here, but I'm gonna catch you on the flip side. Yeah, I'm gonna catch you on the flip side, and we're gonna talk about it. But I just want you to see me. Here I am. I'm over here because I know you're gonna see me, but just know I rocks with you. Right? Wody happens to be one of them people, right? There's not that many others that I see really do that, but the ones who were doing that on a large scale, eventually they went away, right? Which I kept telling the ladies, look, you don't have to tell me what they're doing. I see what they're doing. I see what you see. But eventually they will make a choice because they don't have no choice to, because the men are going to tell them what the fuck to do. And y'all notice there's a group of men who left. And that's because the other men were pointing, oh, I see you over there with Bob. Oh, I see you over there with the women. The men was able to run some of these men away because they were like, you over there with them women. Isn't that what men should be, where women are? You got men on this bitch convincing men that you shouldn't be around women. You should be around men. That includes niggas like Angry Man, like Obsidian, like, well, Obsidian is a little different. He wants you to come over there and spend his money with you, but he will let you know that he fuck bitches, right? And he wants you to know that he'll pay for them. He'll pay for the ones he wants. Okay? We got the niggas who talk about, come over here and be with me. You could go over there and pump and dump them, but come over here with me. Me and you gonna be in a long-term relationship, but when you get with the women, make sure it's not long-term. Make sure you just pump them and then dump them. But you could come over here and lay on side of me every day, and I'll stroke your ego, and we'll do a circle jerk, make you feel better. Okay, and then we got some of the women, right? It's not many of them, but they'll come over, right? And they'll participate. But even when they speak, you could tell that they are manosphere all the fucking way. You know? How do you know a woman is manosphere? Well, when she don't care about her existence. She don't care about her rights. She don't care about her freedoms. She don't care about none of that. And the reason she don't care about that, because she haven't found that any of those things benefit her. Like, for instance, if you happen to be a woman and your body doesn't benefit you, the shape you have, the way you dress, it doesn't benefit you in any way, then you will be mad at the women whom it does benefit. You'll be mad that I'm able to go and twerk because you don't know how to twerk. You'll be mad that the men will come and surround around me based on what I wear, because that doesn't happen to you. And so what you'll do, you'll then talk about those women in a negative. Like, look at them. Why do she get to do this and that and the third? That's my grandson, y'all. Ooh, Lord. You see? And so you could tell those women, a lot of women, or should I say, a lot of manosphere. Nikki, what you doing, Nikki? Nikki, what you doing? Huh? He just is smiling at me. Come give my mama a hug. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here, Nikki. Let me see if I can take this thing from it. Wow. Go show your daddy your car. Go show dad. Nikki, go show dad. Go tell dad to wake up. Good boy. I need to close my door. I don't want to close the door on him, though. Oh, man. If I close the door on him, he gonna just knock at it. Let me go see. I'm alive. I feel so bad doing this. Hold up. He say, hey. He know. You got monster truck? Mama, go to sleep, man. Bye-bye. Mama, close the door because you're going to sleep, man. Bye-bye. Hey, what? What you mean? I did not lock the door. I'm coming. Oh, man. Come on in. What you mean you coming in? Can my mom go to sleep? Mama, oh, legally, come on, man. My mom doing something. Boom, boom. Legally, what you doing? Wow, daddy. Go show your daddy your monster truck. Daddy. Yeah. Huh? Daddy clothes. Daddy clothes. Wow, you need your pamper change? Okay, we come. Mama about to change your pamper. Uh-oh, Mama about to change your pamper. Oh, that usually run him away, but he gonna let me change it. Oh, man. Let me go. Mama gonna change your pamper. Yeah, let me see. Let me go get it. We can truck the red monster truck. Red, so red. Whoops. Now more rich. It get what big. Licky, so is you poopy, Licky? Let me see. You wet? You're not poopy, but you wet. Come on, let Mama change the pamper. Come on. Oh no! Come on, let Mama. If you want to stay here with me, I got to change your pamper. Come on. Ooh. Woo. Yeah, you're trying to be slick about it. Bring your little nap time. Come here, bring your butt here. Good job, Red Truck. Yeah, that's a good job, Red Truck. Come here. Oh, more. Come on, let Mama change your boo. La. Y'all, he let me change him, God. Darn. He want to be here with me. For real. You let me change your little boo-boo? You let me change your little boo-boo? Your little pee-pee butt? Huh? It wasn't even that bad. Let me tell you, little wee. Let me see. I'm not touching you. I'm just looking to make sure you ain't got no rashes or nothing. That's all. Making sure everything is good. Come on, let me put this on you. Mama gotta do an inspection every once in a while. Okay. Jeez, look. Good boy. Wait, it's too tight. Good boy. Thank you. You're welcome. He said, thank you. So you're welcome. Oh. Take your pamper to the pamper pail. All right. Go ahead. That's his first time. Look, I got him taking his own pamper, y'all. No, put it in your room. In your dad's room. Yeah, good boy. He's taking it. Oh Lord, he's so funny. Let me grab this link, y'all, because he gonna be giving me. I'm gonna have to mute myself and things like that. I'm gonna have y'all come up and we're gonna get this popping. So that is a video that I want to share, of course. The first one we're gonna talk about is when our children are affected by it, because that's usually you. Thank you. You said you're welcome. You put it in. You put it in the right pail. Yeah. Look like your daddy probably putting it in the right pail for you. Okay. Anyway, so when before I had children, right? To be honest, I didn't give a shit if somebody liked me or didn't like me. I didn't care if you cared about my race. I didn't care. You know, I live my life. So I get where when you're young, and you know, you're young, you still don't have no children, you're not married, all that good old shit. You probably don't really care. Even when you see it, you just be like, you don't care. Nothing's wrong with that, right? I guess to an extent. The problem comes when you start creating your family. When you watch what somebody may do to your child, when your child is a goddamn child, right? That is when you start really becoming outraged, right? And that's when I think that's when most of us really start realizing this is an issue. Because with us as adults, we be like, look, it's just what it is. We rock with the flow. As long as I'm able to fend for myself, take care of myself, feed me, you know, everything cool. If I got to deal with some racist ass, you know, at the job, I'll do that, you know, just to make my money and go about my business. But think about it. Once you have a family where you need that job, see, there's a difference between wanting a job, having a job, and actually needing that job, right? When I was a single woman with nothing much to do, I didn't really need the job because my daddy always told me I ain't have to work. You know what I mean? My daddy would have took care of me all of my life, yo. That's the type of man he was. And he was like, hey, you're a woman, you don't need to work. If he had to, he would have took care of me all my life. So therefore, I was, when I was younger, I would have been like, you could keep your job and shove it. You could take your job and shove it, kind of thing. You know, be to quit in a heartbeat. And then there's that when you have a family, somebody pisses you off and you can't just walk away because you start thinking, well, damn, I'm the one who paid the electric bill, you know? I got to make sure the kids need Pampers. You know, I got to buy this formula, you know what I mean? Like, and that's when your outlook on life changes. I'm telling you, when you have children, whether you're married or not, your life outlook on life changes. That's if you are a mature adult. Now, let's talk about these niggas, though. These niggas, right? The men in the manosphere. The niggas, yeah. Well, even though they may have children, they don't care about them. And so they still have the luxury of thinking they could just quit a job. They have the luxury of not having a job. They also, because they can live on their mama's couch or in their uncle's basement and shit like that. See, even then they can't take care of themselves without the help of their mama, grandmama, uncles, and aunts. These niggas will be homeless. Officially, they are homeless. Like, truly, them niggas is homeless. Okay? And but they'll act like they don't have no issues, and then they want to judge a woman who, whether she got 5 baby daddies and 5 children, if she taking care of all them motherfucking children, then guess what? She 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 steps in front of that nigga. That nigga got 1 child and not taking care of it. He might have 5 children his goddamn self. He ain't taking care of neither one of them. Okay. Now, the reason why y'all think I'm having this conversation, because of some of the comments that are being left in my goddamn comment sections under my videos, especially the one we did, was that yesterday? The feminism? Yes, that conversation where these men seem to not have a grip on reality. And you notice how they backslide too, right? The conversation is one direction. I'm explaining to them, not just me, but others, we're explaining to them how in depth this shit goes, right? We explain to them that you may have called it protection, but women were saying, hey, no, all you're doing is telling us what we can and can't do. And the men will be like, well, we're doing it for your own good. And that's when we're saying, well, you shouldn't have the control over me. I'm a grown ass adult, whether I'm your fucking wife or not. You know, you ain't got no control over me. The only thing you can do is trust that I'm going to do the right thing. For those of you looking for guarantees from a man or from a woman, I don't know what to tell you. There is no guarantees in life in which we live. You're not guaranteed tomorrow, and you're also not guaranteed that you're going to be with somebody who may not cheat on you. There is no way for you to ever know whether they will or won't do it. These are facts. They might be the greatest person ever, and within a moment of weakness, I guess you could call it weakness or whatever, they may do something you know nothing about. And I think that's the thing that's going on with you younger people, is that you're fearing for something that you know can happen, and you want to guarantee that it won't happen. But I'm going to tell you now, that's never coming. It's never. Absolutely never, ever. Okay? Nobody going to be able to guarantee that and stick to that. Life is no guarantee. And I guess the only thing you can decide to do is whether you just go live, if you good the way you are, and everything's good, like shit, why are you even thinking about adding anybody to it anyway? Like if it's like that, if life is nothing but a party and that's all you want to do is party, shit, for real, you should be having a great time in your life. Okay. Otherwise, if you're looking for somebody to settle down with and go through life with, then that, okay. Remember, you can't guarantee that. You can't even guarantee that you won't do certain things. I know people who say, nah, I'm not that type of person. I could never. Until they do it. Okay. I'm not saying everybody cheat, but everybody have the capabilities of doing some cheating. And then it depends on how you define cheating. It's crazy. But anyway, back to this bullshit, right? The comments. The comments. And you'll see that I put, what you doing, Licky? Licky's dad in there with him. Sound like he tearing shit up. Licky be jumping and all kinds of shit in here. You know, when I was a kid, I couldn't do none of that. Now I know why your mom told you not to run through the house and jump through the house. I always wondered why they worrying about us as kids jumping. You know what I mean? Like jumping up and down. Talking about sit your ass still. Stop all that jumping. I didn't teach my kids that. Like I didn't see no problem with them jumping. It wasn't like they're gonna jump through the floor or some shit like that. So if they wanted to jump, not only that, but I got little Leakley, what's that thing called? I think I bought it for his birthday or Christmas. I think his first Christmas, maybe. I bought him a trampoline. And the trampoline is for indoors. You can bring it outside too, but it's for indoors. I never thought nothing wrong with it, but I do every once in a while. Like I could be downstairs and Leaky will jump whether he got the trampoline or not. He just started jumping. Boom, boom, boom. And I be thinking, now I know why your mom didn't want you jumping, because it could be a little noisy, but it still don't bother me, right? It's not like you could break anything. Anyway, back to what I was talking about, because I do want to grab these links, but let me see, grab this invite. Man, the topics is all over the place, because we're going to talk about so we have men and women who judging as women, right? That's the gender side. You think you want to come up, you want to tell a woman based on her job, right? She might be a stripper, right? She might be a cam woman, right? Or an influencer just in front of the cam. And some women and men will judge her as if they know anything about that person based on her job. And then we have some who will judge a woman based on how she dresses when she goes out, right? Then they'll judge some women based on, when she out having fun, they'll judge her on that. Okay? And it's ridiculous. Now, I understand if you judging me based on my actions. Like, for instance, the 3 women in that goddamn that restaurant, whatever type of restaurant that was, over the goddamn $1.25 worth of sauce or some shit like that, and they tearing it up. They deserve some goddamn judgment. And even if they were drunk or not, their actions cause people to be hurt. It caused loss of, income, and they fucked up some property. Yes, they could be judged on that. Okay. And that would be criminally or civilly. But for me as an individual to think that I know that person based on that, especially knowing that it was like 3 a.m, which they probably came from the club, which means they probably had some substance in their system, like alcohol or maybe some other things. Then I feel like for us to judge them, as far as who they are as people, it's ridiculous. But we can judge who they were as people during that moment, in that moment in time. And we can say that's fucked up, right? Some things that people do tells you a lot about who they are. Like, for example, the one woman who was suing a man for $10K over a date, right? Well, once we know that she's suing him, and we find out that she was suing lots of people, right? But that came out of her own mouth when she said, yeah, I filed other lawsuits today, right? Or during that time. We know that she's suing motherfucking people, okay? We also know that that for $10,000, she thinks she deserved $10,000 for some stupid shit. And on top of that, look at her attitude. Now, it would have been different if she was suing for $10,000 and she would have treated the judge a certain way, but no. If she would have handled herself a certain way in the quote unquote courthouse, or should I say when she was before the judge, even though it was through Zoom, right? It was through Zoom, and look how her behavior was atrocious. And unless she on drugs or some shit, or mentally ill, her behavior was terrible. We could judge her within that moment. We could also say that, okay, mentally ill, she seemed like something wrong with her. But as far as with some of these men will go so far to judge, oh, she probably this. She probably got many baby daddies. She probably ain't nothing but a tramp, a whore, a slut. Like, I didn't get none of that from her because she didn't share none of those things. All we know is that based on her actions, it was a little bit out there, over the top. Okay, I bet you that judge knows something about her though. That might be why he handled her the way he did. And also the way she was handling him, as if she may have been before him before. You understand? He may have heard something about her before. Because if she's suing that many motherfucking people, then it's probably through the courthouse where they like, yeah, there's this one lady and she does this and she's suing it. And they might be talking about her ass, you know what I'm saying? They may know some things we don't know about her because he treated her a certain way. He gave her a whole leeway. He did not throw her to the wolves. He could have threw her in jail, contempt of court. He could have put her up for contempt of court. And even though she wasn't in court, he would have put a warrant out for her arrest if she didn't show up in 24 hours. There would be a bench warrant. You need to show up and come do this time that I'm giving you for your behavior. But he didn't do that. I wonder why he didn't do that. So it's something more to it than we know, right? But so we had somebody come up yesterday, and it was on that Manosphere talking point shit. And what she was saying is, these women who have choices or made their choices, right? Now, if she's a woman with no children and things like that, she may feel a sense that she can make some little judgments. If she don't have no children, no failed marriages, no failed relationships, because you got to be perfect in your shit to be able to sit and judge others. You got to be able to stand 10 toes down and say, see, I don't have none of those things. Before, if by any chance you are a woman who was married and you're no longer married, and yet you want to judge other people for being in failed relationships, and yet you won't judge yourself. But then people say, well, I admit I did some things wrong. I'm glad you admitted them. It still doesn't mean that you're now absolved, because now we can sit and should we judge you? That you pointing a finger at one person, there's a few fingers pointing back at you. And I bet you these motherfuckers will shut the fuck up as soon as they start judging others, everybody start judging them. They'll realize they don't like being judged. And if you don't like being judged, then why are you doing it to others? Why would you never heard of treat others the way you want them to treat you? Jeez. Anyway, I did grab the link, but I didn't post it yet. I haven't even come to the chat yet, so let me do that. As soon as I find it. Be something if I'm chatting. And what's going on, Sapa say? She sounded like a headache. I couldn't imagine being in a house where, man, that was crazy. Yeah, she was that. She was a little cuckoo. Okay. She said, I need a guaranteed action at some point of the day. But you ain't gonna never be able to get no guarantee on nothing. You go buy a car. Now think about what y'all asking for. Y'all asking for the impossible. Even if you go buy a vehicle and they put a warranty on it, the warranty does not guarantee that the vehicle won't break down. The warranty just guarantees that if it does break down, we will repair it for you. We will fix it for you. And the reason that is because there is no guarantees in life. None. So you get something with a warranty and it says, and damn near If I go look up what it says, I could put it in quote, but it says that if this, that, and the third happens, this is what will happen. What's up, Trinity? Kira, Free, what's going on? JR, what's going on? Doing my historic 5-hour debates as a guest of honor on another channel. Okay, cool. Imagine being smarter than somebody and them trying to tell you what to do. I know that's somebody said, who influenced the title of this stream? I don't think anybody gonna be able to guess it because it's somebody I don't even know. Okay, you just have to go through my last stream and look in the comment section and you'll see. But let me put the link in, y'all. If you're in the chat and I haven't called your name, welcome to the chat, y'all. Make sure y'all hit the thumbs up if you haven't already. Okay. A lot don't even claim their kids. Sugar Mom, you sure right about that. What's up, the verbal assassin? Bella, what's going on, Bella? Shazay, what's going on? Taylor's in the house. Tay is in the house. Get it, get it, get it, get it. Tay is in. Y'all know Tay is my little niece, y'all. Auntie, what's up? How you been, baby? I ain't seen you in a minute. About to send a whole crew of search and rescue out for you, Auntie. Okay, I was thinking to myself, I ain't see Auntie in a minute. Okay, when I don't see y'all in a minute, damn, somebody got a name called Yo Mama. Should have swallowed it. Mom, the second was it broke. It broke? Yes. Why it broke, baby? Because you wasn't able. Oh, okay. Well, that's because you took the wheels off it. Why you took the wheel off it? What this is? Excavator? What that is? Yeah, excavator. Excavator? Okay. Free the y'all be coming up with names, baby. God damn. Your mama should have swallowed it. Free the fraud. Yesterday there was Jazzy J, the I don't even know, the twerking in the chat or some shit like that. Y'all motherfuckers are funny. Y'all funny. Southern, how you doing, sis? Okay. Y'all are absolutely too goddamn funny, man. Yeah, I miss Mike the Green Eyes. We've been trying to search for him, but there is no way. If anybody know anything about him, where you might know somebody who know him, because I sent email and I got no response. Okay, Joe John, what's going on? And so we have been sending out the search and rescue for Mike Green Eyes, and I was about to get ready to send a search team for Aunt T. We got a few others that I've been asking people, and they say they've seen them, and so if they've seen them in other areas, then I'm not going to send in no search and reach. I'm not looking for you because I want you to be over here. I just want to make sure people are okay. So if somebody said, oh, yeah, I saw them on so-and-so channel, then I'd be like, okay, cool. Okay, cool. It's just all about making sure you're okay. Okay. Anyway, I want to play the little clip. There's a couple of clips. So there's the clip with the little girls. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Okay, let me see. Share screen. Make sure. Now yesterday, well, I'm not gonna say nothing. We're gonna see who's gonna do it, because there will be somebody who will do it today. It will be done. Okay, thy will be done in this stream as in others. Okay. You'll have somebody come up. I already know the people who will do it already. They got some people, like, as soon as I think about this topic, I know that they will be the first to say this. Let me see. as in others.
Yeah,
okay. You'll have somebody come up. I already know the people. Why did that come up? Yeah, I hit this. I'm not sure what happened. Okay, here we go. Which one should I show? Fuck it, let's play it. Here we go. Gotta wait for the
Turning
cut.
your squad into a car wash? Weird flex. Turning your squad into a carpool so you drive less? Good flex. Auto insurance that flexes with you. That's what we're made for.
Employees at Sesame Place in Langhorne will now undergo special training as part of the park's response to a now viral video that was posted online over the weekend. You may have seen this video. It was posted by a mother showing a character there at the park appearing to ignore her young girls who are black. They were asking for high fives there. The woman who posted that video said the costume character went on to hug a white girl right there in the area. Well, several new videos have since surfaced appearing to show similar incidents with that very same character. After an initial statement calling that incident a misunderstanding, the park issuing an updated statement acknowledging that what happened is not okay and committed to making things right. The children's mother talked about what happened this afternoon, saying she's heartbroken.
The fact that this even happened, the fact that this is even going to be a core memory for them when it comes to Sesame Place is actually disgusting and unbelievable to me.
The lawyer for the family says they plan to fight for justice, adding that no 6-year-old should be forced to live with severe distress after leaving a Sesame Place theme park.
Did y'all see that shit? Okay, so yes, when I saw it for the first time last night, I didn't see it the way I saw it today, but I had a headache. Somebody gave me a bad headache last night and a couple of nights before. I'm starting to realize this motherfucker is purposely trying to give me headaches. Okay? And I don't know why. Okay? Nigga, you trying to purposely drive me motherfucker crazy. Okay? I've not had a headache like this that I've had in the last couple of days in years. And I think that nigga coming up here with some secret ass, you know what I mean, handshakes and shit, purposely trying to fucking get me to shoot myself in the head. My head was so bad, it was fucking ridiculous. Last night I couldn't even, like, it was bad. I got offline because the nigga was driving my head. Like, by the time I shut shit down on my end, I was banging on my head. I'm swallowing pill after pill, getting ready to go. And nigga, if you try to hit my link today, nigga, I'm going to cut your balls off, okay? We're not going to play with that shit today, nigga. I realized I done had 2 bad headaches in the last 3 days, and it's all because of you. Okay, anyway, somebody's coming up. I don't know who this is. Hello? Aló, ¿cómo está?
Oh, bien, ¿y tú?
How you doing? How you doing?
I'm doing fine. How about yourself? Yeah, I was seeing that on my IG line. And then I saw the one where they made a joke where it was like the Elmo character. And it was like a little person. And the mother was like, you're going to say hi to my son or whatever. You're going to wave to him, give him a hug too, all that. But, I feel like it's not I mean, yeah, you know how we easy to make fun of it, but I feel like it's not something that's funny. It's, you know, those thoughts are embedded in a lot of people still, even to the point where they will make a excuse for it and say, oh, that's, you know what I'm saying, that's not how they were trained. Okay, yeah, but you hiring racist people thinking they won't do racist things. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it starts from the management.
Right.
And what will come of it is, I don't think it's going to be like no boycott or nothing like that. People will still take their kids just to see. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be more people of color taking their kids to see, just to see if they're going to go past.
Now they boycotting them right now.
You know what I'm saying?
They boycotting them right now. They're right here in Philadelphia. So, yeah, they not only boycotting the Sesame Place, but boycotting even the station and everything. That's because this is not the first time. So this is the one that we all take notice because it went viral. And then now there's several videos out there, same character doing the same thing. And do y'all see what the character did? Like some people yesterday was like, oh no, the character, all they did is they couldn't see the child. And they was saying they can't see, but no, that character looked at those children and said no. Did you see that?
Right. Yeah, I saw that one.
I didn't notice that yesterday. At first I thought, oh, maybe, I could tell they didn't want to go to him, but I didn't see where they said no. So this character did the same thing here. Here's another video. Here's a whole nother video. Same character.
Social media is
But it was like a little boy, I think, right?
Hootsuite helps brands survive and thrive.
Another little girl.
We've seen it. I got the rest of the story.
Let's see. Let me grab it. Okay, we got that one. Where's the other one? Where the character went to go, the kid was trying to get a hug, and the character looked at it and hugged somebody on side of him instead of them. That shit was messed up. Here you go. I think this is it. Okay. See a little girl with the braids right there? She's trying to get a little hug in.
So happened to other parents. Here it is.
That's it. So right on the side of the little girl whose hand was up the whole time trying to get a high five. Hand was up the whole time. The character bypassed them and saw another kid on the side of them and went straight for a hug and bypassed her. That's the same character. Same characters. Probably the same.
What you would have done though? What you would have done?
What I wouldn't have done nothing. Because this is happening. What has happened now has happened to me and my family. At Mardi Gras parades, the motherfucker white people will, because there they throw beads, right? That's where I'm from. Parades is way more than this shit. They throw you things, you get gifts, you try to catch them. I've seen them, right? My kids talking about throw you something, mister. My dad picked them up and had them right in a person's face, and they'll look at them and look at a kid and just throw it to a particular white kid. Oh, this shit has been happening forever, since I was a kid. But now, at least Mardi Gras, I ain't pay no money. You know what I mean? I ain't pay no money to be mistreated. But this Sesame part is expensive. Sesame Place. Hey, stop out there. How you doing, babe?
Hey, what's up, bro? How you doing?
Okay, and that was another one, another character, same place, where there was a little dark chocolate pretty baby, like couldn't be no more than 1 year old, and trying to hug the character, and whoever was in it kept bumping them until they fell, trying to get him away from him. Then the mother just standing there. Now, see, if that would have happened to me, then I would have put hands on the motherfuckers right there.
Well, hey, you coming out that costume?
Yeah, I know, that's right. I'm gonna see if I can find it.
What's that? The thing is, what is on the panel? Isha? I hope I said the name right, but I think black people, dog, we should just start fucking with people, because after I got off the line this morning, I went on tour to go look at what's going on with it, right? And I'm seeing people talking about, that place needs to apologize. And I'm just like, why do y'all even want to go back to them? Trying to go to places that's not fucking with us. We want them to accept us and shit. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
I just don't understand why people talking about, they need to apologize and decide to come back. If anything, just stop putting money in these people's pockets. Because at the end of the day, that's all they really care about. That's why they did that bullshit statement apology, because they pockets gonna start hurting, because now that shit went viral and everybody's seeing that bullshit.
Yeah.
It wasn't until it went viral. Now you want to put out a statement.
Right. At first, they were saying the person couldn't see the child. Right, but we saw what they did to child. The signal no is what they did to them two children and kept going. right? All
And
they
the
had to
fact
do
that
was
there's
get
multiple
Wi-Fi.
videos about it too, bro.
Oh yeah, I'm about to play another one. This is gonna be the third
Discover
one.
Epidemic Sound.
Let's see.
Get the safest music subscription for content creators with over 35,000.
Here we go. Look. See what he just did? You saw that hand? No. You saw what he did them children? Watch. He waving. You saw that? And look at that little girl. That little girl is hurt. You see that little girl, even on her backpack, she got that character on her backpack.
Right.
Man, it's fucked. And she was hurt. She's like, oh. They got a little boy.
Oh, they want part of it? I thought it was part of it. That's why I didn't even focus on it.
Uh-oh. Look, the little boy, we want to see that one.
Who said it's okay, Big Bird?
That girl that was stepping
That's what they do for the parades. Now you know he saw that kid. He saw that kid from back before he got there up to him. But nope. Yeah. And let's see. I think there's another one, y'all.
You wanted to hop on.
Look at it. That's fucked up. That's fucked up, yo. That you gotta tell your kids not to cry. You know what I'm saying? And you know what? We've all had to do it. Our parents had to do it because our children are always getting treated like this. We spend money to go places and I don't even know why they do it. Okay, let's look at and then we're gonna let y'all respond. Let's see what else.
You get a hug, Mo? Well, go stand over there and see what happens.
Hey, let me see. Chew. God, chew. Why you faking sneezing on me, Weekly? Okay, y'all. What y'all got to say to that? That was another one I'm looking for. But
hey, Bomb, whenever you get a chance after you're done, I pull one up too. Where I want you to look at it because it look like one of them probably like kind of smacked the child in the face, man. So I didn't want your opinion or assessment on that.
Where that one's at? You put it in here?
I put it in the chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, in the chat. Look at that one though, right?
Okay, let's see, y'all.
Because it looked like as he was walking away, like he kind of like nudged the little girl's face. So you're gonna see what I'm talking about. Look at that.
Okay, let me share the screen real quick. Let's see. Share screen. Share sound. Boom. View. Oh, what? Y'all saw that shit? Oh, yep. Hit her in the face. Y'all saw that?
Hey, right there, boy. It don't go at that.
Oh,
bro,
damn.
it don't go at that, bro. Security, everybody.
Exactly.
God,
all the security you got right there would be needed.
Bro, that's a green light.
No
Oh, hell no. Hell no. Hell to the no. Oh, God damn. I'm waiting. There was one where the little character was fighting the goddamn it was a baby, an infant. What the hell was this? Okay. It was a goddamn infant. But pushed the infant down with his belly. It was on I just saw it on The View. Let me see if I can find The View while y'all talk. But what y'all think about that?
Hey,
Yeah,
people just gotta stop putting money in their pockets, man. At the end of the day, that's the only way they'll probably change.
Yeah, what we realizing is a lot of people when they got, you know, a little bit of anonymity, you know what I'm saying? Just being anonymous underneath of your little mask or costume, you can be more of an asshole, it seems like, than you would normally be, or maybe they normally are just assholes or racist, but it's not, you know, something that you got to do around kids. I feel like they got to vet people more and make sure they know who they hiring underneath for them costumes, because last thing you want is one of them being like a radical, you know what I'm saying, somebody who you know, God forbid, does something crazy, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, they gotta make sure they know who they putting in them positions with kids.
Okay, so I found the one I'm looking for. Let's see. I agree with you. Let's see. Here we go, y'all. Watch this shit here. That purple thing.
I'm not certain what would possess somebody to push a child down like this, but this is completely unacceptable.
Yo, what is going on at Sesame Place, bro? Like, why see it?
I'm not certain what would possess somebody to push a child down like this, but this is completely unacceptable.
Yo, what is going on?
Y'all think happened? What was that, yo? Y'all see how
I thought I was Barney for a second, but hold on. Is he squaring up with the child? I thought I was Barney for a second, but like he trying to square up.
And knock that baby down. Look, watch, y'all.
I'm not certain what would possess somebody to push a child down like this, but this is completely unacceptable.
Yo, what is going on at Sesame?
Oh my God, yo.
Hey, what? This place is Philadelphia?
Huh?
I said this place is Philadelphia, right?
Yeah.
Man, how did not shut down?
Because you
Bro,
know
what's
it's all,
going on over there?
man. You know what usually happens? It happens all the time, but people don't know what to do with their videos. Not until somebody make one go viral, then everybody go start saying, yeah, I posted one a year ago. Yeah, I posted one 2 years ago. Then they start, you know, coming up with this large group of videos. So that's what's happening right now. Because there are different years that these was happening. These happening. And when you go in and complain about it at the workplace, they don't care. They may bring it and laugh. Oh, yeah, some woman came in and complained about you not doing this and not doing that. He, ah. And they get away with it. They get bolder and bolder. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. And then they think they got away with it and they going to do way more.
Yeah, they're going to do more. So I don't know what the hell they did with that little, that was a baby. Let me see what this one is.
But it's obviously been happening. All these videos, and ain't something that's just happening. Them people pulled out their cameras like, oh yeah, let's see, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You usually put out your camera, you know, for your kids. So like I got pictures of, you know, when I take my kids somewhere, I pull out the camera, you know, with Chuck E. Cheese, or when we went to Disney World, and we go to Six Flags, you know, I pull out the camera so the kids can have a little video clip of it when they get older. Just watch. But I never, you don't pull out the camera thinking that somebody gonna hit your child or knock them over or not gonna, you know, or gonna mistreat them. It's crazy. Yeah. Let's see what this one is. Let's see.
Lights, camera, action, hit it.
Wow, he went to the white people.
If this is the stuff that's being recorded, imagine the stuff that has been hit it.
Wow, he went to the white people.
If this is the stuff that's being recorded, imagine the stuff that hasn't been recorded. Like all the shit that's been going without documenting.
Right.
Exactly.
Right, without somebody recording.
It's fucking sad, bro.
Look, that child waving, the other child not waving. Right? This child been waving. She got her hand up. She waiting so she can make sure she get a little tap. Just a little tap. You don't have to be a hug. Just high five. That's it.
Sad. All right, get back to the video. I got the screenshot.
Yeah, and that thing went straight to a white girl on side of it.
All right, this screenshot is fucking bad because it's 20K.
Okay, let's see what it says.
Followers and 360 likes. That's how you know this apology is some shit. I haven't read it yet, but let's read it. It says, "We sincerely apologize to the family for their experience in our park on Saturday. We know it's not okay. We are taking actions to do better. We are committed to making this right. We will conduct training for our employees so they better understand, recognize, and deliver an inclusive, equitable, and entertaining experience to our guests. For over 40 years, Sesame Place has worked to uphold the values and respect, inclusion, and belonging. We are committed to doing a better job making children and families feel special, seen, and included when they come to our parks." Obviously not. I see why.
Okay. So
Right.
that was
It sounds like bullshit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're gonna make a better effort to make sure y'all feel seen. You know what I'm saying? Like feel included. Oh yeah, like they saying, oh, we can't get to every kid. You know what I mean? It's a cop out. It's like, oh, we can't shake every hand, right? You know, we gotta keep the entertainment for everybody. But no, that's blatant. Like if you look at the videos, you're like, wait a minute.
Right.
The way you saying it is kind of just to make a excuse for them. It's like, oh, you know, sorry you feel offended.
I agree. So earlier when the video first went viral, the one with the two little girls, they claimed that, oh, we can't shake everybody's hand, and the character did not see them. And then more videos started popping up all over the place. You know what I mean? And then now they changed it up. Like
Bomb. Can I ask you a quick question? Like I have to do this, right? Because I don't want to switch topics or nothing, but so I apologize in advance. You curse me out later, right? But from your opinion, how is this an issue? Like how is this like black man fault in a way? Like I'm looking in the chat, women talking about, oh, black man not gonna do nothing, they're supposed to lead and letting this happen. So like I'm just wondering, like, how did this come about to where it's an issue where black men is being blamed for what's going on or whatever with the fucking Sesame Place or whatever that shit's called?
Oh,
well, you already know they want some rage. They want you to, you know, be enraged. They want you to go do something. You know what I'm saying? If it instead of just filming, they want you to knock the helmet off the. You know what I'm saying? You already know they want you to Will Smith that thing. You know what I'm saying? Go slap. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean I get that though. So we are expressing that. So I'm just saying, like, how did it even became a black man versus black woman type of thing? I just think that's ridiculous. Even try to even get to that point with this. Like, this is just something bullshit that's happening, and you know people is outraged about this. But there's only so much you can do. I mean, we're out there. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit didn't go viral. Maybe 90% of us probably wouldn't know about it. Right. So I'm just trying to figure out how this is even a discussion to be like, oh, well, this is black man. Y'all not leading, so y'all letting this shit happen. Like, what? Like, bro, let's be real. If any parent was there, man or woman, mom or dad, whatever, they're not letting that shit, like, you know, let their child, like, get mistreated like that. You know what I'm saying? Especially when a little girl got knocked down. Like, a lot of people that film this probably just in shock there when they seen it happen. You know? And then who knows, maybe they did try to complain or... Go ahead.
If you really you got to kind of think of it, like, from an outside looking in perspective. You know what I'm saying? Like, so say, for instance, if you a woman, you don't have, like, the muscles or anything like a man, but you saying what you would do if you did have them. You know what I'm saying? And so it's like, oh, if I was, y'all, I wouldn't let, you know what I'm saying, them feel like they could even do that. Like, they could even get away with that type of, you know what I'm saying, anything. Like, they can't even get away with those actions. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it'll be corrected, and they are fearful. And that's what I'm saying. It used to be where it was like the black man was so feared, you wouldn't dare do that to one of the kids. You know what I'm saying? But now it's like they realize, oh, most dudes is docile. They not about to do nothing. You know what I'm saying? So that's why they feel like, oh, they're not protected. Like, oh, they can just go out here and do whatever, because they feel like now they got to step up and they got to be the ones with the hands. So, yeah, I mean, you got to kind of take yourself out of it, being a person of color, and think of it like, you know what I'm saying, as somebody speaking on something that they are not involved in. You know what I'm saying? Like, if...
All right, I want to say about 2 days ago, I made a video on a mask.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, y'all. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying, if you say, oh, yeah, if I was a police, I wouldn't be brutalizing people. Or, you know what I'm saying? But, yeah, but if you were a police and you saw somebody getting brutalized, would you speak up? No, all them niggas got guns, and they all got ways and methods where they know how to get away with murder. And if you speaking up on something, you saying, oh, I'm gonna be the whistleblower, I'm gonna be the person who's going. No, you can't say that because you're not in that position. So you gotta kind of think of it like that. Like they saying that, yeah, but they're not in that position to do anything. So that's why they feel like, oh, well, why are y'all letting them do that? You know what I'm saying? So it's like they can't really say much other than that. So you kind of got to take yourself out and realize the hurt behind it. It's like, you know what I'm saying? It's more to it than just what they're saying. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I get that part. I like your the way you explain that.
Look like you about to go with me. You feel like?
That again?
I get your number, something. You're not single? Oh, why? Hey, yeah, no problem. You looking good. You hear me?
Oh, he's trying to holler at somebody.
Oh shit, my fault.
No, you good though. But I appreciate the way you explain that though. And shit, you know, I get where you coming from, but I'm like, damn, this is a whole damn amusement park. Like shit.
Yeah, I mean, you're supposed to go in the amusement park. Like, where the green thing? I don't even know the name of the child. Where's the damn green Muppet with the
we gotta
big
go to
eyes?
that bitch and raise hair and go jump him and Elmo. I don't know their character names though.
Right. They start naming characters. You be like, I don't know the name. I just looking for the one that didn't say hi or wave to my son. You know what I'm saying? Like real life, you gotta understand. Okay, now that they're recognizing that it's on camera, they've documented it. They see that it's an issue. They're speaking up, saying, "Oh, you know, sorry you feel offended. You know, sorry you feel, you know, like we was trying to do something. We just having fun. We don't see nothing wrong with what happened." So it's like if you realize, okay, so they don't see the issue. We're trying to let them see the issue. Like I said, boycott. If you're not going to make it count, like if the money, if it's not hurting their pockets, they don't. Why would they even care? What would make them want to care?
I agree because I don't think like because you can see there's multiple videos, so they probably been was getting complaints, you know. Right. But if they're getting complaints, but black people still showing up, why do they need to show? Why do they need to change anything? You know?
Right. We see you still coming to the park. You gotta see some pass. You still here. You know what I'm saying? Like why would they even make a effort to change if it's nothing, you know, affecting them? Like they don't even have to acknowledge it because it's like, oh, you know what? You know, maybe 10 people saw that, or maybe 100 people. It ain't nothing to trip about until it's thousands of people, like viral. That's when it's like, oh damn, why now it's on the news? You know what I'm saying? It's like, whoa, we got to say something.
Yeah,
and it got to be more. It got to be more done ahead of time before, you know. Oh, now we got to say something. Nah, it's like I get what they saying in the chat. It's like, damn, why niggas ain't, black men ain't, you know what I'm saying, doing something or, you know, providing that support where we don't gotta keep making these videos and having to have these conversations. It's like real life. It's not too much we can do other than, you know what I'm saying, keep trying to, you know what I'm saying, provide that information, provide that communication where they say, all right, we're not going, like, well, if you have seen the video, then you know what's going on at Sesame Place. You should not be taking your child there. There's so many other fun places to go. Splash parks and all kinds. It's summertime. You can go so many other places. Fuck, they got at Sesame with big, giant monsters and shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see that shit anyway. I mean, the kids, you know, they might like that, but there's so many other places they would like to go. They don't even know they want to go. Like she said, Chuck E. Cheese. I never heard of that happening at Chuck E. Cheese. Have you ever heard of that happening at Chuck E. Cheese?
Well, Chuck E. Cheese.
I don't think it's the same, really. It's not really the same.
Yeah, it's not the same, yeah.
Because it's not the same because it's more interaction of that parade because the kids, like, I mean, I understand why parents might want to take their child there because, you know, kids like what they like, you know. So even like it was like a parade with SpongeBob or some shit. And your child want to go, you're not going to deny that if you're able to, right? So, you know, you got kids that like Sesame Street and all that shit, and they want to go. So, you know, you can take them and then hoping that something like this don't happen. And, you know, sadly it is. But shit, I just think people just got to stop fucking with them and don't go there or something, like, because that is wrong in every level, though, like for them to even do that and treat kids that way. Like one thing, okay, if I'm an adult and you know I can handle that, But y'all want to do this shit to kids? Like, come on, man. That shit's fucking. That's out of pocket.
Yeah, it's way out of pocket, man. Way out of pocket. So as far as I don't know why it would be men's fault in particular, because I don't know what a man could have done. It wasn't like the men gonna beat up the characters, because the mothers didn't beat up the characters neither. It should have been done, has been done, right? Bring it to management attention, and if people gonna end up not spending their money with them and things like that, we all can participate in that. But I don't think any men in particular, I think parents maybe, but usually when things like this get handled, it's usually by the women, right? We the ones boycott because we're the ones who usually take the kids to these type of events.
Right, exactly. Y'all the ones who want to go, let's go to Sesame Place. The kids want to go, whatever.
Exactly. Still. Shit, Sesame Place is right there. Like I was planning to take legally. We were planning on taking legally. Now we gotta rethink this shit. Okay. But I would have done the same thing the rest of the other parents did. You look at them and you be like, okay, they went to the white folk. And we hate that it happened to our children, but we just be like, hey, that's the way this world works.
Nah, yeah, that's what I know. We can't just accept, mediocrity or mistreatment at all. It's got to be where it's like, well, you know what? I'm documenting it for other people to see, and they cannot take their kids there. And then friends cannot go, all that. So it's like, it's not just going to be, I'm going to take that and, I'm going to take it lying down. No, it's going to be some pushback. It's going to be something that's going to make you realize, okay, damn, this person, we shouldn't have did that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Okay, let me go see what the chat is saying. Peanut Butter said, what it is determined that the person in the costume is black. I mean, Philly is a black city. Well, it don't even
folk, ain't you kinfolk?
Well, it doesn't matter if the person in the suit is black or not. Why would that matter? If you're ignoring black children, then you're ignoring black children. Right. We're not even talking about the individual in the costume. Is anybody saying, who is that person? They're racist. We're saying, hey, this place where our children are supposed to be going to, our black children are being ignored. It could be a dumbass black motherfucker in that suit doing the same bullshit. So I don't know why that would matter if they're black or not. They represent Sesame Street. Okay? They representing Sesame Street.
Right.
And that's just what that is. Okay.
Right. Just like you got black officers that do worse than white officers. They represent in that whole police force. You know what I'm saying? When people say F the police, they don't say, oh, just the white ones. No. The whole system.
Exactly. Exactly. People that don't mess with the black ones, the white ones, the attack. We don't give a shit, right? It's all right. We don't trust none of the police. Mama Rain said black people need to stop crying for acceptance. Stop putting your child. It's not about crying for acceptance, but yeah, our children in the line of fire. What isn't the line of fire? We go to grocery stores, this can happen. You go to, like I said, Mardi Gras, this definitely happened. Like
we know it happened in schools.
Yep, it happened in schools. It happens everywhere.
Hospitals.
Everywhere. Look, we just was talking about women dying from childbirth in hospitals because they mistreating us, not listening to us, ignoring us. So it's not just our children, it's us, and it's everywhere. Okay. Hey, babe. Hey. Let's see what else. That's the problem. Black men are never out front on any issue, and that's why no one takes the community seriously. In our community, do we even think about men because maybe it's maybe the way I even think or we think, right? As far as like, remember what I said that it's gonna be a woman who's gonna handle this. It might be because women are the ones who be handling shit in our community. Oh, hey, look at what you're doing. Oh Lord. Okay, my mom gonna mute us out. Go tell Papa you want to play with him. You gonna play with me? Oh, jeez. Okay. Watch it. You gotta look at it then. Uh-oh. My mama missed it. Tap. 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 Oh, what happened? Oh, it died. Oh, need to be. It died, Leaky. Look, he grabbed it from me. He mad. He mad that his tablet died. I'm glad he died, though. Shit. Anyway, so there was another topic I wanted to bring up, y'all. Then I need, and since we got 2 men up here, that's the only reason I'm bringing it up right now. Okay. Let me share the screen. Okay. We don't really need the sound because there's no sound for it. Okay. Wait, what the hell? I don't want no video to play. Chicago man throws naked woman out of window, killing her. What y'all think? What y'all think this is about?
Why you think he threw her out naked? Why he threw her out of the window? Honestly, I don't know what will make him so.
Did another chick walk in? Like, damn.
Right.
Yep, his girlfriend who he lived with came in. This is a shame.
I don't condone any type of violence towards women, but I do understand, like, if, say for instance, she tell you the kid ain't yours, or I mean, it's crimes of passion that do happen. You know what I'm saying? This may be a crime of passion. I don't know. What's the story behind it?
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna read it to you. There is a new brother man from the fifth floor. The fifth floor, right? The only difference is this brother man wasn't hopping in and out of windows. Instead, he threw a woman out of the 5th floor window, killing her.
The 5th floor? Oh my God,
the 5th floor. He wasn't trying to kill her, though. He was trying to hide her from his girlfriend. Here we go. A woman visited her boyfriend, Tyson, on the 5th floor of his apartment in Chicago at 10:39 p.m. While she was waiting in the hallway outside Tillman's front door, Tyson Tillman had a naked woman inside. Tyson Tillman then forcibly tossed a naked woman out the window, sending her crashing down to the alleyway where she died instantly. He threw her from that 5th floor at the top up there. Okay, because his girlfriend came by.
Probably was her house.
They said when the police arrived, Tillman's girlfriend was arrested, but she had yet to have been charged. Tyson Tillman, who initially denied doing it, then later admitted that they were involved in a physical altercation in his apartment, and the woman's clothing came off during the fight. and she fell from the window. Wait a minute. So there was he was saying that this woman came by and they started having an altercation. So while they were having an altercation, her clothing fell off, ladies, and her clothing fell off, and then she fell out the motherfucker window. That she fell out the window.
That's a nigga explanation there for you.
Look, but then they said upon further questioning, Tyson Tillman then said, "I threw the bitch out the window."
Stupid ass motherfucker.
He's been charged with first degree.
He ain't beating that case, boy.
Oh no, it's over.
Hope he learned a lesson from it though.
Yeah, he's gonna be in jail for the rest of his life. Look at it.
He got about 50 years to think about it.
So okay, so he's cheating, but the girlfriend didn't live with him. She was just coming to visit him, and she was coming to visit him while he had another woman in his house sleeping
in the house.
Yeah, and instead of him just suffering the consequences, right?
Yeah,
he threw her out the window because I guess he had no closet space or she wouldn't get under the bed, and hide. So he decided to throw her out the fucking.
She probably ain't even know he had a girlfriend. That's what I'm saying. All
That's
that.
right.
And
he's like, look,
and
just
Bob,
hang outside of here real quick. What?
When I think about people trying to hide somebody, I feel like that's a kid thing, right? Like, high school, early 20s type shit. But if you grown, ain't nobody trying to hide in a closet or under a bed because your spouse coming in.
Right.
So,
yeah, that's some little kid shit.
So he probably was like, yeah. So he probably like, all right. So I got, go to my last option, I guess, and pick the ass up. But then but then the fifth floor though, I can't. That bothers me though. I understand it's like the second floor. How like she might have a chance, but what do you think was gonna happen? Throw somebody?
If it was the second floor.
No, I'm not saying I understand that. I'm not saying it would be right. But I'm just saying.
Floor, it would be all right.
I mean, she wouldn't be dead. You know what I'm saying? She wouldn't be dead. She wouldn't be dead. That's why I'm talking about the part of him murdering her.
Nah, yo,
you talking about the fifth floor?
Like that's still a
if
cop.
I had a prearranged pallet of mattresses already down there, then yeah, I could understand.
No, you're not supposed to throw nobody out the window.
What type of mentality are we talking about here, man?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No, what I'm saying though, like I'm not saying I'm not saying it's right because he threw a second floor type shit, but I'm just stuck on the fifth floor part. Like, why he even think about that shit to want to toss somebody out the window? Like, that just makes no sense.
Yo, you can land wrong out the second floor. You know what I mean? You land on your neck. That's it. You know what I'm saying? It's not
being thrown out the window is not an acceptable option to avoid your girlfriend's wrath.
Right.
Okay.
Hey, that's why he's locked up. Like, I wouldn't do it. Shit.
Yeah, you would have chose the second floor.
Yeah. Hey.
Somebody say he got some
nice. Take that air.
Somebody say he got some nice dick sucking lips. He's gonna be a celebrity in jail. Okay. Yeah, the only altercation they got into was they was in bed together. That's what they were doing. Okay, that's why she was naked, and then when he realized his girlfriend was there, he should have act like he wasn't there. It's like, shh, don't say nothing.
Yeah, don't answer the door.
Yeah, and continue doing your thing in your bedroom. Don't. Okay. He'll be in Bussy Land. Huh?
No, I said let the girl probably had a key to the apartment, so he panicking. He don't know what to do.
Oh, okay, yeah, that could be it too. It'd be something if it come to find out that the girlfriend came, they got into altercation, and while they were fighting, she got pushed out the window. Then both of them going to jail.
I hope not.
I hope that ain't it neither. I hope she ain't give her, I hope she ain't about to put her life on hold for no nigga. You know what I'm saying? If I show up at your house and you got another woman in there, what I look like fighting you? What I look like fighting a girl for? She ain't listen, you know what I mean? The only way I'll be fighting a girl is if she's my sister, one of my family members, who know that I'm with him, or if
even then.
I might whip my sister's ass, okay? I might whip somebody. Okay? I ain't gonna push out no window.
She ain't fuck herself, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but she knew that we together and we family. So yeah, she deserved her ass whipped. But some other woman who
I blame monogamy.
Yeah, well, that's what I was saying earlier. When I said you can't ask people for guarantees that they can't give you, There's no guarantee of nothing in this world. So everything we do, we take chances.
Best way to avoid that, not cheat, man.
But so what happens? What y'all think y'all gonna do when y'all older? What y'all planning on doing?
What you mean? As in what, like a relationship wise or what?
Yeah, like okay, where you gonna be when you 50? What you plan on doing? What you think you're gonna do at 50? You think when you get turned
one of my
on?
Many women. As long as black don't crack, I'm all right.
Yeah, but what many women at 50? When you think a
I just hope
50-year-old woman is
I
out
hope I
here
got
thinking
somebody.
she gonna, because that's what I'm asking. Like, if y'all say you're not gonna be with nobody, y'all just gonna be single. What happens at 50? What is the 50-year-old single you look like? Like, you know what I mean?
Well, I don't think I'm
Because
gonna be single, born. I don't think I'm gonna be single at that age. I do think I probably will have somebody I'll be settled down with and can grow older with. I don't want to be, man, Bomb. It's already stressful enough sometimes trying to holler at women. You think I'm trying to do that shit at 50? Like, come on.
right, that's what I'm asking. That's why I'm asking that, because I'm wondering how many 50-year-old people y'all know going to the club to meet each other. That don't happen. So chances are you're gonna either gonna be alone and hope that every once in a while some old woman might fall in your lap every once in a while. It's not gonna be that's just not gonna be the level in which y'all looking for a 50-year-old woman who's looking for a man, right? While she's 20 and 30 and 40, she have options. Some of her options may be too high, right? She looking for somebody who make let's say she looking for somebody who makes 6 figures. When she turned 50, do you think she gonna find that man who makes 6 figures at 50? Because
I don't know.
She gonna lower her standards. She gonna be lowered so low that it's gonna be some younger dude who ain't making shit. She gonna end up paying for him. She gonna be his sugar mama. That's how that shit gonna rock. So she didn't get married early on because she was looking, her standards is way up here.
To herself.
Huh?
Or she's going to keep to herself.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She could keep to herself.
My aunt, the older she got, staying very grounded in reality, she realized that she's just gonna be happy by herself.
There's a lot of women who's happy by themselves.
That's right.
But there's a lot of women
who at them chicks, man.
Yeah, they got a lot of women who are not happy by themselves, and they're, for some reason, they put they want a man who makes 6 figures, right? And who look like this, dressed like this. You gotta be already a certain way, and then when she don't get him, she's getting older, right? All of us are getting older. I'm not just talking about the woman. I'm talking about the man too, right? Everybody's getting older, and then bam, now you are 50, 60 years old, single, and you wanted a man. You've been looking for this man the whole time. It's not like you didn't want one, you just couldn't find the one you were looking for. And now here you are 60. And now you're going to realize, wait a minute, I'm not going to be, the options that you had when you was 30 and 40, they're gone at 60. So then now her standards she's going to start taking some of those standards away. So if you're going to take them away eventually anyway, like, why you got your standards so high from the jump? Because I'm like, we already know the percentage of men making a certain amount of money in our community. But even if they go outside of our community, it's still a low number of men making 6 figures who is just out there, with nobody else dating them. You see? And then when you're looking for a man who look a certain way, dress a certain way, which means you want him to look good, you want him to smell good, you want him to be tall, you want him to be everything that all women want him to be. And the more women who want a man like that, that's the more women he have to pick from. Right? So even though you might be this perfect woman, but there might be 50 other perfect women also who's fighting for that same man. And so I guess what I'm saying is Kevin had got some of these women all fucked up in the head because they really think, hey, he got to be making 6 figures. Because Kevin, the way he threw it out there, like, hey, it costs this much to have a child. And how many children you want? You want 3 or 4 of them? Oh, then now you got to time that time 3. Oh, and then, like, Kevin didn't know shit about having and taking care of no children. The nigga didn't even pay his child support. He just caught up his child support this year. The beginning of this year is already in the paperwork. You could go and see when he officially paid up his child support. And he wasn't done because I think his daughter is in college, but he paid the back pay. So he caught up. So I guess, and then we end up with dudes who will throw you out the fucking window. I mean, look at, hey, Just Jay, look at the dude, he had 2 women. He had one knocking at the door and one he was sleeping with. This
Yeah,
dude
I
was
heard
so
a lot of crazy stories. That's the first for me kind of way. Like, damn.
shit. They had some more who threw women out the door. When I was looking it up, when I was looking for this particular story, there were several men who threw women out the window. And I'm trying to think. That's what I'm saying. I was shocked. Like I put in man throws woman out of window, and a lot of them popped up. I was like, God damn! Like, let me see if I can show you. Oh my God! Oh man! Look, in 2019, okay, look, woman thrown out window. Look, this one, man stabs woman in eyes, throws baby out the window. I guess black men want
That's
to
it
throw
near
women.
Fort Lauderdale. That's my neck of the woods. I might know that person.
Let's go check it out, guys.
Yeah,
Meanwhile, a man accused of a savage attack against his mother, girlfriend.
Yeah, can you hear it? Okay,
I can hear it.
And baby. 7's Vanessa Medina live at the Broward County Courthouse with the story. Vanessa.
That's right. He's accused of putting a knife to the eyes of the mother of his child. That woman will likely never see again. This is the scene where this happened. You see this window here, and according to police, he physically threw his infant baby girl through that window. That child may not survive. When police arrived, the baby, that infant was face down on the ground. So this is the person who stands accused of the crime. He's 29-year-old Pierre Francois. He's in jail accused of stabbing the mother of his child, hurting his own mother, and possibly leaving the mother of his child blind. Then he's accused of throwing that 1-year-old baby through that window. Francois went before a judge and is charged with 2 counts of attempted murder and 1 count of aggravated assault. Now, this all happened here at this home in near Fort Lauderdale. The victim says Pierre is schizophrenic and hadn't been taking his medication. She told police she was sleeping when Pierre came into the room, angry, hitting walls. That's when she says he pulled out a 2x4 piece of wood, began beating her, then pulled out a knife. The last thing they witnessed was him throwing that infant baby girl through the window. The baby suffered traumatic brain injuries and is currently intubated and unresponsive at the hospital. Now back out live here.
Damn.
Now see, the thing about this type of bullshit.
Damn.
And when I say this type of bullshit, I'm talking about the misconception that men have been perpetrating, that women cause their own grieves in this manner. And I'm glad this video is being shown, because yesterday, all I was trying to point out is that some men, okay, if not a lot of them, tend to judge a woman's intention. Like, I think she did it on purpose. Therefore, she deserves this retribution I'm about to give her, as opposed to admitting that they are biased in thinking that women are to be seen and not heard. And when she speaks or acts up or whatever the fuck they want to classify it, they want to jump off, haul off, and be abusive to her, but blame her for it. Like, see what you made me do type of shit. And this is that type of nigga that I promise you most likely is going to be in court talking about, well, they didn't do this or they didn't do that. They made me do it type of. That's one of those she made me do it type of nigga. You see what I'm saying? And that's what I was trying to get to the bottom to. I was trying to get to the bottom of that the other day, how men judge a woman's intention. You don't know nothing about a woman's intention when she responds to your irrational ass, okay? She's responding to you being irrational, and then you want to take it as her having some nefarious intention. No, most likely you were irrational in the first fucking place. Everything that these men have demonstrated on the panel yesterday was illogical, except for 2 individuals that answered clear-minded on both occasions. I just wanted to make that shit clear because this little video right.
What happened, Mella? I must have missed it. Was I here?
There was a question that was specifically formulated for a man to judge a woman's intention, and then Miss University was kind enough to formulate a question before judging me, however, because she didn't know what I was trying to conduct. But her question was direct and to the point. Do you think that a woman is responsible for being abused? Do you think? And then my question was, do you think women intend to put themselves in a position of abuse? That was the way I formulated the question, because men, what they tend to do is they think to themselves, I think you did it on purpose. That means you're judging an intent, and you don't know what a woman's intent is when she finds it something disparaging about how you confront her to begin with. See, that is an escapism tactic where the underlining message is some men who think like that, they never intend to hold themselves accountable for their barbaric nature. Now, there were 2 guys on the panel that would be devastating for you and silent, who indicated through the intention judgment, no. Right? They answered no. The rest of the guys, they were like, yeah, sometimes these women do start that shit. Yeah, I've seen it. And this, that, and the other. They were looking at the intention part. They weren't looking at is a man responsible for hauling off, hitting a woman just because she's talking or not? And I didn't ask it that way on purpose. I can understand why there was a thought as to what my own intention was for asking the question in that way. I know how to ask questions. I wanted to peer into a man's true thought, whether he was willing to admit it or not. There is a way to ask a question to where somebody admits their true thought. Okay. And and instead of conducting the scenario, it got blown out of hand. Especially we had some guys that were I don't know, needed to take a cold shower. That one guy, what's his name? Magnum Logic. He acted like he needed to take a cold shower and have a coffee because he was just talking sexual about Angela Davis. Every time she was up on the screen, it was like he was licking his lips. You could hear it. Then he started focusing on other women and just, and fortunately, devastating for you being the good host that he is. He was telling like, look, man, curb that shit. Curb, I think somebody even told him to take a cold shower. I think that was Miss University. It was like, man, go take a cold shower, because those middle of the night panels be tripped out, bomb. They really do. Sometimes they're peaceful. Sometimes they're peaceful.
Y'all like when I leave so y'all can get wild with it, huh?
That's not true for me. I find it to be
okay. Wait. Okay, I gotta read some of the comments now. Somebody said your question was. Somebody said no. Your question was: do women bait men to abuse them? Respectfully. Yeah. So do women bait men to abuse them? Was that your question?
That was the word bait was used in that question. That is a phrase that's being used around YouTube, right? It's not difficult to catch somebody off guard as to what they truly think when you use that word. When you put the blame on a woman being responsible for getting her own ass whooped, then bait is a very good word to use to take them off their guard as to whether or not it's a trick question. Okay?
So
I didn't get a chance to explain that it's a trick question because people got triggered and they didn't believe in my intention. And so, we had to go through that rigmarole.
Yeah, because the word bait, because it sounds like when you say do women bait them. Well, if you ask me, did I bait him to whip my ass? I would assume that you putting the blame on me. Right?
That's what it takes for a man to answer truthfully according to his spirit and soul. When he hears, do women bait men to kick their ass? And his natural response is, yeah, I've seen it happen. That's the motherfucker that when they come around talking about they believe in black women and they love black women, don't believe that type of motherfucker, because he just answered according to his soul. In his soul, he believes that a woman will bait a man into kicking her ass, which means he's not responsible for fucking her up in the first place. Do you understand where I'm coming from with this?
I see what you. Well, I mean, I see what you're saying, but
I wanted them to answer from their soul, not from like, okay, let me answer the question correctly. Because there's a difference. There are people that are prepared to answer the questions politically correct, but when you set the question in a particular way, they get distracted by particular words, and they always have wanted to address that, despite them holding the goddamn pom-poms like, oh, black women are gods. No, at the core of it all, they believe that black women intentionally start shit with them. That's what they believe. And therefore,
even if we start things with them, because we do sometimes start things with them, that doesn't mean that
doesn't
when
mean
I start
that
things that he get to whip my ass, right?
Exactly. And that's why I put that character in the question about getting her ass beat. Like, she don't deserve to get her ass beat just because she baited you into an argument or something. Like, even if she's saying hit me, like, you know, like, they make it seem like they supposed to hit her. That's how they responded. You see what I'm saying? And it just took that one question to do it. It just took that one simple question to bring out of their soul, like, damn, I guess I am waiting for the opportunity to hit a woman. They're not looking at it from that perspective and then, so the other question was posed by Miss University, and that went from there. But I want men to really understand what they believe and stop this fucking, you know, this bullshit about, like, I believe in the black woman. I'm here to defend the black woman. Just like the brother did the other day, talking about, well, we are here to protect you. Well, damn, if you telling me I can't go to the store, okay? If you telling me that the world is so big, bad, and dangerous, and instead of handing me your pistol, instead of handing me, you know, some tools to defend myself so I can freely walk amongst the living, that is another sign of, like, you're not capable of doing anything other than what I tell you to do. It's the same type of oppression that these men are born with. They understand it. And I don't know when they're going to change anytime soon. When they look at you as somebody too weak, that is a problem. When they look at a woman as a weak person, that's a problem.
I'm good.
Well, you never mind. You asked me what happened yesterday. I'm done with that. No problem.
Oh no, I'm not. I'm trying to read the chat. That's all. I'm listening to you and I'm reading the chat. That's why I was stumbling. I wasn't saying nothing bad about you. I was listening to you.
Oh, well, it makes for good conversation. That's all.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it does. I wasn't stopping you. I was listening to you and reading the chat too. Because
I don't like that this guy that I don't like that there are men that will throw a baby out of the window and blame the baby. I don't like that a man will hit a woman in any way and blame the woman. I don't like that a man will attack his mother-in-law and blame her. They are not looking at themselves. They're not looking at themselves and their responsibility of not realizing that they're just paying lip service to women. They're telling women what they want to hear instead of doing what is right. Okay? Like, they're giving us all this fucking lip service, right? Oh yeah, because you know a woman got the right, but then they'll come these, I guess the people are using the word nuances now. They'll come these nuances where you could hear that they hold a woman accountable for how their behavioral response is, as opposed to being responsible for their own behavior. They hold women accountable to their behavioral response.
Who holding women accountable?
The men that will throw a baby or a wife or mother-in-law out the window just because they didn't do whatever it is he wanted them to do.
So we're gonna use the word holding them accountable?
I don't. I'm trying to actually not use big words today, if that's possible.
But by you saying that they holding these women or the baby or whoever accountable, what?
When okay, since we're gonna get down with some words, right?
What you mean? What words? Like, what are you talking about? Holding. So, so he's.
I don't like the word accountable either. I don't like that word. To me, that's for mathematics. Okay, I don't like using that word. I don't like using certain words. However, you know, when you got to think about what you say and how you say it, because the message has to be made that when a man walks around with a "she made me do it" attitude, that is more important than me trying to say I don't like the word accountable. So I will use it just to get the message across.
What's the
message? I don't like that fucking word.
But what's the message?
The message is that a woman never invites, well, not usually, invites an ass whooping. She rarely, because I don't want to say never. There's some freaks out there, okay? Rarely does a woman invite an ass whooping from her man. She's not gonna just wake up and say, I can't wait for him to beat my ass today. However, there are men that say, oh, she's starting with me today. She's starting with me today. And that is that microaggression part that's being referred to in the title. The microaggressions are real and oftentimes on the side of the men, and they're not looking at their microaggressions that lead up to a woman reacting, and then he not only overreacts but gets violent, saying, well, she started it with me. And we hear this on panels too. Well, they started it. What the fuck kind of microaggression shit is that? You know what I'm saying? I just like the title and I just wanted to make my comment. I really don't have much else to say.
I mean, you said a lot. I'm still confused on when you said that the man, by throwing the baby out the window, he held the baby accountable. Is that a play on words for these men?
I don't like that. I don't like that the Black community has a trend of using that word accountable. I think it's for mathematics, but for whatever reason, Black people, we follow trends for some goddamn reason.
First of all, I mean, these niggas, these dumbass niggas is the ones on here.
These dumbass niggas like words like accountable.
I'm still confused as to why you saying the baby was held accountable. What are you saying? Are you saying that's a play on what these men are saying? Because what could men have done to be held accountable?
Okay. Men are using words like accountable. Women should be held accountable. Men are starting these words like that.
Okay,
and they're
I'm not even talking about the fucking word. I'm talking about the statement. You said that man held the baby accountable.
I didn't say no. Hold on now. I wouldn't say no goofy ass shit like that.
That's what you said. What are you talking about?
There are men. There are men that blame. I said blame.
Okay. What are you? You said that. You said the man.
Okay. Do you think my intention
out the window held the baby accountable?
Do you really believe that my intention is to say that? Do you really think because I'm not even going to say whether or not I misspoke. I'm asking you, do you believe my intention was what you're asking me?
I need you to clear it up because I'm not understanding. Are you just saying that that's what the men say, or are you saying it? Because there is a difference of you saying these men would say that baby was held accountable.
There are men that will snap the fuck out and blame everybody else but himself. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, because I heard you say
am I clear?
You said the man held the baby accountable.
I just said what I said. I don't know why you keep repeating it.
I know what you said. You didn't just say what you said. Now so you're saying something different now. So which one? Oh my God. I heard you say that man who threw the baby out the window held the baby accountable. Well, you being facetious. How about that? Is that what you were doing?
I was probably looking at how I was probably looking at things a little differently.
What? How would a baby, so the baby, a 1-year-old being thrown out the window, the baby was being held accountable? Because I thought maybe you were saying.
I'm smarter than that. I don't fuck around like that.
But that's not what you said.
I'm a defender of the United States of America, and I don't fuck around like that.
You a what?
I don't fuck around like that, indicating that somebody is holding a baby accountable. I don't fuck around like that.
Okay, so you said it. So you said it. Why did you say it? Like
maybe because
right?
Maybe because you are asking me to repeat something that I need to figure out why the fuck I said it in the first place. In the event that I said some shit like that, I want to know why the fuck I said it too. I want to know why I would say some shit like that, because that's not how I get down.
Okay, God damn it. Everybody telling me to rewind it so you can hear it. God damn. You literally said
Here goes some bitch in the chat. She been allowed to talk reckless on this panel all the time.
Oh,
you know what, Bomb? They waiting for you and me to fight.
We're not fighting.
I know we're not fighting.
Oh, okay.
I'll leave the panel.
Just need some clarity.
I'll leave the fucking panel. Because these bitches want to see a fight.
Okay, listen.
That's what these sorry ass bitches want. They want to see a fight. Fuck them hoes.
Let me ask you, did you sleep today? Because y'all know Mela been holding you down for me, baby. You know, and she might. Did you get some rest today?
I got as much rest as anybody else.
Oh, well, that might not mean too much, because some of us only didn't get no sleep and some did. But you did say that man who threw the baby out the window held the baby accountable. So I honestly thought you was being facetious, like you were saying, yeah, these dumbass niggas held that baby accountable. Like you were saying that, but then I kept asking you for clarity.
I'm not even going, you know what?
But now you're saying you didn't even say it at all.
You know what?
You did say that man.
You know what? Whatever. Because I tell you what, I'm not even going to talk about how motherfuckers was giggling about a woman being thrown out a fucking 5th floor window. Where's the giggling coming from? You know what I'm saying?
Who was giggling about that?
Okay. You want to play the tape back? You want to play the tape back? So this shit can go both ways.
Nobody giggled about no woman be thrown for no window.
Oh, really? Okay.
Nobody.
Really?
It was me, Sapase, and
laughter.
And there was nobody up here laughing.
Motherfuckers was laughing about a woman getting thrown out of a 5th floor window. Just laughing and giggling. And what the fuck was that about?
Why would we be laughing? Who would we laughing
Exactly.
at?
Why would you?
When did we laugh?
Because it's not funny. So why would you be laughing, right?
Oh, did I? Yeah, it's not funny. And we didn't. We didn't laugh at no woman being thrown out no window. Originally, when I posed the question,
I'm done with it.
Okay. Originally,
they want to see a fight, Bomb.
Listen, I'm talking right now. I'm not fighting with you. Jesus. Originally, I posed the question and I made it very. It was like when nobody knew what the story was.
Yeah, explain yourself, because you were laughing.
No, that is a lie. What are you talking about? I said, "Hey, this man threw a woman out the window." That's all I said. I didn't say it was on the 5th floor. I didn't say anything. I was trying to assess, did they hear the story already? Trying to figure out, and it was just as simple as that. And somebody said, well, did she do something? Like nobody knew what was going on. So it was like the guessing game. That's all it was. But as soon as I said the 5th floor, nobody laughed. There was nothing funny about that. You'd be like, whoa, why would he do some shit like that? Because I when I was reading it, it says he threw her out the 5th floor and she instantly died. If anything was being spoke about, it was about the woman coming to the door. Nobody was up there laughing as if that's what everybody was like, well, goddamn. Somebody even said, well, I could see if it maybe just 2nd floor. Right. And I guess, but nobody was laughing about that woman being thrown out no goddamn 5th floor and dying. Jeez. And so I'm trying to figure out why you trying to make it seem like we were giggling, like, yeah, that's what she get. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, that bitch deserve it. Ooh, I bet you she was flying too. I bet you she hit that. Nobody was doing what you insinuating. Okay, but you did say, and now I know you must need some sleep or something else is going on that I'm not gonna mention.
No, I don't need no sleep. I wasn't doing what you insinuated.
Well, I'm about to play.
You can't look at it from that.
Well, we're about to play.
You're not gonna play back the laugh track. You're not gonna play back the laugh track. You're not gonna play back the laugh track, though, are you?
Yes, I will. I will.
That beginning story of that woman being thrown out that 5th floor window from the very beginning. You're not gonna play that back.
Oh, I'm muted. You couldn't even hear me. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm playing in this shit. Here we go.
Yeah, that's some little kid
So
shit.
he probably like, yeah. So he probably like, all right. So I got, go to my last auction, I guess. Pick the ass up and. But then but then the 5th floor though, I can't. That's bothering me. I understand it's like the 2nd floor. You know how like she might have a chance, but what do you think was gonna happen to somebody?
All the way back. All the way back.
Even if I go all the way back, I'm just reading the story. Let me find it. Here it goes. Should be right around here. Here we go.
I don't condone.
Wait a minute. It died legally. Okay, that's I went too far back. Window, killing her. What y'all think? Okay, here we go. Chicago man throws naked woman out of window, killing her. What y'all think? What y'all think this is about?
Why you think he threw her out naked? Why he threw her out of the window? Honestly, I don't know what would make him so.
Did another chick walk in? Like, damn.
Right.
Yeah, his girlfriend you ain't live with came in. This is a shame.
I don't condone any type of violence towards women, but I do understand, like, if, say for instance, she tell you the kid ain't yours, or I mean, it's crimes of passion that do happen. You know what I'm saying? This may be a crime of passion. I don't know. What's the story behind it?
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna read it to you. There is a new brother man from the fifth floor. The 5th floor, right? The only difference is this brother man wasn't hopping in and out of windows. Instead, he threw a woman out of the 5th floor window, killing her. Uh-oh. Now, where's the laughter? Where the laughter at? So let me continue playing it. As soon as it said killing her, everybody got real silent. Now, if anybody made, if a joke was made, that was the joke. That was what I was reading, but that was word for word when they mentioned the brother man, right? When they said he was the brother man, I guess that was their way of putting that story. But all I was doing was reading it word for word. Let's see where everybody was laughing at, though. Here we go. The 5th floor. He wasn't trying to kill her, though. He was trying to hide her from his girlfriend. Here we go. A woman visited her boyfriend, Tyson, on the 5th floor of his apartment in Chicago at 10:39 p.m. While she was waiting in the hallway outside Tillman's front door, Tyson Tillman had a naked woman inside. Tyson Tillman then forcibly tossed a naked woman out the window, sending her crashing down to the alleyway where she died instantly. He threw her from that 5th floor at the top up there. And I showed the picture. Okay, because his girlfriend came by.
Probably was her house.
So where's all this laughter you said that was going on? Or do I need to continue playing? Like how much of it I gotta play?
Yeah, yeah.
But why? Because the laughter should have been going on the whole time.
See, there's an entire segment.
This is the segment. This is actually the segment. But now so now you said it's an entire segment of laughter, but I'm playing it and I'm almost all the way through it. We got a little more, but so there's no laughter, right? So why are you making it seem we were laughing? Okay,
you gonna keep playing
when what did get giggle is
you
when
gonna
I
keep
said,
you gonna keep playing it.
When I was looking up men throwing women out, I said
okay,
a lot of those, and he said, "Wow, like is that?" I said, "It's a lot. It was more than I anticipated." But nobody was laughing at no woman, nothing that happened to them. And then Sapa said, when I was showing the screen, he said, "Oh, that's my area. Play that one." He said, "I might know that person." And then we played the second one.
So we not playing it. We not playing it. We're
not gonna play this whole thing, bitch.
Okay, that's what I thought.
So you could try to prove a point that you can't prove. Nobody was saying anything negative about that woman or these women and that baby. The only person who said anything that was questionable really is you. When you said that man who threw that baby out the window was holding that baby accountable. What baby? You poop poop. You poop poop? Yep, you poop poop. Mama gonna change your boo boo. Good boy, good boy. Go get the pamper from over there. Mama gonna change your boo boo, okay? You don't like me. Okay. Anyway, but I wasn't even saying you was doing anything wrong. You said you didn't say something. I was trying to give you a chance to clear it up. You said I didn't say that. Okay. Now, if you admit that you said it, but maybe it was wrong, then cool, we could bypass it. But then you ain't got to try to switch it up on us and y'all was laughing at a woman who died from being thrown out a window.
Because you think I'm capable of switching it up. That's
you did
cool.
Switch it up.
That's cool.
You did switch it up. You said that the baby was being was held accountable, and
you think I'm capable of switching it up. That's cool.
Well, did you say it or not? Did you say the baby was being held accountable? Or no? A 1-year-old. Did you not say it? I'm asking you, did you say it?
If you want
I don't have to play it back if
you don't have to. You could just say what you have to say.
Okay. Well, anyway. You goofy bitch. I don't know what's wrong with you, but it's okay.
I told you they wanted to fight.
We're not fighting. I called you a goofy bitch. Okay? That's all. That's not a fight. You're goofy right now. Go get you some rest so you can come back later well rested. Okay? You're goofy right now. Maybe you just don't remember. That's okay, right? You literally was talking about the word accountable. You forgot you used that word. You said, well, I don't want to use that word. I don't want to focus on that word. Then you start blaming the Black community for using that word.
You're going to call me
now you're
a
gonna
goofy
claim
bitch, right? And you're going to claim that I haven't had any sleep, right?
Yes, and that's me giving you an excuse.
Right.
What's wrong with that?
No. You just giving the audience something to love, baby.
I get to say, listen, you are we love you, Mella, already. What are you talking about? You already loved. What the fuck are you talking about? When y'all could tell when I get tired, right? I start stumbling on words, shit, I could barely remember shit. And y'all be like, Bomb, go get you some sleep. And I don't get mad at you. I'll be like, yeah, y'all right. I'm asking, maybe you didn't get enough rest, but you take it like it's an attack. I'm not attacking you.
I never said you were.
You did.
Where did that come from? Where did that come from? Why do people always conjure up that somebody's attacking somebody? What the fuck does that come
well,
from?
maybe I read it wrong. When
I don't ride like that.
Well, you don't ride like that. So when I said,
ain't nobody
did you get some rest? And you like you made it seem like I was insinuating something was like wrong with you. Nothing wrong with you if you need
I
rest.
was making it seem like something now, right?
Okay, well, yeah, you was.
I was making it seem like something.
Yeah, just like when I called you a goofy bitch. You made it. you sounding goofy right now. Okay. What's the problem, Mela? You already love everybody. Listen, I love you. You already know that. What is the problem? I thought when you said what you said that you was being facetious. I was.
Do I sound sleepy?
You sound like something wrong. Yes.
But it's not sleep. It's
well,
not sleepy.
Well, if it's not sleepy, then it's something else. But I don't want to mention it. I'm quite sure other people might mention it in the chat, and then you'll get mad at me if I mention it. But I'm not gonna mention it. So everybody listen. I'm being nice and I'm saying sleep. Maybe you sleep deprived. Other people gonna say something else too. So anyway, you don't have to call her hoe. She can't be. You don't have to call her hoe. She can't. Listen, Taylor said we're gonna use the word caffeine. Are you driven up on that caffeine? You've been drinking coffee and Yahoos and shit.
Yahoos?
Yeah, Yahoos and caffeine.
You telling me I've been drinking Yahoos?
I'm asking. I'm not telling you. No, I'm asking.
As a matter of fact, the only person that claimed to be drinking Yahoos is some dude. If I remember correctly, you compared me to some dude's retarded ass not too long ago. Now, if you want to target me, that's cool. If you want to target me, that's cool.
I'm just joking.
I know you need something to joke about and laugh about. I know you need that.
I'm sorry, then. Okay.
I know you good. Ain't nobody talking to you, joke about, just like laughing about women being thrown out of fifth floor windows, Bomb.
I did say she was acting like some dude. When that was? Was that today? That was yesterday. Was it? See, and maybe my head was hurting. Maybe that's what it was. Okay. Or maybe you was acting like you acting now.
Maybe. There's a whole lot of babies going down.
So I probably say, was we laughing at that woman who got thrown out that window? Was we doing that, baby?
Ain't no funny about somebody being killed like that. You know,
I think you the main one that was saying you could understand if it was the second floor. What are you doing?
But did you hear the way he said what he said? He said, I can see. He said,
he's not looking for something to laugh about now.
Well, we wasn't laughing.
No,
He said, wait a minute, stop. I said, let me, because I know what you're doing. You heard what he said.
You don't know what the hell I'm doing other than being truthful.
He said, I'm being truthful. With the second floor,
I'm not targeting
because
people.
maybe she could have survived that. That's exactly word for word.
I'm not targeting people.
Heard him.
I'm being truthful.
Okay, well, anyway, listen,
No, you're not trying to listen right now, though, but it's all good.
She came up talking, you're making fun about her dying. That's fucked up. Okay, Mela. Okay, go. You need to sleep it off. It's that caffeine got you hyped. Okay, go and get
let's roll up some weed, Mela, man. You be good, I promise.
What's going on, Barbara? Okay.
Well, yeah, man. I might know a connect for you, man. Just tell me what state you at, man.
James said you need some.
I don't want to laugh at people being thrown out of a fifth floor window. No, thank you.
James said she needs some D. He leave today? James said you need some D. He said he coming by. He coming by. James, hit her up in the DM, ask for the address. He said he coming by, huh? He over there, he play. He poopy though. It's time to get the boo change. You want me to change it?
The tablet dead.
The tablet dead. He said the tablet dead. I'm gonna change your boo leaky. You want your dad to change your boo. Anyway, I don't know, Mela. I'm not gonna play what you said because it seems like you okay. You know, you said you didn't say it, but you said it. Then you said, well, maybe you said I wouldn't say nothing like that. I'm like, God damn. Thank you, man. Why you keep running my mom drawer? This is my mom. That's my iPod Classic. That's one of them. Gonna put it back. This thing ain't been charging forever. Anyway, what y'all think? Peen does cure all. Good peen. Can't be no lousy peen. Lousy peen to make you sicker than you was. Be like, nigga, you could have kept that shit to yourself. You're looking at my grandson right here. Hey, no. Okay, here.
Oh man, that was a good laugh, though. Yeah.
That's good. Yeah, she tried to say, and then my dumb man just playing the whole, trying to play the clip, showing her that I don't know why I even played the clip. You know what I mean? Insinuating we over here just laughing.
If you can call yourself a dumbass, you can call me a goofy bitch.
Yeah, well,
you call yourself a dumbass. You call me a goofy bitch.
I could be a dumbass. I could be a dumbass.
We cool.
I could be a goofy bitch at times too. What the hell?
We cool. That's projection. That's cool.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm not projecting onto you if I'm talking about myself, but I can identify when I'm a goofy bitch. Therefore, I can identify you being a goofy bitch. How about that? Huh? That's not projection.
Let it roll,
right, baby.
Let it roll.
Just let what roll? Hey, what you doing? I'm gonna spank your little butt. Give it to me. You want me to spank you? Huh? I'm putting it on you. There you go. Now it's on you. Now there you go. Now let what roll? What are you talking about? James. James say drop the email so he can drop you some D in the email. He gonna drop you off some D in the email via email.
He drives for Lyft and Uber. I can't do it.
He said he gonna lift you some D over to your crib.
Yeah.
He gonna Uber you some D to your crib. What's the problem?
Yeah. God damn.
Get it out your mouth, Leaky.
Did I get a chance?
You better not. You want me to spank you like that? Look, y'all. I'm gonna spank you like that. You gonna feel like that on your legs if you keep it up, boy. Okay? What you were saying? I'm about to. I'm just an inch away from spanking Leaky. Okay? Leaky want my attention. Get that pamper over there. Bring your stinky butt here. Come on. Time to change you, cause you stinky and you in my room. Come on. Get your butt up here. Come on. Stink butt. They right there. Good boy. Good boy. Tell your daddy to bring me. Never mind. I think that's all. Oh Lord, I shouldn't have to do this. I'm too old for this, y'all. I shouldn't have to change no poo-poo diapers. Poo-poo diaper Leaky.
Believe it or not, you're better than most grandmothers because a lot of them, they won't spend time with their grandchild like you do. You spend a lot of time with your grandchild. So, that's cool. It really is.
Yeah, except until it's time to change poo-poo diapers. I want to say other word, but he right here, so I can't cuss around him.
The older they get, the more it stinks, and it's terrible. The older they get, see, when they brand new and fresh, it's all cute. But when they get older, it's like, oh, hell to the no.
It's bad.
And their legs are long, and it's like, how am I lifting up these long ass legs doing this? It becomes. But anyway, you're committed. You're committed to loving your grandson, and
my mama got a right.
And we hear it every day. Like every day, we hear you loving on your grandson. We do.
Yeah, but
we hear it.
Come on, open your legs. Let me get that poop from right there. Come on, open it. Come on, open, mama.
Hey, Mom, somebody in the chat said, now I'm kissing ass. These motherfuckers ain't shit. These motherfuckers ain't shit.
Y'all know Mella is my sister. Y'all, that's my sister. Hey, Legally, come on. You gonna put poop on mama bed and Pop gonna be mad. Come on, I gotta get this little spot in between. You want a spanking? I'm gonna whip your lip. Don't make me say the A word. Huh? You're playing. You're putting poop on my bed. Don't put poop on my bed. Come on, open. Open. I'm gonna call. Hey, come get your son. Come get him. Open up. Open up. Open up. I refuse to, girl. And y'all hear him? He playing with his lips and everything. He would not let me get the little poop. He got to open the leg so I can get the last little wipe. And he won't let me wipe. He won't. Come on, Leaky, right there. It's right, little, right. Look, he playing. You see what he's doing? Again. He think it's funny. I'm going to put you in the tub if you don't open up. Want to take a bath? Want to take a bath? Want to take a shower? Don't be messing with your lips, y'all. He gonna with his lips. You want to get a shower? Huh? You want to get a shower? But then you got to let me wipe one more. One more, Leaky. I don't want to hear that. Y'all, this is what happens, y'all. This is what it is. Come on, open up. See, if you was a girl, it would be easy. But you're a boy, and I got to get around the bosies, man. Come on. Let mama get that. What that was. Look, Licky. Look what that is. Look. Look on your tummy. Look on your tummy. Look right there. Look down on your tummy. What is that? Look on your tummy. You see it? Look on your tummy. Look right here. Look right there. Look. Don't be laughing. It's right there. You felt it? Look, I'm going to put this down. See? Look on your tummy. Yeah, right there. There you go. See? Okay, let me get around your ballsies. Come on. You got poopy around your ballsies. You're not the poopy poop. You won't let me get it. Okay, you're gonna be smelling like poopy. I'm gonna put you in that damn shower in a minute. Open your goddamn legs. Open them up. Okay? Open it. I don't want to hear any of that. Don't be kicking at me. Open up. Open. I don't want to hear none of that shit. Open. There you go. Good boy. Now open. Nobody want to hear that. Good boy. All done. Don't make me smack you. Good boy. I'm done. All done, I said. Nobody want to hear that shit. You're done? You're done? Okay. Pooping right on my hand. See? My mom is all done with you. Get your butt up and out my room. Get up. Get up. Nobody want to hear you. Nobody want to hear that. I gotta wash my hands. Get up and get out. Go. Get up, go. Got mama washing her hands. Nobody want to hear that. Come on. Wash your hands. Everybody listening to me fight her grandson just to wipe his poop poop. What? Huh? What? Get your butt off my bed. I ain't say nothing to you. I ain't do you nothing. Just go. He's so spoiled, y'all. Oh, Lord. Anyway, you still... Come here, Vicky. I'm sorry. Come give my mama a hug. My mom didn't mean for you to have to go. You ain't got to go if you don't want to. Come give me a hug. Okay, mama love you. Mama love you? That's you want my ice? You want my tablet? Nope. Nope. You could get what mama white tablet. It's over here. Where the white tablet. Here go the white tablet. Want the white tablet? Oh, it's about to die. Okay, you can have the black tablet. Here you go. Now go by your daddy with my tablet. Oh, you don't want the tablet? Okay. Okay, well, bye-bye. Go tell your daddy I say put some clothes on. You gonna ride your bike? This one? Yeah. Go ask your daddy, he's gonna take you ride your bike today. Okay. Okay. Not get him to leave. He like to ride his bike. You gonna ask Daddy to take you ride your bike, okay? Let me see how hot it is. Ooh, it's 91 degrees. Oh, he ain't gonna be doing it soon. Here go one of your hot dogs. There you go. You hungry? Want some candy? You want some candy? Okay, I'll give you a piece of candy. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, P, Q, R, S, Q, V, W, X. And now I'm Z. Now I know my ABCs. Won't you play with me? Yay! Here go your candy. Thank you for Mama. Thank you. You're welcome, baby. You're welcome. Okay. You know he got to see to get candy. He got to say his ABCs or something, y'all. So I asked him, do you want a piece of candy? So he sing his ABCs, and then I give him the candy. Good boy, good boy. Okay, we all done with the alphabet. We good. N O P Q R S T U V W X Y and Z. Good boy. Oh Lord, y'all. When you got babies, you know this is what it is, and it's not even my baby, y'all. It's my grandchild. He's like my baby, but he's not my baby. Anyway, Melly, you're still here? You still here, Mella? Because you know I love you, Mella.
I love you too. I love you too.
Okay, I'm just making sure. So I think, Mella, I heard what you said, but I thought you was being facetious. You know what I mean? I thought you were saying these men would say that baby was taking accountability for being thrown out the window. That's what I thought you were saying. I was just trying to get you to, say that, but then you was I don't know what you were saying because you wouldn't say that. So I was just trying to get you to kind of, in case people was listening and didn't hear that, because I know you wasn't saying that the baby was taking accountability by being thrown out the window.
No, I wasn't saying that.
So that's what I thought. Look, you tell her say mom and her whole granny.
And this is, believe it or not, this is not where I'm defending myself. You know, that I think what bothered me the most is that you thought, or it would appear that you thought I was being attacked, and that's not it. Any event that I said what you said I said, I know for myself that I'm not that type of person to believe a baby is accountable for what happened. You know, so right. For me to have said that, I definitely fucked up. And I don't have a problem admitting that. It just turned into something else.
No, I just think you was, the way I heard you say it, I thought you was, I took it as you were being facetious, like you were saying, yeah, that's right, the baby was taking accountability, almost like that's what those men, they want everybody to take accountability for something. And they would say that the woman, right, because he took that woman's eyes out, in case y'all didn't hear that part. Because we focus on the baby getting thrown out the window, but yeah, he took a knife and took that woman's eye and stabbed her in the eyes.
Yeah, he did.
And so they said that she probably wouldn't be able to see again.
Yeah, he did some terrible things, and in the midst of being angry.
Well, they said he was schizophrenic, and he hadn't been taking his medicine. So I know that's not an excuse, but it is kind of like a, you know, at least we understand what happened, because she said, right, this was his, I think, I'm not sure if they were married, but that was his girl and his baby. And they say that he came home and So he probably, so he thinking his baby probably was evil or something. Probably didn't recognize what he was doing. Okay. I'm not sure, but that's what they said. They said he has schizophrenia. And that's why we gotta.
Does he get a special sentencing because he's schizophrenic?
Depending on what color he is. If he's white, yep. If he's white, he's gonna go to a facility, for the mentally insane. But if he's black, then he going to jail. He going straight to prison. Okay. And it's unfortunate, but that's how it is, right? White people can claim that they insane and they could get off. And we don't want to hear none of that shit. That you don't even have no doctor come and say, yeah, you was mentally ill. You got to have money to get your lawyer to even present that you have a doctor. You could literally be mentally ill and they don't give a shit because you're black. Okay. Thank you for the cash app to those who sent the cash app. By the way,
I remember the guy that got shot in the middle of the street by cops, even though he's mentally ill. Yeah. So yeah, just like somebody mentioned in the chat, check those medicine cabinets. In like when you go over to a guy's house, Bomb, do you think it's wise for women to check their medicine cabinets?
Hell yeah. We do it on a sneak tip. Or sit down. Listen, y'all. Okay, so this is how I would do it. The same way I do it on some of these panels, right? I'll get on the panel and I'll start admitting, I'll say some things like, yeah, I suffer from PTSD. Or I may say, well, yeah, I understand how Black people could be depressed, right? I'll say some shit like that. And I'll be like, yeah, I've been depressed before. It's no big deal. And then hopefully he'll open up and say some shit like, yeah, I'm on, I've been on a couple of medications. I've been on this, that, and third. And then I'll hurry up in my mind. I mentally jot that shit down. And then I will excuse myself to go to the bathroom, pull out my phone, and I will Google what the fuck you take those medications for. And that's when you're aware. Or when you're in the bathroom, if you're at his house, you can skim through the little cabinet, But, medicines like that, I don't know if people put them in a medicine cabinet anymore. Like certain meds, might be hidden in the bedroom drawer, or they might have to go to their mama house to take their meds every day. If somebody tell you they see their mother every day, like I stop by my mom every day at the same time every day, that nigga go and take his medications, okay? Okay, his mama, that's how what his name kept straight until his mama passed away. Then that nigga went straight crazy. Kanye's mom used to make sure he would take his medicine. Okay, she'll call him, hey, did you take your medicine today? Yeah, mom, I'm about to take it now. Okay. Anyway, in the chat, y'all are funny, man. Y'all still fighting about shit that happened 3 nights ago. Your mama. Let me start naming that. How is Aries stuff? No. Why do some people shit come up black? What name am I under? I don't know. Y'all notice that? Let me look in the chat on my computer. No, it's just on my iPad. So let me read the black comments to y'all. Apparently it must mean something. Sugar Bum said scam earlier. That came up black. James Kills, I will recycle her lifeline. For what? I don't know for what, but he's talking about giving you some D. James said he's gonna buy some D to you, okay? Then I Scam Goofy said, just J twerk. It don't be shy now. Oh, listen, don't be shy now. The next black one says, time for potty training. I know that's right, Taylor. Then the next one, huh? Oh, I know what you want me to do. Chew. Ooh. Go show your daddy. Oh, you gonna keep reminding that? Chew. Chew. Y'all, my grandson is so funny, y'all. He's funny. He's so funny. Brandy, what's going on? Did I pin the link? I don't think I did I? Let me put the link. Y'all still fighting about some shit that happened days ago, or y'all constantly been fighting? I told y'all, some of y'all don't know how to let shit go. Okay? You fight for somebody today, and tomorrow it's over. And I know some of y'all think that's crazy, but what y'all gonna be in the same chat day after day in and day out, fighting the same people over the same bullshit? Is that what we doing? Chew. Lord have
Hey,
mercy.
Bob, you know people can't let shit go, man.
Man, they in the wrong area. They can't let shit go, man. Like, I ain't even lying.
Some last month. They bringing shit up, man.
God damn. Okay. Go show your dad, please. Go tell daddy to do it. My mom don't want to do it no more. Oh Lord. Hey, third ward, how you doing? Oh Lord. Okay. What you doing, Lee? I think y'all. I think y'all be wanting to fight, and y'all want to fight each other. I'm not gonna be able to go get new people so we could, troll and fight them because y'all fighting each other. But okay, I'm not even gonna care. Y'all fight each other, cool. As long as y'all in the chat, y'all do what y'all do. I don't give a shit. Anyway, I thought it was over until my comments got hidden. When your comments got hidden, your comments can't get hidden if you got a wrench, and you got 2 wrenches. So if you was under another account and got hidden, I don't even know why you would complain about it. Because think about it, Just Jay. Right now, I'm not like I saw your comments earlier where you say, "Hey, Bomb, don't allow that." But think about what you're telling everybody. You have not 1 but 2 wrenches. So you decide to come in under another name, right? To where you don't have a wrench. So you could get hidden. So you can then tell me you got hidden. But it doesn't matter to me that you got hidden because you got 2 accounts where you can't get hidden. So it sounds like did you go under that account just to be hidden? Like, why would you even go under an account where you could be hidden unless you was trying to be hidden? You say, here we go. You the one that brought this shit up. Girl, wait a minute. Hey, Mickey, go bring this to your daddy for a moment. There we go with that. Here we go. So I'm not understanding. What you mean is she happy? I'm only paying attention to you right now. You just mentioned, and I saw that you said it earlier, you said you was hidden. The reason I didn't care about it is because I was, in my mind, I'm thinking, if you didn't want to be hidden, you would be under your account where you can't be hidden. So as soon as you got hidden, all you had to do was coming back into in the area under your account where you got wrenches. Okay. And then you could say whatever it is you want to say. Okay. So I'm trying to I'm a little confused, y'all. Oh no, but I'm trying to understand what's going on. That's all. And so you pointed out several times, hey, I got hit and bomb, and bomb don't allow that, and I got hit, and I did see it, and I didn't care because hey, you chose to be on the account where you could get hit. So I'm gonna give it to that shit is fucked up. I don't even think she see it though. So you call her the manipulative one. Okay, y'all. Okay, we're gonna break this shit down. Okay. So, Lord. Y'all, I'm gonna need y'all to type 1s and 2s in the chat. Okay, we're gonna all participate. It's 73 motherfuckers over here. Okay. Hopefully I can get at least 20 1s and 2s. Okay. I need at least 20 people participating to prove a point. Okay. So some of y'all know what's been going on the last couple of days. Anyway, I don't care about none of that. As far as I'm concerned, that shit is over on my end. Okay. I can't tell other people, grown people, what to do. And so I'm not gonna tell you what to do. Okay. Y'all handle y'all shit how y'all want to handle it. Boom. Okay, cool. I'm not getting in the middle of y'all shit. I'm not everybody's mama. My motherfucking kid is in the goddamn room. One of them upstairs. No, he probably going to work by now. No, he's not going to work yet. He'll leave at 6. One of my sons will be leaving soon to go to work. The other one won't be going to work until late. Those are my sons. This is my grandson. He's 2. Okay? I don't have no goddamn grandkids or no kids that is y'all ages. Okay? Now number 2. Okay? So I don't care. Don't come to me. Don't treat me like I'm your goddamn mamas and grandmamas and shit. Okay? I already know we got a dysfunctional family, and I'm gonna be just as functional as y'all are sometimes. I'm cool with it if y'all cool with it. Cool. Okay, good. Now, Just Jay has a wrench. Everybody in here don't have wrenches. Okay? But there are those of you who have wrenches. Usually how you get a wrench over here really is you come on the panel a few times and then you end up getting a wrench, right? When I see that you're a part of the group, you're cool, everything good, you get a wrench, right? Okay, she coming up.
Hey, Mom.
Hey.
Yeah, I was on my other account because I be hiding people like I told you. I be hiding Scam, whatever his name, I Scam Goofies. I keep him hidden because he's a shit starter to me and I really think he's cyber. So I be on my account. I've been Jessie J twerking in the chat ever since Trinity said what she said. I thought the shit was hilarious. So I've been Jessie J twerking in the chat with no wrench. Fine. That's what I want to do so I can hide who I want. Anyway, soon as you left last night, and I'm not no tattletale, it's just funny to me. You always tell people not to hide and delete. We already know that. Everybody knows that. And in less than 5 minutes of you leaving to go to bed last night, my shit was getting deleted. And so I thought it was funny. So I went on my account with the wrench like I am now. And I'm like, why do I have to come over here? Who is hiding my comments? Nobody not saying nothing. All right, cool, whatever. So fast forward today, I thought my comments was just deleted because I have both. So I could come on the thing with the wrench. The one where I'm Jessie J twerking in the chat does not have a wrench. So I looked on the account with the wrench, and that's where I saw I didn't have comments today when I was speaking to Sugar. Sugar always speak to me, and I'm like, she ain't responding, what's going on? So that's when I went to the account with the wrench. So I'm not making a big deal about being hidden. I just find it funny that as soon as you leave, people do stuff. It is what it is. But like you say, I still have a wrench, and you gave it to me, so that's why I'm on the account with the wrench. It's that simple. I've been in the chat chilling. Nobody said nothing to that mangy fucking mutt in the chat. She still want to fight, and she's still mad, and she still have a problem. Oh, Just Jay a silly bitch. She this, she that. Oh, I'm sorry if Leaky could hear me. Just Jay this, she that, whatever. I'm not talking to that mangy thing. I'm doing what I normally do in the chat, and I ain't said nothing to her. Once again, she is starting stuff. So anyway, that's all I had to say about the hiding thing. It's not a big deal. I just came over here and used the account that got the wrench. That's all I wanted to say. I'm going back down in the chat.
I got Okay, I got you. I got you. So let me tell you how to, if you want to hide people under your regular account, right? Then you have to, you go to their channel and, or find them in another, go find them in another channel where you know they were there in the comment section and you hide them there. Or
I
you go
was
to
looking for him when you gave me that second wrench. I was just I literally was just getting ready to hide him because I had him hid on another one. And before I could hit it, you gave me the wrench, so I couldn't hide him. But I've been looking for him at other spots, but I don't go in all the same spots. But I've been looking for him. So if I go on the channel, can I hide him on the channel, or do I have to have a comment?
Yeah, you go to his channel and you can hide him. But you know, everybody's saying that is not cyber.
I don't care. That's what I think.
Oh,
I didn't say it was a fact.
Oh,
like,
okay,
these people are crazy. Just like Mangy still in the chat saying I'm trolling. I use the same account. I don't have to troll. People know who I am. And when I'm Jessie J, I tell people this is just Jay. I don't have to troll people. So if she's accusing me of having a bunch of no, she said I was creating other accounts, Bomb. She also said I was creating other accounts. I know what you mean with trolling. Okay, I'm talking shit in the chat or whatever. I ain't been saying nothing to her. I was talking and addressing stuff that's been going on the panel. I have yet to say anything directly to her. So yes, in that aspect, I'm trolling. But she said I created a whole bunch of other accounts to troll her. I don't have the energy and I don't care about her like that. I already told her that. So unless she has proof about me creating all these accounts to troll her, she not that special. I wish I couldn't see her with that fucking wrench, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I ain't on all that, Bomb. We good. She keep bringing up shit, and I'm just not on none of that. But anyway, I heard what you said. I just wanted to tell you that it ain't got nothing to do with that. I don't care nothing about being hid on the other account. I just find it funny that they do it as soon as you leave. But it's neither here nor there. But
yeah, because they say it's fun.
No, they love to act up when you leave. I'm telling you, when you leave, it's like mama done left the house and motherfuckers go crazy. I be here for some of it too, you know what I'm saying? But I still don't break rules like blocking people and hiding people and stuff. I still don't do that. But it is what it is. It's fine. I'm on the account with the wrench. I'm still coming over here because I still want to be over here. If I don't want to be over here, I won't come over here. It's simple. So yeah,
third world, you crazy third world. They say it's fun. It's fun when I leave, and you know why it's fun? Because they know that at one moment.
Hey, Bon.
Huh?
Hey, I tell you, Bon, you that teacher, Bon. When you step out the classroom, it's gonna be
I know. That's what make it fun, though. Because you know, if it was like that all day, like if I let people just wild out all day, people wouldn't like it. Like that would be because they would be like it's too much. But in the middle of the night when people can't sleep and shit, they don't want to learn no fucking lessons. They just want to do what they want to do, and I don't mind.
Yeah, but I'm not on that. Mangy keep trying to start shit, and I've tried to leave her mangy ass alone, but she keep going, and I don't appreciate it. I ain't said nothing to that woman. So yeah, after she get mad because I say shit, and she have a problem with Delusion.
Who you think hit you? You were saying who hit you because you can't.
Well, to be honest with you, last night when I came on my account with the wrench, I say who deleting comments. I say so nobody. I asked several times, and so I said, "Dev, who is deleting comments?" Like I had to come over here, and he pulled it up on the screen. You know how you show the little screen with the chat.
I have my headphones on. I'm trying to tell you that spot the whole time. But the big man is paying waiting. Where they playing the zone.
Oh, I think he's talking to somebody else. But yeah, anyway, he pulled it up on the screen and showed me. So at the time I thought my comments was just deleted. I didn't realize I was totally hidden on my Jessie J Twerking in the Chat account until I came in today and I said something to Sugar and she didn't respond. So that's all that was. But I just came to the fucking account with the wrench to see what the fuck happened.
And said, me, bitch.
Yeah, whatever. And she hit it because I don't like looking at her either. Yet she keep hollering about I'm always calling her name. People are weird. Anyway, I thought this was a new day moving forward. I ain't stun them folks. I talk to who I want to talk. And if I don't want to talk to people, I don't talk to people. It's that simple. But anyway, you know, I had time for that shit. The shit is goofy. So I guess me saying I was hidden in the chat was me being a victim because you know they think I'm the super victim around here. I need to get a fucking cape and put a big V on it. It's all good. But yeah,
Okay.
mangy funky ass in the chat. Y'all look, just Jay trolling. She create these accounts just to troll me. Y'all look. Like it's weird.
That's
like,
trolling, and I don't know why, but it shouldn't be taken personally. It's not like you're getting hurt or anything. You could either block them or actually just ignore them. Like that should be funny, y'all.
I'm not taking it personal. She is the one in the chat wanting to fight. If you look at my comments, I have been laughing. So anyway, yeah, it's not a big deal, Bomb. Like, yeah, I don't give a fuck about none of them people that's mentioning whatever they're mentioning. I just want to tell you about the whole thing with the hidden and I use my wrench account. That's it. That was the problem solved. So yeah, anyway, I'm done. All right, bye.
Yeah, Aries probably already knew that I wasn't gonna care because she was like, Bomb, she already got another account, Bomb. So you know, I get it. Anyway. Aries, come up so I can spank you. God damn it. Come on. God damn it. Come on. Y'all, I'm about to grab the belt. I got to find one, though, because I don't think I have no belts. You know, my big ass can't find no belt to go around my waist anyway. Because I'm like 600, 700 pounds. Aries, come on up. It's time to whip your booty. Anyway, let me find a beat. I'm gonna whip up with a beat, y'all. Let me find a beat. Okay, let me see. Free instrumental, no copyright. Okay, let me see. Let's see what this sound like. Meet Tim. Tim was born to care and always offered the best advice. Yeah, we don't have to do the poll no more, y'all. Let me hear it. I got booty. Uh-oh. They said booty. Y'all know, listen, y'all know she over there with all that. Hey, Aries, she got that booty. Woo, ooh, she got that booty. Aries, you got that boot booty. Boot booty. Aries, bend over. Let me spank your booty. boot booty. She got that big booty. What's up, Aries?
Hey, Ron.
Thank you for coming up so I can spank you. I wanted to spank you. Okay.
Okay.
So I just wanted to say, what's up, girl? What you doing?
Nothing. Oh, Lord. I'm trying to turn my, I'm trying to see what's going on. Let me go on mute real quick.
Okay. I don't even know who these, like y'all be calling each other different names in the chat. I thought Jesse J was somebody else. I didn't even think that was you. I thought somebody had made up a name talking about her.
Okay.
And she admits that it's her. Go ahead.
No, what had happened was she came in the chat under that Jesse something, and she also came in the chat under free the fart or some fart the win. They was both her. She was talking to herself, trying to be funny. And your ass got two. Don't come in this chat without no wrench. You got two wrenches. Other than that, you on some bullshit and I'ma block you. Dev like, oh, you gonna wait till I couldn't wait for you to click off. You had just took your finger up off the button. I was so anxious that I knew you probably had saw it because you hadn't even walked away from your computer yet.
Yeah, so it wasn't. I turned my computer off right away.
I wasn't really hiding. I just didn't want you to say nothing. Fuck her. Fuck her. Why would you come? You think you gonna just come? You're doing too much. You're doing too much, girl, for this attention. Your awkward ass. She is weird. Don't come in this chat without no wrench, or I'm gonna block you. You think that shit funny? And she down there, she been talking about this shit the whole time. She just drags it out. Then when somebody say something about it, when Scam say something, oh, Scam, I think he's cyber, he's crazy, I want to block him. Girl, shut up. You asking for somebody's attention. You should be happy.
Yeah, no, I agree. I have no problem because she does have two riches, you know. Two of them. I don't think nobody but me have two riches.
And Free is not down there fucking with her. She's saying shit for the attention.
Oh, okay. Hey, Free. Yeah, but anyway, you know, I don't care about none of that. Y'all do your thing.
That's fine. Don't come in this chat without no wrench again. I'm gonna block you. Dev, I hope you hear that because he went crazy. He took a screenshot. He didn't know what to do. He didn't know how to unhide her. He took a screenshot and put it up. Like, what the hell, nigga? And they was really mad because I wasn't even responding to him. Like, get out of here. you talking about I came in like who blocked? Girl, you don't got no rank like that to be coming in nowhere talking about who blocked you. Girl, me, girl, you see who blocked you.
Yeah, listen, they got some people who've been here from the They got some people who've been here from the jump, and so I know it might not sound fair, but they do have people with seniority, and Aries happen to be one of them people.
I don't even want to do all of that, Bomb. I'm just saying, don't come in here with no bullshit and think you just about to do the fool. Do what you gonna do, but don't do too much.
You say she was two different people talking to each other?
Yes.
I remember that was somebody we was claiming was doing that a while back. And that's exactly what they were doing. They would have two accounts and they was talking to themselves, but acting like they were talking to somebody else. And that shit would be funny. Oh man.
Hell,
yeah, no, I'm nobody's mama, y'all. I'm not nobody's mama. I'm not here to. As long as y'all don't take my channel down, as long as y'all don't do some shit that when I wake up in the morning, my shit is gone. And by the way, look, soon as YouTube email me, man, I got it where it alert me. Okay. And if I had to come, if something go wrong, like if somebody end up porn bombing or some shit like that, because Dev's not here right now, or whoever got control, shut the whole shit down. Like they shouldn't be able to. Maybe that's why I'll set it up where people can't turn on the cams in the middle of the night. Because that's the only thing I'm worried about, you know, porn bombing. Other than that, I don't give a shit. Anyway, so how was your day? You had a good day? What did you think about Mella? Is Mella still up here? Maybe I'm wrong. Mella did say, you was here, right? What did you take her to mean when she said the babies took accountability?
Oh, you just talking about how people can't let shit go, and now you want to bring this.
I didn't really catch that part. I didn't really
go, Bob. People just can't let shit go.
I'm just messing with you, Mel. I'm just messing with you. Wanted to see if you were gone or not. Nah, I'm just joking.
Oh my
God. Anyway, what we talking about today, y'all? Because I was talking about with the little girls. What you think about that, Aries, with the little girls and boys been going to Sesame, not just Sesame Place, but that shit been happening forever.
Yeah, it has been happening forever, but because of social media, I'm just thinking of all the many times that it has happened that people just blew it off because they didn't want to seem racial or, you know, I'm sure it happens all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think that's anything new. We're programmed to just let it go.
Right.
Until somebody somewhere say something, but you know, we hate paperwork or I don't know, but yeah.
Yeah. They said that a few mothers have gone to management.
That's what I'm saying. We'll blow it off, not even knowing we don't even know that this person is really under investigation due to prior incidents. Right. But we'll just blow it off because we'll think our little incident ain't nothing or we don't want to cause a stir up.
Right.
So
hey, the way they just all reacted to me on that.
Huh?
Oh, I'm sorry, I got to have muted. My bad, bro.
Oh, I thought you were talking to us. Anyway, no,
yeah,
I agree with you.
I'm like melanated. I'm a scene starter. We're gonna get this together right here, right now.
Mm.
You know,
I become a scene starter.
Yeah, I'm probably not the one that's gonna pull out my camera and start recording. I just don't never do that. So, you know.
Yeah. You just gonna talk about it. You gonna
No, we about to this about
get it
a
popping.
problem. Yes. Yes. I'm about to cause a scene and then we about to go to talk to your boss.
Yeah. That's how I am now. But I used to be also the quiet one. I just be like, okay, let's just let it go. You know,
Yeah,
but in over the years I've become where outright with it, because I think like my seeing what they're doing to my children, now it's time for me to,
yeah,
stop letting
people
this
just
shit
don't
happen.
want to seem like the one. I don't care nothing about being the one. I am the one. Matter of fact.
Oh man. She said, I am the one. What's going on,
I
Simon?
police complaints and everything. Yes. Yes.
Damn. I like that. Because that's the one I never done, I get loud, and then if they tell me they're gonna call the police on me, I'll wait right there so they can call the police on me,
They know we don't. They know we not gonna follow them. That's why I go. They know we not gonna do it. The men don't want to do the paperwork. Everybody just happy we got through the moment. Until next time, we was programmed to feel like that.
Braveheart said, yeah, when I was a kid, Big Bird walked right past me. He said shit crazy. Oh, damn. I'm sorry to laugh. I'm only laughing because I imagine you being a grown man right now. Remembering that shit. You know what I mean?
It matters to them,
It matters to all, because I remember shit happening. Mardi Gras, man, that's one of the races. Louisiana is racist, y'all. Okay, don't let nobody from Louisiana tell you nothing different. Okay, them motherfuckers is racist as a motherfucker, and they'll let you know it, but they do use that micro aggression. They'll say something real. They'll even ask you right to your motherfucking face. Ask you some stupid shit like, "Are those your real eyes?" Or ask me, "Where did I buy my eyes from?" The fuck, you know what I mean?
These white folks in California, they've taught us. First of all, they don't get at us like that. We will beat them up. They don't. As far as just blatant in your face racism, I don't think I've ever even seen that. No, we're very confrontational. No, but the way they get us is they hit us with that paperwork. Okay, so they've taught me well. I know how to get them.
Oh, okay. They'll put some paperwork on you, knowing that you ain't.
I get all emotional and get mad and get to everybody looking like, oh shit, But no, I know how to hit you where it hurts, where it's gonna matter. But as far as just regular everyday racism, hell no. We beat them up and went to jail. We don't care.
She said, we'll be the fuck them up. They'll be in jail. We'll be in jail. They'll be fucked up. And they bet you they won't do it again though, huh? That's for sure. They'll be learned their lesson.
Next time, yeah.
Be lesson learned. This jail time is work. Your lesson, bitch. Your lesson. Oh man.
I think Just Jay pissed off Scam.
She been mad for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Huh?
Why is she convinced that it's cyber?
Who cares?
Who cares? I get it. Yeah. Cyber has a particular way that he does things. I never assumed that Scam was cyber. I was just wondering her opinion as to, why did she come to that conclusion? But then she did say that she's not studying people, right?
So she said she don't like Scam because Scam is the one in the chat that be teasing her about what happened. But that's because she's constantly talking about what happened. Everybody else, nobody else is paying her any attention unless she's adding them. She just added Third, I guess, and asked him if he wasn't talking to her, and he had to leave her this whole paragraph. You ain't got to do all that, Third.
Yeah, this the chat.
That's a grown woman.
Third was one of the originals over here.
Third will speak to you 7 times a day. If he didn't speak, he didn't speak.
Hi, Just Jay. Hey.
I don't think I don't know. I don't know if who Scam is. So I'm gonna just keep it out there. Okay. I never really pay too much attention. So please don't think that they are or aren't who y'all think they are because of me. Okay.
I'll fight your ass back, Taylor. This ain't what you looking for. And Just either, because just how you feel like that, I want to fight Just.
Damn.
Now that's an interesting topic. Who do we want to actually fight in real life?
I don't think nobody want to fight people in real life.
I don't want to fight nobody.
I'm talking about in real life.
Oh, you want to fight? You want to fight in real life? Who you trying to fight in real life?
Just Jay.
Oh my God.
Why? What she did?
Why, baby? Why?
She talked too motherfucking much.
Oh shit.
And she playing the victim and she playing the villain and the victim at the same goddamn time. And I wouldn't fight you either, Taylor. You know that. Talking about she got hands. Girl.
I got hands too. Y'all see my chubby little hands when I be sewing and shit.
This shit crazy, man.
Look, but there was some hands on the cam yesterday, and somebody said, "Mama, there was your hands."
Baby hands. That was Verda said she loved your little baby.
My husband started laughing because he was looking from his phone. Even though he was sitting by me, he was looking at the chat from his phone, and while we was talking.
I'm gonna drop back down to the chat, Bob.
Okay.
All right.
See you later.
All right, Aries. Much love. Speaking of your husband, Mr. Bomb, I didn't realize that he actually likes people on your channel. I thought he didn't take, I thought he had a I don't even know how to describe it, but I thought that he didn't want to talk about anything other than sports, but he's willing to engage the topics. I've been hearing that for the last couple of weeks. Like he's not just isolated to talking about sports with men. He actually listens to he wants to engage. I mean, I know he listens to your channel, but I'm saying that the fact that he is attentively engaged in the topics, I think that is the shit. Because, you could tell when he talks to somebody, it's deeper than sports. It's like, I'm familiar with how all of you are. He talks like he's familiar with people that engage you on his channel.
He are familiar with all of you. He know you, Mella. He know all of you. All of you been here for a while. He's been he knows y'all as if we were family.
Time, you had me believing he didn't give a fuck.
What you mean give a fuck?
I mean, talking about anything other than sport. You had me believing all he cares about is football. I ain't gonna lie.
Football, my husband. I never said my husband.
And knives, fishing, and football.
Well, why would I tell you that's all my husband interested in?
No, you didn't tell me that. That's what I was believing. You didn't tell me that.
My husband like to have fun too, but he don't do the roasting. He don't do that. You notice, and when people start talking about each other, going back and forth, he gets quiet. You might hear him laugh.
Great sense of humor.
Yeah.
My God, he has a great sense of humor. The way he comes up with these clever ass, situations. Like you could be discussing somebody that went to a cell phone place. It was some scenario where it was something brought up about some woman who had been bumped into the grocery store by her side dude. The way he did that side dude commentary, I was like, yeah, you know, that's what's up. Like, he actually is engaging in your channel. I love that shit. You know, shout out to him. And I'm not escaping the fact that he cooked you a meal that was enviable. You know, I just like that he's involved with your channel. That's all I'm trying to say. I know you're going to twist it, Bomb. I know you're going to make it seem like I said something I didn't say, Bomb. I know that already.
Oh, Lord. No, I was just asking. No, my husband, he know all of you. I told y'all he listens. I'd be like, he might be in the chat. Y'all wouldn't even know. You might talk to my husband every day and you wouldn't even know it.
Man, that's awesome.
I don't you know, Scam Goofy might be my husband. How y'all know?
Shit.
Oh damn, bro! Don't do that, bro. Hey, you know there was somebody that pulled up with some account talking about Mr. Bomb or some shit, or Bomb husband. I don't know who that nigga was.
The way
it might be him. That's what I'm saying.
The way some dude was envying, he had envy, right? Some dude had envy for that tuna steak. And he was like, look at the grill marks. Look at the grill marks. Some dude was cracking me up with that shit. I was like, okay, calm down, motherfucker. Just because you can't cook doesn't mean other men can't cook, especially for their wives. Some dude be, man, I don't know. I'm not saying that you... I'm not saying you need to give him a chance, because he is he causing you headaches, and I don't approve of that. So, you know, but it's tripped out how some dude just particular.
Don't talk him up. I'm not even joking.
Okay, right. Okay, I'm gonna be quiet.
The other night he came up here, and my head got so bad that I started getting big bulges in my neck from the head being so. Then it happened last night. Like, that's why I hurry up, and when I shut it down, and I hurry up and close the laptop, and I laid down, and I never jumped in the shower because I was in so much pain. Hubby, when he jumped in the shower, was waiting for me, and I dozed off. My head was killing me. Like, I don't know what it is about that dude. Something about him, but that shit, I don't know.
Yeah, some dude, he's stressed. He's too stressful to.
Did y'all see what he did yesterday? Like, is it me just paying too much attention?
And then he went OCD mode in the chat room after you dropped him off. He doesn't understand how aggravating he is.
Oh yeah, House of Bomb is me. No, that is me, Braveheart. You didn't know that was me over there by Reg. I said, hey, Braveheart, right? I said, I gave him the smooches and everything. And he said, who are you? I don't know you. And I saw people told you who I was. And so I gave you another smooches. But then I left. I wasn't over there that long. So, but yeah, that is me. Anyway, hubby, he think y'all funny. He had fun, but he don't do the cussing much. Yesterday I heard he said a cuss word once or twice. He was playing with. He was laughing so much. That was my first time hearing the cuss in a long time too. But he was having fun, and what I said is that my husband is a man, right? So he talks about fishing and knives and guns and hunting and grilling, and he can also talk about other things. Like, I asked him how he, looking at this video, what his thoughts. He don't know anything about being a side dude. He thought that shit was funny, but he didn't have too much to say on that. But yeah,
he has a sense of humor though. I like it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
He's a well-rounded man. Like, he's just a world. I don't even know if I'm saying too much right now because it's not my husband. I'm just saying, I'm glad you all are together. That's what I'm saying.
Oh Lord. Anyway,
but let me stop before people accuse me of kissing ass.
Oh no. Braveheart. Yeah, all you had to do was go to the channel and you'll see that. That's why I was putting my cooking videos back up over there, and I was gonna do the sewing over there. So the last time I lost my channel, that was actually my cooking channel. But when I lost a channel before that, I just started using my cooking channel as my regular channel. And then when I lost that channel, I lost all those videos, all those cooking videos. They are gone. I had over 100 something cooking videos over there. And so I decided this time I'm gonna split them up, and I'm gonna just, do it that way.
Yeah.
Because I had quite a few people who followed me just to watch me sew and cook. Although, but most of the people come and watch me be funny and and chat with me. So, but the people who watch me sew and shit, like the white people and shit, they don't want to come over here and hear us talking this black shit that we be talking. You know what I mean? So I'm cool with it. So I figured I'll separate them. It's no big deal.
But you just really, you struck a chord, because you're right. Some of them are uncomfortable hearing us do our black stuff. Yeah, they are.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna make pizza tonight, y'all. If I do it, I'm gonna show you. So if y'all want to learn, so some of y'all already seen me make a pizza, right? Regular pizza dough from flour and things. I'm gonna do that tonight because I'm gonna go down there in a few. Oh, my baby crying. What did you do to my baby? I don't like legally crying. Oh, let me go see what he's doing, my baby. I'll be back. God damn it.
Okay, well, Bomb is checking on the baby. Who else is on the panel? What you got to say? What's on your mind? Let me see. A lot of times people will be on the panel waiting for other people to talk as opposed to participating in a conversation. Let me call out specifically. Sakpase.
Well, I'm just doing something real quick. That's why I've been quiet. I'm just
okay. Silent, you here? What's up? What you got to say, baby? Did you like the breakfast I made for you?
Wait, I'm sorry.
Well, y'all making breakfast for niggas? I need a plate next time.
Yeah. I'm selling plates. Yeah, I'm selling plates. If somebody could Uber me a dick, I'm selling plates.
Man, that's a quick come up though. It's this chick well, I follow on Snapchat. She be selling plates, man. I be in her too. Yeah, you can make some money doing that for real, man.
Now, what do you think? I heard Rue talk earlier about if a woman has a cussy mouth, if she's just not bombastic. God damn it. I'm talking about, and I'm going to bring this around to why I brought that word up. He asserts that women who cuss can't cook good food. And the reason why I brought up that term is because I had in mind that Bomb confronted him. Like, I use profanity, and he said, "No, you different. I know you're loving. I know you cook your food with love." And I'm asking you, do you believe that it takes a woman who doesn't cuss to cook with love?
Who you talking to?
Me? No, I don't. That's the first time I heard. That's the first time I heard that. So no.
The Bomb, remember Rue brought up to Free to Win, and Free to Win was like, I cook good food, and he disputed it because of how she exercises her language. And he said he doesn't believe that women who cuss cook good food. And you said, well, I cuss. And he said, well, you different because you do it with love.
He did say that, I remember. Yeah, I do remember.
That's rude though, man. So,
I know. Look,
yeah,
he always said that's rude.
He sounded the only person I think that'll say some shit like that. So
he is interesting, right? He's interesting.
And women can't. Hey, I better stop cursing, make sure I cook better. Yeah. We want to taste that love on the plate, man.
They want to taste the love. Yeah, that was interesting to me. And anyway, Bomb, I was just asking I was asking our brother this because, you were busy at the moment. That's all. I was just trying to make sure there was no
No, it's okay.
Yeah.
I had just walked in and I heard you asking. I wasn't sure you talking to me. I was like, because I didn't hear it. I just got.
Oh,
in.
no.
I went to
I
check
was
on
just
my
bringing
baby.
up a scenario that Rue brought up, and I was asking Passe his opinion. It was a tripped out conclusion. He comes up with the most tripped out opinions. Like, he thinks Rue is the type of man that thinks a woman shouldn't pass gas in front of him. And and it's like, what made you come up with that? It's like he says the most random things. He says the most random things.
But I agree with that until like recently, until I got like in my late 40s. My husband had never, like, I would hold it and run into the bathroom. But that's bad on our stomachs though, y'all. Because you men just be letting it out when you need to let it out. But we women, we all want to be cutesy and shit, messing up our goddamn guts and shit. So now, listen, I ain't running to no bathroom. I'm too old to be running to the bathroom. If it come out, it come out. Now, if we in public, I might let it out, and then I'll blame somebody. I'll be like, what's that smell?
Yeah. And then another instance. Like, what is
I ain't gonna lie though. Hold that thought though, Melly, because these shit though, like, if a chick fart around me, that thing just like, it's a bomb. That thing just stinks, man. I can't look at you.
You can't do what?
I said, I don't know. It's just hard to look at you the same way though for a minute though, man. You just fart, and it's just like, and it's awful. Like, I'm talking about like, you know how like you
So
just
you
might
men
eat
can
eggs in the
smell up the
morning.
house. Y'all can smell up the house, but we can't do nothing. Damn.
Yeah. I'm just.
See, society got us all messed, our guts all messed up because of that shit. You a lady. You should know. We can't burp. We can't do nothing in front of the men. Be like, shit, you should like a woman. Shit, at least you're gonna know she's gonna keep it real with you. You want
But
us
I don't think I've ever been around somebody who actually farted around me like that though. Like maybe like once or twice though. But I don't think
she was
I've been
scared.
around.
Because she was scared.
Yeah, I think so.
But it hurts our stomach though. Like it really do. Like imagine when you gotta let one out. You hold it. You hold it and hold it until you get to a safe area like a bathroom or some shit. And then even then you don't hear it. We'll act like we flushing the toilet so you won't hear us do it. It's all kinds of shit. Even when we at work and we gotta use the bathroom, even when we in the toilet stall, we gotta act like we cute. So I remember going to use the bathroom. My stomach was tore up. I was at work. I had to go to the bathroom. I had no choice, right? Because I had to use it. When I sat on the toilet, I couldn't do nothing because people was in the bathroom. They were in there. And I didn't want to, I didn't want them to hear me. So I'm holding it, waiting for them to leave out. That's bad on us.
God damn.
That's bad on our guts, man.
I know when I go someplace where there's a stall and I'll put it this way. I put like enough toilet paper to catch the sound of the stream. Like when I pee, I catch the sound of the stream.
See?
If I have to do number 2, because that is a trip how people judge you. Like they pay attention to whether or not you peeing or crapping.
That's right. And even when we pee, we don't want nobody to really hear us. Like you said, we'll put some toilet paper down and pee, and because we don't want nobody to hear it. So we'll stop midstream and wait till people go.
Even when it comes to peeing?
Yes.
And now that there are cell phones, you can put on a beat, so you can drown out the
sound. Man, y'all, they got society has it all messed up for us, man.
I feel like shit. I don't take shit at everybody's bathroom. My damn self. If I just met somebody, if I gotta go, man, I might just gotta hold that thing, man. I can't be taking on somebody's bathroom so early.
Yeah.
And sometimes I get away with it. Like if I go to somebody's house and I gotta take a shower, I'll just make sure, I cut that hot water on and I'll take my shit and then, I'll hop in the shower and stuff like that and, get kind of kill the smell.
Yeah.
I heard a lady who was caring for an elderly woman. The sisters, rather the daughters, they were always, snooping around, making sure that the caregiver was acting proper. She was a cigarette smoker. And her thing was whenever she went into that elderly woman's bathroom to do number 2, she would light up a cigarette. And so the sisters confronted her, the daughters confronted her, like, my mother doesn't allow cigarette smoking in this house. Why would you smoke a cigarette in that bathroom? And she said, I was trying to hide the smell, okay? I was like, what? and I was like, that's bullshit, because there wasn't there aerosol spray. Isn't there an instant? Like, if she knew that elderly woman who's being cared for by that woman knew that she doesn't allow smoking in her house, why the fuck would she light a cigarette up in her bathroom to cover up the smell of her doing number 2? What do you think about that, Bob?
I think that's some crazy crap.
It was some crazy. Do that. So they had a crazy woman.
Yeah, I've heard people do that though. Light up a cigarette to keep the smell out, but they don't cover nothing. Now it smell like poop and cigarette. Shit.
Exactly. So they had a crazy woman looking after their mother.
Come here.
Yeah, cigarette. Yeah, that won't help. I mean, you can light a match up though, man. That helps.
Okay.
You don't gotta light up a whole cigarette. Had the whole house thinking.
Look at his hand and make sure his finger's okay. It looked like it was brick backwards. He fell.
I'll be back.
All right.
Ecstasy. Unless that boy double jump. That boy had his finger going like all the way back like this. He had his finger like this. I'm pretty sure he did though. I think he double jump. He looked like this. I see this. All the way. Ain't that some shit, man? It's some weird shit, y'all. Just found out about my grandson, y'all. He double jointed, y'all. It's something how you find out the kids are double jointed. I always wondered how people find out that they double jointed. You know how you ever figured out, how somebody know they could take their leg and put it all the way behind their head, or how they could get their fingers to pull all the way back. I always wondered, like, how do they find out they could do some shit like that? And I just found out the way I found out my grandson is double jointed. He fell, and one of his fingers looked like it was bent all the way back. So I thought maybe, like it was out. So I asked him to show it to me. But I've seen him, his hand go all the way back before, like all the way back, y'all. And I thought maybe I was just seeing things. Just not though. His finger was bent all the way back. And he just got up. He said it mean you could, well, it just means that your joints flow, and like your fingers, your arms and shit. You ever seen the men when they take their arm, men or women, put their hands behind their back and twist both of their arms till it go all the way to the top in front? It's double jointed in their shoulders. And my son, his daddy was double jointed, but by him, my son used to dance, because I taught him how to dance. He used to take his arms and do that, to where he was doing it so often when he was young, he had to get surgery to stop his shoulder from rotating that way. It would pop out of socket every once in a while. Hyper flexible, yes. That's what they call it, double jointed. Where your joints are, they'll bend all the way back. Unlike other regular people. Huh?
Like a contortionist?
Yeah. Berber says she double jointed. Yeah. So I found out my grandson is double jointed. Ain't that something? I don't know what it's. Yeah, I see, man. I see. Yeah, my room is a mess right now. Look at it in here, and then shit just go great. My little son area over here, he just come. He'll get mad. He'll just grab some shit. And then he want to come. He got toys all in here. Right now he playing with my bags and his toys. Anyway, let me see if I find a video of a double jointed. Let me see. Because they might call it something else these days, you know, fingers. I'm about to show you what I swear to God, this is how his hand look. Let me share it, y'all. It scared the shit out of me. Y'all ain't hear me when I said, you all right? Because I saw his hand. Let me show you what it looked like. See this? Let me show y'all.
Nuestra nueva pila Duracell Optimum con ingredientes Power Boost toma hasta 350 fotos más.
Welcome to Allstate, where the safer you drive, the more you save. Like a glove.
Oh! Pass it to me! My turn! Oh! You're not supposed to bend your fingers back that far. Don't you know that? No! I'm double jointed! I can bend my fingers back really far. Look.
Y'all see that shit?
See? That is crazy! I'm telling you, it's not crazy. This is real talent. I'm double jointed. Does that hurt? It's gotta hurt. See? Perfect. Now you give it a try. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try my pinky because it's smaller. Yeah, there you go. No! No! Yeah! No! Is it supposed to hurt this much, I wonder? Probably. I would think so. No!
This is funny. I want to see somebody who really double jointed. Oh, you double jointed.
Today we find out if we're double jointed. Let's talk about that.
How do you know if you have the ability? If only there were a test that we can conduct and quantifiably say whether we are double jointed or not. And do it. Let's move on to the first one right now. Having not tested this beforehand, test number one is bend your pinky fingers backward beyond 90 degrees.
You get 1 point per pinky.
So that's taking your pinky and then boop, which I believe.
I'd say you did it.
I believe I got it. Can you got it? Oh yeah. Well,
I mean I'd say that's right at 90.
Turn it to the cam.
So that's right at 90. It's a little bit more than 90.
Yeah, let's give us both the points.
All right, left pinky.
We both get points for that.
Oh, my left pinky is not as.
Oh, yours is. My left pinky goes even further.
Look, because you're left-handed
and don't even know it.
Yeah,
I'm learning two things today.
Okay, I only get 1 point for this. You have a super flex pinky on your left hand. You get 2 points, man.
And check this out.
Good.
Can you see that?
Yeah, I can do that too, but that's not one of the tests. Okay, congratulations, Link. You took an early lead. Not that this is a contest, but it kind of is.
And test yourself at home.
Look, my left is better though. Look.
Oh wow.
Oh no, it's not gonna happen.
Mine's better. I'm almost touching.
Can you do it?
It's hurting really badly here.
What is the life advantage of being able to do this?
It's hurting badly.
Is there some sort of doorknob that only a person that can do this can open?
What the hell is he talking about? I don't want to see that shit. I want to see some double jointed people. Help for double what? I gotta find some people. These motherfuckers testing themselves. I want to see some real, like, leaky fingers.
I saw a video that the two guys. Oh, look at that shit right there. Double.
No.
What the fuck?
Ooh, Lord, what is that? I want to see that. Come on, I quit. We quit. It's getting sick. It's getting sick, okay? It's getting too goddamn sick. Anyway, let me stop the share. We're going to look at some Kendra G videos in a little bit, y'all. Once I set up, because Leak goes, Leak, you unzipping my bags, huh? I'm going to send you to your mom with your bag. I just got to finish this strap. Yeah, Mama gonna put the strap on your bag. Okay,
it's so not like he said in an hour.
He did. That zipper. He said this zipper. Girl. Wow. Nick knows about sewing stuff. You know, I'm go in that kitchen. He'll help me make the pizza, girl. He is so smart. Once you show him something, he knows it. He remembers it. Mm-hmm.
Bacon number one.
Number one.
Oh.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
This is so cool.
You heard what he said? He said,
No,
"This
I
is
didn't
so
hear that
cool."
part.
He said, "This is so cool." He
Oh
look at the
man.
fans I'm in. He said, these are so cool."
Oh God.
I want this color.
I want this color, Mama.
I want this or pink.
You want the pink?
Or nuts.
Mm-hmm.
Or red.
The red? Yeah, the red one for you. I made the red one. I really had that one for him, but I switched it up to the yellow one, red and yellow one for him. Anyway,
It was
so
black.
You over there with the black? Anyway, let's find. I had a couple of videos queued up, y'all, because they fight. They in the chat going, "Oh man, I don't even know the chat."
I bet.
Like it's some weird ass shit. We got people. We got the cut word being used 100 times. We got people using all kinds of goddamn
After the
words.
last incident, they don't want to embarrass themselves on the panel, so they do it in the chat room, thinking that it's not going to be noticed.
No,
It's
I told
hilarious.
him. I said when we got a chat going, that don't mess up the subject, and they can do it in the chat. So I'm okay with them. It says we ain't really had no topic on. They could have came up here and fought it out if they wanted to.
Hell yeah, they could have came up here. Hell yeah. Only Aries and Just Jay came up here. They get kudos for that.
Okay, let me well, yeah, we're about to start a topic though.
Yeah, for real. I'm surprised nobody up here yet, though. Yeah, what's going on?
I know. I think because remember I had said that the other day, like fight in the chat but that's when a topic is going to.
They heard themselves on the previous live streams, and they were like, "Oh my God."
Oh no, because I don't even know. You think so? Man, because that chat went all night, man.
It went off the chain.
I felt like, okay. I mean, anyway. So let me, what am I looking for? Oh, yeah. Kendra G. I just have to go to my history because I saved some that I thought would be cool. Not history, my watch later. I put some in the watch later, y'all. So we can check out. Okay. So we got a woman who's, well, y'all gonna see it when you see the title. Let's see. Okay. Are y'all ready? We're gonna make it bigger. I'm gonna mute myself while it's going. If y'all hear something, if y'all hear something and y'all want me to stop it, let me know. Okay, let me know. Because I am doing Licky Leak. What Licky Leak doing? Licky Leak put all them bags. Oh, never mind. Okay. Here we go, y'all. Fair use, fair use.
Kendra girl, how you doing?
Good. Hold on 1 second. I'm just texting my best friend. We got a text crisis going on right now. All right. All right, here we go. What's your name, baby? Oh, you got a coat on? You got a half shirt and a coat?
You know, I just came from outside.
You got a TLC outfit on. I don't want no scrubs. Scrubs ain't nobody that get no love for me. That's how Chili dress. I be like, Chili, are you cold or are you hot? Chili. How you got on a coat and a bra?
Be chilly.
Cause she's chilly. You look good, girl. I mean, first of all, you look good because can't everybody just wear a bra shirt? Cause I know my stomach be stomaching sometimes. I gotta not eat the whole week to wear that outfit, child.
Oh, girl, I ain't gained 5 pounds in 5 years, so.
You gained 5 pounds and you still look that snatched?
I haven't gained 5 pounds in 5.
Oh, you haven't? I'm about to say, you look very snatched.
Thank you.
Okay. What's your name, baby?
Joy Mac. That's me.
Joy Mac. Your head's getting cut off a little bit, so I just want you to move down a little bit. Okay.
Right.
Joy, where you calling us from?
Chicago.
Chicago in the building.
Southside.
Southside. What up, Chicago? Southside.
Yeah.
Everyone's calling you lucky that you haven't gained 5 pounds in a year. We all wish we had that. Joy Mac, how old are you? How old are you?
28. Damn, I'm 28. Oh my God.
When's your birthday?
March 21st.
Oh, you
Why
just
she
turned 12,
paused
2
like
months ago,
that?
3 months ago? 3 months ago. Okay. March 21st. Is that what's your sign? Aquarius or Pisces?
I'm an Aries the first day of them.
Damn, I got them all wrong. Aries. Okay.
Hey Taylor, I ain't know
All
you
right,
was up here.
Joy Mac, Southside Aries. You have any kids?
No, I don't have no kids.
No kids. What do you do for a living?
I'm a stylist. I'm a celebrity stylist in the city.
So what kind of stylist? Clothing here?
Locks. I only do locks.
Oh, locks. Lock stylist. All right, this is Joy Mac, South Side of Chicago, no kids, a lock stylist, 28 Aries. All right, boo, what kind of man you looking for?
You know what? I don't know. I just this is a little hard. I wasn't ready for that question.
It's the main question. That's the first question.
I ain't gonna lie, this is my first time being on your live.
What in the hell? Now I understand.
Now that's a goofy bitch.
I'm Mellow.
You ain't got to call her bitch, but yeah, she said she wasn't prepared. Well, she didn't know what, maybe she never seen her. You know how some people, they hear they want to get on the show, but they don't really look at it.
Starstruck.
Well, if you get on the show, you've got 10,000 people watching you. She showed dressed to get the attention of people, you see? And if she's a stylist, they're going to get her some business. People might want to be like, oh, what she does hair at.
Taylor asked an important question. Why did she pause when she was asked her age?
Because you can forget, which I do too. You'll never say, damn, I just had a birthday. And I'll be like, I'm 50. They'll be like, no, I just had a birthday. I'm 52. You know what I mean? So maybe that's why.
Yeah.
And then she said it like, damn, I am 28. Like she realizes how old she is, you know, because
her age is traumatizing.
Yeah, well, not traumatizing, but she's no longer the youngin' no more.
That's
right. Yeah.
You know,
she ain't a spring chicken.
Yeah, it's amazing how fast it goes when you're the young one, and the next thing you know, you're not the youngin' no more.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It is crazy.
Time flies.
Okay, here we go, y'all. I hit the wrong thing. Oh, no, I hit the right thing.
Girl.
Your first time ever watching the show, period?
Yes, I just walked in my friend's house and got tuned in.
So you ready for it? Because, girl, we get into it on this show.
I see. Okay. Yeah, I'm ready. What I want? I want a guy. Confident, protective, down to earth. Why are you laughing, girl? What else? He could have some money for sure, because I ain't broke at all. Feel me? I would like a guy that's doing better than me. But what else?
Let's stay right there for 1 second. What's the bare minimum he could make?
Like, what we talking, like yearly or something?
Let's do yearly.
Girl, 200. I make 150.
Damn.
So he can't make less than 200,000?
I make 150 doing just locks. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So I definitely need somebody that's gonna be doing something, you know?
Well, good luck with that.
Right, there you go.
Good luck with that. I think people, you know, I'm not saying that her standards aren't. She's entitled to have her preference and her standards. I'm not saying that, but I think logically we got to think about it as far as, particularly within the dating pool. Now, even if she let's say hypothetically speaking, if she were to open up her options to all men across the board, racial lines, it's a very small goddamn pool of men in America that make that much money a year.
You know, I think the average person don't even make $60K a year, if I'm not mistaken. So if you're making over $60K, then you're doing pretty well.
That's facts. Good.
So people just got to be mindful of that. But I hope she find what she's looking for. I really do.
Yeah.
Bless her heart.
Listen, some of them be wanting more than that. So could she be making 150K doing locks?
Oh,
Depending on
hell
what she
yeah.
is, yeah, they make good money because locks cost.
Hell yeah, she make it. If she does 5 heads a day, right? That's $500. Now imagine if she does 5 heads each day, 5 times Monday through Friday, 500 times 5. That's $2,500 a week.
But there's no way she's doing 5 heads a day. Well, depending on what she's doing, because it takes hours to do locks. Well,
Probably
not if she retwisting, but even if they're retwisting, it take about an hour and a half to retwist my son's hair, you know, put in style.
Probably got employees to help her.
Well, I don't think she said that. You know what I mean? But yeah, it does cost though. I think my son may pay $95 for a retwist. And that's just where they go in and kind of tighten them up, you know.
How much does he pay?
$95 probably, yeah. Because
$95 you said?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. I thought you said 900. I said, God damn, where the hell
Oh
you
no,
going at?
$95. No. Just to get them retwisted. When they do, they'll retwist them and style them up for him. And then I think she washes it. She washes it and yeah, retwist them. Okay, here we go. Fair use, y'all. Here we go. Oh.
So you say, okay, so real quick, you're a celebrity stylist. They're asking me in the comments, are you able to give any of your clients' names?
I do polo hair all the time. Majority of the time I do polo. I just did young bands. I worked with Lil Baby before.
Okay.
No one knows who Polo is
fake
now.
City celebrity is.
Okay. Now back to your 200 requirements. So you a celebrity stylist, so I'm assuming you're around men that make that amount of money.
All day.
So what's going on with them? The men in your world?
I don't want to deal with any man in my world.
Well, that's the world you live in.
I don't want to live there anymore.
I'm dead.
Where do you want to live?
She's confusing me.
Oh,
right.
So she's a celebrity stylist. So what she means she don't want the men that in her world? I'm confused.
They're probably dope dealers plus, you know, little rappers in the area. You know what I mean?
That's true.
Because you said I don't know Polo. You said somebody named Polo.
I don't know who the fuck Polo is. I know Lil Baby.
Yeah, she said something about Lil Baby.
I don't know who the fuck Polo is though.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering if y'all could hear me. I just wanted to come up here really quick. I'm gonna come outside. Hi, I'm gonna come outside. Listen, I don't know if y'all saw, but listen, like you can make a lot of money doing locks. Like I got my locks done, and let me tell you, she did everything by hand and she hand twisted it. That shit cost me $700.
Damn.
Yeah,
so 100. I don't
ain't
know
no chance in hell. I'll go bald before I get locks in.
Yes, it's $700. Beautiful work. She does beautiful work, and they were like the distressed ones, the butterfly ones, the ones that Making Good had.
Yeah.
And she did all of that by hand. It took her 10 hours, but it cost $700. Now that was one and done. I'll never do that again. But yeah, that's how much she was making doing them.
$700 for 10 hours. Okay.
I'll stick to my little box braids and Senegalese twists and shit.
Yeah, you can close it. So what was that? Like $70 an hour?
No, it ain't $70 an hour. Oh yeah, no, it is $70 an hour. Never mind. That's too much.
She can definitely.
And plus the tip. What did you tip a verbal?
Are you out of your mind?
If I'm paying $700 or something, and they ask me for a tip, I'm gonna cuss them clean the fuck out.
And she was booked. So she was making money. She's doing that. If she does one client a day, and she's and it's that much money a day. That girl is rolling in money.
Yeah, she's
700
making good
for
money.
10 hours is not anything to sneeze at.
I
And
couldn't
then when
sit in a
you,
chair for 10 hours. So, oh,
it was crazy. I can't believe I did it. It was crazy. I'll never do it again. But I was pleased with the product. But that was crazy too. Okay. And
Jesus.
then when you're doing celebrities hair, they upcharge them.
Oh, yeah, they
So
do because I got the money for it.
yeah, so they upcharge them. So yeah, she's making some money. Okay, but that's all. I just wanted to come up here. Oh, you guys, okay, let me go outside.
Girl, you better stop whispering.
Hold on. I just want to tell you guys that I flicked my coworker the bird inside the office. I'm sorry, Mom. I'm changing your subject. I'm gonna go now. Okay, you guys.
Go ahead.
We'll talk.
Bye.
We'll
No, tell us.
No, we'll talk about it later. I don't wanna get a whooping.
We're not gonna get a whooping.
You're not gonna get a whoop. Don't start acting like some dude up here. Come on. Bring it.
No, I'm just saying that I flipped her the bird because she was just doing the most and she pissed me off so bad.
Well, don't get fired, bro.
I'm a shop steward. I'm just gonna tell them that it was in the course of my duties as a shop steward.
To flip somebody off?
Yeah. Because
Okay.
okay, so if you're like going in and speaking up for somebody or defending somebody's rights or something, you are at the same level as the employer or the supervisor. So you could literally tell your own boss to shut the fuck up, and they can't do any, like, you can't get in trouble for it.
We gonna have to meet. You gonna have to meet me outside. Don't talk to me like that, though. 'Cause I don't.
I mean, I would never do that, but I could do that. But no, the other thing is that she's like my friend too, also. And so I know her and I know what she was just trying me. She was trying me, so we got into a big old argument. And then out of nowhere, all of a sudden, my finger was up, my middle finger. I don't know what happened, but that's what
That's
happened.
at YouTube. You need to be up there cussing more. That's what happened to YouTube. The YouTube got in there.
I know. I haven't been getting it in lately on YouTube. You see?
I told you.
Exactly.
You come up here cuss me out, cuss a few people out, you be good at work.
All right, I'm gonna go. I'm sorry, Bo. I'm gonna go back down.
No, you all right, good. You all good.
Okay, bye.
Okay. Okay.
That's true though. Like having these exchanges online can prevent you from cussing somebody out at your job.
Hell yeah. If you want to cuss them out,
just
come
get
here.
it out, right?
Yep.
Come on the panel and just get it out. So you can get through your work day as peacefully as possible.
Facts.
Okay,
here we go.
You look them in the eye.
Okay, here we go. Okay.
Go ahead, Bob. Go ahead.
Okay.
Live in fairy tale fucking land. I don't like it here. I don't like let me hold on because I don't know who in the comments. I might have some clients there. They cool and all, but I don't miss business like that.
Okay, I mean, fair enough, but you're gonna have to go in those other environments. I mean, the one thing I think a lot of people sometimes neglect is your real world is your first dating pool, right? And people say this: there's piss in the dating pool. That's not accurate. There's several pools. There's not only one pool. So if you want a different dating pool, you got to change your environment up.
You're right. That's why I'm finna move to Texas and take up doing something else, because I do locks all day and I deal with like street people. Being a celebrity style is cool, but majority of my clientele is.
Didn't I tell you? Street people.
Yeah, she dealing with some hood motherfuckers.
I told you. I knew it. So she's, because especially when she mentioned rappers, you already know they street people. Them thuggish dudes. But that's where the money is. The money she looking for. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The money she looking for is in them street dudes. So she going to recalibrate or something.
She have to do something.
It's like from the hood, basically where I started.
Right.
And I do to be able to touch, better people and stuff, but I'm still stuck in this category.
Okay. So all right. So you wouldn't date a guy that made 95,000.
Where he work at?
Why does it matter where he
What they
works?
do for 95?
Child.
There's a lot of jobs that pay 95K.
He gonna be working at the Taste of Chicago.
First of all, you're not even getting paid to make. I mean, they probably make less money at Taste of Chicago than 95K. 95K is actually
good money,
95
bitch.
cool, 95 cool. He ain't got like no side thing going on. We gonna just straight 95 cut it off like that. What's 95?
Okay, so okay. This is Joy Max. So Joy, I'm about to skip around for your questions. When was your last relationship?
Most recently, $7,000
a month. $7,000 a month. Bitch, I made that much almost.
Right, well, you doing your thing, girl? What the fuck?
Y'all are doing the math of how much 95 a month is?
Yeah. We need to know.
Okay. What was the number? What's the number?
79.19.
So was that you couldn't deal with a guy that made that a month?
I mean, I guess. It ain't bad or nothing. I guess he got a budget properly because I like to buy stuff on the weekend.
What you like to buy, Joy?
I like to buy stuff. Like I like to go shopping. I like to buy stuff.
So the guy that you're dating, do you expect him to buy the stuff for you, or are you buying it for yourself? How does it work?
It's a little bit of both because I spoil myself, and if you see me spoiling myself, you should want to spoil me too, right?
Okay. So now, what was your last relationship, Joy?
Whoa.
Most recently is all I'm gonna say.
Okay, that's fine. Now, did this guy make 200K or more?
Yeah, for sure.
So why'd y'all break up?
Actually, damn, we didn't break up.
She gets on my nerves.
No.
I told you, she don't know which type of show she on, and she up there for exposure. I told you, remember? She didn't even know. She didn't even know nothing about her, and she up there. She see how many people watching. Got it. What they call it? A notification. Hit the link. So, and then now here she is. So she in a relationship with somebody.
She get on my nerves.
On a channel looking for somebody.
That's that shit that I be talking about. That's a whole nigga. That's what niggas do. Like, doing dumb shit like that. This girl, 95, since when is 95,000 not enough? And what, like, where at? Like, are you fucking kidding me?
Especially if you talk about black men, I can see if you're dating out and you'd be like, okay, well, I date wealthy white men, I deal with white men. And so it would be one thing.
Right.
And even then, like you said, it's still 95 is a good amount.
It is.
Okay?
You could live very well over here in Arizona on 95,000.
Yes. That's a good amount. Which they broke it down to 7K a month, right?
Let's do the math on that. Hold on.
I think she did, and I think she came up with 70K.
I don't believe them. Well, oh yeah, they right. I'm sorry. 7,916 a month.
Yeah, because it's 12. Yeah, it's 12 months a year. Yeah, so that's about right. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's good money a month.
Yeah, that's real good money.
Most people bringing in 3, and that's double. Shit. A lot of people bringing in 3 a month.
Yeah, and unless you Beyonce or Jay-Z or Rihanna or somebody, you have to budget, man. Like,
yeah,
that's part of being adult. Yeah.
So she has a shopping habit. So
but I don't see nothing wrong with that.
779K is not enough.
But what's on her right now that look like it costs a lot of money? Because I don't see nothing that costs. I mean, it's stylish, but I don't see it where it costs a lot of money.
Right. It's like, what is she wearing to where she has this shopping habit?
Right.
I think it's all cap me, you know. Of course, everybody faking these days. Every fucking body. God damn. Okay, here we go, y'all. But you.
If we talking about my last relationship, he passed away, so we didn't break up.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
What the hell?
Okay, I understand now. All right, that's a little sensitive, so I'm not gonna dive deeper in that. But we'll move forward. But it seems that you're adamant about this 200K.
I mean, I ain't too adamant about it. It is like, it's just I make enough, so I need somebody that can make enough. Like I make more than enough.
Okay. Cause the guy have kids.
I guess everybody got kids at this point. Shit, just not too many.
What's too many for you?
Two.
Okay. So you can have one kid.
Yeah, one kid, one baby mama.
One kid, one baby mama max. All right. Does he gotta be in Chicago?
No. I travel. We travel.
Okay. He'll travel. Okay. Does he gotta look a certain way?
The crazy part is I fuck with fat niggas.
But you mess with fat men that make money.
For sure, you know what I'm saying?
So that's the difference. I was just talking about this tonight. I just said this. I said men are visual, women like security. So you're not dating a fat man that makes $30,000. You would date a fat man that made more than 200K.
For sure, the one that, baccarat, look nice, his teeth clean, haircut, nails, buffed out. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, somebody that, white teeth, just white, not no mustard stains, not no, you know what I'm saying? Not, I need somebody that cares. Give the fuck. Just the
Oh my goodness, Joy. All right. So Joy, why do you think I think that's sensitive. You told us your last relationship, the person passed away. So I won't ask.
That was fun. It's okay. I can laugh at shit. I got dark humor, so we good.
Well, I was gonna say. What was you gonna say?
No, it's okay because I got dark humor, so we good. I caught you trying to what you was finna say. You had to catch us.
Well, one of the questions is why do you think you're single? But you told us your last guy passed away.
Yeah.
So okay. So your last question is why would a guy be lucky to be with you? Why should a guy who makes 200K want to date you?
Cause I bring a table too. We could double our tables. You feel me? We could build an empire with our tables. We could build a whole city on our tables. You know what I'm saying? You could bring a table. I could bring a table. You could get chairs. I bring stools. You can get the bedroom set. I get the living room set. Like that type shit. I'm good. I'm a good partner, I feel like.
Okay, so she's a good partner, she feels like. All right, let's do it. This is Joy Max Southside. No kids. I gotta tell you, I'm cracking up at you when I said 95K. You would have thought I said $20,000. To you, it probably is like $20,000.
Huh?
When I said the guy can make 95K, because 95K to most individuals is considered a lot of money.
Good money.
We won't repeat the reaction you gave us the first time. We got it. So let's do it, Joy. Give them your Instagram name.
I'm so sorry. I gotta go.
So what happened? Something must have happened. Something must have happened. Somebody must have texted her. Joy, JOIIMAC is the name. Joy, IIMAC__. For those individuals who made
Okay, what y'all thinking? What y'all thinking?
I don't think she's necessarily a bad person per se. She's very shallow though. I think she's extremely shallow. I think that if
Go ahead.
I think she could find what she's looking for. If she already runs in them type of circles, then I don't think she should have any problem finding what she's looking for. But then again, the circle that she runs in, it's a bunch of street dudes. So,
Right.
Good luck to her in regards to that.
Anybody got anything to say? Cause we're gonna go move on to the next one. Look like some drama went on during this one, y'all. It says she called out a previous guest and he called to defend himself.
Uh-oh.
Okay, let's see what this one is about. Let's see. Thank you, y'all. Here we go.
Close to the camera.
Well, shit, I don't know, Kendra. I don't know how to do this shit. I'm old as fuck. Wait a minute, girl. Can you see me?
I can see you.
I never did this double screen. I'm an old bitch. Hold on. Gotta get this shit right, girl. Can you see me?
Okay, let's get to it. What's your name, beautiful?
My name Marilyn.
Marilyn. We went through a lot, but now we're here. Marilyn, where you calling us from?
I'm calling you from Seattle, but I'm a Detroit native, baby. D-Town. What up, though?
Detroit in the building. Marilyn, how old are you?
Yeah. I'm 45. I told you I'm an old bitch now. Come on.
45. What do you do for a living?
I'm a hustler. A hustler.
What does that mean?
You don't know what a hustler is? Okay, I'm gonna tell you what a hustler is. Okay, I'm a hustler. I'm for whatever I do, whatever the fuck is needed at the time. So I'm gonna give you an example of what a hustler is. Okay, example of a hustler. In the '90s, I was a drug dealer. When that shit faded, everybody went to jail. I was no longer a drug dealer. So then after that, I got married. So I hustled his ass. You feel me? You following me now? Then when unemployment came along and they was throwing that extra six, the bitch was unemployed. You get it now? Hustler. Shall I go on?
Yes, keep going.
I was seeing a machinist. I know I do every motherfucking thing. I was about to be an undertaker when this motherfucker started killing all these people. But I said, no, that's kind of fucked up. I ain't gonna do that. But right now, my current job, I'm a security guard because it's the phrase they pay because I'm not getting that vaccine bullshit.
Woo! Okay.
But I'm about that change though. I'm a money getter. Shit, I used to be a cab driver, Uber driver. I don't give a fuck. I do it all.
Okay. This is Marilyn.
I'm about that coin, baby. About that coin.
Okay. So what kind of drugs did you sell back in the day?
What the fuck you mean? You know, boy, girl, do you know the names? I mean, boy and girl. You know what that means?
No, I don't.
Boy is considered heroin. Okay, that's boy.
Heroin.
Okay. Girl, okay. Girl is, cocaine, stuff like that you shoot up, the things like that. Then you got crack, then you got weed, all that shit, girl.
So you stopped at weed?
Did I stop selling weed?
I mean, you stopped selling, was weed your last drug that you sold?
Yeah, my last drug I sold was weed. The reason why I stopped selling weed is because the guy that I was married to, he was a weed head, so he was my best customer, and I needed his money for myself, so I had to let that ride. And he didn't want me to be a drug dealer no more, so he had to pay me to be his wife. So that's how that happened.
How long was you married for?
I was married for 11 years.
11 years.
I was a housewife.
You're officially divorced.
Officially, got papers, I'll show them to you.
Okay. Marilyn, do you have any kids?
I have one child from my previous marriage, yes.
How old is your child?
She's 22, old as fuck. Like I said, I don't have kids unless you got to pay me to lay down and have a baby. I already got all this fat. And I still get paid for it, actually, so it worked out for me. For getting fat, girl, I had a badass body. Why get your body up for free? That shit's just dumb to me. But anyway, next.
How do you get paid for being fat?
Because if you gonna lose your body to have a baby for a motherfucker, at least be they hug. Let that motherfucker be done married you first. Before you lose all your good shit. You know what I'm saying? For you gotta get, you gonna let your shit go. You might as well let it go for a price.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So you lost your skinny body when you had your baby.
Yeah.
Huh?
Facts.
And then
What y'all thinking about this? Because I kind of agree with it to a degree, right?
Other than her, I mean, Lord Jesus, this woman in that wig.
She said if you're going to get big, at least let it be by a man who got you married and having kids. Get married before you have kids. What you think?
I agree with that statement. Marry before you carry. I agree with that. But all that other stuff that she's saying, Lord.
Man, that lady know how to make money, man. What y'all talking about? Everybody should be taking notes.
I'm just sitting in silence. Like,
that lady said she said she did it all, man. She said she saw that boy, a white girl.
I never heard of this boy and girl before.
No. She right, the boy, yeah, and then girl, but people do say white girl for the code though. But boy is like you do say boy for the H or whatnot. Yeah, and then she said she do security, like she do everything.
Everything, baby, she doing it all.
And hey, all I know, nobody should be out here being lazy, not making money after seeing this.
She making money, all right. I'm not judging her.
You get that 9 to 5 and that tax-free money, Taylor. Oh, yeah.
Man, she said whatever she had to do to get the bills paid.
She said she hustled on employment. That's
hilarious. She said she was about to bury motherfuckers. She said she was gonna become a undertaker.
Yeah, that tripped me out though. I came back, I heard that part. I was like, huh? Like, shit.
Damn.
That is so fucking funny.
Oh man. Okay, y'all ready? We're gonna go on with it.
How do you still get paid? Your child's 22.
It's called alimony. I'm not married yet. I'm always hustling. I done told you, the next person I divorced, then he'll stop paying me. But until then, hey. Would you say, what my girl say? Ow.
Okay, so this is Marilyn. Okay. She was honest and said she a hustler from the door. So basically, you're divorced, you get alimony, and as long as you don't marry again, you will continue to get a check.
Facts, yeah.
Oh, okay, and you don't plan on getting married again?
Yeah, I've been wanting to get married, but I just, I'm the type of person, even though, you forgot to ask me my sign.
I'm not there yet. I'm gonna get there.
Oh, you ain't there yet? Oh, okay, I was about to say, I'm talking so much. I'm like, damn, you asked my sign. Anyway, I'm very particular. So, I was married for 11 years. Before that, my first love got murdered. I don't really have a lot of men bodies. You know what I'm saying? So that's the reason why I want to get some bodies first. So, I had to catch a few bodies,
Okay. So this is Marilyn. You're from Detroit, but where do you live again?
I live in Seattle, Washington.
She lives in Seattle, Washington. She's 45. She has one child. That's 22. She's a hustler. She used to sell drugs. She's still hustling her ex-husband. She's been an Uber driver. She does whatever it takes to get the money. Now she's a security guard.
Yes, I got my work clothes on, just in case you think I'm lying. I work for Ally Universe. I was like, damn, girl, I get a chance to get in the tub. Wow, you got girl. I just came through the door on God.
Okay. So, when is your birthday?
August the 6th.
August the 6th is a Leo.
Thanks.
All right, let's do it, Marilyn. What kind of man you looking for?
First of all, I don't do no broke men. That's number one. You broke, I can't fix you.
How much money does he have to make at least?
Shit, more than me.
Is there a number?
I think you should make more than me because you don't want me to make more. That's not going.
Okay, so more than you. We'll leave it at that. What else?
You know what I'm saying? Like I don't date like, you know what I'm saying? Like cause I'm, you know what I'm saying, I'm thick, but I'm still with the shit. You get what I mean? So cause I'm from Detroit, I come from a hustling city. Detroit is the most hustling city, like Chicago. It's full of hustlers. So, we a different breed. Like these people down here, they not ready for me. They be trying to figure out what the fuck just hit them. You know what I'm saying? This a melting pot. I really don't. If I dated outside my race, I already be rich. Like, nah, that's not gonna happen.
Okay. What else?
But what kind of man am I looking for? Yeah. I'm not looking for anything particular. Height is a requirement because I'm tall. So I'm 5'10". You got to be at least everybody's short. They like me. I don't know what the fuck that is about. Like, but I don't mind you being short. Long as I don't care how tall you are. You got to at least be just 5'8". I'm asking for 5'8" and up because I think that's sensible because I'm 5'10", and I'm just too tall for all that. But I'm looking for a person with a big heart because I got a big heart. I'm silly, I'm funny, we like to have fun, but I like a person that's funny, got a big heart, cool as shit. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that's about that life. Don't be trying to look for no fat girl with no dependents because I ain't that bitch. You ain't getting no tax credit here. Ain't no tax credit. I don't get no food stamps. I don't get none of that shit. So you just got to like fat people fucking with me because I ain't got shit else for you. I ain't got no money for you. Ain't getting shit. I ain't got shit to give you. What else? People be having that. And I don't date fat guys. You know why? Because I am fat myself. Two fat people should not be together. Every time you talk about the women and they say they don't like fat men, it's true. They shouldn't. I don't think two fat people to be together. You know why? Because I don't want your big ass stomach resting on my ass. Just in case you wanted to know. No. That's a no. Because fat people have to rest their stomach on your ass. I think only skinny people can appreciate that.
Okay. Listen, we won't spend a lot of time. I know women got so mad at me when a woman said that, but I checked the guys when they said that. But you had a funny...
You don't have to check the guys.
Huh?
You don't have to check the guys. That shit makes sense. Fat people, like bodybuilders, shouldn't be with another bodybuilder. They need somebody that's soft. They don't need no hard body. That shit nasty.
Well, but I do believe in law of attraction and like-minded individuals. So usually if a person likes to go to the gym, they want somebody else that likes to go to the gym.
Not normally.
Yes, sir.
Why you say that? People always say that.
What y'all think about that? Because I disagree.
I like chubby niggas. I don't know what the fuck she talking about. They know how to cuddle. They don't nobody want to be snuggled up with no goddamn Smeagol.
Well, she's saying two fat people shouldn't be together. I that's everybody's choice. But I was talking about Kendra when she said that people who fit like to be with people who fit so they could go to the gym together. And I was like, well, that's
a personal preference.
Right.
That's a personal preference, yeah.
So when you go to the gym, you want to go with your man to the gym? Because normally when I went to the gym and shit, or wherever I want to do, that's my hobby. That was my time to get away from the family and the hubby,
Well, me personally, I like to work out alone and by myself because that is my me time. It's for spiritual reasons. That's my form of church. So I don't go to church every Sunday and get my money to no goddamn pastor or no goddamn congregation. So the gym is my goddamn church. Don't talk to me while I'm in the gym. Leave me the fuck alone and let me do what I got to do, get my workout in. So, personally, I would not go to the gym with my significant other. Other people do as far as bonding purposes, but there's other ways you can bond. If you want to go to the gym, I'm not gonna say you can't go to the gym. You just you need to do your own thing, and I'm gonna do my own thing. Leave me the fuck alone,
And she just said that people like to go to the gym together. That's what I was saying. Kendra said, people like we all personal preference. There's no one right way for anything,
Right.
So I agree with you. Okay. I'm waiting for the conversation to switch up. Anybody got anything they want to share before I continue? No? Okay.
Go ahead, Bo.
Got y'all hard ass bodies. We thinking about sex now. I don't want your hard body on my hard body. If I'm skinny, I'll fuck with you fat. If I'm fat, I'll fuck with you skinny. You get what I mean? But I'm not fucking with you and we both bony. I fucked a bony man. And that shit hurts. Your thigh bone going to their bones. That shit is a fire happening. Y'all both, it's too much. You need somebody thick. When you skinny, you need somebody thick. When your ass is firmed all up and all tight and shit, negative. You don't need no another person with a body like that. Yuck.
Okay.
I don't get it. But anyway.
Okay. Who was your last relationship?
My last relationship. Oh shit. What's this? Last year, October.
Last year. Okay. You're gonna have to answer this question. When was the last time you had sex?
October of last year.
Okay, so are you waiting for the next guy?
I'm waiting for the next guy, yeah.
Okay. Now, you came on earlier and said you hustle your ex-husband.
Yeah.
You're going to hustle the next man. So why would a guy want to sign up for that?
No, see, my ex-husband was like David. He was out his league. See, I was 21. He was 33. He was looking for a hustler. He wasn't looking for no wife. I couldn't cook or nothing. I was only good to one thing. Like he said, WAP. That's all he got.
So
he didn't get a wife. He got some wet-ass pussy because that's what he wanted.
So Dave was on our show. Hold on. So Dave was on our show before her. He's 48. He wants somebody potentially 26.
26 to 38. So,
okay, real quick, before we get to that, Dave is, how old are you, Dave?
Oh, I'm 48. I just had a birthday. I'm 48.
You're 48. What do you do for a living?
I'm a research analyst in an aerospace company.
Research analyst in an aerospace.
Wait, what I missed? What happened? Where the woman went? Okay, wait a minute.
I'm confused. What is this?
Wait a minute. Let me put it back. Let's see.
Yeah. You're gonna hustle the next man. So why would a guy want to sign up for that?
No, see, my ex-husband was like David. He was out his league. See, I was 21. He was 33. He was looking for a hustler. He wasn't looking for no wife. I couldn't cook or nothing. I was only good to one thing. Like he said, WAP. That's all he got.
So
okay, so she's saying that the man was like David.
Right. I think that was David, the dude that started talking. So she's comparing.
Okay. Yeah. And she's saying David was what? David wanted WAP.
David basically just wanted nothing but WAP. Basically, that's all that's all that woman was good for, is her coochie, basically.
Yeah, like these older men who say they want a 22, they 50s.
Yeah.
A 15-year-old.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, at least so she said when I was young, shit, that's all you were gonna get from me, and I ain't gonna cook for you or clean. Which I know get.
That's right.
Old ass dudes want to come. Then they want to make it seem like them young women gonna cook and clean for them. They're not.
Right, they're not, niggas.
They just gonna be pretty for you. That's it. Hey, I am.
How's it going, get tired of your ass. Hey, I am.
How you doing, Taylor?
I'm good.
Just chilling. You want to add something before we continue on?
I just got on, so I'm listening.
Oh, okay. So she basically saying, hey, my husband was like David. I was younger. He was a little older, and I wasn't cooking and cleaning for him. All he wanted was that WAP. Okay, here we go. And let's hear what David. I think she's gonna share what David said.
He didn't get a wife. He got some wet ass pussy because that's what he wanted.
So Dave was on our show. Hold on. So Dave was on our show before her. He's 48. He wants somebody potentially 26.
26 to 38. So,
okay, real quick, before we get to that, Dave is, how old are you, Dave?
Oh, I'm 48. I just had a birthday. I'm 48.
You're 48. What do you do for a living?
I'm a research analyst in an aerospace company.
Research analyst in an aerospace company. You're located where?
Los Angeles.
LA. When your birthday was when?
November. I'm a Scorpio.
He's a Scorpio. And no kids.
No kids.
Your age range again is, say it one more time.
26 to 38. I moved it up 1 year.
It was 37 before.
It was 25 to 37. I moved it up a year.
Oh, so you moved to 26. So you still want someone in their 20s, potentially.
You know what, Kendra? I would prefer someone probably like 30. But if I meet them in their late 20s and then we talk for a couple years and then get married and all that, at least we've had time and she's still young enough to be at her fertile peak. Listen,
so the goal is still to get married again.
The goal is marriage. The goal is children. Listen, I want somebody with a fertile womb and a willing throat.
And a what?
A willing throat. Somebody said that one time, and I fell in love with that statement.
What is a willing throat?
She got like to give head, Kendra. She can't. You know, come on, Kendra. I said, listen, there's some that don't give it. There's some that only give it on special occasions. And then there's some that do it because you asked. And then there's some that do it because they want it. I want number 4. And I like to be called daddy in the bedroom. That ain't changed.
Oh yeah, I hated that. That was probably I think because I have a daddy. So I never got into why women will call men daddy. He's asking to be hustled.
You better know the fuck he asking to be hustled. You 26. I'm 45. If I'm getting 26, I'm getting nothing but dick and I'm coming out all my money. And if I'm not, there's no way no 26. What the fuck can a 26-year-old man do for my old ass? But fuck the shit out of me and I pay him. And he leave my ass at work while he drive my brand new car. Tell me something that I don't fucking already know. If he don't know a 26-year-old bitch about to work his old ass, you in the grave, nigga. You need an old bitch that can have a baby and quit playing with yourself. Because you're going to be forever be looking. Because if you look your old ass at my young ass daughter, I'm going to be like, get your old ass the fuck out of here with your controlling, perverted, wanting to be somebody's daddy and not somebody's husband ass. He needs to get
facts, baby. I know that. And I want the men to know that. I want y'all to hear that. And that's why they're mad at the older women. They mad at these women mothers. Because we will tell these women, why would I let my daughter, why would I want my daughter to marry a man her father's fucking age? Right? Why would I want that? That don't even make sense. Like my grandchildren gonna end up being disabled and shit. Mess around with his old ass sperm. Listen, my daughter wants some healthy sperm that could get up and run, sperm that could get up and kick somebody in the pussy if it has to. The sperm by itself, he ain't gotta never choke her out. His sperm would do all the motherfucking choking. Okay. You know what I mean? And these old niggas really think that they got a chance. And then that's why they don't want they're mad at older women. Because they know that we're gonna tell these younger women, like, why would you want an older man? Like, for what? And I'm not talking about older. I'm talking about these old ass in the grave ass niggas. Okay? She's 16. This nigga really talking about a 16-year-old. The fuck? Nigga, get your old ass and go, you know, he trying to have sex with his daughter. Because if he had a daughter at 50-something years old, she would be 16 and up. And this nigga want to go all the way back to 16. Dumbass niggas. Anyway, what y'all got to say? I know I went on this rampage there, y'all. Anybody got any comments, suggestions about this? Taylor, you ain't got nothing to say?
Well, I'm just trying to figure out, so what's the proper age for a 25, 26-year-old? What is the age limit? I mean, I know well, I don't know if he said 16, I think he said 26, but he's what, 48?
Yeah, that nigga 48, yeah. He's 48.
Yeah, so yeah, that would be his daughter age. Because he'll be about 20 something. So then what's the age for a 25 to 26-year-old? Like what's the cutoff?
You talking about
respectable
a young man?
No, for a young woman to date an older man.
I mean, she could date who she wants, but to have children, why would she go into the 40s? She's 20. Why would she go in the 40s? Why would she go into the, you know what I mean? Like all them millions of men her age and younger, yeah. Anyway, if she's 25, if she want to go to 38, okay. Right? But I'd say within 10 years, once you over the age of 25, you can go up 10 years. But under the age of 25, nah, keep that shit tight and close. That's for both of you. An older man marrying a younger woman, that shit ain't gonna last. Unless he's ready to act like he's her daddy, right? When she get ready to go out with her friends to the club. If his ass not going to the club with her, then she going with her friends. What, he gonna try to keep her indoors? Want her to act like she's an old woman? Like he is an old man? So what I'm saying is people can do what they want. But if you want to do something that will work, then you gotta be reasonable. Young women like to go out just like young men go out up until they in their 30s. We got 30-year-olds who still go out. When I was in my 30s, I was still going out without any issues. And most of the people was in the club was my age and maybe a little younger. Right? Yes. But when by the time we hit 40s, mid-40s, we not going to no club with no kids. And these men are talking about they're looking for like some of these men, and I'm talking about 16. What's wrong with 16? She's legal. Well, she's not legal for you, dude. Why would it, what do they have in common with being 45 or 48 with a 16-year-old? What do we have in common with a 25-year-old? And so, like this woman said, if her daughter was 25 and messing with him, yeah, it would be all about what he could do for her. And we will make sure that she don't get pregnant for his old ass. Okay? Shit, up until Viagra, that nigga wouldn't have been able to do nothing but get a lap dance anyway. Now these y'all be sneaky and buying pills to help y'all get up. Shit, Viagra is a young bitch nightmare. Because back in the day, we can mess with older men without messing with them. All he cared about is that we was around him, making him feel young. You know, he could act like he with a young girl, you know, that his friends see him with the young women around him, but he wasn't doing nothing with them. Everybody knew his ding-a-ling was broke. Okay? But yeah, and now they got Viagra. Now we got a broke dick on pills, y'all. Yeah, and that's a whole nother scenario right there. He can't control it because it's broke, so it does what it want to do. He's not controlling his dick. The dick is controlling him. Okay? Shit. Anyway, any questions, comments, suggestions, anybody? Melanie, you still here? Well, I don't even know who up here. Here we go, y'all.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay. What you want to say anything about this right here? This good. She
Yeah,
talking.
young women have no business getting with an old guy. That's all I have to say. I got a lot of background noise. That's why I'm quiet.
Oh, okay. Taylor, you still here? Is Taylor still here? No, y'all can't see it. I can't see her. Okay, anyway, here we go, y'all.
His shit together. So my ex-husband got what the fuck he had coming. He wanted that young ass, he had to pay for it, and he's still paying to this day.
Okay.
Real talk, shit.
But now, did you understand his explanation? Because he wanted to have a child, so that's why he was dating.
If you 48, it ain't the women, there's something wrong with you, because the way you say you sling a dick, you should have been had a baby. So it ain't the old pussy as you saying. There's something wrong with your dick, and soon that bitch gonna be dead. So why would you fuck with somebody 26 and you only got a few years left on your dick? That makes no sense. Dicks expire, pussy don't. So we gonna let him have that. Go get that 26-year-old. She gonna kill your dumb ass. Your ass gonna be left looking stupid. He looking for Anna Nicole, gonna be in a motherfucking wheelchair, letting her just play with his dead dick and getting paid later. That's how that goes. Dumbass. He's stupid to me. Like every time he come over, I just look at him. Like, nigga, you about to get worked. Go and get that 26 if you want him. He need a good 38 and above. He too old for anything less.
So bringing it back to you. When you got married, how long was your husband?
33. And he was a fine ass 33.
How long was you?
21. I was too young for that old ass man.
So that's why you said he deserved to be worked.
What the fuck would you thought he was looking for? He couldn't have been looking for love, not from a 21-year-old chick from the streets. He was looking to pay, nigga. Stop playing. He just got caught up on the ass. He wasn't looking for no wife. He just had to nail it down because I wasn't gonna have no other way. We had to make out a payment plan, the whole nine.
Okay.
So you know what it is? People not real no more. They unrealistic. It's so many unrealistic people come on your show. I'll be sitting back laughing. You man. Like these motherfuckers ain't real. They unrealistic. As fuck. Like, what the fuck, nigga? Your stupid ass out of here. 26, and if he looking for a 26-year-old dummy. Like somebody who they want to make their mama mad and they daddy like privileged. He need to say 26 privileged. Because they would only be dumb enough to be calling you daddy. You creepy, you perv.
Okay, so child. Feels like the last murder that just happened right here. Marilyn.
No, he ain't creepy. You know, for real.
So do you have any appearance requirements?
I don't care. Like women, we really don't care what a man look like. I don't. We not really shallow to that degree. When you get older and you still on tall, this 6'6" and all this old bullshit, unrealistic shit. I don't do nothing unrealistic. I just need.
Okay, anybody got anything to say? Because I had to stop it, y'all. It went on too long without me stopping it. So I don't know. I think she's right as far as, you know, the men, you know, goddamn well, the men who talk about they want young women, they're not talking about wife and young women. Okay, they don't care about whether they wife or not. They only want to care about sleeping with her. And how do we know? Because they say it. And I'm gonna bitch. I'm gonna bitch. Then they start talking about when she hit the wall. When she hit the wall when she's 25, or she hit the wall. So what is hitting the wall? Because if she can still have kids, then that's not hitting the wall. They're talking about looks. They just want somebody young. Okay, extremely young. But anyway, I'm waiting for him to come back on. Let's see.
Need your dick to still be working. Let's put that out there. And if you need some assistance, you know, do some holistic shit because your dick got to work still. As long as your dick's still working, I don't want you like 58. I don't want you way up there. Anywhere from 39 to 50 is my cutoff.
39 to 50.
Because I gotta love you before your dick stop working. Nah, you know, if I love you and your dick stop working, all is well. But it better be working when we first get together. It got to work.
Look, Dave came back in. He said you coming for him, huh?
Nigga, you need to stop bullshitting. You too old. You should. I'm gonna tell you, age range 39. No, you 49? 40 something?
He's 40,
you need to go
48.
get your sperm count checked, number one. He need to go get his sperm count cut. Go jack off in the cup, find out if it's you. You need to do that first. You only got a couple years left in your dick, Dave, if you on here. I ain't trying to go for you. I ain't trying to come for you. I'm just being real motherfucking % honest. If you want a young chick like that, you're going to have to pay her all this old put together. We going to go have it. You sound stupid as hell. Not from nobody 26, but your old ass. You're not being realistic.
So Marilyn,
but if you was realistic, you'd be ready to pay.
Okay, so Marilyn, you know I have to allow him to respond. So are you okay if I bring him back on?
I'm ready. Say whatever. He can come on, put him over there, put him in the corner.
All right, Dave, I'm going to bring you back on. You do have the right.
Bring him back. Bring him back. This is gonna be the best show you ever had. Bring that nigga back on.
It's about to get wild, baby. It's about to get wild. Anybody got anything to say? Before we get wild, baby, before we get wild.
No, let it go. Yeah.
It's about to get wild. Okay, here we go. Fair use, y'all.
You gonna get 1 million views off this shit.
Okay.
What up, baby? You a fine ass man, I promise you are. But your age rank is unrealistic.
Hold up, stop. Stop you right there. Mm-hmm. Unrealistic for you, not for me. What you got to understand is we create our own reality. I can have my own expectations. I can have my own preferences.
This nigga sound like Kevin Samuels, baby. Unrealistic. This nigga said unrealistic for you, but I can have my own reality. My own reality says I'm gonna get me
your own reality is gonna let you know that you ain't nothing but a trick, and she gonna use you for what you present to her. Like, why do these old niggas think that these young women is interested in them?
Hey, Bon, real quick, I haven't been here. How old that dude is?
He's 48.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
He's not old per se, but like, nigga, like
shit, that nigga about 50. He's 48. He's old.
He almost 50.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's 50 in 2 years. The nigga is old. Compared to, you know what I mean? Like, he almost half your age. He was 25 when you were born. Damn it.
Yeah, he was.
And okay, so it's weird looking at both him and her side by side, right? Mm-hmm. She's not. I think they the same age.
And they're around the same age. You might as well get together.
I know, and even though the men, the older men, though, they don't see that. See, they see themselves still as little boys, young men, and that's why they say, "Oh, I could get me a young girl, right? A young woman." But they look at the old woman like, "Oh, you old and nobody want to be with you. Why would I want to be with you?" Shit, y'all look like y'all belong together.
Right.
But one of them is delusional right now. That's him. He over there with them glasses on. But I bet you if she went and put makeup on and put on a sexy dress, I bet you there'll be just as many young men wanting to hit it. You know what I mean? As he would get, I don't know. There would be some women who might say you're nice looking, but yeah, when it's time
He's
to get
not
married,
ugly.
no, he's not ugly.
Yeah.
But can you see yourself like he's not bad looking, right?
Hell no.
That's what I'm saying. He's not a bad looking dude, but he would look like yeah, I wouldn't say bad looking, but what I would say is he don't belong with no young girl. That's all I'm saying. No young woman. And when he get her, though, this is what I'm saying. When he get her, just like what she's saying, he gonna get her and he gonna pay for that. And when he end up, even if he does marry her, it's not gonna last. Right? They get married, she gets pregnant, she'll have babies, they gonna get divorced, and he gonna pay alimony and also child support. That's what he gonna end up doing. And if he see anything other than that, then he fucked up. He better go to in the 30s to find a young woman in her 30s who want to chill out. You know what I mean? She not thinking about going to no clubs no more. You know, she want to settle down and have a family. But in the 20s, even if I was 21 and I wanted to settle down, by the time I turned 27, which I did, right? I got married early. Look, I'm giving an example of myself. I got married early because I thought I wanted to settle down. And then bam, when I was around 25 to 27, I wanted to go out. And my husband stayed home and watched the children while I went out. If hubby had said no to that, we would have been divorced. And that's almost a fact. Because the youthful self, I didn't have it when I was young. I got married so young, right? I got married young. That's all I'm saying. But they don't have to listen. But most of them who end up, they'll be like, I'm with a young wife now. And she's in the background. He could remember that one dude, he was nice looking. He came on the panel. He told us he had a young wife. And then when he called her to come get on cam, she hopped up to get on cam, right? And I think she was around 23, 24, 25. And right then and there, I knew their marriage is not going to last. See, because he's controlling her. He talking about come tell them that you love me and that you're young. And she was like, yeah, that's my husband. What happens when she get a little older and he still want to tell her what to do? Because he want to control her. And it's going to get worse as he get older and she's still young. He gonna get more. He gonna get jealous.
But this is what they get, Bomb. I feel like this is karma, and I feel like this is God dealing with these fucking niggas in the manner that he is, because they're getting with these individuals for nefarious reasons. It's not sincere. It's not pure. You know? Does that make sense?
I forgot I was muted. Yeah, I agree with you. Am I still muted? Okay, no, I agree with you 100%.
Yeah, like they're pieces of shit. So I think they're getting exactly what the fuck they deserve. I hope them women run them through the goddamn ringer.
Yeah. Anyway, let's get back to this because I know everybody ready for it to get on, baby. It's about to get on. Here we go.
That don't mean they got a line of yours or anybody else's, because I'm the one living life, and I'm the one that's going to be who I need to be for the woman I'm going to be with. So if I believe God is going to bring me somebody young, fertile, with a willing throat,
Realistic.
Hold up, stop.
You
Stop you right there. Unrealistic for you, not for me. What you got to understand is we create our own reality. I can have my own expectations. I can have my own preferences. That don't mean they got to line up with yours or anybody else's, because I'm the one living life, and I'm the one that's going to be who I need to be.
You heard it, right?
Yeah.
Somebody said what? Who was it?
That was me.
Okay, go ahead.
When I was 19, this type of guy would have been appalling, frightening, and somebody I would have held up to damn cross, like, stay the fuck away from me, nigga. He's not as appealing to young women as he thinks he is. Why does a guy like this have such a inflated ego to where he believes probably his money is irresistible? That's not the case. Even if a young girl says, you know what, I appreciate you buying me everything that comes out of my mouth, but what you will never buy is my attraction to you. And I want old niggas to understand that. You will never buy a young girl's attraction to you. She'll play your ass. She'll make you think that you all that, but you can't buy her attraction to you because you want to control her, and she don't appreciate that shit. If anything, she waiting for your old ass to die. That's all I had to say.
My grandson walked in here. Yeah. Okay, y'all. I agree with you. Here we go, y'all. Fair use. Sneak it up.
For the woman I'm going to be with. So if I believe God is going to bring me somebody young, fertile, with a willing throat, that's what I'm going to get. Period.
This nigga mentioned God bringing him a willing throat. Do y'all see the blasphemy? This shit is getting too much for me. These niggas talk out of both sides of their neck. One minute they're religious, and the next minute they saying some treacherous fucking bullshit.
Do you see why I say that these Christians is untrustworthy? Because that nigga, I promise you, Bomb, that nigga probably claims to be a Christian, and he talking about God gonna bless him with a woman with a fertile womb, which is fine, but then a good throat. Like, what the fuck? Like, dude, you so disrespectful.
Yeah, he comes across like she can't say no, and that's the type of shit I'm talking about. These niggas that believe that a woman, as long as he's paying all the bills, can't say no, and that's fucked up.
Yeah, I don't know about she can't say no or anything, but I do know that that talk about with a willing throat when he mentioned God, you know, God gonna bring down me, a woman with a fertile womb and a willing throat. He gonna bring you well, I ain't gonna say it. He gonna bring you a woman, all right, a woman who was born a man. That's what and you're gonna find out that the womb really is the booty hole. And the throat is very willing. The throat is very willing. That's all I'm gonna say. Fair use. Here we go, y'all. Oh, you want to say something?
Oh, I didn't know.
No, we good.
Okay. Oh, come on, man. Come on.
Period.
You believe that? Well, I hope the God you serve send you the bullshit you thinking about, because by the time you get it, your dick gonna be dead, because you already 48.
Are you on mute?
Yeah, I'm on mute, but I think I hit something by accident, y'all.
Okay.
I wanted to rewind it a little bit.
But you got to understand.
You a fine ass man, I promise you are. But your age rank is unrealistic.
Hold up, stop. Stop you right there. Unrealistic for you, not for me. What you got to understand is we create our own reality. I can have my own expectations. I can have my own preferences. That don't mean they got to line up with yours or anybody else's, because I'm the one living life, and I'm the one that's going to be who I need to be for the woman I'm going to be with. So if I believe God is going to bring me somebody young, fertile, with a willing throat, that's what I'm going to get. Period.
You believe that? Well, I hope the God you serve send you the bullshit you thinking about, because by the time you get it, your dick gonna be dead, because you already 48. You probably still halfway down the pill. So you better make sure your throat is willing, because that's all you gonna have left is a throat.
She said, you better make sure your throat is willing. Facts. Listen, I know some of y'all, listen, I know you younger men, because there's a few of you listening, right? I know these men don't tell you. They don't tell you. They do not tell you because they're ashamed to tell you. Okay? But before you hit that 5-0, baby, you already having little issues. It's not as hard. Y'all, some of you already know it. You in your late 30s, you already realizing that it's not as hard as it used to be when you was 19, right? It's nowhere near as hard as it used to be when you was 30. And here you are in your late 30s already experiencing that. So you think it stopped? Nope. By the time you're 45, you realize that you barely can get it hard enough sometimes. Your ass needing help. Pop rings. You know what I mean? It's all kinds of shit that you might be able to use to get some help. But don't act like you can just get up with no young chick. Because, see, us older women, we are willing to deal with some of that. We understand age. We understand that certain things happen. Especially if we love you, we're cool with it. We ain't got no issue. But you think a young, you know what I mean, beautiful 25-year-old who's ready, you know, and willing and everything. And you think she want to be like, come on, I'll suck it a little more, daddy. You hope it get back hard or some shit like that. Delusional little motherfuckers. Anyway.
Yeah, listen, my jaw get tired, okay? My jaw does get tired. Like, after 20 goddamn minutes, I'm like, okay, nigga, you gonna have to.
Oh, dear.
Oh my God. Oh, that's funny.
The men have been slighting these men, you know. So these men are getting older. Instead of telling the man the truth, so he can deal with reality, these men are fucking these men up. Because they the ones who are gonna suffer when they get older. See, a woman gonna be able to always find some penis. Remember, I think I asked earlier what I was really referring to the men more than the women. What are you gonna do when you're 50 and alone, right? So a woman who's 50 and alone, if she decides to go out and get her some penis that night, she gonna be able to get her some penis that night. There won't be no problem. She ain't really even got to go out of the neighborhood. If she's single, there's some dudes, young and her age, in the neighborhood who she can invite to come by, come sit on the porch. You know, oh, I'll cook you a meal. She gonna get some dingling that night if that's what she wants. But for you men, you know, it don't work that way. It might take you a whole week to find you some vagina. That's now. Imagine when you're 50. When you're 50, you can't just decide, oh, you know what, Friday night, I'm going to go find me some vagina to swim in. But a woman of almost any age, she can say, you know, Friday night, I think I'm going to go find me some dick.
I know that's right.
And she'll be able to find it. Okay? That's how simple it is for women. And it's you know, like y'all say, it's not about getting married, right? Because you realize you're not going to get married. Like they don't say, oh, he'll fuck you, but he's not going to marry you. Well, what if that's all she okay with that? Now, but you men, we can't say that she'll fuck you, she won't marry you. She ain't going to marry you and she ain't going to fuck. Okay? Anyway, we're going to let it rock. Anybody got anything to say? Nobody? Okay, here we go.
Let it rock.
Thing. I'm not here to argue.
Your dick game gonna be dead. One thing about women, our shit never go dead. Y'all shit go out. So you trying to be talking about 26 and you looking to control somebody, daddy. But I'm telling you, you need to grow up and get a woman that can still produce a child and go check your dick to make sure it works. Because you 48 with no kids. That ain't all the women. There's something wrong with your shit.
Slow up. First of all,
because look at you. I can tell you've been slinging dick for a while.
I sling dick on. I purposely am out here not having children. Okay, I'm picky and choosy about who I'm
That's right.
down with. I don't want.
Well, you better hurry up and lay it down.
You heard what she said, because he is nice looking And he probably been slinging. And see, those the ones who really be confused, y'all. You know, y'all know the ones when they were young. You know what I mean? The women was all on them and shit. You know what I mean? And so they still got that cockiness to them. They still got that cockiness. But
yes, they do.
Yeah, they still got to look, and nothing wrong with it. But when they start wanting to go, they get too cocky when they think they got to go to a younger woman. Okay. But his listen, why he got no children already, swinging all that penis, talking about he wants some children. This nigga about to be 50, yo. Listen, let's do the mathematics, okay? He about to be 50, no kids. So let's say he got some woman pregnant this year, right? When he's 48, he's 48 older than his children. That means by the time he's 60, he'll be 60 something by the time his child is about to graduate from high school. He never gonna see no grandkids unless his children have kids at a very young age. Okay? But, and, oh Lord, geez. I guess the woman will have to raise the children herself. Okay? You better check, make sure he got hypertension. You know what I'm saying? Because he may only have 5 years left. Here goes shots right here. I've been trying to give it to him as long as. Okay, there you go, y'all.
This is a situation.
She ain't got much time.
This is a situation. I want to be with someone that is a wife, not anything else. And no, okay. Anybody that I've ever been with, I haven't found what I'm looking for. The person that I did like, she didn't like the age gap. So that's
her daddy didn't like the age that with your old. I'm telling you, he probably was like that old ass. Listen to me, sweetheart. Ain't no person with two parents. You need somebody that's damaged.
So you haven't,
because if they got two parents, 26, you won't even get hold to their ass. They parent will have a fucking heart attack.
There's a lot of people who have been raising themselves and they're not daddy's girls. They're up. They have been independent for X amount of years. Second of all,
that's the only way you're gonna get them. They ready to have daddy in their life.
Do you have an issue with age gaps?
Listen, I'm about to give you an example right quick. I was 21 when I got married, okay? My husband was 33.
All right, 12 years.
He got what the fuck he paid for. I'm going to tell you just like that.
Wait a minute.
So I'm going to let you know. He got the wet ass pussy. He got all that shit you talking about. And he's still paying to this day and we divorced.
I have an issue with you saying he got paid for. First of all, I don't believe that love is transactional.
Nigga, what you mean?
I know. You heard it. Now it's changed. It's changed, right?
Now it's changed. Now love ain't supposed to be transactional. With your old ass. Oh, Johnny Taylor looking ass nigga. Listen. Dude.
Girl, they don't like us older women because we tell it like it is. We don't mind telling you your dick is.
Why do they listen to these niggas talking about, don't settle down till you're about 50 years old? And then you could start your goddamn family. What the fuck?
They can see that it don't work. Look at this man. He's on a channel, right? Looking for a woman. And what about Obsidian? And the rest of them, look at them. I can name them all. There's only 1 or 2 of them that's married, and the rest of them are dying alone. Okay? These men are gonna fuck up y'all young lives. I'm trying to tell you. Y'all better start paying attention. You better,
gentlemen, please do not wait until you in your goddamn. Don't wait until your goddamn late 40s to early goddamn 50s talking about I want a family. You will get clowned. Okay? Please.
What young
please
woman
do not do it.
Why would a young woman want to have a baby with this old nigga? Be like, why? Why would she look at him and say, yeah, he could be my baby daddy?
Was she asking help with the baby? He's like, baby, you know my back hurt. Baby, you know my knees hurt. Baby, you know my gout is acting up. You know, ain't nobody trying to deal with that shit.
He might be somebody's stepdaddy. You know, he be able to get with a woman who already has a child and he comes along to help her. He'll be a great stepdaddy. But
that's all that he gonna be.
That's all he gonna be. Because a young woman, even if she get with him, It's gonna be based on what he can provide. And even if she decide to have a baby, it's not gonna be his. She gonna find her a young stud, a young man
to blow that back out.
Yep.
Put a baby
and then she might say, "Hey, I'm pregnant." She might tell him, "I'm pregnant. You the father."
Oh my God.
Y'all laugh at the weirdest shit, man.
That's funny.
Because his dad want to be a daddy, but he's just not going to
That's
be
what
a real
the
daddy.
fuck he get.
Be the stepdaddy.
The fuck out of here.
Be honest, Mella. When you was a young woman, would you have had a baby for a 50-year-old man?
No.
Shit, Taylor. Would you have a baby even now for a 50-year-old man?
Hell no. The fuck do I look like?
Let me go through the chat.
So my baby could come out looking like Benjamin fucking Button. Get the fuck out of here with that.
Hey, let me see if we can find anyone in the chat. Let me go look. I gotta find the chat.
Oh, Taylor, you went Benjamin Button on their ass.
Oh, dusty ass fucking sperm. What the fuck am I supposed to do with that?
Okay, Letitia, I'm gonna go up the list. Letitia, would you have a baby for a 50-year-old man first? If you say yes, I need to know your age. Carmela, would you have a baby for a 50-year-old man?
I ain't having no Benjamin Button babies. No.
Gigi, would you have a baby by a 50-year-old man? Now, if you're over the age of 40, okay, cool. But if you're if you're in your 20s, early 30s, Black dear, you say I'm 41 and I've never had sex with a 50-year-old man. She said she's 41 and she still haven't gone that old. Okay. Look, somebody said the baby will have 2 heads. He is not a bad looking man. But even if I was looking to have a baby and I'm older than him, I wouldn't have a baby for his old ass.
Hell
That's what I'm saying. That motherfucker got all types of contaminants in his sperm.
That's the thing. Yeah, that's the thing. He's contaminated. Like, he got bad. And a lot of men in their egos don't think that they contribute as far as the development and how a baby turns out. No, y'all contribute to that too. So dusty ass sperm can make it to where the baby comes out autistic or have some type of form of developmental issues. Like, and no, that's not happening. Sorry, nigga. You better get that shit tested.
That's all I'm saying. And he ain't got no children already, so it tells you something ain't right. Okay. He gonna wait till he's 40 something to have babies.
And when we listen to his manifestation talk, right? Mm-hmm. He said, if I want it, it's gonna happen. Not necessarily.
Well, he said in his reality, remember?
Yeah, right.
That was that Kevin Samuels talk right there. Well, he started talking about, I can have my own what did Kevin say? He can have his own preferences, his own, you know what I mean? And he was like, in my own reality. That's why he's been living for the last 48 years in his own reality. And that's why he still don't have what it is that he wants. Because how you 48 and you just decided you wanted kids? Or did you always want kids, but since you were living in that phony, fake-ass reality of yours, it just never came?
Like God gonna send him somebody young.
Man, God gonna send him exactly what you say, Licky? What he need, but it might not be what he desire, you know? What you doing, Licky? Okay, here we go, y'all. These delusional ass men, they was deflected for real when it was calling black women delusional. They was deflected for real.
Love for me is
if you 26 and if I'm 26 and you 50 down there, it's transactional. Don't you believe in anything else?
People on planet Earth that think like you, it's transactional. I gotta get what I pay for, and there's other people that are
26, baby. You looking for a transaction?
Baby girl, I'm looking for.
If you said 36, you might have a chance, but 26,
I have an issue with
you're looking for a transaction all day.
My age range, just say it. You have an issue with my age range because you don't fit my age range. I've been through this before.
Baby, I don't like your old ass. Listen to me. You too old for me.
Mama.
Oh, oh, damn. She said, you even too old for me. That's what I would have told him too. I'm like, dude, you too old for me. I wouldn't have no babies with you. Shit. It would have been nothing but transaction. You could pop, as I was saying, you could pop me off some little money. We could get it busy. Yeah, we could have fun for 45 minutes. You know what I'm saying? To an hour. And then you're going to give me my money. I'm going to be out. You know what I mean? Shit.
And he better be happy about it.
That's all he could be. Yeah, legally. Okay. Countdown. Oh Lord, he want to do the countdown. Here we go, y'all. Fair use.
I said nothing about you. I went about my life, and people like Dave.
I'm trying to help you out. You looking for love and a baby? I'm telling you, 26, that's a baby to your old pedophile ass. You in pedophilia status. You need to go up the ladder to a woman that's 38, 39, and you're going to find love just like that because you're a nice looking man.
Listen. Why is it?
I'm telling you, and they're going to push a baby out for you, all that. But 26,
Maryland, why is it that
you're going to have a baby and be divorced in 2 years?
Why is it that when women get close to 40, they got to call some man that likes a younger woman a pedophile? Why I gotta be R. Kelly?
It's not a younger woman. That's a baby to your old.
Mama,
you should have a daughter 26.
You have aged out. You're not having no more children. Then move on. Why are you?
Listen, if I get a 26-year-old man, I'm 45. If I get a 26-year-old man, I'm looking to fuck, pay his bills, and shit like that because I'm realistic. Because I understand we only gonna be able to have fun for so long. 26, you gonna be like, okay. 26, she don't hit 36. When she get 36, you're 58. You might, what if you think she gonna change your diaper at 38?
Girl, I'm not trying to hear nothing because age are facts. Okay, you trying to be a husband. You like, if I'm this, I would get somebody this young. I want to.
Y'all heard her, ma. She said, and she was right. You think she want to change your pamper? Okay, she want to. Okay, Lucky. She want to change your pamper when she just 30 something.
Man,
I don't want you. Listen, if I end up having to change my husband's pamper, we might be changing each other's pamper. That's gonna be us. We grew this age together. Okay, we grew this age together. If something happened to me, you know, I hope he understands. If something happened to me and he go to a younger woman, he got to have some money. Okay? If he go to a woman of his age, hey, she going to want to have something too. Okay? But she got to understand she going to be a grandmother. Now, suppose my husband go to get a goddamn younger woman and they end up getting married. She a grandmother off the rip, yo. She not gonna be just a stepmother to some kids older than her. She gonna end up being a goddamn step grandmother. That'll be some fucked up shit, man. Oh, but if she handle it, I guess she can handle it. Anyway, anybody got something to say before we get? She was like, nobody want to change your look. And they don't want to talk about the realities. Okay? They're going to act like they stay young forever. And then I saw somebody in the room. I hate even reading this nigga's text. Because the nigga just say anything. Right? This nigga say he feel that a man who exercise and don't smoke, don't diet, this and that everything going to be okay. Well, it's called getting older. Whether you smoke or not, you get older. That's life. So based on what you say, Alpha, as long as you don't smoke and you have a good diet and all that, you shouldn't even die. You should just be here forever. But no, it's called age. Everything on us age. You men just want to believe that your penis will outlast you. But the truth of the matter is, that's one of the first things that go. It's one of the first things that go. Okay? That's why a man Like, even if you're in your 30s, you don't even desire sex the way you did when you was 19. 19, you want to hump all day. You got turned on like it wasn't nothing. You looked at somebody and they got a boobs. You got hard. You know what I'm saying? And now that you're older, you're okay if you get sex, but you're okay if you don't have sex. And as you get older, it gets even more that way. Now you okay with going without sex for a week. Now you okay with going without sex for 2 weeks. Now you're okay when you realize you ain't had sex in 30 days. You be like, damn, it's been a month. Okay? Shit. Just Jay say old balls. And when they balls get old, they get loose. They start hanging low. Like our boobs. They balls started sagging all the way down to their ankles and shit. You gotta pick them up and put them in their boxes. Let me stop, y'all. Let me stop. Here we go. Fair use, y'all.
For his dick.
Sweetheart, I'm not trying to be a husband. I'm telling you, I've been a wife. I was bred a wife.
Why are you commenting on my life then?
Because I'm trying to help you, sweetheart. But go ahead. You do you, sweetie. Let me see how that work out. You keep doing his updates and see how fast you get a 26-year-old.
Just pray for me.
Then he gonna be like, damn, she left me again, Kendra.
Let me say this. I don't know what it is. Let me just jump in real quick. I don't know what it is, but women do like to come for you, Dave. Like
I'm nothing but a nice guy, Kendra. I'm not on here talking bad about nobody. I'm not.
You a father. You looking for you want a kid so bad you want to marry one. There's something wrong with you. You need some help.
All right, cool. However you want to say it, baby girl.
Don't no grown ass, don't no man looking for a wife want her to call him daddy. That shit is perverted and sick.
Out of here.
You need to get your mind right, bro.
Clearly, you don't know what they do.
Telling you the truth. Any woman with a father would be disgusted to fuck their daddy. You already old as hell. If I'm 26, you already daddy, and then you want me to call you daddy, and I got a daddy. Am I fucking my father now? That shit is a turn. I would go dry instantly as soon as you said that shit. My father.
I'm laughing at Black Dahlia. Black Dahlia said a lot of men's penis invert like a belly button. and oh my God. Oh Lordy have mercy. You got me over here cracking the hell up. Jesus Christ. Let me see. So I was right. So I was right, Alpha, huh? Oh, yeah. Because that ain't what you said earlier when I read that comment. So you go and look up information to find something contradictory to what I'm saying. And all you finding is information that is saying exactly what I'm saying. Because I ain't got to lie to you, baby. Okay? I don't have to lie to you. These other men will lie to you. Okay? Alpha, aren't you old anyway? No, that's not you. I think that's I got you mixed up with somebody else. Now, if you over a certain age, you well to tell the truth to these young men, Alpha. Okay? You one of them goddamn men from way back when y'all used to call yourselves what they used to call them when they used to dress up, drag queens. That's what you are. That was way back in the 60s. Y'all were drag queens back in the 60s, nigga. Now y'all trans women. Okay? You well to tell the truth, Alpha. Here we go.
You were young, it was okay for you to date an age gap. But now that you're older, you done aged out, and now you don't want people younger than you to date an age gap.
Baby, I ain't never aged out. I think it was just at my job 20 talking about what's up. I'm like nothing.
So it's okay.
With my old ass, and you get your young ass out of here.
So it's okay for me.
20, 25, 30 always come for me. I don't even fuck with that. Them kids to me.
Kendra.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm telling you, boo. I'm telling you the truth. But you go here, you might need to get your sperm counted. That's why you so insecure with an older woman, because you.
She said you might have to get your sperm counted. And the way she said it, as if it's gonna be like 1, 2, 3, 4. You got 4. Instead of having 4,000 to 4 million, this nigga working on 4. God damn. That's why he ain't got no kids, because he only got 4. Okay. Anyway, y'all know the worm. We used to always, my mom, my grandmother, I used to hear it. When I was young, I didn't understand what they were saying. Then I got a little older and I remembered, right? My grandmother used to say, don't mess with them old men. They have worms. It's like worms, right? They used to tell us that not to get pregnant. And in fact, some of these children, you could look at them and tell that their dads were old. Yeah. My grandmother would be like, thank you, babe. My grandmother, so my uncle had a girlfriend and she had a child, but it wasn't my uncle's child. And I call him my cousin, my little cousin, right? He used to live with his mom, with my uncle. They eventually got married. But anyway, my grandmother was sitting on the porch talking to his mom, which is my uncle's girlfriend who lived at her house. And she said, I can tell his daddy is an older man, can't you? You can tell Lamont, even right now, Lamont is only about, he's like my sister's age, right? So he be in his 30s, but he looked like an old man now. When he was like 19, he looked like an old man. When he was a child, you could tell he was for an old man. They got certain looks and certain characteristics. Yeah, you could tell. Hubbard just brought me up a plate, so I got a mouthful. Anyway,
Benjamin Button sperm.
Oh man. Look, somebody said a real man, when he gets older, sex is the last thing on his mind. He's thinking about money. That's right, Carmel. As the man get older and he realized he's not really, he's not thinking about that no more. He's thinking about making that money. But you know why? Now his brain have outlasted his penis. Because in the beginning, these men will go broke for some pussy. These niggas will fuck their bosses. You know that's fucking around with your money. They would have sex with somebody at the job, knowing that they're gonna get fired if they get caught. All kinds of dumbass shit they do until they mature. Maturity on a man means, the penis start, it kind of start dying off a little bit. Then the brain takes over.
Yeah, a young guy will put himself through the penis Olympics. A young guy, yeah. That's what young guys do. They put themselves through the penis Olympics.
Yes, they do.
Even at the expense of their livelihood. That's when you know that shit is deep. It's like, nigga, you fucked up your job just to fuck your boss? What? The penis Olympics is a real thing. Yeah.
Hi, Bomb. Hi, everybody on the panel.
Hi, Mew. How you doing?
Hi, man. This was an epic roast, man. She cut him up. He was not expecting that.
No, he wasn't. Oh, man.
That's what he got for that blasphemy. Because he's talking about God gonna send him a woman with a fertile womb and a willing throat or something else.
Yeah, a willing throat, yeah.
I said, you know what? God should have struck him down when he said that. Girl, he's sitting up here looking like one of the damn Isley brothers.
The Temptations and shit.
Girl got them shades on because he don't want to show them bags. See, let me tell you, these old men that learn the game, they wear baseball caps and shades.
Yes,
and then you think they still look good.
I know, right?
As soon as he take out the glasses, he got them black circles around his eyes.
Yeah, and from the front, you might can't tell, girl, but he might have a whole bald spot in the middle of the head.
Damn.
You know, when they got the good old George Jefferson, they wear the baseball hat. Girl, and he think he gonna get that.
I asked the guy why he shaved his head, and he said, "Because I don't want to look like George Jefferson."
That's what they do. Mm-hmm.
So some of these guys with this shaved head, they have hair growth issues. Yeah, they do.
Okay, here we go, y'all. Fair use.
You afraid that your shit ain't gonna produce?
Thing I said.
I'm telling you.
Nobody's insecure about dating anybody my age. I don't want to. I want children.
That's why you want them to call you daddy. 26.
What are you talking
No, he's saying Maryland to his defense. He was saying he wants to have children. So that's
Listen to me. My grandmother had my mother at 47. Her and her sister is 22 years apart.
Your grandmother beat the system. God bless her. I'm not trying to play with that.
So did everybody just having babies in their 40s.
Then
What's next? Had a baby at 50 where her find at? Janet Jackson.
Mama, are you even listening?
Maryland, I'm gonna let. Okay, you're not gonna interrupt him. I'm gonna let Dave.
Okay, I'm gonna let you go ahead, brother.
I'm gonna let Dave say any rebuttal. I'll let you say whatever you need to say. So Maryland, don't interrupt him. Dave, before you go, is there anything that you want to say in response? If you have anything to say, she's not gonna interrupt you.
Here's what I want to say in response. My preferences are my preferences. I want someone that I can have children with. I went through infertility issues with my ex-wife. I prefer to date someone younger than my.
I told you. He was married before. I knew infertility issues was there because why would he want a child so late? But he gonna blame it on the woman. I bet you as soon as they got divorced, I bet you she had a couple of babies by somebody else. Lord have mercy, these niggas, man. They cry.
Why he want to wait till he damn near grandpa status? You know what I'm saying? You know how my 2-year-old grandson be running around my husband? He's talking about, baby, get him. Baby, get him.
You know, our grandson be over here doing just the most, girl.
Girl, why would you think that you gonna wait? Girl, these people, that's a dumb, unless you got room to hire a nanny or somebody to help you with that baby.
Girl, they don't make no sense. This is the black man for you, the older black man. Okay, not the man, but the older black manosphere man. Because you know.
But let me just tell you this here. See, he not gonna have the strength or the energy or the longevity to help raise that baby. So he wants somebody young that what she gonna do everything. You know, this is just another typical brother who gonna know he won't be able to do nothing with this child. But that's typical because a lot of these men don't plan on doing nothing with their children anyway. So
he want to be.
My husband was able to fish and hunt and ride bikes, and we did everything with our kids. What you think you're gonna be doing with your kids in your 50s?
Observing.
Being a grandpa. That's my dad. I mean my grandpa.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Okay, we got a little more to go. Here we go.
My ex-wife is 46 right now, 47. I don't want to get nowhere near that because I'm already 48. Why the hell would I date a 48-year-old? I'm not gonna do it. If I want a wife and children, I'm at least gonna date a 38-year-old. That's 10 years. Now you getting to the top of her height of her fertility, maybe 40s. And again, I'm not gonna get her pregnant today. So if I meet a 38-year-old, she's not getting pregnant today. So I gotta move down to a 35-year-old or a 33-year-old because I take my time with somebody. I'm not getting pregnant and getting married off the bat. So I need women like you that don't meet my criteria. Don't take it personally.
Nigga, you have Dave. You ain't got that much time left.
Don't get mad at Dave. I have no issue with you.
Nigga, you about to be dead. What is you talking about? Girl, he won't take his time.
Girl, you see her, my girl, they be doing too fucking much.
Damn near all the time.
They be doing way too much.
I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry. That's why I should have stayed in the chat because I was dying laughing.
It's okay. It's okay. But yeah, you see how they do too much, huh? You see that? Just way too much. Way
Girl,
too
he
much.
damn near out of time talking about he want to take his time. Baby, you ain't got that much time. You need to find somebody and hurry up and get her pregnant. If you can
know
get
this
her
nigga
pregnant, because if
talking about
you
he gonna wait.
48 and you mean to tell me that you, let me tell you something, any man who is that age, let me just tell y'all this, ladies, they are suspect. If you have to be dumb to think this man been living 48 years and ain't had a slip up and got nobody pregnant. If he haven't, that's suspicious to me. That is very suspicious of his lifestyle. Facts. That's one of the very things women need to be watching out for, because ain't no man his age don't have one child.
That's something wrong. But a lot of them lie, like you're right, because he could be having some kids and just lying about it, They either lying or they infertile. And then remember,
he should have college graduates by now. What the hell wrong with him? Shit.
You brought a good point. I'm talking about how men who don't know whether or not they got stray kids out there. They just don't know. They've been slinging dick for decades, and they don't know if they got stray kids out there because the mother never actually looked them up to say, hey, you are the father. For all he know, he got 3 stray children out there. For all he
Yeah.
Or 3 ex-boyfriends.
Oh, that's another level too. Yeah,
that's happening too out there.
No, that's right. He said, I know that's right. Shit. Anyway, any questions, comments, suggestions, anybody? Yeah.
I mean, personally, if I were, which I'm married, but if I were a single woman, I wouldn't even trust to be with no man that age who never had no children. You mean to tell me, well, what's been going on with you? What you been doing all your life that you didn't, listen, I don't even do everything with the Bible, but guess what? It's supposed to be fruitful and multiply. You mean to tell me you ain't made one? Come on. And you want to wait till you 50? You damn near 50? Come on. And then you talking about you want to take your time? Girl, shut the front door.
That's why he's just doing that so he can go younger and younger. You see? That's his. Remember, he went from 39, then he was like, well, I'm not going to get her pregnant tomorrow, so I got to go down to 36. And then I'm not going to get her pregnant tomorrow neither, so I got to go down.
That was a weird statement, right? About getting somebody pregnant tomorrow. That's a weird statement.
Right.
Mom, this nigga going to have prostate cancer. Oh, girl. And they going to have gout. Oh, God. Girl, he ain't about to be, girl, ain't nobody trying to help you keep going to all these doctor's appointments and she just met you.
That's right. Not going to be getting her pregnant tomorrow because she's going to be bringing him to his appointments.
Yeah.
Hey, babe, can you take me to my appointment? I need to get to the doctors. Okay. He going to try to make her feel like it's her fault why she ain't get pregnant. That's probably what he did to the other wife,
Yeah, I'm talking about he already went through infertility. Right. I bet you did, because of you.
Shit. They hate to even mention infertility, especially when it's on their end. They'll blame the wife. The wife, soon as the wife divorces her, she gets pregnant. Good.
He looks like he's had years of cognac, like with his bros. His sperm just not working.
You said he looked like his sperm don't work.
Girl, he got a full gray beard. Y'all know his pubic hair is gray. Girl, who gonna want to be looking at that?
He got cognac sperm.
Girl, my husband's beard ain't gray like that. Girl, come on, who gonna want to deal with that?
Girl, my husband's hair not gray like that neither. That's some weird. That is. I just noticed that.
Girl, and think about it. Think about everywhere is gray on him. Girl, who want to be with this old man like that? Girl, I wouldn't want him. And I'm older than him. Girl,
Damn you. Yep. And then a woman went on there and told me the truth.
Drunk off that cognac, talk about, I want you to have my baby. I want you to have my baby.
A woman tried to tell him he wouldn't take her advice.
Sir, I just met you, sir.
I'm gonna tell y'all what I told my daddy. My daddy was I think he probably was 70 or 68 or 69, something like that. And he was fooling with a woman. She was like 40 something. I said, Dad, that lady using you for your money. He said, shit, I'm using her too. I said, hey, fair play ain't no robbery. As long as you know. Hey, I left my part.
Ain't no sunshine when she's gone type of motherfucker.
Yeah, exactly. He said, guess what? They worked out for a few years. But guess what? She wound up getting married to another man. But guess what? He was mad. But you knew what it was, Pops. You knew what it was. Shit.
Lord have mercy.
You think a young woman wants somebody that old? Girl, he makes delusional. If I wanted an old man, trust me, I put it in the chat. My grandmother taught me this. A young boy is for pleasure. An old man is for security. That's it.
That's facts.
That's it.
That's why they don't like us now. They don't like older women, you know, because they know we know. And they know they can't use us and abuse us.
And we teaching the young girls what to do.
That's right. They don't like that at all.
These guys a bunch of ain't no sunshine when she's gone type of niggas, baby. Okay? You have leverage, young lady. You have leverage.
Yeah.
Man, I just love how she telling him, yeah, you gonna pay for what you want. Get you go get that 26-year-old. You can have her. She'll be with you. But she's with you for a reason.
That's right. And he don't like it. If he would say, yeah, I'm cool with that, it'll be good. Like your dad said, you know? It's
That's
all
right.
good.
If he knows, hey, niggas, it is what it is.
Them old niggas, they sitting in the damn recliner talk about the least she could do is call in to let me know she all right. Ain't no sunshine when she gone, motherfucker. God damn.
Yeah, they be on that bullshit, man.
I'm just saying.
And what they don't realize, sometimes when you're in your 20s, like me, I was very mature. So when I got married and I started having, I never wanted to go out. But something happened around 28, 29. All of a sudden, I was like missing something. I wanted to go out and I had kids. But the good thing was my husband was cool. And guess what? Me and him was going out together. Or if I went out with my friends, he watched the kids. Or my sister would watch the kids. But you know, if you get with somebody and it's too big of an age gap, they're going to feel like I've been there, done that. And then they want to stop you from going there and doing it. Like, don't want you to have no experience or no fun. You cannot keep a successful marriage like that. After a while, that's going to get old with somebody constantly wanting to stop you or telling you what to do. That gets old. And that's what these old men don't realize. When the gap is too big, you really don't have the same things in common no more.
I'm going to sing that for the next karaoke bomb. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You wasn't here this week when I was trying to do it. Nobody was really here, so that's why we changed it up.
I know. I'm on my little trip. I'll be back home Saturday.
Oh yeah. You didn't take no pictures of that? Waiting for the video.
On my
or did
iPad.
You do it? Oh, okay.
On my iPad, I took a bunch of pictures.
Yeah. Because that's what I'm waiting for. I know you walked it around in that nice. That's a nice cabin, man.
Yeah, the grounds is real nice too, y'all. The grounds is real nice.
Yeah.
You took the kids fishing all the day, right?
We go fishing, and they go swimming twice a day. I take the early shift. After we eat breakfast, we wait like an hour, and I try to take them out about 10:30 to. It's supposed to be 12, but we don't get back inside to like them children don't never be ready. It be 3 o'clock. It be so hot, girl. I'm gonna be blue. I'm gonna be blurple by the time I get back home. I'm gonna be purple.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they have so much fun at that pool, y'all. So I just be out there with them. Yeah, we have a nice time. We all swimming, but I take the kids twice a day. Today it rained this evening, thank goodness, so I ain't had to take. Yeah, but my uncles take them fishing. My uncle and my husband, they take them fishing. We try to just do a lot of family activities. That's all it. It's really all about the kids, really, and relaxing.
Yeah. I like when you said your family made the tennis court into a volleyball court. I like that.
Yeah. And it's only one TV, one big TV in this cabin. So it's no TVs in your bedrooms. So when they're saying they're bored, honey, we have all the games, all the board games, all the, cards and everything. So that's what we do at nighttime.
Yeah. How much video left, Mom?
Huh?
How much in the video left with this old nigga?
Okay, we'll play. Y'all ready? Okay.
I don't have no issue with anybody. Listen, I love black women. So I don't understand. I don't understand why women come at me. But the thing is, they come for me, Kendra, because they don't like that they don't fit my preferences. I just, honestly, Kendra, before we even hung up, 25 DMs, and all of them are being nice to me. I would rather speak to someone that's being nice to me, that understands where I'm coming from. It's like, you know what? Let me see what Chocolate Daddy talking about, as one of your old followers used to say, right? I'm cool with that, man. But don't come for me if I ain't come for you. I don't have no problem with you, Marilyn. But this is too much. Like, stop it. Save that for somebody else. That ain't for Dave.
Okay. I hope that work out for you, sir.
Okay.
I hope you find the daughter you looking for. I mean, the wife. The wife. The wife.
Woo, baby, I wish I could find her, man. We need to find her, baby.
We need to find her, girl. She is hilarious.
Yes, we need her to come over here. We need to get her. If anybody know her email or anything, holler at your sister. I'm gonna hit her up. God, I think she gonna give her email. I think she is. I'm gonna see if I can hit her up. I'm gonna be like, look, can you come over and tell us all about Dave? We want to know about Dave. Somebody came up, y'all. Did you want to, whoever that was, you want to say something? No, because I think it's the end of it anyway. Let me stop the share. I think that was the end. Mr. Macon. Oh, Mr. Macon sound hasn't connected yet. They got something they gotta agree to before it connects. You better agree to it. If you don't, it ain't gonna let you in, babe. Anyway,
that was hilarious. I hope you find the daughter you looking for.
She said, oops, I mean the wife. Come here. Mr. Macon. Oh, Mr. Macon sound hasn't connected.
Oh, hello?
Got something they gotta.
Yeah, you gotta turn the YouTube off in your background.
Next, better agree to it if you don't. Anyway,
that was hilarious. I hope you find the daughter you looking for.
She said, oops, I mean the wife.
Mr. Macon, find the YouTube page that you're on for her channel, pause it, and that'll stop the background sound.
I'm trying to get in.
Turn the YouTube off in your background.
Oh, okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What's the video about?
Benjamin Button sperm wishing niggas.
Oh, okay. Hey, Bomb. No,
wait, you didn't watch it?
No, I just got in here, Bomb.
Really, though?
Yes, Bomb, I did.
Bomb hasn't responded yet.
Oh,
Say what you gotta say.
No, what I'm asking, I'm talking about what is the video about? What is the old man? What is he doing? Is he trying to find a young lady to date, or what's going
To
on?
have a baby for him.
Oh, it's over for him. He should have thought about that a long time ago.
Pretty much.
That's crazy. Why he want
Do
a
you think that old men and their sperm make old looking babies?
You know what? I'm not even finna get ready to comment on that. Because
Why not?
look, I'm up in age. I'm not trying to have no kids, okay? Because if I have a kid at the age in my 50s, I'm gonna go jump off the bridge head first. I'm gonna let you know right now.
Okay. You don't. Oh, go ahead.
You want to give my mom hugs? You want to give my mom hugs? Later, you tell Papa about you, okay? I'm gonna say this for you when you come back, okay? This for me too. Okay. I think somebody tried to come in. Sorry, y'all. I was away. I'm not sure if I'm muted, but I heard somebody trying to come up. Okay. I think I didn't make no co-host. I gotta make some co-hosts. Okay. Anyway, so what y'all think? Sorry, y'all. I was telling Leak bye. He going to be with his mom for a couple of days.
Okay. Hugs and kisses.
So who is Mr. Macon? Mr. Macon, did you say something?
Yeah,
yes, I did, Bum. I said something.
Oh, okay. How you doing, baby? How you doing?
I'm doing all right. How you doing? Long time no see.
Yeah. So what you had to say about this man? What you thinking?
What I'm thinking, if he didn't have no kids and he trying to have a young lady to have kids for him, that's not a good idea.
I mean, I guess if he can get a young woman to have his kids, but I guess I'm wondering why he wait to 48 to have some kids, and why he thinks some young woman gonna.
Well, but you know what, too, Bomb? Sometimes I think what it is, he probably was doing his thing. You know what I'm saying? And he probably wasn't ready. Some people don't get ready till they older either, because sometimes when you get older, you have more patience.
You have more patience, but you ain't got enough time, though.
Well, I'm not gonna say that, because I've heard men in their 60 have kids and 70 have kids. You know, they be out there and bam, next thing you know, she pregnant, 60 something years old, 70 years old. It's not unheard of, but
it actually quite is unheard of. Y'all be saying that, but that's not true. You know that it's possible for a man that age to have children, and then you find out that those children really aren't his. Like, for instance, what her name was, y'all? She got married to this old man who was wealthy. Anna Nicole, whatever her name was.
Anna Nicole Smith, yeah. And
right.
She remember that was his son.
That's right. At least he thought that was his son. So people were like, oh, this 80-year-old man got this young woman pregnant. Boom, 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 boom. But soon as she died, what did they find out?
It was somebody else's kid.
That's right. Okay. And so these older men are not having babies. They getting with women, and women might say, this is your baby daddy, and he might take care of her and the kids, not those men's babies.
It's called a placebo effect. You know what I mean?
Placebo effect.
You know how they'll tell you, they'll give you a pill, and how you thinking that you feel to cure a headache or allergies or whatever, but it's not gonna cure. That's them old niggas got that, she'll let the nigga go in, right? He'll hear a buzz, look, straight dug water or just straight dust, you know what I mean? And then the young nigga come right after that, man, put a real baby in that bitch, man, and that'd be it.
He said a straight dust. God damn. I like powdered milk. It's like powdered milk or some shit.
Powdered milk may go on his eye.
God damn. What's going on, Ruth?
What's up?
Oh, man.
Man, listen.
Man. He think he gonna he really think he gonna find him. Listen, he might find some young chick who, as long as he take care of her bills and things like that, she'll play with him. But he said he didn't want that. He said he's looking for a wife. Like, what?
He wants love.
You better go to find an African woman who needs a green card or what, maybe, go to Asia, Korea, or something. Somebody want a green card.
Yeah, I don't be trusting niggas, man, who wait till they get too old to get married, man. That's not. I don't know about all that. Nigga be 50.
That sound crazy, right?
I mean, yeah, it sounds like he up to no good, right? Because, well, like, what was you doing, nigga, 20 years prior to this, man? And I understand people run with this, oh, I'm young, he young, and he don't know no better, he not ready and all that. So you asking, all right, why wasn't you ready? You know what I'm saying? If you really wanted a family, if it's in you now to want it, you didn't all of a sudden now wake up and say, damn, I want a family all of a sudden in my late 40s. You probably been wanting, you knew the concept of family. Hell, you probably was raised up in a pretty good little family, right? So you didn't think that was important for you to deal with when you was actually young enough. And now, like I told you, these niggas get to be to the point where they dealing with diabetes and cancer and erectile dysfunction. Now they want to settle down.
Cancer sperm.
That's where that shit come from. Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
He said cancer sperm. Yeah. Hey, is it Deontay? What is it? Yeah. How you doing?
What's going on? What's going on?
Just chilling.
What's going on?
You want to add something to this conversation?
Yeah. So it sounds to me like a even trade. He gets the fertility, and she gets the what's that? She gets the security, right?
She gets the security, and he gets the fertility.
I mean, he gets the baby, and she gets the security, right? Don't that sound like an even trade to me?
I mean, it could be an even trade if that's what. Why would she? He said he didn't believe in fair trade like that. Okay.
He's getting a fair trade. Is he getting a younger woman in her womb?
But he believes in love.
Yeah, he believes in that there's gonna be this love. He don't believe in that. So he
believes that love knows no time span. He believes that a 19-year-old girl can fall in love with a 50-year-old man. That's what he believes.
I thought she said he was 26. I thought he wanted a 26-year-old.
I'm talking about the time span, bro. The time
span. People, look, people in here want ice water, you know what I'm saying? So that don't mean you go.
I mean, to each his own. You can find somebody with a big a big age gap that can find love. I heard it plenty of times. I seen it before. I seen it with my own eyes.
You saw it with your own. So I'm not saying is it impossible. No, that comes with time. But if you think you're gonna find this woman who he ain't got to give her nothing, right? Because that's what the woman was saying. Hey, it's gonna be some tricking. She even said, hey, when I was this age and I ended up marrying a man 30-something years, 35 while I was 21, she said it's because he took care of me and all he got was vagina. So if he good with wanting to get all he gonna get is vagina, right? And he gonna give her security, then that's good. But some of you men, you confused. You think you're gonna get you a younger woman who gonna be your goddamn, she gonna cook and clean and she gonna do all of that
have
shit.
A willing mouth.
Yeah, and willing for nothing except what he says love. Now if he gonna buy her a car and take care of her, yes, that's a whole nother story.
Now let me ask you something, Bum. Now, isn't it kind of off-putting for a lot of you women when you see a nigga come on here and he tell you like what he want and he try to list down the different things on how you want it? Like a man telling you, oh yeah, I want a woman, 26 to 30, no kids and all that. It's like he present himself in that type of way, other than just going out there in the world and just meeting a young woman. Like if he went to the gym, he would meet a bunch of 20-something-year-old women, you know what I mean, who will work out with his ass, and then he'll go from there, right? But like you getting on shows. I'm just asking, does that shit kind of turn women off a little bit when a man gotta go this route to talk about what he really want, other than going out in the world and mingling?
Yes.
Like
okay.
If a man come and tell me he's looking for, right? So when he goes and tell women what he's looking for, that's like he got a shopping list, right?
Yeah, that kind of shit, yeah.
And if she's willing to, meet those things, he got to give her something for that. But you can't be like, well, I want this on my checklist, this on my checklist, this on my checklist.
Yeah, that kind of shit.
But
Yeah.
all I want is a wife, and that's it. I'm not doing nothing for her.
And he expected for a woman to like hit him up, or let's say call in and say, well, hey sir, how you doing? My name is such and such, and yeah, I fit your criteria, what's up? Like, I'm like, well, damn, nigga, you could have you couldn't have went to a gym, nigga, and actually got a chance to know a few 20 and 30-year-old women. And like I say, y'all go from there, right? Like y'all become just real cool boot camp classes and whatnot, right? And then bam, y'all going out to eat and you kicking it. And now you can actually let a woman know then exactly what you kind of want and what you're willing to give up too. Like this whole, I don't know, this dating, that's why I never understood the whole dating apps and the whole dating profiles, and you get up here trying to sell yourself like you this hell of a goddamn man or hell of a woman and you deserve to have whatever the fuck you asking for, man. And it's like, okay, well, nigga, are you not socially, you know what I mean, inept? Are you that retarded?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that's my problem with these dating apps in the first place. You have to be socially awkward to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that too, man. I'm just getting back to it though, but I heard the last few things Drew was saying, and like a lot of people, I don't think know how to go out and go talk to people.
Yeah.
And they do shows, So, because honestly, like especially when it comes to dating app, man, I get more success approaching people.
Yo.
That dating that shit is there, especially if you're an older person. I think you need to go out there and try to talk to people face to face.
Right.
If you're trying to get young women, you do got to go out. You got to be out here trying to get these young chicks.
Right. And then
like
he
Bruce
old
said,
enough. I can see if he was your generation, right? But he my generation.
Yeah.
So my generation of men should know how to go out there and get somebody. But this dude want to act like he young. That's why he over there. Acting like he young and shit. And then, but he don't want to. See, you young men might not have to put out money and shit. A woman might end up really liking you, liking you for you.
Yeah.
But these older men, that shit they're not in the same category.
Yeah.
And that's what I guess she was trying to tell him. That's what I be trying to tell. For those of you, when you hear me say, hey, you got to give these women this, that, and third. For you younger men, that's not the same thing for you, right? Yeah. A woman to meet, she'll like you, she like your, whatever you doing. And she might like she rock with you.
That's what we saying, just straight up, just pure attraction. All this forcing, like you forcing some shit. And it's like I said, it makes you look like you have bad intentions to like when you forcing shit. Other than that, man, you got people who go out, like I say, not this is talking about just straight up to a bar and they just go out and just kick it, man. Yeah, they come over here and kick it, right? Folks you just go amongst people and you just talk your little shit, and then throughout time, you might end up liking somebody might end up liking you, right? But you ain't forcing the attraction, trying to say like as if you got more than the next man, or you gonna do some shit and you want this type, like I want a woman, like I said, with no kids type shit. Even though nigga, I'm in my damn near 50s, which is nothing wrong if you want a younger woman, but yeah, you don't have nothing else really to offer the woman to make her feel good to even fuck with you. So a lot of niggas be looking old, they be sick, man, they be damn near almost about to die. But yeah, you want a young woman to forego her 20s to put up with your old ass until you die type shit. And you might look
than a motherfucker.
You'll be old in a bitch. He'll be old in a bitch, right? And the thing is, he was about to die, right? He was about to die, but when he got with her, all of a sudden now he lived another 30 goddamn years, man. So she now 50.
And I don't think it's fair too, though, right? Let's just say if somebody like 50 and she like in the early 20s, if y'all have a family, 10 years later, you about 50, 60 or whatever, maybe push a 7. Now you pass away and she's stuck with the kids by herself. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So I don't think that's fair too on that part, because we know that they ain't gonna be around forever. So if I'm 50 and my chick 23, by the time I get 13, I'm 60, then you know what I'm saying, I'm a grandpa. She changing my diapers, then gotta take care of the kid.
Yeah.
Changing motherfucker. Changing that. You thinking that a woman's supposed to be with you and change your motherfucking me diapers, man. So I'm saying that's the part that get me fucked up in the game, is that nigga, I don't want no woman changing, even thinking you gotta change my goddamn diapers. I mean, the shit need to be sexy. It need to be sexy the whole time I'm fucking with you. Even I'm just an older guy. It should never get to the point where you wiping me up like
time. Right.
Yeah, it need to be sexy the whole time I'm with you, man. It can't be all of a sudden now you done reduce me to an old nigga. You got to wipe his goddamn butt, man. You see what I'm saying? And change his diapers. And yeah, you 30, so you 30,
Ready-made
36, 37.
grandmother application process. What the fuck?
Instead of fixing breakfast,
And what they
you
don't
know, she taking your
realize is,
pills in the morning.
yeah, but when you were young, right? And Bomb, you might know this here. Me and my husband, we both didn't have no money. You know, you would be with your boyfriend and y'all was just in love and this that, and the other. And you know, whatever he couldn't afford, you know, you couldn't afford, it was okay because y'all was happy with each other. Y'all was in love, right?
Right.
My thing is, when you have that age gap, you're not really in love. You're in he's looking for a woman, a girl, a young lady who's in need of security. And let me tell you something, it can work for him. He can find him a young 20-something-year-old, because there's plenty of girls who don't have the proper family structure who need security. And he can get that, but he needs to be realistic and know that it is a pay for play. She's with you for security. And I'm gonna tell you this here: the older she get, the less controllable she'll be for you, because she still have her youth, and you don't have that no more.
And
And
that's
what's
what he's
gonna
looking for,
happen?
somebody to control.
That's the whole point. The nigga want to
And what's
rob
gonna
her of her
happen?
youth.
No, but let me tell you, after so long, sister's gonna start. We start feeling like, now I'm ready to do this, because I went through that. I was a young girl. I didn't even want to do all of these things, right? Every time we went somewhere, my husband drugged me. I went to everywhere, and I had a nice time when I was there, but I wasn't a club person. Something happened when I was 28, 29. All of a sudden, I'm wanting to be out. I'm wanting to go hang out and party. These are just natural things people go through. If you don't get it out when you're real young, you're going to get it out at some point.
Yeah.
So he gonna fool himself.
Yeah.
So how come women, right? If they were to deal with an older guy or a guy, period, why can't they let that be clear? Make it clear, like, you know what? I'm 28, 29 years old. Yes, I do want a home to call my own, right? I do want to be able to come to my family and all that kind of shit. But nigga, at 33, nigga, I might just fucking spaz the fuck out, lose my shit, have a whole meltdown, a party meltdown, nigga. And for you know it, I'm in the goddamn club every fucking weekend, just getting drunk,
But you don't
getting
know
fucked
that.
up.
You only know how you are today, right? You can't foresee the future. So
Man, you can
know,
foresee. Stop, Muse, stop.
I
You
didn't
can
foresee it. At
foresee.
least I didn't.
No, all right. So what you saying? So what you saying, right? You 28 and you just start like just going out having a party, goddamn overload, man. That's a lot of women. A lot of women get like that. That's not foreseeing the future.
But
You know
I didn't know
that's
it, though. I
inevitable.
didn't know
No, hold on.
it
Listen
at
to what
the
I'm saying
time.
though. That's inevitable for women. Before you hit 40, you might just have that moment to where you like, man, I'm finna be a hoe, man. Fuck this nigga. Fuck the fact that all these goddamn kids, man.
It's not
Fuck
about
trying to
being
build a good
a
house,
hoe.
right?
What
I'm
are you
just
talking
saying
about?
though.
No.
No, I'm just saying though, you're gonna go out here and do your thing. You're gonna get it out, man,
No, what
before
I'm
you really
saying is, it's good when you have somebody your own age, because guess what? He was breaking out with me. Me and him was running the streets together. Like we wasn't a fully married couple with kids. My daddy, I'm telling you, that's how my daddy first came to live with us. Because me and my husband was taking trips like we didn't have kids. I'm saying it was great because we were the same age. We had the same interests. It wasn't like it was no age gap where he felt like I've been there, done that. You understand? So we grew together. We grew up together. When you have that huge age gap, I don't know how it would work for them. I'm not saying it can't work, but what I have seen, the age gaps that I've seen when a woman is much younger and she's very happy and in love with her husband, when it's 10, 15 years age gap, after a while, slowly but surely, that age gap become a problem, because now she's trying to do things that she never have experienced. And
That
it's a
age gap
problem
is
in
a
their
problem.
marriage.
So why you
And
saying
now
people
he's
like
mad and he's bitter that she wants to be gone, or she wants him to take her somewhere. And I don't want to go there. I don't want to go to no concert. I don't want to go to no club. I don't
I'm
want to do
saying, but
this.
why you saying younger women don't foresee that shit? Like all of them, any woman, you can safe to assume any young woman fucking with an old man is gonna get like that. She gonna be like, look, man, I want to go out and do my thing, but then you acting like you an old man.
Well, you acting like she should say something. You don't think that old man should know that? He
Not that
should
old
know
man.
that.
No, the old man's job. Hold on, hold on. The old man. The reason why he with that young woman is to rob her of a youth. That's the reason why. So now it's not for him to say a damn thing about that.
Yeah,
it's for that woman.
So when she go out, he can't be crying.
But
Nah,
she
we
don't know
understand
how
that.
to
No.
talk.
Well, we
Listen,
understand that. What you
I'm
saying,
the
bro?
age I'm
You saying that
50. I
you saying that the
can't
man.
say at
Hold on, mute,
25 I
goddamn.
know
Hold
what
up,
I'm
hold
doing.
up, man. Hold on. Let me talk to Bun real fast. Hold on. Bun, what I'm saying, that old 50-something year nigga, he just trying to rob you. He don't want you having fun. He ain't trying to have fun with you. He not respecting the fact that you're younger, 15 years younger than him and shit like that. The nigga wants you to get away from your friends and your peer group and all that and really be all about him and wiping his ass and changing diaper and all that kind of shit. That's what he wants. What I'm saying,
Why
you as
you
the
act
woman,
like she's supposed to tell him something?
because she's the younger one. She's the young one. She's the young one.
No,
That's the
he
reason.
the older one. He the one should know. He
No,
know that
Bun,
he
you
trying
not
to
understand
rob
what
it.
I'm saying,
He
though.
know
We
it
talking
gonna
about somebody
come
taking
out.
control. We talking about somebody
Yeah,
taking control of their life, right? That woman,
right. And
27,
she,
28 years old. Listen to what I'm saying, Bun. That young woman, 27, 28 years old, and she happened to be with this old nigga. Yeah, she's supposed to be the one lady to be knowing, look, nigga, I'm gonna want to have fun. Fuck all that, right? Like,
nah,
I'm
she
not gonna
don't
let you
know
take
that.
my youth.
He knows that, but she
She
young
don't
So
and
why you
don't
know
figure she
that.
don't
realize
know
it.
that? Bun, why you figure she don't know that?
Why would
Because
she
I
know
didn't
that
know
when
it.
she get older,
So hold
she
on,
gonna
Bun.
want to do things that
So
she
you
don't want
telling
to do
me,
now?
she want to do shit at 26, 27. She ain't gonna want to do nothing at 35?
What?
I'm asking you, saying, all right, she know that she's 27 and she want to do shit even then. You telling me she not gonna want to do anything when she's like 34, 35 years old?
We usually thinking once we get married to this man, we're gonna be a wife. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do
That's
that. That's
cool.
what's in our mind. And then, but if we date, if he older, we start realizing this nigga is old. He don't want to go nowhere.
True.
So if he don't want, see, that's the reason. See, Mule told you that when she wanted to go, her husband was young and went with her.
That's facts.
When I wanted to go, my husband was my age too, but he didn't want to go.
Yeah.
So that's where we at. My husband acting like he was older. And I
Okay.
realized I'm young. I want to go do things. Me and my husband should have been doing it together, but he acted like he was mature and old and shit. So he stayed home and watched the kids.
Yeah. Okay.
See, with some of these older
So
guys,
what's the problem? So I'm confused. Me and you, we not. I mean, what we
because
bumping
you
heads at on
trying
that
to
one?
make it seem like this old ass nigga don't know what this young girl
I
gonna
didn't say he
eventually.
didn't know. No, I didn't say that he
Like
know.
he
You heard
knows,
what I said.
but
Hold on, Bun.
you
You heard what I
expect
said.
that she knows.
No,
Why
no,
would
Bun. You
she
heard what I
know?
said. Bun, you heard the part I said that he know, and his
Yeah, he
part,
know.
his job is to rob you of your youth. He know exactly what the fuck he doing.
Well, if he robbing, why she got to tell him anything? Even if she did know, why
Because
she
it's
got
her
to tell him?
youth. Because it's her youth. And if she don't want necessarily, if she want to have a good time before she 40, and yet this old nigga acting old and shit, then she owe it to herself to let it be know that, look, nigga, I'm about to go out here and do my thing. I'm not gonna let you take my youth from me,
She
and you don't want to
do
have fun at all.
end up going.
All right, then. So that was her. It wasn't him, because he still didn't want to go, right?
Yeah, and so she went. And so why she got to tell him? Except she
Because
said,
that's the
"Hey, I'm going out," and then she went out.
that because just like she just got to say, hey, I'm going out. She the one who told him.
She did go out. She did tell him, and he
All right,
watched
then.
the
So why
kids
why
while
you
she
asking
went.
me, why does she got to be the one then?
But
If that's the
No, I
case, then,
thought
but
you was making it seem like
no, I was not.
why she didn't say something before they got married, like when she was 19 and say he was
Nah,
35. And
yeah,
I thought
I
you
did.
wanted, yeah. So if she's 19, it sounded like you wanted her to tell him, hey, even if we get married later on, I'm gonna want to do things.
Of course, yeah, it is. Yeah, she owe it. Yeah, she owe it to herself to let that nigga know.
She ain't got to tell him nothing. Whenever it happens, if it happens, or when it happens, he go out to deal with it. Why a thieving ass nigga need to get a heads up?
But exactly. But Bomb, I don't think what he realized is you're a different person at 20 than you at 30. You're a different person at 30 than you are at 40. At 40, you're a different person at 40 than you're gonna be at 50. The things you like to do 10 years ago, you like, I don't do that no more.
Exactly.
But you can remember that you did it, but now I don't really want to do that no more. Right? And when you used to do it, you really enjoy doing it, but now you don't want to do that no more. And so that's what you don't realize with marriages. You have to grow and you have to change, because that person going to change. You're going to change.
Excuse me.
It just is what it is. You can't foresee what you're going to like 10 years from now. You can't foresee it unless you're a fortune teller.
No, you're right. You don't know. So when I was 19, you think I knew that I would get married, have both my kids, and then decide that I'm going to go out and party? I didn't know that. And then even when I wanted to go party, I wanted to go with my husband. I couldn't foresee that he wouldn't want to go. Okay. Just like I'm not sure if he foresaw that I wanted to go. I know he didn't want to go, but which is shocking because when we met, he was at the club. You know what I'm saying? Like we would meet up at the club and dance together. You know, I like to dance. It was shocking to me when he took that away. And so when he took it away, I then tried to fit in that mold that he tried to make me. But that shit didn't work out. It worked for a while until it didn't. So yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of if I take and say, "Oh, I never been here," my husband to get on the computer and start looking for prices for tickets and everything. I could just mention something, and we still like that. We go, baby. We go.
Yeah.
So I mean, we don't really do no clubs really unless it's somebody we know birthday party. That's every time we not go to a club, we don't really do the clubs no more. But I mean, it's better to me to grow old with somebody than to be married to somebody who's so much older.
I hear you, Mule. We hear you. Yeah. The
Yeah.
remedy, the
Grow
remedy
old.
is for you women to let it be known. Hey, man, look, nigga, I'm not a housewife or not, nigga. I'm gonna get mine, nigga. Fuck that. Hey, I don't give a fuck what a nigga say to you. Right? You gonna get
But
yours, man. That's it.
guess what, Rue? Ain't nothing
What?
wrong if he did get a 26-year-old and he 50. Ain't not listen, if they both can honestly she at 26 in her mind capacity, she might be thinking, oh, he's so nice, oh, he provide for me, oh, he want to marry me. I'm
Yeah.
gonna stick with this guy, right?
Uh-huh.
She's not realizing that in 5 to 10 years, he gonna be so much older and he's not gonna have no kind of good health she's not realizing what she's putting herself in. He's the mature one. He knows what he's putting in. So he's looking for a caretaker.
Yeah, but that's
and
facts.
and guess what? It happens. I'm telling you, I've seen it so many times over the years. And these women get with these guys and I mean the best thing they do is die. God forgive me. And they become a widow because them women be sick of that. They be like, oh no, I'm still young. And you gotta be helping a man go to the bathroom and his cholesterol high and he done had a stroke on you. It's and you're still so young. You're only 30. You know what I'm saying? You got all these issues with your husband. It's not a fun thing. I've seen women be so stressed out behind it. It's just
So you
not fair.
saying
But
so you saying in the case of even women, younger women fucking with older men, that we talking about when y'all had the conversation before y'all decided to start talking like that, right? Like you telling me you just you don't want to get his side and see, okay, do you understand I'm a younger woman and I'm gonna want to do young people shit, man, even though I'm fucking with you, like, are you gonna just really make it to where I got to be all about you all my life, man? Because I'm coming home every night. It's not like I'm not coming home, but shit, you telling me I gotta sacrifice my fun to be with you, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you still put up with that nigga.
They expect.
That's what isn't that what most people in relationship expect?
Man, hell no.
That you expect that the woman gonna do everything for you. That she got to cook when you come home. Now you might be able to go out and have fun, but when you get home from fun, you want her to have food on the table, which means she don't get to have fun.
I don't even agree with no shit like that, man. Me personally, I don't agree with that woman. You got to come home and cook my meals every goddamn day. I can't.
That's what these men say.
I mean, like, yeah, I understand a lot of men move. That's the reason why I choose not to even be in relationships like that, because I don't want to make it like like it's a prison sentence for you, or you some type of maid or something. Like you just can't do shit but serve me all day. I'm like, man, I'm all about freedom. Have your fucking freedom, man. If you were to cook, man, cook when you want to cook. And I'm good with a meal once or twice a goddamn week, man, if that's the case, right?
What's the purpose of being in a relationship?
It just, you having to really be a companion. Just somebody you say, all right, this is my girl. It's not really okay. All of a sudden now I got a woman and now she's just my slave and shit like that. I never believed in that. That's the reason why I stay clear of a relationship, because like, if this is a relationship, even if you got women believing that they need to be a man's slave just to be relevant in a relationship, I'm like, nah, you need to take that mindset over there where you at, because if you over here with me, bro, we just gonna have fun, man. That's it. And when the shit becomes so hard and so uncomfortable to where neither one of us is really having fun at this point, then we need to leave each other fucking alone. That's how I look at it.
Rue, can I ask you a question? It's a
What's
personal
up?
question. I just want to know, how old are you?
I'm in my mid going on to my late 30s.
Okay, so you still a really nice young age. I'm just gonna give you a little bit of advice. You know, if you find somebody who really, really crazy about you and loves you, Ruth, get with her, stick with her, marry her. And I'm telling you that now. To me, all these people who wait until they old and this that, and the other, it don't happen for you like you think it happened for you.
Okay.
It really don't. It really don't. And you can play the field. You can be a player. My father is still a player. But when he's sick and he in the hospital, you know who they are? You
His
know what I'm
family
saying?
members.
Yeah, you know, so
Yeah.
my thing is don't it's a beautiful thing having somebody who is your friend, your lover, your partner. Y'all can chill. My husband talks so much shit about me. Man, he ripped me the worst.
But
We
what you
clown
said
each
is
other.
different. That's different than having a slave, though. What I'm hearing is like relationship is all about a woman pretty much slaving the whole goddamn time, man.
It
Nah,
don't
I
have
don't
to be like
slave.
that.
That's what I'm saying.
I
No, no,
don't
no. When I
slave.
hear, no, no,
Let me
listen,
tell
mute.
you.
Listen, this one, I'm mute. No, no, mute. What I'm saying, just
Mhm.
based on me growing up, man. When I look at relationships, man, it's always for some reason felt like it was the woman giving up herself to be with this motherfucking man, man. Like she got to give up her happiness, sacrifice her goddamn her good time, her fun time, and all that to be all about this man. Whether she's cooking for this nigga, cleaning this nigga house, fucking him when she don't really want to fuck him, suck him, and all that kind of shit, right? And it's like she never was really typically really happy. We talking about the majority. And don't try to gaslight me like as if I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about how women have been perceived in relationship. Black women for sure,
Okay.
like you
No,
slaves.
you're right. You're right. And let me
All
tell
right
you.
then. So when
So
I tell you though, I'm
my
not good on
husband
that.
always
Hold on. So
complained.
when I tell you, man, I'm not big on having some slave washing my drawers, wiping my butt, cleaning my walls, cleaning. I don't want no woman for no shit like that. That's why I choose to not have one, and I just have companions and people I kick it with. I'm like, look, man, if you got to be a slave, go be that nigga slave. That's what you really want to be, but you can't be my slave, man. I'm not with that shit. Fuck all that. So it means
No,
yes. When it comes to
but
cooking meals,
listen.
like somebody in the chat room, right? When it comes to cooking meals, I cook my own food. I don't need you slaving over the stove cooking if you really don't want to goddamn cook. Now, if you want to cook, goddamn it cook. But if you don't, it's not mandatory for you to cook just to be with me and shit.
Now
Yeah, but
I'll say
you
this.
will make
I'll
a
say
great
this.
husband
If
because let me
Mule
just be
will
honest.
allow
Let me
me
just say
to.
this, Mellow, right quick. You know,
Okay,
listen,
I guess she won't
sometimes
allow me to.
women, we put a lot of pressure on ourselves. I saw my grandmother with a pristine house, right? And so I had three kids 2 years apart, back to back, right? 2, 4, 6, right? And then I started going through like a little depression because I couldn't keep up the house, work a full-time job, and my house wasn't pristine. And you know, that is a lot of pressure, but a lot of times we put the pressure on ourselves because we're trying to be like our grandmothers were, right? And so that it does cause a lot of I feel like oppression and and things like that, right? Because we want our house to be a certain way. My husband always used to fuss and be like, "You're just a neat freak," because he would try to help me clean up, and he never cleaned up right. But he surface clean. He don't really clean up to me. But the remedy for that was my dad helped me, and he got me a housekeeper. So a lot of times, other races of people have help for their wives, right? And I think we feel insecure or feel lesser than a woman when we have to say somebody else have to come in. Now I'm gonna be honest with you. It's not a day go by that I don't cook and clean in my own house. I clean every day. But it's a beautiful thing that somebody comes 3 times a week and help me keep my house
What this all
pristine.
boiled down to is that you felt like a slave until your daddy intervened.
Yes, I felt like a slave, but I'm gonna be honest. My husband, he messy. He always never cared. He'd be like, just sit down. Why you worried about that? It was in my mind that I had to,
What
to
Rue
be a
is
good
saying
wife,
is that,
I
see,
had to do
I'm,
this.
I'm bringing this back around because you were saying, Rue, if you find a woman that's this, that, and the other, marry her and get. But see, here you are talking about against what his perception is. He doesn't want a woman that thinks she has to be a slave for him, right?
That's
And
the whole
you're,
point. Thank you. Hey,
yeah,
Dante got to mute up. Dante got to mute up, man. That's him in the background.
All right.
But she's agreeing. She's just saying that the onus is on her. That she felt like she had to be a certain way, not him, not the man. Her husband. She said her husband didn't want that her to be.
But a lot of men do though. A lot of men do.
They
Bob.
do. You right about that.
Yeah, a lot of men do.
They do. Yeah.
Go ahead, Miller.
I think marriage is slavery for man and
We
woman.
got some new panelists on. We got some new panelists.
I think slavery is. I think marriage is slavery for man and woman. The women
It don't have to be like that though, Pastor. It don't.
But feel me though. Let me cook for a second. Right? The women don't want to cook, and the man tired of paying for this damn house and shit. So he tired of working all the time. She tired of cooking all the time. That's why you see so many people that do make it 20, 30 years. They say, fuck the house. They just let the kids have it and they do whatever in the hell they want because they get tired of being bogged down to the same old routine shit.
So, let's think about this. So a woman who could clean and cook for herself if she had to.
Yeah.
Okay, she don't get with a man, but a man, what a man gonna do if he don't have a house? He gonna live with his mama all his life? So
you can go to the nursing home like so many black men do. To the nursing home. You can go to the nursing home like so many black men do and get professional.
How you going to a nursing home before you get of age to be at the nursing home? So you saying you're gonna be with your mama until the next step to go to the nursing home?
No, niggas be buying houses, condos, moving around.
Oh, so you already gotta buy a house, and all you doing is when you add a woman to it, you just already was buying the house anyway.
Well, my thing is, I don't think you should add the woman to it because I think that, you know what I'm saying, because she can
sound
take
like a gay man right now who don't think you
sweetheart.
should add a woman to it.
You won't let nobody finish.
You want to add a man to it?
You keep interjecting what you want to be put in there, sweetheart.
Okay, but you know, you did say, I don't think, I can see if you say you shouldn't, you don't feel like you're going to add a woman to
not
it.
even letting me
but to
speak
tell
to what
other men what you don't think that they
What's
should
the
add
point?
women?
Can I talk for a second? What I'm saying is you can lose half your shit, right? So what I'm saying is she can have her own, I can have my own. We ain't got to share shit. You ain't got to share shit with nobody. Let's go that route. Let's go. No, bomb. Let's go the gay route. You said gay. Let's go the gay route. Why would I move another man to? No. Let's go there. Why would I move another man to my house and lose my shit to another nigga? That's even dumber. That's more dumb.
He doesn't believe in legal marriage. We have to keep that in mind.
Oh, well, if he's saying he don't believe in marriage, that's one thing. But to say
I don't believe in marriage, period. I don't believe in marriage, period.
What that got to do with what I was talking about, though? Any of us talking? If you don't want to get married, but you can still move somebody in and be in a relationship, right?
No, that becomes common law in a lot of states. So
look at him, y'all.
Everybody need to have their own.
Why would a woman be with you while you not helping her do anything?
You know, look, what's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to. That's what I think. That's what Ruth's saying too. We're not trying to keep these women for a long-term time. I'm not trying to keep no woman for 5, 10, 15 years. The same woman. Hell no.
No, sir. You cannot compare yourself to Ruth. You in a whole nother league. Ruth is in a whole nother league.
I compared what we said. Okay? Not who we are. Y'all got bad comprehension problems because y'all old as fuck and y'all got inner ear problems and y'all can't hear. Y'all got motherfucker. Y'all need some hearing aids.
Rue is a normal thinking young man. You're
okay,
not.
Sweetheart.
Hey, Mew, I got a question for you.
Okay, you're right.
Yes, sir.
Hey, so because I was listening to you, right, and then I want to ask you this real quick. Like, do you feel like that the stuff you was doing that you feel like it was required, like, or that your husband like wanted it, so he's to basically keep him around and stay happy? Like, do you ever feel like the pressure, like if I don't do this, like he might leave me?
You know what's really weird? It took me to this age. I put all of that pressure in my own head, watching my aunts and my grandmothers. I'm gonna be honest. You know how many arguments this man would have for me to tell me, sit down. Why are you worried about that? But it was, and my thing was, a house had to be so clean. You know, it was like a compliment. The biggest compliment I can get when somebody would say, oh my God, her house is so clean, you could eat off her floor. You know, things like that is just what's ingrained in me. I'm saying it's certain things, the way you're raised, you can try to fight it. You do become those people. And no,
There's nothing wrong.
it wasn't him.
So how did
It
they
was
keep
me.
up with it when
See,
they
there's nothing
didn't have
wrong. See, in that
See,
case, what
though,
Mute got to saying, right?
see,
She did it because
like
she's a clean woman. Hold on, she's a clean woman, so therefore she made sure her house is gonna be clean, no matter if it's for that
But
man
it's
or
still
the
with me
children.
now.
That's
Yeah.
no,
But
listen,
she
Mute, listen
need
what I'm
a
saying. Mute,
maid, though.
listen, Mute. We hear what you're saying. Listen what I'm saying, right? You clean regardless, so it's not like you clean it for him, like you clean it after him, clean because he wants you to clean. You doing it because it's your children, grandchildren, your man, people when they come over. You doing it because it's in you to want to be a clean woman, and that's for you like the compliments of people telling you
It's
that,
her
hey girl, I
tradition.
eat this.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Compared to you just cleaning for a man and you really don't want to do it. So I don't hear what you say you don't want to necessarily clean your house. You see what I'm saying? It's a difference.
What I'm asking is
No,
whether or
it's
not
something I have to do. I don't even feel comfortable unless I'm doing it. And
Miss
and then
University.
oh,
But
go
you're
ahead,
not.
Mel.
But
I'm
you're not
sorry.
only doing it for that man. You're doing it because that's what you want to do.
Miss
Yes,
University.
I'm saying I am.
That's the difference, though.
Is
Yeah,
there a
go ahead.
tradition of maids in your family?
Come on, Mello. What the fuck, man? Like,
No, that's what Mule said. She said that she has. Her father said, "You know what? You need a maid," and he paid for it.
Now
And I'm
I will
asking.
tell y'all this. I did grow up with a housekeeper. I did.
All right.
And that
there
was
we got
only
it.
because my parents worked a lot and they own their own business. So yes, I did grow up with that.
So if you have a housekeeper, why do you need a wife? Like real talk, you can have girlfriends. You can have. You
Oh
don't.
my God.
You don't need to put.
No, I'm saying I
what
did
I'm
that's the point I was
saying
making, though,
you
Pastor.
don't
That's the
need
point
no
I'm making, though.
people.
Hold on, Pastor. That's what I was making, right? Is that you gonna now say you got your wife or girlfriend, you don't want her doing maid work for you because you get a housekeeper in the case, right? Like that's what I'm saying. Like fuck all that. You gotta do all this housekeeping shit for me, man. Nah, I go get a
But listen,
housekeeper and
I
go get a
don't have a
girlfriend the
full
same
time like
goddamn
my
time.
dad and them had. I don't have somebody that's living. I only have somebody 3 days a week. I don't have full time. And even with her being there, I still do a lot. She just does a lot of the extra
Man, somebody
stuff,
clean your house 3 days a week is damn good, man, for anybody. Like who the fuck, like you see what I'm saying? For a man, for sure.
Listen,
And her she was
you have
accustomed
to
to
realize
growing up
it's
with a
5
full-time
children and 4 of
housekeeper.
them were boys.
In her
It was a lot of
childhood,
mess.
she had a full-time housekeeper in her childhood. And that's what she's accustomed to. So when she went and got married and she noticed that her house was too overwhelming to keep for herself.
Yeah, and my husband, we couldn't afford that. We couldn't
Her
afford it. And we were
father
trying to make it on
intervened
our
and
own.
said, I'll pay for the housekeeper that you were accustomed to.
Okay, then that's cool. That's the thing is, look, the point I was making earlier is that if you're gonna clean for a nigga, today's time, men should be able to clean for their goddamn self, man. So like, you can't make it to where a woman feel like if she don't do it, it ain't gonna ever get done because that nigga ain't gonna do shit. Nah, nigga, a man should be able to clean his own underwear, man, clean his own kitchen and bathroom and all that shit. And if a woman coming in and she see that, she just contributing compared to feeling like I got to be the only one, the sole person who's actually got to keep this nigga house clean and shit, just so I can be with this nigga. Nah, man.
We're talking about steaming the curtains. We're talking about just, sanitizing the floorboards. We're talking about, making sure that everything is.
So you need a woman for that?
Housekeeper is more
no,
likely
housekeepers
going to
do the detailed work.
That's cool. All right, then.
Work. That's the God.
I mean, what point are you making though? You're proving my point is that a man can just hire a housekeeper before he actually get his girlfriend to do this shit. Like, I'd rather get somebody who will actually do this, man, and she get the fuck out of my shit compared to my actual woman. I don't need my woman to be steaming curtains and
what do you
hands and
need your
knees and shit
woman
scrubbing
for?
floors.
What do you need your woman
it's
for?
straight companionship, man. I don't need all that other
Okay,
shit.
good,
Can I
good.
ask a
Companionship.
question?
That's a good answer.
Can I ask a question?
Yo.
Okay, so what is the relationship nowadays between men and women? Like, what does it entail?
Sex and fun. That's what it entails. Sex and fun. That's pretty much it.
Well, that's what it seems like. Like,
but then it never entails. What y'all think it entails besides?
Well, but that's what I'm asking. We trying to figure it out. So so all this getting married, all this doing all this and living together, then why we just can't date, live in our own separate houses, do our own separate shit?
Because y'all can't afford it. I don't know why y'all talking about it now.
That's what I've been saying the entire time.
Why y'all can afford it?
If we can't afford it, why we doing it, baby? Everybody, that's how everybody living.
No,
That's how everybody lives.
everybody's not living like that. You niggas is living with your grandmothers, your aunts, your uncles. Get the fuck out
So
of here.
but that don't make
If you
sense though.
say so,
That don't
Bob.
make
If you
sense.
say
If
so.
men are
That is a
doing
fact.
that, okay, so if men are doing that, then why are women going to get these men who are living with their mothers or grandmothers or in the basement and all that?
Women aren't. That's
And
why.
then
That's why y'all
you said
not
what?
together. Y'all not getting together. Well, that's why most of y'all single.
Is that the reason why?
Jeez. Yeah, that's the reason why. Why would a woman date a man once you realize you live with your mama, you live with your aunts?
If you don't need a relationship now, you don't need a
I don't
marriage
think it's
now.
the, but is the
You don't
men
need none of that
are the
shit.
men the ones complaining about not getting married and having kids out of wedlock, or is that women? I'm just
Man, I
asking. I'm
Women
wouldn't
just
are
put
trying to.
complaining about what? What do women complain about?
I said, so are men the one complaining about not getting married and having kids out of wedlock?
Yeah, that's men who will complain about that. Yes.
Hell no. Hell
No,
no.
well, you show me where the
Oh,
women are complaining about that. Women are saying there are no good men out here. Women are saying y'all not making money. Women are saying that they are if women not complaining about not getting married in wedlock, they having
but then
children. Why would
why
they
we having a
complain?
Y'all
bunch of single
always
moms
you
then?
look here they go.
Well,
Y'all
because
always
they
leave
don't
y'all
care.
kids.
They're not
Y'all don't
marrying y'all because y'all ain't got shit for them.
Oh shit.
Basically, what you just said answers the question.
So relationship is just sex then?
No,
Relationship
it's
is
not.
more than just sex.
Man, that shit just pretty much sex, man. Come on, man. What y'all
That shit
doing? Like,
just sick. I don't care
it
what
ain't,
you
it ain't
say.
I mean,
I'm
but we
gonna
want
tell
to
you.
believe that this shit is much more, but when it comes down to it, it's really just all about sex, man. Like, who having good sex? All this extra shit is stressful. That other shit is the reason why everybody losing their shit, man. It's not because the sex is the reason why you staying together. It's just other shit like we pretend to be much more than what the fuck we are, all right? And it's like we losing our minds for it, right? Like, okay, if y'all just fucking around, guess what, man? Y'all ain't got to worry about the stress of bills together. You don't. Y'all just meet up every now and then and get it in. Fuck it. It's your
Okay, I'm gonna
companion.
put something on the table.
Yeah,
There was
except
a
y'all
we
end up getting a
required.
woman pregnant, and then now
Yo,
it's more than
yeah, I
that.
guess that's when the baby come in. You're right. You're right. The
That's
baby come
right,
in.
and that's what's happening. Right?
Now,
Why
that's
would a
natural. You're right.
single woman
yeah.
not complaining? Yeah,
When sex
Mhm.
turns into a baby, it becomes a different thing.
It
that's
become
right.
different. You're right. You do.
So
Yeah,
that's
I
the
want to put
only
something on
play
the
y'all got
table.
on us is when y'all get pregnant. We get that. We get that. We know that. We've been through the baby daddy shit. We get that.
That's the only thing we got on you. When you say we got on you, why you even want to put your dingling in us? Oh, that's
Because it
something you got
feels
on
good,
us.
Yo,
man.
Bob,
Why,
What you
yeah,
be
why
at?
would he
what
be
else
with
am I
you?
gonna do? Just sit there and look at you the whole time? What else we gonna really do?
You ain't got to do nothing with us because there'll be another man who would love to be with a woman. So
Well,
see,
okay,
y'all
well,
sitting,
well,
y'all
look,
got
he
to
can hit it
understand
after I
right now.
finish.
This is
The
tripped
rest of
out.
you men on this panel, y'all like women, but Pastor, we know he don't like women. Okay.
Okay, whatever you say, Mom. Whatever you say,
Well, we
Mom.
hear what you
I don't give
saying,
a shit
dude.
what you say. I don't
Okay,
care
you
what
ain't
you
got to
say.
give a shit, but we hear what you saying.
What did I say, baby? You an old woman with menopause. Of course I don't like you. I can't do nothing with you.
I didn't ask you to like me, nigga. I got a husband downstairs. Why would I care if you like me, nigga? Shit.
But nah, though, but nah, I don't care what you say, though, baby. You got it.
Now I'm talking about the way you speak. You speak like you don't like women.
It's not about speaking about not liking them. It's about how much you need that headache directly in your life.
What is the headache? Give me the headache that you're speaking about.
Man,
You
I have
talk
been,
about what could happen.
sweetheart, I have been married. I understand the whole
Okay, so what's the
housing
headache?
thing.
Explain it to us then. What's the headache?
The
I'm not
headache
saying you're
is,
wrong. I'm asking you.
I'm telling you, the headache is, you got to figure out buying a house. You got to figure out how y'all going to get around. It's just figuring out how y'all going to live y'all life as
Oh,
a
so
married couple.
that's just being a grown man in a relationship.
But what I'm saying is, after they have your kid and all that good shit, you look at them like, it's not even really worth it, baby. You done the most you could do for me. Now it's probably best if I just cut ties.
Okay, cut ties and then pay whatever you got to pay because you
That's
have
it.
children.
That's it.
What makes being with a woman a headache?
He just spoke, and what he said was being an adult gave him the headache, like having to understand that he has children now, because that shit is a headache. I'm not even disputing you on it. Living with somebody else who you don't really know is a headache. Learning to live with them is a headache, right? And then now you brought some children into the world. You don't know these little motherfuckers until you get to know them, right? That could be a headache. So I'm not even saying that you're wrong. But I'm saying that's life, though. That's all I'm saying.
But why it seems like, when it comes to relationship, it's like it's one-sided when we talking about this headache. Like as if women don't view men as headaches.
That's
You
what
see
we
what I'm
do.
saying?
That's what I'm saying.
That's the whole point. So what is it? So what is it about y'all to feel like y'all can endure the headache of being with a goddamn man, but yeah, all of a sudden we
can deal because we deal with reality. We know, hey, we in this situation. This is our family. It's a headache, but hey, let me get
so are we wrong? So men are wrong for saying, look, man, y'all women are headaches, man, compared to you women who feel the same way, but y'all don't want to say it because for the sake of being with somebody. Because I'm like, women say the same shit. Like y'all know niggas are burdens. They get on y'all motherfucking nerves, but yet who y'all trying to impress or who y'all trying to keep up with, right? When it comes to, we gonna still put it with y'all. We gonna psych ourselves out like we being grown, even though nigga you get on my motherfucking nerves. I can't stand the sight of you, dog. I hate the fact I'm with your ass. But for the sake of society, I'm gonna make it sound like as if I can deal with this shit. But for some reason, you men can't deal with us though. Nah, man,
my husband came home, y'all. So yesterday he came home, came straight upstairs, and he sat online with us all day, right? Today though, he came home and his ass is downstairs, and he been down there the whole time for hours. Okay, I may be giving him a headache today. Yesterday he didn't have no headache. Okay, it's not like we sit in front of each other all day, all the time. I got my space.
Now you gotta take yourself out this one, boy. You talking about 30 years? We talking about somebody who just getting started less than 10 years. Anybody less than 10 years?
Everybody less than 10. You're getting out. We cut
30. If you talking about anybody talking about they been together 30 years, man, y'all guys are family members until you die.
5.
That's true. We family members forever.
Till you die. So we got to keep bomb in your scenarios. At the easy conversation, we talking about anybody. Nah,
we still have headaches. So
no, what I'm saying though,
30 years we still have headaches.
Nah, I think it's a little more. Listen. 30, 40 years being married, it's like what the hell? You see what I'm saying? We talking about somebody who's fresh, and you die. You think about, right? Do I want to actually go through with this shit, or do I want to get the fuck out while it's still kind of early? All right, so 5 years, you like, man, I don't know if I want to really deal with this chick. Or vice versa, you don't want to deal with this man, and it's good to get the fuck out within the first 10 years compared to waiting 25 years, because now y'all gonna really be family, your grandparents and all this shit, so y'all ain't going no motherfucking right now. Yeah, y'all in. That's what I'm saying. So, Pastor, how long you married?
You got way too much to lose. You got way too much to lose at that point.
Once you in 25, 30 years, there's no going back. There's no going back. Like, I regret this shit. I hate the fact I got kids and grandkids and all that. And this motherfucker been, you ain't feeling that way after 35, 40 years. Hell no, you with it. Y'all with it. Y'all, look, it's kind of like what this old man used to tell me about how when he was talking about Magic Johnson having HIV and shit, and I was trying to get him to describe. I said, what is HIV? He say, imagine mixing Kool-Aid in water. You can't get that powder back no more, right? It's blended in, bro. It's mixed in. You can't get it back, nigga. So that's what it is when it comes to 30 and 40 year marriages, man. Y'all shit are blended the fucking blood for blood, man. Somebody got to goddamn die to get out this shit. You understand what I mean?
Yeah, that's the way you're gonna get up. Die. Somebody gonna die.
Why the women, listen? Why the women can't just be like, look, man, damn, some of these niggas are right. I want to be free. I make my own money. I can make more than this nigga. If he staying with his mama and grandmama and shit and trying to live with me and shit, I mean, I can do better without this nigga. So do I want to put her with dirty drawers? Do I want to put her with dirty socks? Do I want to put her with a nigga cheating and he playing games and I'm calling him trying to see where he at and he stressing me the fuck out? Do I want to put her with this shit and I benefit this nigga more than he benefit me? Because my thing is, all right, in the case of you women, okay, marriage is dead though. You know it's dead. So you ain't got to pretend like you still dealing with a man who's gonna take care of you and take care of your mom if need be and take care of your children. That ain't the case. You take care of him and his goddamn situation. So what I'm saying, when the man tell you, all right, man, y'all some headaches, man, we good, man. I mean, one would think that you women be like, well, I'm glad to hear you niggas finally say this shit, because we can finally go about our goddamn way. Fuck a family, fuck having children in wedlock, fuck getting married, fuck the wedding, all that shit. Nigga, I'm going my way, nigga. Fuck you guys. But like, for some reason, y'all still want to fight back, knowing that we true about this shit. Well, what the fuck?
Well, if it weren't for kids, look, when we have kids, we feel obligated to the women we have kids with to a certain extent. Because we should, right? Because you should, right? They had a child with her. If it weren't for us having kids with these motherfuckers, man, we'd be able to pump and dump, move them to the side however we please. But you can do that now. When you get a baby mama, you get out, you get from up under her. But then you got to go through that
you gotta
whole
be honest.
headache. You gotta go through
You
that
gotta be
whole
honest.
headache from getting from up under your baby mama, because she gonna give
But
you
you gotta be
hell.
honest though.
She
Dudes
gonna
are
give
still
you
doing that
hell
though.
that first year, fellas, that first year that you and your baby mama break up. She gonna give you hell. You're not gonna be able to do nothing. You're not gonna be able to enjoy your life for nothing. And she gonna
And
be
that's the
riding by
scary
your
part.
house,
Doing public up
all
with
this
kids.
shit.
And that's the
Kids ain't
scary
keeping
part, man, when
people
somebody
doing
give you
that shit.
hell and shit.
But
Like,
you really have to
hell,
take pump and dump,
all
bro.
the negative connotations that goes with being with some goddamn body, bro, is discouraging as fuck, man. And like people try to make sense that we don't see this shit. Like, nigga, you know it's more negative than good and positive when you're dealing with people in relationships in the daytime. It's always been that way, right? But for sure now, you know good and well black men and women together, and y'all ain't already married, ain't been doing this shit since the 90s, man. You know you trying to date somebody right now, fool. It's not even fucking worth it, man. You know the shit.
That's
You might as
why
well
some
just
of these
get in.
old hold on. That's why some of these old men that had been married and they well off financially. That's why that's why some of them, not all of them, but some of them may be messing around with these young girls.
I don't
They
understand.
don't want nothing serious. They don't want nothing serious. They just want to flame. They're like they ain't trying. Yeah, they ain't trying to be all serious and walk down
Because
the
you
aisle with these
already
females.
got babies.
Here's
Don't nobody
what y'all
want
need
no
to do.
ready-made family.
Y'all need to speak them lonely ass spells into your own life. If you want to be left the fuck alone for the rest of your goddamn life, then that's on you. But
Man, I
don't
don't
be
think people
speaking
scared.
all this
I don't
raggedy
think
ass
folks are
shit.
even scared to be alone. I think that's
They
ready-made
more
family.
married men that are
that's the
alone.
fallacy right there, man. That's the
They
fallacy
more
right there.
married men
Motherfuckers
that are
got these
alone.
babies already out here,
Y'all
and they want
already
a woman
having babies,
that
so it
don't
really
have
don't
babies.
matter.
What the
Man,
fuck?
they married
Hey,
men
listen,
that's sitting in a
that's
man
the
cave
major
all
fallacy.
alone.
That's the major fallacy right there is when you try to sell to somebody that they gonna be alone, like people give a fuck about that.
The fuck is that shit?
Ain't nobody giving a fuck about being alone. Like, come on, man,
No,
like you're not
I
scaring
don't
nobody.
care about that. What I'm saying is speak that shit into your own life.
What are you talking about? Like what we saying is the reality of they married men right now that's sitting alone right
Is
now.
this the Christian man,
Yeah,
Pastor?
I am, baby. You know it.
Okay.
But they are married men that's sitting alone right now. Being alone, you know what? God can talk more to your mind when you're alone. I've had more spiritual revelations being a single man than I had as a married man.
No, that's because you didn't take your medicine that day. That was
That's because you a
That's
raggedy ass nigga hiding behind God.
Damn.
Hey, man, who's afraid being alone, man? Like, I'm talking about anybody on the panel. Anybody afraid to be alone?
Well, that's because y'all young. You're not afraid to be alone. But wait till you get some age on you. I bet you'll be afraid to be alone.
Ain't young, bomb. These niggas in
We
their
talking about
goddamn
is it worth dealing with
Nah,
people
but they too
bullshit?
young to know with debt. They're not even thinking about debt yet. They too young. Some
All
of them
right,
don't
is it worth putting up with people bullshit just for the sake of not being alone? That's what I'm asking.
What? Yeah, exactly. What's wrong
But
with
what
being
bullshit?
alone?
But I'm
We
still
talking about
wondering about the bullshit.
We talking about the bullshit that people go through in relationships. We talking about like is it worth it? Is it worth putting up with a woman or putting up with a man and they shit more than I guess good shit, right? Compared to you being alone. Like I'm saying, like, can you just say, hey, I might as well be alone on this one, because if I fuck with you, I fuck with you. But if I got to go through all this for the sake of having you, that's not even worth it. It's really
I don't
not.
know what all this is yet. That's what I'm asking.
What we talking
But
about the stress.
a lot of y'all won't admit that a lot of y'all be looking for shit to have a problem with because a lot of y'all feed off of negativity.
True. A lot of us do.
Like when you
you do got a lot of petty ass men. I don't find that masculine. I don't find any man being petty is masculine. I don't find that masculine at all. You do got a lot of petty, finicky ass men out here.
Looking for an argument to pick. Why is there a motherfucking dish in the sink? Like shit like that. That's
because you want to be alone.
The men get like that. Even hubby might come home and see one damn dish in the sink. But but it's not something that happened here that got him upset. Something that may have happened at work, or you know what I mean? And then they come home.
But don't both sex bring stuff like that home? Don't women go? I mean, when stuff go work,
men and women do this. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
men and women do that. It's not
of
gender
life.
specific.
Yeah, I'm saying that's a part of life. I've done it. I still do it. Like,
But
I'm
men,
gonna get in a bad mood and say some shit, yo.
But my opinion is men shouldn't be fucking petty. Men supposed to be problem solvers. We supposed to
men
balance
are
out.
petty, unfortunately.
Yeah, they are petty.
We supposed to bet.
Because we're human. Go ahead, Dante. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we supposed to balance. We supposed one that's supposed to bring balance. We don't supposed to bring chaos. We supposed to balance it.
Well, we know that shit not going
Yeah,
down
but
in
if
the black
that was
church.
true,
It's more,
then
it's more
there'd be
niggas,
more
it's more niggas
relationships
bringing
there.
chaos and unbalance. You know what I mean? In relationships in the daytime than what you saying, man. So that's fact.
But they
Lit.
some of these men not being honest, right?
Yeah, they
We
not.
get in the Manosphere where they talking about she won't cook. Oh, she won't clean. She won't do this and she won't do that. She won't go 50-50. And if she go 50-50, you know, he still expect her to do all the other things.
Yeah.
If
See,
she's
Rude,
working, why you can't do the cleaning today?
see, men like you, Rude, are not the issue because you don't want to be bothered. You want to do what you do and you ain't promising anybody nothing. So you not the problem. These
That's
niggas
true.
on here, on the other hand, are trying to pretend as if they want them a Stepford goddamn wife.
Yeah.
Knowing good and goddamn darn well that that's not what they fucking want. And then
True.
they have the audacity to turn around and complain about
Damn,
women
we got 10
and their
people on this panel.
escapades and whatnot. And they participating in the goddamn escapades, acting like they're holier than thou.
Man, I don't hear nobody asking for a wife.
I don't take these
don't hear
niggas. I
that
don't
shit.
take nobody on the internet
What do you
serious.
mean? We
What
just
do you
played,
mean? Nigga,
we
you
played
in
a
the
video.
space.
We just played a video where the man talking about he want a wife.
That nigga lying.
Yeah.
Okay.
That nigga lying.
Okay.
That nigga lying.
So that's the point
We
that I'm
got
making.
10
They're
people
lying,
on this
idiot.
panel.
That shit funny.
Everybody deserves a chance to speak.
Well, me, I'm different though. I do think one day I might end up with a wife. You feel me? Like cause me personally, I just think if I'm gonna spend the rest of my life with somebody, wifing them up is a high honor you could give someone, So even though I do think, I have my doubts about marriage, I am willing to take that chance one time for that right person, and hopefully it works out.
I hear what Pastor's saying, man. The old buddy asking for a wife, he don't have good intentions for why you ask for a wife. And a lot of women go on that. They go based on the fact that he asking for a wife, so they take him serious. But yet the intentions, we as men know that nigga full of shit, man. That nigga don't want a wife to do right by him, man.
From the video, I think he's full of shit.
Yeah,
we don't see it. Come on, we see that shit.
Everybody know that nigga. But shit, you got people gonna say when he asking for a wife. Hold up. We all know he's full of shit, but you got people on the panel saying, wait, this is one guy asking for a wife, like as if he had good intentions.
That's what I'm saying. The men are lying. The men are telling when they talking to the women, they lying to the women.
We know that you niggas is lying.
Facts.
But the thing is, we don't want y'all to harm a gullible bitch. So she'll turn around and deal with your ass and then come out the situation jaded as fuck.
Exactly. So what I'm saying, these scenarios, a nigga like that asking for a wife and he full of shit. Now, we don't need nobody even count that as somebody who really want a wife. That nigga don't want no wife for real. He don't.
Except the woman who gonna believe him.
Except the women gonna believe him.
That's why he wanted her young.
To be young and dumb. Yeah.
But he's 47 and he wants somebody, what is 26?
26, yeah.
And so from the story, I don't think you guys being fair. Now, he might put his age too young, but when I listen to it back, because I listen to it back, the guy said that him and his wife was going through fertility issues, meaning that she couldn't get pregnant. And so I'm assuming
that don't mean that. Why you say that mean that?
That's what he said.
No, what he said was they had fraternity issues. Why you assume that it was her? He didn't want to have no kids.
Okay. Well,
at 48 years old.
Okay, well then,
that nigga firm.
Because he said, okay, so both of them. Maybe he didn't get his sperm checked. So whatever it is, they probably got no kids, and he want kids. So they probably got divorced because I guess they didn't go to the doctor and figure out who was it on, whether it's him.
So they got divorced when he damn near 50 because they ain't got no kids. Because that
ain't got no kids.
Something they would have figured that out years ago.
Well, let me say what's going to happen.
He gonna get that when he had his own little spill on the show. He had his own spill before we played a little bit of him and that girl. So I think he just put his age thing too young, and that it was a woman and it wasn't him. So maybe he should go get it checked. So
they
really
have a Down syndrome baby. And I'm not joking on Down syndrome baby. I'm not joking on him.
What he gonna have that 50
I'm not joking on him.
I think at that age, though, he should just go and adopt some kids.
No, a man's sperm is still healthy around 50.
Yo, that's not true,
bro. That's not true. That's not true, bro. You talking about healthy?
That's not true,
bro. Dante. A nigga can still, I guess he can still ejaculate, but that doesn't mean sperm. We talked about this shit weeks ago. That niggas be having cancer motherfucker having strokes and heart attack, high blood pressure, like Kevin Samuels, hypertension and all that, right? Like you got all these things going on in you, and that's going through your sperm, man. So your sperm is not going to be considered healthy like it would be if you was 25 years old, man. And you didn't have all that shit.
Man's sperm can still be healthy at the age of 50.
Bro,
I mean, they don't see. Everybody keep talking about counting sperm. They really look at the vitality of the sperm.
The vitality of the sperm. That's what we talking about. We talking about the vitality of the sperm. A 50-something-year-old man's sperm is not the same as a 23-year-old. Now listen, a 23-year-old man's sperm way better quality than a 50-something-year-old man who done. We know you done had some type of illness taking place with you, bro. Something.
If you take care of your body, you a 23-year-old man.
Prostate cancer, nigga, colon cancer. You know, you done been through some shit, dog, to where your sperm, it goes into your sperm, bro. And yeah, you trying to make a whole baby, and that baby come out retarded, that motherfucker, bro. And then you be talking about it's her. She's the reason why. Now it be you, nigga.
So what's the answer? Is a 20-year-old sperm more quality than a 50-year-old sperm? So what?
That's
facts.
What's the answer for all these? What's the answer for all the handicapped kids that been born from males?
Nah, that'd be them old niggas, bro. No. That's some old men having babies, bro. That's what it is. It's not them young kids. You ain't got no 23-year-old having no handicapped baby like that, bro. I'm not saying it never happened.
You don't have kids.
I'm not saying it don't happen. I'm not saying it never happened, but for the most part,
coming out looking like Benjamin Button. And you trying to figure out what the fuck is wrong with it.
But then we also telling young men and women out to have kids young. Wait till you older to have kids.
That's
you're
a
more
lie.
stable.
When you say
having them.
Let me show you how I know.
When we say older, we're
Older.
talking about older as in
30s, right?
mature. Your
mature.
mid to late
Like 30, your 30, yeah, your 30s or something. Not 50s.
We ain't telling you get 50 in your goddamn 60s. Talking about
y'all just talking right now. I'm gonna put it out there.
Let me
show you. Let me give you an example, Dante. Yeah, you remember?
You can stay mad.
Hold on, Dante.
50-year-old sperm will never supersede 23-year-old sperm.
Facts. But look, Dante, people there, right? Like you remember Sarah Palin. When Sarah Palin was running, and you remember they had all them other kids who was older and they was healthy, but yet they had that little baby who was special needs.
That's the old baby. That was a new.
That was a new baby. That was a new baby.
Old baby. The new old baby.
Yeah, all right there. So that baby that was special needs. Everybody else was healthy though, right?
Old baby.
Say, man, the sperm man. Look, if you got the erectile dysfunction, that's how I know your sperm ain't hitting on shit, bro. That's just straight facts. Nigga, if your dick can't get hard naturally, I mean your sperm ain't that good, nigga. Can't be.
A man can impregnate a woman at the age of 80, nigga.
You can impregnate. That doesn't mean that the baby gonna come out, healthy.
From what I've seen from these old ass men, these babies came out healthy just as regular
as average. You got women.
I've never seen.
Listen, you got women who can have babies in their 50s.
Women have healthy babies from
women can still get pregnant. Hold on, listen. Women can still get pregnant in their 50s though, man, if they try hard enough, man. But it won't be the same as a 25-year-old woman, though, man.
It's not going to be the same. We know that you could get somebody pregnant in your 70s and 80s, but that baby is going to come out
don't know we all know about
crazy.
it.
That's not a high percentage though.
We ain't got to be Dr. Solid.
It's called high risk.
Then what's the percentage then?
We don't have to be doctors. Solid to be realistic.
99.9%.
What's the percentage, Dante?
And an older man
I'm on my phone. Somebody Google.
In the case of Dante,
we done done that already over here. Okay.
In the case of Dante, do you think it's right? You think it's okay for a 70-year-old man to be having babies? That's what I want to know. Do you think that's cool?
That's their choice. I don't think they should, but that's their choice.
He wearing Pampers his goddamn self. He gonna have a baby.
I mean, if you're a 70-year-old man that want a legacy and got something that he want to pass down, oh well.
Man, all right, man, get the fuck out of here with that legacy and shit. On that legacy, he got niggas legacy.com, nigga. You get what I'm saying? That's the only legacy he got.
You don't even believe in marriage. You niggas are backwards, so you believe in legacy but not marriage.
Hey man, type in legacy.com and you'll see the type of legacy he talking about, niggas.
I mean, if you somebody like motherfucking like Hugh Hefner was, shit, he had something to pass down.
Okay, he didn't have to marry him. They passed
Hugh Hefner. He had something to pass down.
Hugh Hefner didn't have any babies. Didn't have no babies like that.
He had. I think Hugh Hefner did have kids. They were in his estate, and Hugh Hefner also married those women too, though.
Yeah.
Okay,
he
but
also
his
did.
kids
Yeah.
are grown. He have those kids when he was younger.
He had a kid when he was in his 60s or 70s.
He has a daughter and a son, I believe. His daughter actually run his shit.
He had another one when that motherfucker was up in age.
Dude. So what are you trying to say, Dante? What the fuck?
He's saying that because we're not gonna look it up. But I know he did have kids. He was younger, and now he's saying he was 70. He was 70 years old when he had them children.
He had some more after the grown kids
Lord. He had. That man, I could have sworn he had mentioned getting a vasectomy many years ago, like in the 80s, right? When I started hearing about, because he was messing with all them women, young women. He wanted to make sure nobody could trap him. But now you telling me that no, he didn't have that. He actually had some children in his old age. Is that what you're saying?
Hell no,
I'll tell you when you
no
like to lie to make your point. Y'all like to lie to make your point.
I mean, don't get me wrong though, man, Dante, man. If a man, if he is healthy, let's say he go a whole year of getting in some good shape and eating the right stuff, man, and he happen to be 65 and up and he want to have a baby, that's cool. But if he's not that, man, I don't think it's wise for him to be having no babies at them ages and shit. Like, that's just not fair to the baby. The baby's not gonna come out. No matter how young the woman may be, that baby coming from bad quality of sperm is not going to be the same as if he would have had that baby like 30 years prior. That's what I'm saying, man.
That's facts, man. There's no way around that. We can talk all the shit we want to about the women, but that's straight facts on it, yo. It just is what it is, bro. That's the reason why you got pop early, man. Go ahead and get you a baby mama early, nigga. Fuck all that shit. Argue with her ass. Go ahead and get a baby mama early. Then you will stop arguing with her ass later on. So then you can live longer. Yeah.
What kind of arguments y'all be having that y'all? Because
we talking about the back and forth, the stress moments, the tripping, everybody tripping. Oh, where you at? Type shit. Who you fucking around with? Why you ain't doing nothing for the baby? Where you at? The baby called you, then you ain't came to see. Shit like that. We talking about the back and forth, the drama between baby mama and baby daddy.
Yeah,
okay. Because I would want to know where hubby at. Like you got off at 3.
You don't want to be doing that. You don't want to do that at 65, yo. At 65, you don't want to do that. You'd be worse than Kevin Samuels, nigga. You would just croak over really, really quick.
See, Kevin Samuels got his kids out the way when he was young.
What kids? You mean his daughter?
Kevin Samuels got a daughter. He got his daughter
but
out
that's
the way
not
when he was
kids.
young.
That's a child, not kids.
Child, daughter, single player.
But I remember, you don't remember years ago when he was denying that he had any children? You forgot about that?
Yo, I know on Facebook right now. She got 2 kids. We ain't seen them kids 10 years, but we know they there. So don't quit acting like women don't be hiding babies too.
Women hide babies.
You said hide baby. What you mean?
I thought y'all
hiding babies on the internet.
You talking about like you talking about hold on, Pastor. You talking about not showing people her kids, or you talking about hiding them like they stay with their grandmother in the South or some goddamn well?
All of that shit, my nigga.
Man, hell no, they don't do that, bro. Come on, you be getting somewhere, bro. Then you start coming with that bullshit, nigga. Don't do that, nigga. Like, nigga, women can't hide their kids, bro. They can't. They can't, bro.
Oh, she hiding in the back seat of her car with the big car seat and shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Especially, that shit kind of hard, man. It's
kind of hard. Yeah, women can't hide it.
Yeah, it's easy.
Unless you telling me she got aunts and shit down south who she can give her kids to, and yet she up here up north doing her thing like, she ain't got no kids and shit. That's one thing, man. But nah.
What I'm saying is, you got a lot of women traveling right now and doing work. A lot of women traveling, doing work. They ain't telling nobody that they got kids when they out here traveling.
That don't mean that they hiding the kids though. That don't mean they hiding kids.
And then you will find that she got a whole family and shit.
Nah, Pastor. She not hiding the kids. She just ain't told you she had kids, bro. Like, cause she might not even be dealing with you long enough to even tell you that. Like, if she was dealing with you long enough, she'll tell you I got 2 kids.
She omitting the truth, so that's
if she took it serious, she would let you know. I got
omitting the truth.
But if she was just
omitting the truth
and dump your ass, she ain't let you know.
Right, that's none of your motherfucking
Hey, let me tell y'all something.
So a woman's supposed to tell you.
I'm a grown ass man. You can't pump and dump me. But anyway, omitting the truth.
A woman telling you.
I'm gonna tell you where Pastor coming from, right? Pastor coming from the angle of I had plans for that bitch. Then I found out she had kids.
Oh yeah, he played it like that. Huh? Listen,
I don't care if she got kids or not.
When your woman tell you that she got kids, Pastor? When your woman tell you she got kids, man? Like when? At what point?
When she say hello, I got kids. By the way, what's your name?
Let a nigga know, bro, off gate.
When you ask for that phone number.
I'm saying what was gonna be the difference, Pat? What was gonna be the difference of her
Her
telling you she
telling me
got
and her
kids compared
not
to she
telling me.
didn't tell you? Yeah. What was
Nothing,
gonna be the
not a
difference on
damn
how you
thing.
came out?
Not a damn thing. Not a damn thing would have changed.
Right. He got plans for that hoe, man. He look at her as a hoe, and then she got kids.
That nigga said I was gonna be with. That nigga said I was gonna be with you. I was considering being with you, but damn, you get what I'm saying?
I
You
was
got
gonna
two.
run your ass all along the track. You got
She could pop them kids up on you, and then she say, "Buy my kids McDonald's, nigga."
Hell yeah, you want to
Like,
take me
damn, how
out
you been hiding that car? She for the last 3 months.
I had plans for that hoe. She got kids.
Put it like this, man. In my opinion, I think that a woman shouldn't tell a man that she got kids until they have sex, man. That's it. It's that simple. In my opinion.
Fuck around, have another kid that first time, then what?
Yo, man, that's what I'm
Pastor,
saying.
am I lying? Am I lying, Pastor?
Yo, you
Come on.
ain't technically lying. I did get a little fond of her, but then it is what it is, man. I ain't even tripping. I ain't tripping though. I ain't tripping.
Damn,
Life,
Pastor.
look, I accept life how life is. I ain't even tripping. I was a little bit disappointed though. I ain't gonna lie, I was disappointed in the motherfucker. I like, damn.
She had plans for
Okay, Pastor. How
happened to me
fast?
before, Pastor. I understand.
Pastor, how fast should a man tell a woman that he got kids, man? Like, how soon?
Yo, my dad remarried and shit, so it's all good.
No, I'm asking you. Talking about the average old Joe Blow,
But
bro.
how long did my dad?
I don't know, a few months.
A few months.
Let me tell you my dad though. My dad was running his shit for a minute before he told. He married a woman that didn't have no kids. So that was smart.
That's what I'm saying. In the case of, you got a woman and she ain't got no kids and you don't want to really fuck up her perception of you, right? So you like, damn, but you like her. And you like, damn, man, when do I tell her that I got kids and shit? Do she find out or do I got to let her know?
Black man, I'm gonna tell you something. Black man, we lead in dating single what dating women with kids. We lead that. We lead that. Yes, we do.
But what I'm saying though, when do we tell a woman that we got kids? What I'm saying, like, when do we tell her?
That should be up front.
She don't ask. She don't say nothing.
I mean, I don't tell them quickly though.
So we talking about like y'all get ready. Look, you about to get ready to have sex with her, and it's about to be unprotected. You don't think that'll be the time to say like, hold on, man, I don't know, I got 2 kids already. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't just say like, when do you let her know that?
Question. That's a personal question, not a question for her, right? You got to ask yourself, man. Look, I got 2 kids. Do I want more? You ain't got to necessarily tell her though. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
Look,
wait a minute. I had a question.
Man, you want her to get dry?
Somebody said something. Somebody said we lead in dating women with kids. Now you show me that because white women have fucking. Show it to me. Okay, show it to me.
Oh my goodness!
Show me the proof. Because y'all assume that black women are the only ones that are baby mamas are here. White women aren't getting married, and white women are having children, so these white men are creating baby mamas too. White men are.
Of course they are.
Black
Of
girls.
course.
So why are you saying? Because I venture to say that black men, y'all not even dating if you're a certain
You
age
want to
group,
know why,
not even
Bomb?
dating.
You want to know why, Bomb? Because black people populate faster than white folks.
Show me what you're saying is
we populate fast. That's why. That's why black men. That's why there's a high percentage.
There are more of
that's
them
why
than
there's a high
us.
percentage of dating women with kids.
This Martin Luther King talking ass nigga, man. Like this nigga tripping.
Yeah, because it don't make sense when you say percentage-wise.
What was that MTV show? That Teen Mom show?
Yeah, Teen Mom.
Back in the day, that was mainly white women, white people.
Yeah, it was a whole bunch of white girls.
Yeah, a lot of white girls. It was.
The white girls started their Teen Mom.
Back in the day, and Maury
What show you
young
talking
ass
about?
girls were mostly white girls on
Them
the
bitches are millionaires now.
Hold on, Teen Mom, 16 and pregnant, all that shit. Yeah, that came out.
Black women been having abortions. That's what y'all been doing, killing babies.
Well, show that proof of that too.
Because
you don't think white women having abortions more than we do.
Pastor, I
when
told
them
y'all,
young girls began pregnant in high school.
I told Pastor.
Are black women having a lot of kids or they getting abortions? Which one is it, niggas?
There you go.
Shit, both. That was Pastor trying to say, but Pastor, I try
We
to
ain't
tell y'all,
having
man,
them
don't be.
kids. Black women is having them kids.
Hold on,
'Cause
hold
we
on,
pop-
man. Hold on, Martin Luther King. Hold on, King. Now listen, Pastor, we told you, nigga, you can't be saying women getting abortions. You're not gonna speak on the men influencing these abortions, dog. Like, come on, man. Y'all be playing games. Like you
Men
omitting right now, nigga.
And why would you use me as the person to bring that up with, yo?
Because you mentioned abortions, nigga. What you mean?
I know, but I get it, man. But we do influence. Well, sometimes we influence abortion. Sometimes
we influence like 85% of the abortions that taking place, man. Like we influence the shit. The influence is
I say 35% of abortions that have happened in
35,
this country.
nah,
35.
85, dog.
I'm not gonna say 85 because there's a
by 85, bro.
We populating high like a motherfucker. I'm not
That's
gonna say
that's
that.
by 85. What I'm saying, the influence of women would have all our babies, bro, if we act like we want the babies, nigga. Like they would never have a reason to go to the abortion clinic at all. At all.
You're right though, Ru, because I know one. I personally know somebody, man. Bro said he paid for 4 abortions. He's like, man, I ain't trying no kids out here.
Yeah, niggas be paying for these abortions and shit, right? That's what we do. Like I'm telling you, like all the women who get pregnant for these niggas, bro, they not just getting pregnant because they wouldn't have your baby. They would have the baby, nigga. Just how they gonna see how you acting and how you feel about it, right? And just based on your behavior, it's gonna deter her, man, or it's gonna encourage her. It depends, you know what I mean? So, like you say, can't say 35 because you talking about 35. Now you got 65% of other women who just saying, yeah, man, fuck these niggas' babies. We just gonna have abortion, even though he want the baby. Even though you want the baby, though, we gonna say fuck him and his baby.
It's still not a high percent like you said it is.
Bro, that shit high percent than a motherfucker, nigga. That's straight fact.
Black woman having
Bro,
these
we been
babies,
doing it. Hold on, we been doing this shit, nigga. We know we the reason why these women be having abortions. Now we know. I'm personally, I'm one of them.
Been around for years, but black women still having these babies, man. I know
they having the babies, you're right. And they would have more.
And we being real. Own goddamn admission. He admitted to, his doing. So I don't understand why he acted like he's brand new and don't know what the
exactly. We ain't brand new to this shit.
I'm saying, like,
I know when I was dealing with them abortions and shit like that, me, how I was coming off, even though I didn't have a problem with them being pregnant, but it's like it was bad timing, and we just thought it was best to have the abortion. But then you got men in this bitch saying, hey, they don't want the baby. What the fuck? You pregnant? Oh, you tripping? To where the woman's not gonna have that nigga baby at all. She's not. And that's a lot of situations like that taking place in the black community.
Yeah, don't you know that abortion law, it mainly changed because of white people. It don't got nothing to do with us, bro.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So these white people, they're trying to have these kids out here.
We are having them. They are them black women that's having them. They is not having abortions like y'all think they is. No,
but hold on though. 65% of those abortions are elective. They didn't say fuck this nigga, I'm out of here. Now, now you can't blame it. You can blame it on the man behavior.
Hold on, teen mom, 16 and pregnant, all that shit.
Okay.
My bad.
I'm not sure who the background was for, but go ahead. I got it.
Now I want to know, Pastor. I'm trying to see, Pastor. What's up, man? You talking about 35, nigga? What's up?
30-5. That's it.
Man, come on. You can't even quantify that, nigga.
99% of abortions are influenced by men.
Okay.
That's whether we have them or don't have them. That's what, like you said, Ru, you said it, right? A man come along, she says, I'm pregnant, and he be like, I can't even afford it. In fact, some of you niggas are paid for fake abortions. Like a woman thought she was pregnant, and you gave her the money to have the abortion, but she wasn't pregnant. She kept the money and went on a shopping spree.
Man, I heard, hey, Bob, you're not lying about that, man. Some of these chicks be running game on niggas, man.
I didn't mean to let that one fly, because, I be trying to keep
boy, you telling hood tales, boy.
What you mean? That ain't nothing new. They were doing that shit during my time. Shit. Okay. Shit. Some of you niggas think somebody done aborted your child. Shit. She just needs that $358. That's all. Shit. Look out here.
Yeah, that same weekend with a whole new hairstyle. You like that, man.
But you was happy to give her that money because it was either that or you might end up being a daddy, right?
You can make that $300 back.
That's what I would say. Like most niggas don't go with them to have the abortion.
Yeah, but you pay for it. You pay for it though.
But they don't. But we gotta start seeing. Well, they can't do it no more. Well, I'm glad they can't do it no more because it was murder anyway. So that shit was pure murder. We just gotta clean up our behavior.
Y'all are fucking selfish because y'all knowing damn well y'all don't be one of these babies that are born, but will sit up and pretend like you would, and this woman got to be stuck with that big-headed ass child.
Mm-hmm.
Knowing good and goddamn well that you ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing to help
Not
her.
the big-headed ass child.
Except for now, guess what? They got to pay from child support from the conception now.
From conception. When you fuck her, you stuck with her.
Listen, soon as she said,
I don't know how they're gonna prove who the father is to make you pay.
It's retroactive.
So
It's
it's
retroactive.
retroactive.
After the
Okay. It's retroactive.
DNA test.
Okay. Retroactive.
So
Okay.
before
Cool.
when the baby
if
born,
it's after
you
the
owe
DNA
debt
test,
after you fuck her.
So that means you're gonna be in more debt. You're right. You can be way behind the damn line.
That's right.
You really think child support gonna teach a black man a lesson? Don't you know how many baby mamas black man got? You got black man that got baby mamas scattered all across.
That's right. You about to get a lesson because see a woman who really don't want to have your baby, but she's pregnant for you. You gonna pay child support. She ain't giving you no chances. She ain't giving you nothing. She going straight to get that money, and every chance she gets, she gonna ask for an increase.
They getting ready to get rid of child support after a while because y'all gonna run that well dry.
No,
that's not true. What do you mean? You gonna pay for it?
Child support ain't going nowhere, bro. Child support gonna be here.
I don't even know why he said that stupid
Man,
shit.
Look, y'all keep thinking that. See, it's gonna go away. Yes, it will. They over it.
No, you are not manifesting.
I'm trying to see, Pastor, where's your logic, bro? Like, what the fuck? Like, why would they? Why would they? Why would they overturn? Hold on, why would they overturn Roe versus Wade and yet child support go away?
Because you have to look. Now that the women can't have abortions, you have to do something to get.
That mean the price of child support to go up, nigga. What you talking about?
So initially, you will see these laws.
Yo, fake ass Hebrew.
Listen. The fact that the women can't just go get an abortion, that mean that price. That means child support about to go up, nigga. Like niggas would be paying $400 and $500 a month on average, nigga. What you mean, like?
That's Pastor and his damn fake ass Hebrew.
I'm trying to see what Pastor don't see about this shit, nigga. Like what you don't see about that?
I don't know, man. Y'all are seeing a band-aid. You seeing a band-aid on the bleed, man. They're gonna try to do that initially.
Nah, they ain't gonna do shit, nigga.
What would be the reason for why they'll do away with child support, but yet they overturned the Roe versus Wade? Man,
because half the states are trying to put men on child support, like say from conception, and the other states are trying to do the 50-50 no child support law. So
that's for married people. That's for those who are married, baby.
No. Actually,
yes, we already looked it up.
Here we go. But the reason why they try these laws so they can trickle them out overall with everyone else. So we have to see. Here we go.
So the government, you said government want to pay for kids. The government want to pay, or no? They're gonna make
look, mom. These kids, once you receive child support, your child is already a ward of the state. I don't think you even understand that. I don't think you even understand what conservatorship and all these words y'all use are. Trust me, I can start breaking this stuff down to y'all real
ward
good.
Of the state?
Yes.
These niggas is so stupid.
Y'all are dumb as fuck. What do you think y'all?
No, you dumb as fuck, nigga.
Y'all are arguing for final court.
Don't make no sense.
If there's more babies,
so when your child, when your child is a ward of the state, this is why that the state come in and take your child from you or the mother. Because now, because they have.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You talking about? Hold on.
Y'all right.
You talking
Y'all are right. I'm wrong.
So you compare child services to child support? I'm confused, man. Like,
no, what I'm telling you is, whenever you go down there and they have something. If you look at, have you ever been on child support, bro?
Yeah.
So you can look at it and like they'll say you have a conservator, and that's the person that mainly has the child. And
no, that's not a conservative dude. That's custodial.
Custodial.
But you have the primary. You have the primary conservator. You have the primary.
Now you got the custodial.
This
the
nigga
custodial
don't
parent.
know what
You
the
got the
fuck he
non-custodial.
talking about. He just wishing.
Y'all right, yo. Because you can't talk. I mean, I come on your channel and holler at you, bro. Because I'm not gonna over yell the women. Yeah, they got it.
Now you got to make sense though. If you're making a point, no one can say shit but be quiet.
Making no point.
Yeah, you're not making a point, Pastor. Though, right? We all get quiet if you're making a hell of a point. But
so what I'm saying is the reality of it is, even when the courts have to come in between two people, two parents, right? That child is technically a ward of the state because they can look at both parents and deem them as unfit. That's how these children can end up in foster parenting. So you have to understand that once you become a problem for the state, you are a problem for the state. So therefore, your children, theoretically, are a ward of the state. But we just don't see it play out that way because a lot of people do what they have to do with child support and mother's mothering. That's all.
Yeah, you said child services like DHS will come in if both parents are not fit.
Yes.
That's only if they not fit. We talking about even if they disputing in child support court, DHS won't come in and do a damn thing. You know what I mean? So you send a ward of state. You have people believing that the kids initially belong to the state and it's not belong to the mother and the father. You see what I'm saying?
No. They belong to the mother and the father, but if things do get out of hand, worst case scenario, the state can come in. That's what I said the first time. They can't come in.
That's the law.
That's the
law.
Different.
Yeah. It's no different. It's no different than, if you got people who got houses, people got cars and all that, right? Yeah, if it get out of hand, the police will come in. You see what I'm saying? That's how it goes. So so the law gonna come in if shit is out of hand, bro. So it doesn't mean the law is gonna come in regardless. You see what I'm saying? If things are pretty cool, right? Like you made it seem like, all right, this how I'm hearing it from you. You made it seem like you got to be scared or somewhat to even have children because you're like, okay, well, what if we ain't got enough money to take care of this kid, and all of a sudden now the state gonna come in and take our babies and shit?
Oh, nah, they all kind of services and shit for that. Nah, nothing like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I was giving you a worst case, worst case scenario because I don't think they necessarily see it as getting that bad, but it can get that bad. And that's just what I'm saying. Like, that's just the best thing is to not have those people in your life, period. So that no matter how bad it get, you can still keep it going.
That'd be good. That's good. That's good sounding, bro. Like, all right, it's good to not have the court system in your life. But we talking about when people don't want to act right. You get what I'm saying? Yes. What do you do now? Like when if a man don't want to act right according to his children or towards his kids, right? Like what do a woman do? What does she do? Does she like go along with it? Like, is this what you're saying? That she should just kind of like go ahead and just go ahead and go, man, because you had the baby anyway, man. He was a bullshit nigga in the motherfucking way. So just because you might not be getting him to act right now, don't now put the people in his business to where now the kid can be a ward of a state and shit. All of a sudden, nah, nigga, that ain't how it go. Somebody got to get regulated, bro. That's just how life is, though, man. So you saying men shouldn't get regulated? I'm asking you.
Not about their children.
Not over their children. But what if he's not doing right by his kids? Or what if
they're not taking care of their kids?
So
what if he's neglecting?
I also don't think child support should be a debt that any man should be able to be imprisoned over either.
Okay, but what if
that's fine?
What if a man is neglecting children? What I'm saying, you don't think he should be regulated for neglecting his children?
No, because there's ways that he can sign over his rights.
We talking about if he haven't signed over his rights. We talking about he's still on the record.
No, I don't think he should either because they argue this in court. Are you a father? Wow. They argue because this is the argument. They argue is genetics enough to be a father, and they said it also has to be a financial contribution as well. They argue this in court. So no, and I argue against that court decision. I think you are a father by genetics.
Pastor, you saying the man should spread his seed all across the town with no retribution?
No, I don't think they should be. Why should they be? Why should you be reprimanded for having children? Now you sound like now you see
because
now
no,
you see
no,
the problem.
No. You talking about a God-given right? Hold on. Let me talk to him. Let me talk to him. Right? You talking about him having a God-given right to be able to spread his seed and impregnate as many women he want to. That's supposed to be natural, right? Like nature and shit, right? Like he should never be regulated for that. He should never be.
I'm sorry, Ro. What I meant was no fucking no accountability.
I know. I ain't talking about you, Dante. I'm talking about Pastor. Pastor saying that in a day's time, we supposed to be like how the animals are. I'm asking you, Pastor.
Oh, no, not animalistic, but able to procreate as we wish and as we choose. I don't think
and choose whether we want to take care of the kid or not, right?
Nah, they can't be choosing to kill it. Nah, we can't be having no killing babies.
No, I ain't say killing. I said choose on whether you want to take care of your kids or not.
This nigga is high.
Most men are going to take care of their kids. Come on, man, y'all act like.
But all right, but for the men who may not want to, he shouldn't be regulated or punished for it, right?
I don't think that the masses should be regulated for the few that won't take care of their kids. No,
we ain't saying the masses. We talking about that one guy who got like 3-4 kids and shit, right? We talking about him.
Mm-hmm.
This nigga's playing.
So he shouldn't be regulated. He shouldn't be punished. What I'm asking, he should get off scot-free because it was his God-given right to make babies.
I think if society's upset with him having kids that he can't take care of, society, far as the women should just not have kids with him. So the women should make the decision not to have no more kids with him. I don't think the government. But in the meantime, no regulation and reproduction. No.
But in the meantime, right? When the taxpayers, hold on, Tay. I got it, Tay. In the meantime, right? So the taxpayers who actually is taking care of that man's children, how do they feel about that? What you think about how they feel about spending money on his 3-4 kids that he don't even want to take care of, right?
Mm-hmm.
How you think like people should feel about that when they paying taxes to pay for these kids?
How should they feel about it over what is actually?
How should they feel about that same man who don't want to take care of them kids, but yet these taxpayers are taking care of that same kid or them same 3-4 kids?
I mean, well, of course we should be mad at him, and you know all these kids, and if his name is on a birth certificate, we should ask that he pay more taxes to the state.
What if he not paying shit? Though, what if he ain't got no job? He ain't paying shit. So we talking about like what the taxpayers say? You know what? No, hear what I'm saying. Hear what I'm saying. What the taxpayers be like? You know what? Since we paying for that man kids, we can actually decide if he go to jail or not. Now, how would you feel about that? If it wasn't the government, so-called government, it was the taxpayers coming up with that rule to put him in jail. And then how would you feel about that?
Nah, we shouldn't be doing that because then now again you back putting men in jail over reproduction. No, we cannot. This is a slippery slope, bro. Don't do any of that.
So what I'm saying, so why would he think it's okay to be making babies and not take care of none of his babies and shit? And it's supposed to be just like that.
That has to be. We have to rely on the morality of himself rather than the law of man on his reproduction. We have to let him feel bad for it. We can't write laws.
An ignorant ass nigga.
Pastor, you're not making no sense past what I'm saying.
No, right? It's making all the sense.
All right there. So what I'm saying, these babies, like I said, we're not animalistic. We're not animals. So I can see we was animals to where we lived in the wild and we ain't got to worry about, I guess, things that humans worry about when it comes to, money and food and all that kind of stuff, right? So we talking about a human child who need to eat, who need clothes, who need shelter, who need shoes, who need all that medical, all that kind of stuff, right? We talking about a human child.
Mm-hmm.
We ain't talking about an animal, a puppy. We ain't talking about no little baby, tiger, no shit like that, man, no horse. We talking about a human child, something totally different, right? So now you saying the man should be able to procreate with as many women, have as many babies as he wants, and even if he choose not to financially be obligated to any one of his kids, he should be pretty much scot-free to kind of like, I guess, make more babies. And yeah, you want women to kind of like know about him and say, well, look, that nigga he don't take care of his kids. Watch out for that dirty dick ass nigga right there. Don't fuck him, right? Mm-hmm. But yeah, at the same time, these kids still got to starve. Let alone it's a hardship on the mother, and not just the mother, but the family of the actual mother. And yet he still get away with not paying taxes, let alone he ain't got to get no job. He ain't got to do shit.
Hold on. So, Rue, let me ask you this question, right? So we sit here in the Black community, so it takes a community to raise a kid, right? So we trying to say one father makes that big of a deal. I mean,
yes, when it comes to if he got multiple, listen, if he got multiple children, if he got one child, but really 3 and 4 kids, hell, motherfucker, yeah, what you mean?
So are you saying that the community cannot come together and take care of it's this shit already?
So let me ask you this. Pass. If you had to feed, right?
You are a dusty ass bum.
It's called Medicaid.
It's called Medicaid. If you don't want to pay no
How would let me talk to him. Y'all hold on. Let me talk to the nigga real fast. Let me talk to him real fast. So you saying, right? Let's say you got them same kid. This man made all these kids, right? And what if it was on you?
We don't want your sperm,
to have to hold on, ladies. What if this same man who made 3, 4 kids, and now it's on you to take care of these 3, 4 kids? They not yours. But we talking about the hardship of how you would have to like deal with these kids, right? How would you feel dealing with 3, 4 kids by this other nigga? Because you don't want him to go in jail, you don't want him getting locked up, so you're gonna come to his rescue. So how would you feel taking care of that man's kids though?
We already do it, bro. How do you feel about paying for Medicaid? How you feel about coaching
No,
Little
we talking
League?
about no. We talking about you got these kids in your house and you feeding these kids and clothing them and bathing them.
I'm
And
not going to directly
This
take care of
bro,
these kids.
you trying to reason with this nigga. This nigga's stupid.
I'm not trying. I'm not trying to pay directly for his kids, and I'll be stupid, Taylor. I'll be stupid.
So you
Look at that. I'm not
expect the
trying to.
government to take care of your big-headed ass children?
You gotta pay bills, boy.
You expect the government. He's basically saying it's the government's responsibility to take care of his fucking children. You
Hold
niggas
on.
are
Don't the
trash.
govern want these kids just as bad? Hold on. Like, Rue, check this right. You the only one that can reason. You can only one that can reason with this shit, right? Don't the government want those same kids to be taxpayers one day? Don't they want them to be taxpayers one day? Then buying them kids.
yeah, but they got to get up. Hold on. But you got to rear them.
No question.
Hold on. But you got to rear them to that age. But what if they die at 5 or 6 years old because they starving? Like then what? They ain't gonna be able to get to become taxpayers, right?
But how do you ensure that? You make sure you invest in them and start taking care of your
No. The daddy take care of his children. Like what
and
you
you
talking
support
about?
the father doing it.
I'm sure who the fuck don't support? Hold on, who don't support fathers taking care of their kid? Who don't? Name me somebody.
Look, if the state,
Pass. Name me somebody you know who don't support fathers taking care of their babies, man. Who don't support no shit like that? Name me somebody.
Everyone supports that, right? But what I'm saying is, just like the state jumped behind the mother to help them raise the kids, there's nothing wrong with the state jumping behind parents, mothers, and fathers that help them raise these kids.
But the mothers are not neglected. Hold on, the mothers are not neglecting the kids. Hold on, you guys. Hold on for a second, right? The mothers, they might get government assistance. They might get government assistance, but they're not going to neglect their children. Just so just to go around and say that I ain't got to take care of my kids if I don't want to, right? They still gonna take care of the kids.
No. First of all, you're coming from the position that father is always going to be negligent, even though he has 3 to 4 kids with 3 to 4 different women. Why are we always painting that picture that he's a negligent father just because he has multiple kids?
Because you guys are. You don't have your kids in the same household as each other.
Hey, let's stop that. That don't mean you negligent. That don't mean you negligent, right? It take a lot. It take a lot to prove. It take a lot to prove negligence. It take a lot to prove negligence.
So it's wrong for a woman, quote unquote, killing a baby, but it's okay for a man to create children and walk away from his child and not be held accountable for it.
You keep saying walk away. I'm saying he's not walking away, nor is he negligent.
Then what you saying though?
So if he don't buy his motherfucking kid some goddamn clothes and some goddamn food, and he's not taking care of his goddamn kid, he ain't negligent?
Do he come see him? Do he come see his kids?
Oh my motherfucking God!
That's not
hug your kids.
Hold on. So you saying seeing and hugging equates food and clothes?
Yeah.
Man, get the fuck out of here with that shit, Pastor. Man, come on, my nigga. What you doing?
No, I'm gonna tell you why.
Tell me why.
The other stuff can be filled in.
He gotta go.
You can get
bro. You cannot. Hold on.
Bye, nigga.
No. Let me play with the nigga, man. We having fun.
Fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Motherfucker ain't trying to have no goddamn productive conversation.
That boy say seeing. He saying seeing and hugging.
You look at kids, it's a problem, man. It's a problem with him.
Now I'm trying to understand.
It's niggas like that give black men a bad name. He's really up here really considering this bullshit. What the fuck?
Now, if he was saying, okay, he don't think that father should go to jail if they can't pay child support, but they trying.
He said what he said.
No. I'm just running this shit down, right? If the nigga was on some, I don't think men should be going to jail if they just can't take care of the child support, but yet they trying their hardest because they working and all that. That's different, man. But you said if a man can go out here and just make as many babies as he want, he shouldn't be punished by the government.
Off the rip.
You asked the right question. You asked the right question, and he said that hugs and kisses are equivalent to food and shelter. That nigga gotta go.
Man, ain't nobody trying to hear that shit, man. Relationship.
You asked the right question.
Let me come spend time with you, but daddy, I'm hungry. The fuck out of here.
Hugs and kisses are equivalent to food and shelter.
He said, baby boy, you better eat these.
Said that shit out of his dirty ass mouth.
That boy said, baby boy, you better eat these hugs, nigga. That's it.
Pay these bills with this dick.
Hugs and kisses equal food and shelter. Okay.
This is why child support exists. This is why niggas is getting garnished and can't get passports and whatnot. Because it's the lack of responsibility and fucking accountability. Your child can't eat love. Your child can't eat hugs and kisses, nigga. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? This is childish. Y'all too old to be thinking like this.
Nah, Pastor, you made North Kakalaki look kind of bad though, bro. You set them niggas back like 30 years on that one, nigga. Like straight up
representing Charlotte.
Yeah, he out there. I don't know if it's Charlotte, but I think it's on more on that east side, the east part of North Carolina, man. I don't think he around there with Charlotte.
Man, no, I got plenty of people over there. They don't think like that, man. They don't
shit.
They ain't on that shit.
It's one time for everything.
He out here. Somebody put a bug in his ear. You know what I'm saying? He got looped up. You know,
y'all sure hard on the man.
You don't claim that. You don't claim that nigga.
Nah, hey, I ain't finna throw him under the bus, you know, all the way. But ain't nobody riding with that shit. He ain't finna come out here.
Ain't nobody riding with that shit. That's why you gotta go.
No, I'll take his bullhorn away from him. You know what I'm saying?
No, ain't nobody gonna sit up there and talk about hugs and kisses equates to fucking food and goddamn shelter. The fuck is wrong with you?
Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit.
I'm sorry, he pissed me the fuck off.
He in an environment of nothing but negativity. He try to find a negative out of something and make it trying to seem like that's the biggest point. Like I was just giving you the worst case scenario. Yeah, why can't you give us the best case scenario? That's all I was saying. Go ahead.
Maria, Marisol, Guadalupe, please do not have no more babies by this nigga.
Yeah, shit. He wake up every morning looking at how bad shit can be. That's the first thing he look at. So if your day is like that every fucking day, I mean, it don't matter what we say. We can show him the truth. He gonna always have a perception.
That nigga have to go. I'm sorry. He has to get the fuck up gone somewhere because that was some bullshit came out of his fucking mouth.
North Carolina, raise up. Look at that though. Was it right here? It's been like a helicopter. That nigga. That North Carolina went backwards, bro.
Yeah, that sound like some trolling. That sound like he was. That sound like he was just trolling to me because he's saying a nigga can just dump seeds all over the goddamn place and don't have no responsibility. I mean,
ain't nobody drive with that shit. I'm a truck driver. I don't think like that.
That nigga made.
I know a lot of drivers. They have at least some sort of morals and values, even if they out there, you know, tricking out. They're not trying to put nobody's life where it'll be worse, you know.
Yeah, nah.
And shit. You know what I'm saying? No.
Yeah, motherfucker, nah.
Yeah. You got more. Like you said, it's the morals, the standards got to come in place with that, man. You know what I'm saying? You got 40 offspring, and none of them call you daddy.
Yeah, that nigga made. Listen, bro.
Let's remind ourselves of his position in life. He's a Hebrew Israelite. He believes
brainwash.
He believes in polygamy. What else does he believe in? All types of crazy shit. So guys that fit that profile, ladies, watch out for that.
Say, man, J. Cole got a hold of his L. Listen, man. Motherfucking Sugar Ray Leonard got a hold of his L, man. I'm naming all these. Pam Grier got a hold of his. All these people from North Carolina, man. Thomas Sowell. What's up? Who they calling my name?
No, they're gonna revoke that L and make him pay for that.
John Coltrane got a hold of that L. We talking about all these niggas coming out of North Carolina, man. Aldous Hodge got a hold of it. J. Cole, Brandon Ingram. All them niggas got a hold of his L, man. JB Smooth.
Don't do J. Cole like that, man.
Leave J. Cole out of this, please.
Right. Yeah, I said don't do J. Cole like that, Rue. You know J. Cole.
Fuck that. Nah, we got to put J. Cole in on this. Some Ben Vereen. Nigga got to hold his motherfucker here. Floyd Patterson. Here we go. The Dream, the singer, The Dream. He got to hold his motherfucking L, mate.
Oh Lord. That's right. We can do a Dream holding that L.
Jerry Stackhouse got to hold his L, man. What's up? What's up? John Wall got to hold his L. Who else? What's up?
Hey, Ruth, I'm going to got the after party for the movie set with the stars and everything. You know, with the actors. Today was the last day.
Okay.
Give you some inside footage of it. We sitting up outside now. We just finished shooting the last last season of the last episode of Queen Sugar.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Mr.
Right.
Kev.
Hey, how you doing, baby?
Good. How are you?
I'm
we
good.
got
I'm good. So right now we call you. Well, I can't say the location, but yeah, it's tight. We finally finished up. But I might get one of them Oprah gifts.
okay.
Mr.
Right, but
Kev,
it's
how
tight
come
though.
you
I'm
don't have
gonna
gray
send you.
hair yet?
I do got some, Mel. It just look good on
Vitamin K. Yeah, he whatever.
He said it just
Not
looked good on
vitamin
me.
K. What's vitamin
Yeah.
K?
Yeah.
But
Deb,
look,
what's
I was gonna
vitamin
send y'all
K?
some behind the scenes footage to show y'all how to go. They call out the stars and the people that worked on it and the whole crew of everybody who worked in it. And Mela, they gonna show the people that did background like I did and give you an idea how that goes. So just the last show, and it's gonna be a nice party. Right now,
What
it's
kind of
sitting
movie? What
outside.
kind of So what's the movie? What's the
I hope you meet your old lady tonight.
Dante, you ain't never seen Queen Sugar?
Never seen it, man. What's it about?
Okay, check it out, man. They got a
It's about a black family in the South that wound up, a couple of them come from the North and found out that
They own some
this
sugar
family
cane.
they had sugarcane property and they was trying to hold on to their sugarcane fields and farms and stuff in the South. And you have
The
corrupt
racist ass white folks.
you had the banks messing with them, trying to foreclose on them, and they cutting the property, raising everything that you can do to try to steal land and farmland, and they kind of give you an insight of it like that.
It's
So all
a
the
real
dirty
good
tricks
show.
They said Michael Jordan. Yeah, Michael Jordan from North Carolina. Michael Jordan got a hold of the L too, man. I'm just
He
telling
ain't
you,
holding
man.
that L. Nah.
He got a hold of
Mike
that
got the hold.
motherfucker, man. I
He
mean,
Hey, Rue, man,
has
stop
to
doing the
go?
legend like that, Rue.
Yeah,
Don't
that
do that. He's
raggedy nigga
6-0,
is
Rue.
gone. I kicked him off.
Oh, okay.
yeah,
I want
pass
to
that.
cuss his dumb ass the fuck out.
MJ
Coming up
6-0,
here
Rue. We
talking
can't
about
put
that
him in there.
stupid ass
See, we
fuck
put
shit.
MJ in that side per se. We got to, man. They come from the
We
same
do.
soil, the same land. You see what I'm saying? That's
Hey,
what
he
I'm
was
trying.
born. Hey, but Rue, he was born in Brooklyn though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So we can't. All right, we can't put him in there. So
I didn't know that. Michael Jordan was born in Brooklyn.
To get the fuck up out of here.
Right, because how he gonna come up here talking about the government come in and take care of the women?
Yeah,
Bitch,
that's
the
when I had
government
to hit
come
them
in
in.
and take care of
Nah,
whoever's the custodial parent.
he
The
ain't
fuck are
old
you
enough to
These
talk
talking
are
about
the
about?
that.
same, but these are the same men that will complain about
Yeah,
winning in their
that is
food
true
stamp
because
card.
that's
I
true
know
because
a
I can
lot
get
of
the
men
same
who are single
benefits. I can get
fathers
the same
and they get
benefits
the
that
same
a woman get.
assistance and benefits that women get. It just
Right.
depends
I
on
get
your
I get
income
it.
and what you're
I can get the same shit.
right. That's
And
what
if
I'm
I
saying.
was a
He came
waiter,
here
I
and
can
said the
make cash
government
money.
women like nigga,
Right.
get your
And I
dumb
still
ass.
have it where I can still get first time home. I can get all of that. About
Right.
$30,000-$40,000 worth of shit.
But he's so manosphere, he want to put it all on the women. Oh, it's the women, it's the women. If you was a good ass fucking father, nigga, you can have your kids if your baby mama wasn't shit, like you claim she wasn't. You can go to court and fight her and get your kids full time, like I know a lot of men have done. But you clearly a fuck nigga. You up here talking about women because you can't get pussy like you want. You don't got the access you want no more, nigga. That's all it is. Stupid ass nigga.
Nah, he remember
Oh,
he
that's
practiced
Southern. I had to look
polygyny.
and see who that was.
Right,
All
Oh,
right.
right.
I'm
Going
sorry.
off.
That nigga get on my
I'm on the bus.
nerves.
I'm on my phone. Yeah.
He practiced polygyny, so he's in his culture is you can have more than 5 wives or some shit
That
like
ain't no
that.
culture. He
Man, he
taking
better
off
take that
hell.
old prison
That
religion
motherfucker
shit
don't
That's
follow.
not
somewhere else.
polygamy. These niggas ain't doing polygamy. These niggas is doing this ghetto ass version of it.
What you say? They're
But
doing nasty, not polygamy.
but it's
Right.
not polygamy because if you want to talk
They
about
really
polygamy,
try
they
to
got to be
build up off
responsible for their
women.
household.
Yeah, that's some sort of
It's some
structure.
side pimp shit to me. Like
Yeah.
polygamy to most of these niggas these days, it's not a
Crazy ass
man
niggas.
who taking wives that they can provide for and care for. It's
By
just a
consent.
broke nigga who ain't got
Yeah.
shit. He cute or he may be handsome or he may be charismatic. So he try to
Yeah,
get
you
as many
have to
bitches up
take
under
care of
his
your
wing
wives.
so he don't have to motherfucking work. He a broke nigga that ain't got shit. He want to use his look. So he really a low key prostitute.
No,
I
high key,
don't
high
respect them
profile
niggas.
prostitute, not low.
Oh, a
Yeah,
high.
yeah.
Why
You gotta
y'all
take
so
See
triggered
that
over a
these
conversation,
niggas out
man?
here, they doing
Why
this
y'all
shit
so
wrong.
triggered over a conversation? Stop that. Don't be
Nigga,
mad
I'm not
about
triggered
that.
over no
Because
conversation. I want you to
that's
keep that shit
trash
where the
ass
fuck
logic, dude.
But no,
right.
it's just a conversation though, sweetheart. Let's just have it. That's it. This is a conversation.
Okay, well, let's have it.
Okay, but your conversation represents your mindset and it's trash. And I got triggered.
That's a false. That's false.
I got
that's
triggered.
False.
I sure did get triggered,
That's
and
false.
I ain't afraid to say it.
You have a man on.
Talking
You
about
have a man up
food
here
and
right now that's an
shelter.
actor. You have a man on TV.
You nigga, you
What
talking
does that
about
have to do with
food
anything,
and
Pastor?
shelter
If he's an actor, so the
equates
fuck
hugs
what?
and kisses, nigga. So your baby gonna eat air
Y'all
and eat
stop
your
that.
hugs and kisses.
What
fuck
does
outta
it
here.
have to do with anything? You said that the government is coming in and taking care of these women. Do they not take care of the men too?
Well, a lot of times, hopefully, the men are in a better position.
Not hopefully, nigga. Do they or do they not?
They will.
Okay, so why do you come up here and make it seem like women are just doing something when men are doing the same thing? If you're in a wait a minute, because if you're in a situation where you're impoverished and you don't have a lot and you have to go to the government, depending on your predicament, they will take whoever it is, the custodial parent. Why put all of that shit on the fucking woman?
Actually, we just having a back and forth. Me and Rude is talking shit back and forth. I really
don't care what y'all was having a back and forth about, nigga, because you do that shit a lot.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I come up here and do that a lot, y'all. I gaslight y'all in conversation. That's
well,
it.
Bitch, don't gaslight me because I don't be gaslighting you niggas. I don't care that much. But I'm just saying, stop putting that shit all on women. You know damn well it's not all women.
Then why you trigger for it then?
Because it's stupid. You're constantly putting something in the ether that's not, you can't justify it.
But it does happen.
It does. I didn't say it didn't happen, but it's not the majority. And you can't even say it's a majority because you don't know a majority of people that's doing that.
I don't.
Right. So why keep doing it?
But we have to speak of it. No. It happens that to the point where we have to start to speak of it. Because it's like hold on, that's like saying you don't worry about a cancer till like a stage 4. Don't you want to catch it early?
That's not
don't
the
you want to
same
catch
thing.
it early?
That's not the same thing. Don't gaslight. Stay on topic.
Come on. I know somebody sound like they talk.
If I wasn't busy, I'd cuss his ass out, but I'm busy.
Pastor, did you know Jesus was a side baby?
I'm getting ready to read my Bible.
Hey, Pastor, I'd like to ask a question though. Like, so what would be like a consequence for men that's not taking care of their kids? Like, what's your ideal of it? And how does that look like?
So I say you asking this nigga that nigga already told you there should be no consequences. Why y'all keep asking this nigga questions?
I didn't hear the whole convo, so I remember in and out. So
hey, Pastor, that's why you want 5. Hey, Pastor, that's why you want 5 wives so you ain't got to take care of them.
No, man, come on, man. Look, I think that man. I think he should be publicly shamed amongst the people rather than.
That's not gonna work, bro. That's not the same, bro. Shaming, like we see here, nigga. Hold on, we see here, nigga. People don't get shamed. You don't get shamed like that, nigga. Like no one can shame you that bad. That's gonna make you act right.
No, can you shame
someone that don't care?
You can shame them all you want to, but they don't give a fuck.
Now, how would you shame them, though, Pastor? What would you say?
I don't think you shame somebody who don't care.
Now, yeah, how would you shame him? What would you say to him to make him feel bad?
When he went to go apply for a job, I'm like, hold on, you ain't taking care of your kids, and everyone know that, so they're not hiring him. Or he had to do better in society for people to.
So you would let the society fall because you're not taking care of your kids? That makes no sense.
He said it. Yes, the government is responsible for the kids.
This nigga, I can't. And he's from my city, which makes me feel despicable.
Y'all think sending the nigga to jail is making him take care of his kids?
Yeah, you should go to jail. And
Hold on.
It's not about it's accountability. Nigga, it's the accountability.
How is him
you
going
can't
to jail?
get a passport. You can't go out of the country, nigga. You can't do nothing. That shit gonna be on your credit roll for life. That's the point.
We already do what I'm saying.
Has to be
We already do what I'm saying. I'm saying don't send a nigga to jail.
You eat your damn right, nigga.
That's all I'm saying. We already do what I'm saying. So just don't send a nigga to jail on top of that.
Put him in house arrest.
Okay, if you don't send him to jail,
Pastor.
Okay, so Pastor, if you don't send him to jail, then what's the consequence? If you don't send him to jail, what's the consequence for him not paying his child support?
Everything y'all just said. He can't. His driver's license are up for it. You know what I'm saying? His
You
credit.
think niggas ain't out here driving with no driver's license? That don't make a difference.
But
What
there's
else?
still okay then. So there's
Niggas be working under the table and shit.
Right.
So
All
they don't
y'all
have
want
to
to do
pay
is throw a
child
nigga
support.
in
Y'all,
jail. That's all y'all
No,
want to do is
ain't
put
nobody trying to
somebody
throw
in
you in
jail.
jail. I'm asking you a question.
I
What?
don't know about all that. I ain't gonna say everybody want to put somebody in jail. Nigga. We just saying it should be
Right, real.
consequences for why
What's the consequences,
for
nigga?
why a nigga would like neglect his children on purpose.
He's not neglecting his children on purpose, but if he could not
It
pay,
is. If he know he got kids and he not doing shit for him, that's neglect on purpose. What the fuck are you saying?
so what you're saying? So first of all, you have to. What you're saying is if he cannot pay,
No. What answer the question, nigga? Stop stuttering and shit.
He gone. I can't do it, y'all.
Oh, okay.
I cannot do it. This nigga
Yeah,
is
whole
extremely
nigga.
fucking dusty. I can't stand it. I just can't fucking stand it. And y'all keep asking this nigga questions. And you already told us. Like, goddamn.
I didn't hear that part because it took a long time for somebody to let me in. So I didn't hear it. So I was just trying to come up and ask because I really want to cuss his dumb ass the fuck out. He's stupid as fuck.
No, like, it's just, I mean, it's not for me to understand, but it's the logic behind it. Like, a woman or a mother, it's not, she shouldn't be the only one responsible taking care of her goddamn kid. Like, it's bottom line. Like, if you help create it, people don't act like motherfuckers don't be changing their mind every day. They could decide, hey, I don't want to be a father anymore. They could
It sound like he a choose better ass nigga. But if a woman is choosing and she chooses from the pool that she got, and then you turn around and try to blame her for what the fuck she chose from what she could choose from, nigga, fuck you. You a fuck nigga. Just say you can't take care of kids. You're not a good man. You're not a good leader. You're not a good provider. Don't know how to get out there and get it. You a hoe.
But look, Pastor, what you're saying right now, you ain't supposed to look. No, nobody's advocating for somebody to go to jail. No, hold on. And no one's advocating people go to jail like that. So we asking you, what should be the punishment, right? Like, should his dick get cut off, man? Should he be on a list? What the fuck? Because he shouldn't. I mean, should he still be able to get pussy? I'm just asking you, nigga. Like, what the fuck, man? If you talking about a man who purposely going around here, he making babies left and right, and he have no intention of really taking care of them the way they need to be taken care of, not hugging them and seeing them and calling them and shit like that, right? We talking about nigga. He actually got these kids out here.
Right.
Y'all hold on, Southern. Hold on. He got kids out here. It's 3, 4, 5 of these kids, and he's steady procreating, bro. So like, it's not like he got bad sperm, nigga. The nigga got some quality sperm to where he can make as many babies as he want to. Now what? What happens now though? When there's more babies who cannot be fed, and yeah, you saying, the taxpayers are supposed to continue to pay taxes and shit to these kids, right? What the fuck, man? I want to know, like, what is it? It should be something that people should stop here from actually making babies. The nigga should not be able to have babies. He should get a vasectomy, a mandatory vasectomy, or what the fuck, man? You ain't come no solution for a man who actually, you don't want to see him in jail, but yeah, you still want him out here, nigga, free, right? But yet he's free to make babies and shit, and he ain't taking care of them kids, right? So,
okay, but can I say something too? Because these niggas are claiming that 20% of black men have all the kids in the community. So wouldn't it be more logical to have some type of consequence for 20% of the men who are allegedly, which we all know that's a whole motherfucking lie, having kids with all these women? What would the consequence be for all this 20% of men having all the kids in the black community? That's all I want to ask.
You gotta tell that again for me, goddamn, because I wouldn't hardly listen.
I said you niggas be out here lying, hollering 20% of black men have all of the kids in the black community. 80% of black men are single and child, or 50% of black men are single and child. All this old dumbass hoe shit. What would be the cost for the minority of these black men who are so derelict and degenerate having all these kids? What should the consequence be so they can stop being that?
You put a tassel.
It's already here. It's called
Put a
child
tassel.
support.
No,
You gotta put a
what
tassel.
would be the consequence to them?
The
he gotta wear a tassel.
Let me tell you something. The consequences. They ass go to jail.
They get ready to sterilize
they
you
go to
niggas.
jail. They go to jail.
They get ready to set
Shit.
something up because they gonna make it to permanently sterilize you niggas.
They gonna bring
Watch.
syphilis
All
back
right,
on
so
these
put it like
niggas
this. Put it like
with
this, right?
coronavirus.
I think what Pastor is saying, right? That serial baby daddy ass nigga who don't have no intention to take care of his kids. I think he's saying that it should be illegal to fuck them. I mean, any woman who fuck him, she go to jail. That's what he
What
wants.
the fuck? Of course he want to put it on women because he a whole hoe.
Nah, Pastor against child support because he want 10 wives.
No, Pastor against child support because he broke and dusty and he can't pay it.
No,
Yeah.
it's just I don't even know if the nigga is broken dusty. It's just the mindset for me. Their mindset is just so childish. Someone playing music.
Who in the
Somebody got
party?
music playing.
It ain't
Miller,
me.
are you having a dance revolution?
My fault. My bad.
Hello, Taylor. What's going on? What's going on, y'all?
Sock passe.
Hey,
Yo.
DJ. How are you?
Sock
What's up?
passe.
Yeah, what's going on? So
Yeah, you can hear me?
ask
What's
this
up?
question.
Why you sounding all sultry?
Hold up.
Wait,
What
I
you
want to
say?
ask Sock passe a question.
What's up?
Well, because I'm not
What's
at
your
home
problem
right
with
now.
me?
Because I'm
I
not at
can't.
home right now.
I can't
That's
hear
why I'm
you. That's
sounding
why I
the way
keep
I am.
talking.
Big J,
Yes.
hush. Let me ask
All right.
Sock
What?
passe a
What?
question. Please.
Is that what you said?
I said, what's your problem with me?
Wait, huh?
I was asking Sock passe a question.
What's my problem with you?
Yeah, every time I be speaking to you, you be acting funny. In the chat.
I'm confused. Okay, you said okay. You're stuttering, right? That's who's
Can you
talking.
hear me or no?
Yeah, I can hear you. I just want to make sure who you is, though. But I don't got a problem
This
with
Southern,
you.
yeah.
What should I? Yeah, what should I be doing with you?
I said every time I be speaking to you, you be acting funny.
Acting funny about what? You gotta
You
be.
don't
You
speak
gotta
back,
let me know.
or you don't be speaking back. You'll laugh at something that I say at one point in time, then I laugh back at you, or I speak to you, you don't be saying nothing. So what's your problem?
I don't got a problem with you. I probably don't be seeing because you gotta remember sometimes. No, sometimes when somebody
I just trying to
like
make
you
sure you
don't get
didn't
to
have me
act.
blocked.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on,
Because you got.
The reason why
I'm just fucking with you,
there's
Sock
no
passe.
smoke.
Oh, okay. I'll say that.
The
I've been
reason
smoking
why
too, though,
there's
so it kind
no
of got me extra focused.
the reason why there's no smoke for the women that have all these kids is because them women are stuck raising them big-headed ass kids. That's why.
That
Any
nigga
more
Buffer Moses.
questions?
They look at Buffer Moses retarded ass.
I can't see the chat.
You know.
You gotta look on YouTube. You gotta look on YouTube.
But here is
Rue,
the
what's your
question that should be
problem?
asked. Here
What's
is the
Rue
question
problem?
that should be asked.
Rue, what's your problem with me?
Rue got a big problem. The fuck
Hold
you talking
on.
about?
Here should be a question. The question that should be asked. The question should be asked to people like Pastor is, have you been a product of a single parent household?
Yes, his mama was a single mom.
Well, he said no. He was raised with both his parents. Basically.
Well. See, but here is the thing though. He never was raised in a one-parent household, so he doesn't understand the bullshit that occurs that one have to put up with. See, he's arguing from a place of selfishness.
Man, listen.
If he was a place of hold on,
but we see this shit every day, BJ.
If he had the experience of not being wanted by your own father, then he wouldn't be saying that dumb shit.
BJ, listen, bro. That's what you gotta understand, BJ. A lot of y'all don't understand this shit. We think that people who'd have had two-parent house or been in two-parent households, raised in church, had all that, we think that they got more of an advantage than anybody else, but we don't ever consider that maybe they resent that shit when they see everybody else. Like maybe a guy who been raised in the house with his mom and daddy probably hate that shit when you look at people who was raised in single households, man. Like I'm just saying, like for them to have this mindset.
Rude. That's not the point. That's not the point. I'm talking about Pastor and people like Pastor who have this selfish mindset of looking at parenting.
Well, he's a selfish ass
if he had experience, hold on. If he had experience being in a single parent household, he wouldn't be saying that dumb shit he be saying for the past
3 years.
Yeah, he
Well,
probably would
the
though, man.
majority of them think like that though, Big J. He's just boastful about it. They don't want to be. They don't care about creating kids because they know that they, at the end of the day, the burden of responsibility will not come back on them. It's gonna come back on that mother unless that mother's a piece of shit ass mother and left the baby at the hospital.
Right.
Listen,
So
Big J.
Go ahead.
Don't assume what I'm saying, Big J. Don't assume, man, because these niggas who got mamas and daddies and stuff like that, that they just better.
I'm not.
Hold on. Hear what I'm saying, though. Hear what I'm
saying,
saying, Big J. No. Don't assume that they better in how they think and how they see shit. Nigga.
Right.
You don't
I
know.
understand
You don't
that.
know.
They're more toxic.
Rude.
Yo.
That's
Well,
not
not a lot.
rude.
I was gonna say
Rude.
sometimes
Oh,
they're more
hold on, Southern. But rude. I understand everything what you're saying. That's not where I'm coming from. I'm coming from the bullshit that Pastor be trying to do with that selfish shit. He be sitting there trying to put off on.
But Big J, can
Was
you
he
think
the only
about
child?
Pastor's life though? Because Pastor ain't raising his kids in no 2-parent household.
Right.
Pastor has a whole
That's
motherfucking single
right.
mom
But if he grew
Well,
up,
I'm not gonna put that
hold
on
on,
him.
but Southern.
It seems
he
like
said it himself.
Well, no, he said. Well, according to Pastor, his child, the son that he has or whatever, him and his baby mama, they're co-parenting and whatnot. So I mean, I'm not gonna say he doesn't take care of his kids.
I didn't say he didn't take care of them. I said he has a single mom because they're not living in the same household. So regardless of whether he is helping here and there, she's still a single mom.
Yeah, by definition, she is.
Right.
Was Pastor the only? Was Pastor the only child? Pastor, were you the only child? I'm trying to understand what Big J. Cause Big J making a point. I want to know. Cause you say you selfish. Everybody know you selfish as fuck, man. I want to know, was you the only? child?
And my thing is,
like
if
the
your baby
outlook,
mama is
the
pretty
outlook
good,
is based
nigga,
upon
why? Hold on,
selfishness.
Big J. Hold the hell on. I'm sorry.
Rude. Why
You
you
take
keep
too long to get out
interviewing
the
this?
damn sentence.
Why you keep interviewing him?
But no, if his baby mama is pretty good, I'm confused. Why are you talking this shit then? Would you walk away from your son?
Right. That's thank you.
Precisely.
If the thing
Nah. It's
why you complaining?
Pastor's on some do as I do.
Some selfish shit.
He said, do as I say.
Pastor just said he'll go upside a bitch head. He done been to jail. He know the amount of hours you gotta stay in jail. If you think that nigga is straight with his baby mama, I'm sorry, because he's a psycho.
The nigga say, do as I say. You know what I mean? Not as I do.
Pastor
What's up,
said
Miss
that
Kevin?
shit for real, or you just talking?
Here you go, bro.
Damn, y'all kicked him off the panel. Y'all still want to talk about that motherfucker? What the fuck?
Hey, y'all want to say hi to the fans of Queen Sugar? They're filming the last scene in here tonight.
What's up, Queen?
Say, what's up?
What's
Hello, y'all stop
Where's
talking.
Ralph Angels?
Where's Ralph? For real, Taylor.
Hey, y'all stop talking till we see the women Taylor showing.
Go to mycasting.com or
Mr. Kev, I want to talk to
Blue
Ralph
Bayou
Angels.
Production. I'm about to see him in a second.
Oh, girl, hi.
Oh,
I mean, that's the part.
Oh, let me get on mute. I'm gonna get
I see him every day. That's what I stand in for all day.
That's a fine black man.
Right, him, just my boy, one of my co-workers.
Hey.
Hey, wait. I ain't get to see how Queen look, man. Go back to Queen.
Go to Sexy Chocolate.
Yeah,
all right. I'll put them on.
Hey, Sutter, chill out for a minute,
I
Sutter.
was gonna let them talk on by show one day, but they was in or something. I mean, so we got
So
this,
where can I view this movie y'all talking
then we
about?
got the party, Lou. The party gonna be up the chain.
It's on Hulu. It's on Hulu, Dante.
Have you ever felt like a man was trying to make his exes jealous by showing his secret squirrel locations?
Big J, you ain't gotta go nowhere.
No,
you say you gotta go later.
I gotta go.
You gotta go.
I'll see you later.
No,
I'm
Big
so
J, you ain't gotta
excited
go.
for
Keep
you.
your black ass.
We're not
excited
gonna
for
fight
you,
no
Kev.
females right now, man. We're gonna take a time out on this shit. How about that?
It's really nice. Where you at?
I know he
we got
making his ex girlfriends jealous as hell.
All right, Mr. Gas.
That's why he doing it.
Yeah, J Love anyway.
Right.
Like Mr. Kevin in the casino or some shit, man. He ain't.
Yeah,
Hold
in
on
the
one second.
Yeah, he's showing the
Yeah,
date
he's in the casino
that
right now.
he's showing the date that his exes are
You
missing
say, yeah,
out
you
on.
say in the casino. He is in the casino.
Ooh.
So we filming in here. You gonna see me
Wait,
at the
where you
trap
He's
table.
telling his ex virtually, like, look what you could have been at, baby.
That's what you doing, Miller.
You sitting at home, you
So we
could have
have this
been with
whole
me,
private
baby.
shaded area.
I used to do that shit until people started doxing.
No, Book, he not at
You know what you got to say?
boat,
Sometimes you just got
man.
to say fuck
Casinos
them,
are
man.
on
Fuck 'em.
hard
They ain't got
land.
nothing better to
Yeah.
do. Try to put people on and they ain't got shit better to do.
I'm just glad that, you know, I'm just glad that we're all together having a good time. And we discovered that Pastor is full of shit when it comes to being a father. I didn't get a chance to catch up with everything. I just heard the primary concern. That MFer believes that kisses and hugs equate food and shelter. That's all I needed to hear, goddammit. That motherfucker ain't shit. Okay? How the hell are you gonna equate food and shelter with kisses and hugs? So, and then he wanna gripe on going to jail, right? Now that's another thing. It's like all y'all want to do is put us in jail. And when I was like, what does he mean by us? He means men like him who want to just fuck everybody walking without any repercussions of responsibility. Like, I want to be irresponsible for my dick type of motherfucker. That's what he is. And then it's like, I'm supposed to go to jail because I want to be irresponsible with my dick? Really? That's what the fuck he on. He mad because he can't be irresponsible with his dick. Come on, man.
It's just
people
like
can't be irresponsible with their taxes. Why should you be irresponsible with your dick if people can't be irresponsible with their taxes, motherfucker? Who asked? Of course you're going to jail. And you can get your goddamn libido off with all your fellow delusional motherfuckers in jail, nigga. That's what's going down, nigga. You don't get to trade kisses and hugs for food and shelter. What the fuck is your problem, nigga? And I want you to hear me clearly and understand. Yes, niggas like you belong in jail. Fuck you and your irresponsible dick, and fuck each other to happiness incarceration, motherfucker. For real.
No, Book of Moses. I'm from the South. I know what they call a showboat, motherfucker. Don't be playing like I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Amen. God is good. God is good.
Straight up,
Mella
man.
had to get that out. Mella had to get that out because she was not able to talk while that was going on. So
that Books from Moses, that blind seeing that dog ass nigga, bro. That nigga
I
dog.
had to get back.
Hey, Books. Say Books.
Here come this nigga. I ain't gonna kick him off this time, y'all. I'm going on mute.
Pastor, you in here? You want to tell everybody how you want 10?
I'm not look, and I'm not mad at nobody.
I thought we was going to the party.
Because first of all, what they doing is they trying to tear my words apart. I never said that a man. I never said that a man should not take care of his kids.
Kids are something positive. That's what the fuck we looking at.
So what
Not
I'm saying
goddamn
is,
bill or no fucking aggravation or problem. That's the issue. Now dispute that.
I asked you earlier. You think a man should go around spreading his seed recklessly? And you didn't give me an answer.
hold on,
Now he gave the answer. He said, "Yeah."
Yeah.
What I was saying is, look, I don't think men should be able to go to jail for this whole child production thing. That's what the whole argument was about us being incarcerated.
If you want to fuck something, fuck it in jail.
That's agreed.
No,
hold
that's
on.
not-
But still,
that's
you
not-
left it at that though.
chill.
You don't know. Listen, Pastor, you left it at that. All right, we asking you, okay, so what happens if he don't take care of his children? If he's neglecting his children, what's supposed to happen to him? And you ain't gave us no real legit punishment to where we all can agree and say, you know what, you're right.
I don't know if we can actually punish that guy. I think the women in society should just know not to get pregnant by that guy. But you can't sit here and punish that guy because.
So let me ask you. So you saying
even punishing him?
You saying a woman? So you saying a women who choose to fuck with him should go to jail?
No one should go to jail.
All right. So you saying if you don't want to punish that guy, but he still can go around and have sex. You telling me it shouldn't be no restrictions? It shouldn't be no vasectomy, no restrictions on his dick, or none of that, right? Like he just should be able to still have sex as much as he want, right, and make babies.
Yeah, because check this right, Rude. I'm gonna tell you.
This nigga said, yeah, man.
I'm gonna be real quick. I'm be real quick and tell you why. Rather than call me names, I'm be real quick and tell you why. I'll be real quick and tell you why. I say this. It's because if you look even at North Carolina, they had a sterilization program from like 69 to 72. And they said, well, this woman had enough kids. Let's sterilize her. Let's cut her off, right? So what I'm saying is no one should have that ability to sterilize somebody, either whether it's financially or as far as putting you in jail. No, they should not be able to sterilize you.
What about the children that nigga?
So he should be fine. So should he be fine? Should he be fine then? What I'm saying, you need to give me something, Pastor. Stop playing with me, bro. Give me something on what the fuck should happen to a nigga. Hold the fuck up. Let me talk to the nigga. Give me something, right? A consequence, a punishment for a nigga who choose to go around and make babies all willy-nilly and have no intentions on taking care of the babies, dog. And it falls back on taxpayers and citizens, nigga. Give me something for this goddamn nigga.
All right. If he is proven the father of 4 kids that he's not taking care of, we get a mandatory vasectomy. Just go ahead and like fuck it, just clip it rather than put him in jail. Because he ain't doing nobody no good being in jail because he's still a taxpayer issue in jail. No matter how you look at it, he's still a taxpayer issue. So now you're looking at either killing them or sterilizing them. At the same point that Margaret Sanger was at, y'all having the same argument. You just don't even realize it. But I'm
okay. Hold on. I'm back.
Okay, Big J, hold on before a minute.
No, Mella.
Real quick.
No, Mella.
In any event that a law, since you want to make up these pretend future laws, in the event that a future law comes about that once a man has a child out of wedlock, it's proven through DNA testing to have a child out of wedlock with a woman, he is ordered to have a vasectomy. That can be reversible in the future when he marries. Is that cool with you, Pastor? Is that cool with you?
I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. We can chill there.
But here is the thing though. Why is it that you always make the argument that you never put the child first in these arguments?
You are putting the child. What do you mean putting the child first, right?
Because first of all,
putting the welfare of the child, putting the best interest of a child first.
Wait, hold on.
Okay, let's go with that. Go with that. Roll with that.
No, here is the problem. With every time you make this argument, you never talked about what's in the best interest of the child. You always put it in the aspect of, well, and you just said it. Well, if these women will stop having sex with these men, as if though that's supposed to solve anything. No, the point is though, Pastor, you look at it on shame, blame, and explaining on the woman's part when she's the one being left behind. And let me say it right now. There are child abandonment laws. If a woman would have left her children starving, she would go to prison. Well, so therefore, by that logic, if a man don't want to take care of his kids, guess what? He got to pay the piper too and go to jail too.
That's not necessarily true. That's not true.
Got to go to jail.
That's not true because we have a national program where women can drop their safe haven law. We have safe haven laws, Big J. Chill back. We have safe haven laws.
Hey, listen.
How can we have safe haven laws?
All this shit you said.
Hold
on, BJ. Let me hear what you say. Hold on, let me hear what you
Oh,
say.
no,
they got to say.
no, no,
Hold on,
Rude.
Big
No,
J, Big J.
Rude.
Hold on.
I
I'm
got
trying to
this,
get to
Rude.
the point,
I
Big J.
got
I want to
this,
hear what the
Rude.
nigga about to say. What you mean by safe haven law? So what are you saying, man, by saying that?
What I mean by that, rule is they have safe haven laws where if a woman, not saying that she can't take care of her child, but she isn't fit for her child.
What about the father, nigga?
Hold on, let me finish this part though. Let me finish this part.
Goddamn, I'm about to go
What
somewhere.
I'm
and
saying
people
is a woman will
cut
not
All right,
go to
Big J, hold the
jail.
fuck up, man. Y'all hold on. Let
A
me hear this
woman
nigga,
will
man.
not go to. Let Big J go. That's all I'm saying. Y'all got it, man.
Right. Because I'm gonna get down to the bottom. Is first of all, Pastor, I already know about safe haven laws, but here's the thing: those child abandonment laws is still on the books. Safe haven laws can only extend to a woman if the child is at a certain age. If that child's past a certain age of I don't know beyond 2 years old, safe haven laws don't even require that. So niggas
2 years is a
still out
long
there
time to rip
not
the
taking
fuck
care
up.
of
This is
your
what I
children.
hate. This is what I hate about these
Quiet.
conversations, man.
I'm talking. You don't want to talk about those children who are from the ages of 6 to 16 that men are not taken care of. You don't want to talk about that. So that the safe haven excuse don't fly with me because that goes beyond the age of 2. So what about those
still an option
outside the aspect of the safe haven criteria?
This is what I hate about these conversations, man. When you got guys like Pastor, they give every excuse.
No.
Hold on, Big J. Let me say what I'm saying, Big J. Goddamn.
The problem is, let me say something to you, Pastor.
Mm-hmm.
You should be glad you came from.
You mute, man.
Rue was speaking.
Now, this is what I'm saying. I hate when people make these excuses, right? Like you got every excuse in the book to not take care of a child, like safe haven this, sterilization that, Margaret saying that, abortion this, nigga. Everybody come up with these excuses to get away from the fact that what we're addressing, right? All right, these men out here slanging dick, man, and they making babies as a result of them fucking a whole bunch of different women, and yet they shouldn't have no punishment. That's the issue. It's like you should be able to be able to do
they
that.
have punishment, but not the one you want. They
Okay,
do get
well,
punishment, rule.
Okay.
Go ahead. You got to go ahead though.
So when you said punishment, not the one I want. I don't want a nigga getting locked up, but my thing is, I don't think a man should be able to get away with shit like that with no type of consequence. That's all I'm saying, right? So if it's getting locked up, it's too harsh because he could be trying to take care of his children, but yeah, he coming up short on child support and the baby mama giving him hell. I would disagree with that. I'd be like, well, damn, that man is trying. Compared to a man who's just letting it go.
Let's say no tax return for the next 5 years. Come on,
that
man.
Shit not nothing though. That's what I'm saying. But that's not gonna hurt.
No.
Man, let me finish saying what I'm saying. That's not gonna fucking hurt. Like shaming a nigga, no tax return. None of that shit gonna really fuck with that man to where like he driving license suspension and all that. That nigga not gonna give a fuck about none of that. That's not gonna stop him from fucking, man. We talking about what's gonna make the nigga stop having sex and procreating with all these different women, knowing that he ain't got no intention of taking care of the babies, dog. Like him losing the license, what the fuck I got to do with that?
You had to kill him. You would literally have to almost kill him. And why do that? Why do that?
No, we just gotta snip your nuts. That's all.
Wait, can I ask you a question though?
Yes, what's up?
Can you is it safe to say that the society and the batch of women that are out here are the way that they are because the way the men are?
Yeah, that's safe to say. You can say that. I wouldn't disagree with that.
So why would you want to put so much blame and punishment on the woman rather than the man?
No, see,
because
Trey,
because the men have more. Wait, because only reason I said that is because if women are the way that they are because of the men, because they want to attract men, right? The ones that do want to attract men. If men had a higher standard for what they wanted in a woman, women would naturally have to change. So why not make the work on the man first, and then the woman would naturally follow suit?
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That sounds real good. But in the time being, while all that work is happening, I don't want men or women going to jail over their children. That's it. That's all I said. That's all I said.
But that's not what I asked you.
That shit sounds so sentimental, man. You know what I mean? Like you got a heart and all that little shit. Nigga,
I know, right?
we talking about motherfucker who still. No, we ain't talking about you, Southern. We ain't talking about you. We talking about motherfucking pastor, man. Hey, we ain't talking about you. I'm talking about pastors talking like, I don't want to see women in jail. I don't want to see men in jail, y'all. Y'all don't understand me, man. I don't want to see nobody in jail. Nigga,
well,
we
that
trying to
question
come.
was actually for you, but Pastor answered it because I knew.
He intercepting and shit. He intercepting ass nigga. You see what I'm saying? So the thing, listen, ask the question again.
Nigga, man.
Ask the question again.
Is it safe to say that the culture and the crop, or whatever you want to call it, the group of women that are out here today, are the way that they are because of the men?
Yeah, influence. Yeah, I agree to a certain extent. Yeah, like women are the way they are because how men either treat them or what men expect of them. I mean,
what men want.
Yeah,
Right.
I think women adjust to what men like a lot of times. Yeah.
So my question was, why wouldn't we try to, or why would not us, because I don't think women can do anything about it. Why wouldn't men try to work on themselves to higher the standards of what they would have a baby with, or who they
because they can't control it.
But that's an excuse, Mela. I think that's an excuse for so
No,
long.
it's not.
They can't control
It's
it.
biology.
Boys are gonna be boys.
Oh, they
Boys
choose
are
not
gonna
to
be
control
boys.
it. It's not that they
That's a
can't.
bullshit ass excuse. You
Right.
can't control it. If you don't want to fuck something, you don't have to fuck it. If you like it a lot, you see it is moving, it's jiggling. That don't mean you can always touch it. When you at work and you see your boss walking by, she may be thick as fuck, fat ass. You know you can't touch it.
I know this.
So they can't
I know this.
control it.
I know this sounds kind of weird, right? But I equate it to a kleptomaniac, right? Somebody that has a compulsive disorder. It's men who make babies out of wedlock compulsively have a disorder. They can't stop it.
But my question wasn't just about men who make babies. It's just in general. The type of women that they want are the women that they have constantly put out, that they want this, they like this. They constantly say in songs, they put it all up around the world what they like. And then women become that for them. So it's not just about baby making, it's about in general. Men are complaining about what they have created.
Well, I
so why
care
not?
about
you're
the
gonna have
babies.
to make the executive decision not to fuck these men. How about that?
See, Pastor, you
I
got to look at
care
it.
about
Pastor,
the
you got to
babies.
look at it on both ends,
It's
Pastor.
not about anybody fucking, because at the end of the day, people are gonna fuck, period. But I'm saying the ones who are complaining about women and the women they don't like and all these hoes, why not make a decision and you choose to hire that goddamn standard so that you're not out here fucking hoes and you can't lay with everybody because your dick means something.
It was never a standard.
To.
It was never a higher standard though. Southern, understand this, right? The niggas who complain
They
about the
don't want-
hoes. Hold on, the niggas who complain about the hoes is because they want to fuck them hoes. They been wanting to fuck them hoes, man. They complaining because they couldn't. Now listen, what I'm saying. Are you trying to make what you hear? I'm hearing you say, well, these niggas got all these complaints about these so-called like the bad women and shit, the women that men shouldn't be fucking with, right? Why you not just fucking with the women who are not like that? I'm hearing something like that. And I'm telling you that these niggas never want the so-called good woman. They never want the good woman at all. I don't give a fuck what no nigga say on this bitch. These niggas never want that wholesome woman. They never did.
That's facts. I'm here.
Oh man.
Fuck that, man. I'm gonna tell you something.
Let me finish saying what I'm saying.
That's why they complain about Pookie and Ray Ray, because they wanted to fuck Pookie and Ray Ray.
That's what I'm saying though, man. When you
That's
talking
all
about
they
a stripper, you talking about the stripper, the escort, the porn star, the thought, the hoe. Them niggas always wanted to fuck them, man. They always wanted that. They always wanted that in their house, man. When you talking about just look at these Instagram stories, these videos, look at these goddamn pornos. You will see a bunch of goddamn niggas got nothing but the hoes around them when they had a choice to pick what woman who they want, either good woman or that hoe. They gonna get them hoes regardless.
Every time.
That's what I'm saying though.
When they have
so ain't no standard.
They choose the home.
The only standard.
About child support. Stop complaining about a bitch taking you to court.
They not gonna complain.
You laid up with.
Nah, P game. The only standard these niggas want the hoes to choose them over them gangsters and street niggas and hood niggas. They want the hoes to consider the nerd. So you know what I mean? Like the Urkel and Malcolm Jamal Warner and them niggas at Carlton.
Hoes want me type of niggas.
Why? So she can flip his dumb ass
Yeah.
the fuck out.
But see,
and have him out
what get them so bent out of shape is when the fine ass females they lose their value, they get all busted and disgusted and have 5 and 10 kids and shit, and they'll go choose their ass. See, that's why they get so bent out of shape with. That's why they get so fucking frustrated. But hey,
because they got
laughs.
laughs.
Yeah, because they got sloppy seconds. That's why they so fucking pissed off. You know what I'm saying?
Don't the hoes want me when they in they prime?
I don't know what the hell we talking about right now. We went from trying to explain why people should not go to jail.
That's how you manosphere niggas are. That's how you manosphere niggas are.
I'm not even a manosphere nigga. I talk to everybody on the internet, bro. Trust me. I talk to everybody on the internet. Don't tell me who I am, sweetheart. I talk to everybody on the internet, okay? You don't even know me like Trinity. You don't even know me like that. You don't know me like that, sweetheart. I talk to everybody on the internet. You don't even know me like that. So chill back. So chill back. Anyway.
You know everybody else then. Shit. If they
Because
don't know you,
that's
you
why I
don't
know
them
everybody, because I talk to everybody on the internet, nigga.
Well, don't get mad when she come at you like that,
Dumbass.
motherfucker. Why you get so fucking sensitive?
No, you don't know.
Damn, you old crybaby ass nigga.
I started my phone, y'all. I think I'm Borgin.
Pastor, I
Yeah,
just
what's
want
up?
to let you know I have something that I really want to talk to you about, but I just can't right now. But we shall meet again.
All right, cool. All right, whatever.
How you be out here talking about most single mothers and shit, and you don't know most single mothers, but you don't want me to say you a manosphere ass nigga?
All I said was, sweetheart, I talk to everyone on the internet. You try to say I'm just a
But
man.
I'm basing it off of what I've heard you say.
I don't think that's a manosphere talking point of saying that no one should go to jail over their children. Like y'all taking that
That's
shit way
not
too
your
far.
only talking point, though, love. Stop it.
What's another talking point? I don't have talking points. I have a conversation. That's it.
Right.
So
So
what's
I've
a talking
heard
point?
many conversations that you've had on this platform, and you sound like a manosphere ass nigga.
I sound like me. This because we happen to agree on a lot of things.
And you
Okay,
sound like a manosphere ass nigga.
I'll take that then.
Okay,
Cool.
so stop it. The fuck?
Wow, you got it.
I know.
Yeah. I mean, shit. If y'all can't fuck the females y'all want, that's just too. Then I say it is what it is. That's life, man.
Man, I need Pastor.
But we talking about people going. That's even what we talking about right now.
I need you now before you say anything, man. Stop all the gaslighting and the capping, nigga.
All right,
just
cool.
let it be known, nigga. You and you Manosphere niggas, y'all want hoes. Y'all want them sluts, nigga. You want them thoughts, bro. Stop playing with me.
Hey, I think everyone, I think everyone has had a version of what you talking about, hoes and sluts.
We talking about the ones. We talking about. All right. I'm gonna tell you what I mean when I say the hoe.
Bring it back to hoes and sluts.
Nah, here you go. I'm gonna tell you the one who gets your dick the hardest, nigga. All right, we talking about her, nigga.
Y'all want to talk about hoes and sluts?
We talking about the one that you know. Hold on, listen, Pastor. We talking about the one that you know. Pastor, we talking about the one you know who's not good for you, who's gonna put you through it, but yet she gets your dick hard enough to where it's worth it, nigga. I'm talking about them hoes, nigga. Whoever it may be to you, bro. I just want you to admit this shit and let it be known that listen, let it be known that Harry Winslow and them never did it for you, dog.
Yo, you wild, my nigga.
That Lord Winslow and them they never really did it for you, dog. Like, come on, man.
So check this right. Yeah. If that's the case, right? Do you think,
bro? Can you admit what I'm saying before you say it? No, before you say that, can you admit what the fuck I'm saying first, nigga?
Yeah, I do admit that. I do admit more guys want hoes. I like hoes more than But look, man, I ain't gonna lie, man. Hoes are better than wives, yo. Fuck it. It is what it is.
All right, then, though. So, all right, then. So, why can't we start at there and say, you know what? That's been all our problem, bro. It's like the chicks who we really be wanting. The chicks who we really been wanting to fuck for the longest, right? We've been putting up with this so-called good woman, like we want this good woman, and we psyching ourselves out like, well, we got a wifey type and a damn good wholesome type chick, bro. But nigga, we know that these bitches don't do it for us the way that this a bitch who can shake her goddamn ass in a club and on tables and don't give a fuck what nobody say about it. How we want to bang that bitch and we want that bitch around us, nigga. But when we get hard in the motherfucker, she gonna hop on his dick and ride that dick, nigga, or with the ball of her feet, bro. She gonna give us the best head, bro. She don't give a damn about being reserved or being prudish or none of that, nigga. That's what we want. Nigga, just say the shit.
So would she be the same type of woman?
What I'm trying to get at is, bro. Huh?
What'd you say, Southern?
Would that woman who is not what Rue just explained, would she be the same type of woman as a quote unquote educated lame that niggas be complaining black women don't want?
She'll be considered educated lame. Yeah, that lame.
Oh, okay.
Hold on, let me see, yo. The woman,
They don't want
they
to
will be on the
educate
same.
I'm gonna tell you what I'm saying though, right? These niggas are no different than the women they complain about. These niggas be wanting to go through pain. They want women to put them through pain, like how these niggas complain about how these women, like these toxic ass niggas, these niggas love that pain that hoes put them through, bro. That the
So they
drama.
like Keisha and Quita.
The Keisha, Quito,
Yeah.
Kiki, Tiffany.
Let's say that niggas
whatever.
Fuck with hoes and all kinds of shit, right?
Yo.
What should it matter to the whole system? Everybody should be able to do what they do and move how they move. It should not be.
See, now you playing now, Pastor. Now you playing because now the same thing how you niggas say about how these women complain about these Pookie and Ray Ray niggas not being shit, right? That's what we hear from you niggas when you try to get the hoe and you're not ready for that hoe and that hoe put you through, nigga give you your issue. You complain about what the fuck she done put you through, dog. You ain't taking the shit on the chin like, look, man, I want that thought ass, Cardi B ass, Megan Thee Stallion ass, City Girl type shit, and I'm gonna take whatever comes with this. That mean baby mama drama, bitch fucking my partner, the bitch trying to fuck my brother, the bitch get me locked up, the bitch get me robbed. I'm taking all that shit because I want to fuck that big boot ass Miss Miami asshole. I want to fuck that Megan Thee Stallion asshole.
Y'all, them Manosphere niggas wanted to fuck him.
They wanted to fuck him. They wanted the bad bitch. Hold on. They wanted the bad bitch, but they wasn't ready to take on. They wasn't ready to take on what comes with this bad bitch. And when they get they fucking issue, now they want everybody to feel their pain and shit. Pastor be want everybody. Listen, not just you, Pastor, but everybody else in the Manosphere.
Pain or educating a brother.
We talking about niggas the same. Bro, you not educating no niggas. No. Because niggas educate. Hold on. You can't say you trying to educate nobody because niggas try to educate you about that hoe too, but you wasn't listening, nigga. So ain't nobody trying to listen. Now you can't get mad, motherfucker, for not listening. You really got me fucked up.
Real talk.
Nah,
Niggas
you trying to make it seem like you trying to teach a nigga. Hold on. You trying to make it seem like as you since you done been through it, right? Now you finna teach a young nigga this shit when no one can tell you a bitch ass thing when you was going through it. Let that young nigga go through the same shit. Stay the fuck out that nigga way, cause no one's listening. No nigga tell you about no hoe when your dick hard, bro. You don't care about what comes with this shit. You really don't give a fuck, right?
All right, that's true, right? You're right. Everybody gonna touch that hot stove, right?
All right, then.
Everybody gonna touch
so
that hot stove.
So quit pretend like as you so concerned about the next nigga, like you give a fuck, nigga. You don't, nigga. That's where the disingenuous come in.
I know, right?
Bro, if you niggas can take.
Sorry about that, but check this out. So hold on. I'll be quick. Check this out. Let's say y'all motherfuckers get to fuck all the females that y'all wanted to fuck when y'all niggas was growing up. All right, would that make y'all a better man then? Will y'all be on the internet complaining about female fuckery and what female do this and what female do this and female this and female that?
Talk for your own perspective.
Man, Manosphere niggas, what you saying, Dante? Them niggas wouldn't give a fuck about none of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Man, what are you talking about? Like, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. What you talking about?
Man, fuck it.
Yeah.
Manosphere niggas, listen. Manosphere niggas, they get on this motherfucker. They contradict to their goddamn self, right? Because they complaining about women, right? And who they choosing to fuck with when they are the same exact. They just a male version, nigga. You doing the same shit.
The Hold on, bro. Really been complaining about girls.
Nah, the Manosphere still be complaining about this shit. Y'all niggas complain about
like that no more, Rue.
Y'all complain about all the men that the women choose to fuck with, who get their pussy wet, who they be want to hop on. Now, hear what I'm saying, though, right? You niggas have been the biggest hypocrites. You niggas been the biggest hypocrite because y'all have been doing the same shit. Y'all just doing it from a male perspective, right? Fucking with the toxic, the most fucked up women. And then you get on this bitch complaining about this shit. So, nigga, everybody should have the right to complain in that case, right? Or everybody should shut the fuck up. Which one's gonna be?
Y'all changed the whole argument because y'all couldn't defeat my first argument, but I get it, right?
Oh, we defeated you, bitch.
No, you did not. But anyway, you did not defeat my first argument. But
so
I
don't hear.
I don't think that's the. I don't necessarily know if that's the complete case. Though I don't know if all these niggas want hoes. I would say about.
Yes, they do.
I wouldn't say all. I would say about 70. See, I'm able to look at this from a good perspective.
We have defeated your Hebrew Israelite.
No, you haven't.
You haven't listened to Obsidian in entirety. That nigga's whole gripe is the bitches that he won't fuck with him.
So he falls in that 70% that y'all are talking about, but I think there's a good 30% that is
We
fucked up.
defeated your manifestation.
You fall. Hold on, Pastor. You fall in the same category.
No, I don't. Because I've had my life. I've done everything I want to do, bro. If for you to think that I haven't had bitches, nigga, you are out of your mind, bro. I have lived.
I'm not saying you ain't had no bitches. I'm saying you got a lot of complaints, nigga. I ain't saying shit about you ain't never had no bitches.
What's my main complaint, Ruth? No. Chill back. Everybody, chill back. What's my main
Your
complaint?
complaint is nigga, you
my
want
main complaint. Hey, yo, sweetheart, you talking a lot?
Your complaint is nigga, you don't want.
Complaint?
Why
all right now, as of today, right? Well, I heard you say you want to be able to stab the shot of a bitch anytime nigga she get out of line with you for one. That's a complaint. I mean, you don't like the attitude, you don't like her behavior, right? So on top of that, today you've been all about being able to fuck as many women, make babies and shit, and not take care of your kids, nigga, and no consequences come to that man. Those complaints.
That's all lies.
All lies.
How all lies? So I'm lying on him. I'm lying on you.
So check this right. What I said is, you should be able to pop a bitch. I did say that, right?
Yeah, okay. All right, what else?
I did say that, right? I did say that. I did, but I did not say that you should just be able to get. Well, just not go to jail, man. Not go to jail. That's all I said.
So I'm trying to see. Hold up. I'm trying to see that I lie on you though, because you trying to make sure I lied on you.
You said no consequences. I said no jail. I said no jail.
No. You really saying no consequences till we kind of like start pulling it out of your ass, nigga. And then you had to agree that maybe a vasectomy may be the best thing.
Yeah,
but you was pretty much saying that nigga should get away scot-free and not do shit, but come and hug and kiss on the baby or whatnot.
Including hitting people, including just smacking motherfuckers. So he belongs in jail.
So you can choose to dish it out, but you don't want to take the motherfucker.
Take it.
Let me tell you something, yo.
Yo, hypocrite ass can't.
You should not be going to jail over these small petty crimes.
So, Pastor, I didn't lie on you today, though, Pastor.
Well, you kind of fibbed a little bit, bro. You fabricated a little bit.
I fabricated based on what? I fabricated which part?
Because I don't want nobody. You said no repercussions. I said no jail.
You didn't come up. Listen, we came up with the punishments, nigga. Hold on. Let me talk to him real fast, Mella. Hold on, Mella. We came up with the punishment, nigga. You had to finally agree. You didn't come up with no punishment. I asked you many times. Give me a punishment, dog. For a man who neglect his kids and shit, and he keep on making babies, nigga. You like?
You see, I want to punish someone for reproduction. I don't know.
Okay, then. So when I tell you that you didn't come up with no actual consequences for a man for neglecting his kids,
that's not a problem with women, though. That's
so how am I fabricating? That's a problem because you said hold on. No, I'm gonna say how you put it on women because you said, and now we gotta let women know and let people know, let the women know that we watching them if they fucking the same type of nigga. Like pretty much you putting on her. Like, nigga, she shouldn't be fucking this nigga who's making babies, bastard babies all over the world.
But if she does, neither one of them should be going to jail or getting in trouble for that shit. It shouldn't be a big deal. It should be their own personal.
The point I made was that you said I fabricated with your position. You said I fabricated your position, nigga, and I didn't. I'm like, nigga, this is what you said, right? That the nigga shouldn't really get no punishment and he can make as many babies as he wants to because it's his God-given right. Hey?
Right.
That is what I said, yes.
All right, and then also, like a while back, you say you should be able to put hands on a hoe, nigga, side to shove a woman, nigga, all that for whatever reason.
I said popper, yo, popper.
Yeah,
you
putting hands on her.
That nigga said popper, yo. So I'm not all right. Let me say like I hate saying. So you won't say I omitted anything, right? I fabricated. You said pop a hoe.
I said those two things.
Popping.
Yeah.
You say
no.
Which consists of open hand slapping, backhand slapping, nigga. What else, nigga? Punching. Keep going.
No punching and kicking. No
Pastor,
punching
stop
and kicking.
lying. Pastor, stop playing with me, bro. Stop playing with me.
No punching and kicking. Ike Turner treatment. You want to give it Ike Turner treatment?
You gotta hear how his mind works.
Pastor, stop gaslighting me, bro.
No
what the fuck is popping?
All
right. Listen. So popping. Hold on, Mella. Hold on. What the fuck is popping, nigga? If it's not gonna lead to kicking.
Open hand palm.
All right. Open hand, open palm. Backhand. How is that? How you gonna do that and not lead to kicking, bro? I want to know.
Because you don't. This ain't karate class. You just don't go to slap. This ain't slap box.
So when a woman take your slap, eat your slaps, nigga. You telling me that's gonna be enough? Hold on. So you telling me? Hold on, Southern. You telling me you think that you gonna have discipline to keep it at the slap, open hand in the backhand, to where when she looking at you, smiling, looking at you, talking about that weak ass shit, bitch ass nigga. You telling me it's not gonna escalate to kicking?
No.
Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. You got to get the fuck out of here, man, with that bullshit, bro. You tripping, nigga.
Hey,
You
after
talking about
slap her,
you
after
talking about beating the
slap
bitch
But what
ass?
about if
Pastor,
what about
Pastor,
if he
hey,
You
hit
talking
her?
about beating the bitch
Hey,
ass?
Pastor,
I'm talking
you
about. I know how
gonna
niggas
slap
think.
her, right?
Hold on, I know how niggas think though. When if you try to whoop somebody, you trying to hit somebody, and the shit ain't phasing them, you not gonna just leave it at that and say, you know what? Well, maybe my legs ain't phasing. You gonna do something to make her hurt, nigga.
Exactly.
So why you playing with me like as if you it won't go into punching or kicking or whatever the fuck it may be, bro? You know it would go to the next level if she's telling you that slap ain't shit.
Man, this is not a street fight. This is not a street fight,
slap her
bro.
and say, Celie, come save me.
This ain't no street fight, bro. Come on now. It ain't
Well,
nothing like
nigga, ain't
that.
nobody getting domestic.
And you expect her to do what you want her
And
to
that's
do
why
after
he
you
don't
pop
want to
her?
go to jail because they will handle his ass.
No, straight up.
What are you talking
You
about?
actually think a woman's going to do what you want her to do after you pop her?
He gonna do the color purple.
See, no, what I'm saying is, all I'm saying is people.
Hey man,
All
that
I'm
shit
saying
gonna
is
start off.
domestic disputes
That shit
happen.
gonna start off as slapping first, right?
Right.
That shit gonna start out. This
You about to give me the whole
gonna end
Duluth.
up. This gonna be
Ruth,
backhand.
you're about to
It's
give
gonna
me
be
the
backhand.
Duluth. You
Hold
about to
on.
give me the Duluth.
It's gonna be backhand
Domestic
slapping.
violence wheels. What you about to
When
do?
that
The
shit
whole
don't, when that
Duluth
shit don't
model.
work, man, he gonna ball his fist up. He gonna punch in the mouth, man. He gonna punch in the ribs. All right. And when that shit don't work, he gonna throw on the ground and start kicking the shit out of her, bro. I mean, what the fuck are you saying, man?
You trying to say that violence always escalates? This is what you're trying to say, and I don't believe that.
I'm telling you that. I'm telling you that a nigga. I'm telling you this, Pastor.
A woman just gonna do nothing?
Now, what I'm saying, Pastor, this is what I'm saying, Pastor. You telling me, yeah, what Devastator saying, right? That she gonna sit there and just take your slaps and not kicking your nuts. And then so when she kicking your nuts, nigga, then what?
You said slaps. Nah, ain't nobody.
All right. You slap her. Hold on. I want everybody. I want everybody to be quiet and chill. Everybody quiet. Hold on for a second, right?
Yeah, let's go.
You slap a woman with your open hand, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's the first day.
Mm-hmm.
She get tired of you putting your hands on her, dog, to where now she kicks you dead in your fucking nuts, dog. Do you leave it at the slap, man, or now are you gonna really want to beat her fucking ass, dog? I want to know, nigga. Tell me.
I've never been in that position, bro. Honestly, I never have, fam. I never like did that. And
let's look at it from a man perspective, there, right? Let's say you trying to bully a nigga, and you might be smacking him in the back of his head, or you might slap him, and now he hit you in your jaw, nigga. What do you do after that, man?
You're gonna fight him back, but this is not a nigga though, because of course we're gonna fight.
Bro, she ain't gotta be a nigga though to fight your ass back. That's what I'm saying. She not gonna let you just beat her ass like that, bro. This is what I'm saying though. If you take a woman gonna sit there, a black woman would sit there and let you just slap the shit out of her, nigga, and she sit there and just cry and bawled all day, and you ain't got nothing coming, nigga, you sadly mistaken. So that means if you slap a woman might fuck around, just kick you, she might scratch your ass, she might bite your ass off. What I'm saying, you telling me that you're gonna leave it at the slap and ain't gonna turn to no punching, no kicking, no none of that shit.
I think if you escalate it, you're going to get into that situation faster that you're talking about.
You the one who punched her. You talking about escalate? You talking about if she escalated or if you escalated? You already escalated the shit by slapping her.
Then if you escalate it by whooping her ass even more, then you're gonna get your ass. You might get your ass shot.
All right, so you say whooping her ass even more based on her defending herself and her kicking you and punching you back. That's escalating to where you got to whoop her ass even more, right?
So then you must then I say restrain her, take her this, restrain her, throw in a bed, something like that. Get out the house. But
if you're gonna restrain, then why the fuck would you slap her in the first place, though?
Why
would you slap her in the first place if you're gonna restrain? If you got that knowledge to restrain her, why would you slap her in the first place?
Because let me tell you something, yo.
Like I tell her, you gonna take your
man, let that man tell man stop interrupting him, stop helping that nigga. Hey, y'all stop helping this goddamn nigga, man.
What I'm saying is, look, things get escalated. You pop it right quick. The next thing you know, when she come at you, you just put her down and be like, look, chill. We'll stop all this shit. And then that's just it.
Why couldn't you put her down first before slapping her?
Motherfucking ass. Ain't nobody finna take that shit.
Hey man, y'all straight hipping, y'all hipping this nigga. Get out of this shit.
Nigga, nigga, get up out of here, nigga.
You know what you do with females with bad attitudes like that? You get rid of them. And you ain't gotta worry about
if you know to restrain her, bro.
Get out the house or whatever. You know how that shit is. She be wanting to jump on you and shit. Pop. It ain't like you trying to whoop nobody's ass.
No. Get rid of her. No more relationships. I don't give a damn if you're married to her. Divorce her ass.
I know you gotta get rid. I get that, but you might have to pop somebody before you divorce them.
You ain't dead, bro.
You know what I'm saying? You got to get out of there, but you never know what collateral damage.
You go to jail.
You never know what kind of collateral damage is going to get you out of the house.
Y'all gotta let him talk.
Let the nigga, y'all helping this man, for y'all saving this guy from running his mouth.
I'm trying to tell you the honest God truth. Y'all not saving me. I'm just telling you the truth. Sometimes there is collateral damage with you getting out of the house in these situations. Y'all ain't saving me from shit. I'm telling you, this is how a lot of these things go. You're not saving me.
If she
It's
got
just
a damn
reality.
mouth, if she got a mouth like that, my nigga, it don't take much to just leave her the fuck alone, man. You go your way and then let her go hose, bro. It don't take much, man. You ain't got to stand there and argue with the female. Walk away, get the fuck out of her face, and be like, "Hey, when I come here, I want your shit out my house. If you're living with her, then you get all your shit and you get the fuck on, and it's just like that. It ain't got to escalate.
I'm trying to see, man, why do Pastor think he can run con and game, man? Coming out of North Carolina, nigga, you think you can run this con on us by saying you just got it under control with a woman who's belligerent to the point where you have to put your hands on her, that you have it under control. Your slap game, maybe because you a country ass nigga, I'm a country nigga too. Maybe you deal with bills of hay all day. So maybe if you hit a chick, nigga, her ass gonna sit down. I don't know, nigga, big fingers and all that old shit, right? Head to hand, nigga. And you want us to believe, though, Pastor, that you got this situation so much under control with a woman that you got to put hands on in the first place, that if you now slap her, that should make her realize that, hey, that's a wake-up call. That nigga slapped me, man. Therefore, I don't want to try him no more. Like as if you're not anticipating her stabbing you, her kicking you, her scratching you, her biting you, right? And how that's going to make you feel knowing that the little slap you did, nigga, and all of a sudden now you in a real fight. And you telling me, nigga, you're not going to turn up even more to get the control of the situation, to get the handle of the situation. You're not going to turn up even more and do what you need to do, right? To get her to calm the fuck down, which consists of punching and kicking, pinning her down, whatever the fuck, knee to her chest, nigga, body shots, nigga, rib shots, and all that shit. You want us to believe that you got it like that, though, right?
No, I've never been in a full-out fight like that with a woman before in my life, Rude. I mean, that's too much.
All right, so every woman you slapped, nigga, they sat down and chilled after you slapped them, right? That's what you're saying.
Well, let's keep it real. I've only had to put my hand on one or two women in my life.
Okay, all right. Out of those two women, what did you do, and how did you de-escalate the situation after you did what you had to do?
Honestly, real talk, I'm gonna tell you the honest God truth, yo. When you ever put your hands on a woman, if you don't want the shit to get even worse, you have to. It's a lot of simping that go into it. Like, oh, like holding them down. All that. I'm sorry, I never do it. All that. I never do it again.
Yo,
shit. And,
so you did that to both of them.
Up.
So you did it to both women, right?
Mm-hmm.
So after you put your hands on both women, you apologize and shit, and you was kissing ass, right?
Mm-hmm.
Talking about the baby boy.
And that de-escalated the situation, right?
I'm saying that's how it happens, yeah. But a lot of times, if you don't, the relationships don't last though. It don't work though.
I'm saying after that though, right? Let's say the next time y'all got into it, and she realized, okay, this nigga will slap the shit out of me, man. You telling me these women let you slap them again, and they ain't do shit to you?
I didn't. Let me tell you something. It wasn't multiple times where I hit a chick. I haven't been in a relationship like slapping chicks the whole 9 months. Hell, now it's like one occasion in each time, because you move on, right? And then when you get into a situation like that again, y'all end up breaking up, yo, because you don't let it go that far.
I psychoanalyze motherfuckers.
Yeah, you don't let it go that far. That's real talk. So, like, I haven't been whooping ass the whole relationship, bro. So this is how y'all niggas try to make it. Y'all try to make it seem like a nigga just be whooping the bitch ass the entire time.
Your ass in due time.
That nigga say whooping ass.
That's how y'all be making it seem, yo. And that's not the
motherfucker.
case.
You did a Freudian slip, and I'm gonna address it eventually.
No, that nigga say case, yo.
He said something about the 9 months. So
9 months,
of her
baby.
pregnancy.
Let's get into it.
Also, but before you said that you've been in jail for the 72 hours. So if you just slapped her and she sat down and you kissed her ass, how did you end up in jail?
He got a problem when women go through
that nigga said 9 months,
hormones.
72 hours.
He
That means it was a fight.
Woman. He slapped a pregnant woman.
No,
That's
I did not.
What the fuck he did.
That's what
No, the hell I haven't.
What the fuck?
Why you mention 9 months?
Pastor, you big country motherfucking nigga, bro. We know you putting hands on hoes, nigga. We know you whooping ass, nigga. You even saying it, dog, like in so many words, but you trying to play it off.
I thought I was
like you're not.
And I was like, wait, what?
Y'all making up shit now, bro.
Nah, nigga, you say 9 months, dog. You say, nigga, 2 women. Listen, bro. You ain't gonna get me to believe that you whoop, like you slapped 2 women and kissed their ass, ate their pussy and shit, and they forgave you, nigga. on some
thinking about a
nigga,
baby
baby
boy.
boy
He
type
did, my
shit.
nigga. Let me tell you. Look, and this only happened twice in my life, bro. I don't be whooping women like that, bro. Y'all trying to make
So
like I'm
how did you
abusive.
end up in jail for
Say me,
72
but you do
hours?
be whooping women though, right? Not like that, but you do,
You
right?
only slap them when they're
Only
pregnant.
twice in your life, like that's twice.
No. Y'all stop all that, yo. I don't be around here whooping women ass. Like
But
that's
how
not
did you
gonna have
end up
that
in
narrative.
jail for the 72 hours?
Cause shit happened.
So
What happened?
how? Because if she just sat down, how did you end up in jail for the 72 hours? Please answer.
I was riding my man. They lying. They were lying on me.
Oh, police.
They was lying.
Bro, please.
You gotta understand, man. This is a westernized society. It ain't like a third world country and shit where you can go upside a female head, and get away with it. And they, you know what I'm saying? In this Western society, you'll go out, man. You'll be going back and forth to jail. It'll be bad on your end. You know what I mean? Just feeding in.
You ever choked a woman, Pastor?
No.
You ever used a belt or switch to whip a woman? A paddle?
I ain't never. Nope.
You ever
So how did
like?
you end up in jail?
So when you slap these women, where you slap them at, right? Like in the they.
It was it is this little pop. That's it.
You said a little what?
Little pop.
How was a little pop though, nigga? You went like hold on, time out. A little pop, like what you mean? Like a little like them old showbiz type slaps,
like upside the back, like the back part of the head, like upside the back.
So you slap the back. You all right? The back side of the head, right? What about their face? What about their face? What about their face?
Nah, that bruising. The back part of the head.
So the back side of the head, man, right?
Yeah. That's why we say upside the head,
Listen
like behind
to how
the ear.
sick ass thinks.
So you never kicked a woman. You never kicked a woman.
Nah, I never kicked one.
Never punched her in the ribs.
Nope.
You ever spit on a woman?
Nope. That's nasty. That's nasty, man. I wouldn't do that.
Man, get the fuck out of here. You talking about what you wouldn't do?
Please.
What he wouldn't do for love. Look at that nigga, man.
I want to submit.
You hear this nigga?
I want to submit a concept as to how he thinks. All right. Can I do that for a minute?
You ever pulled a gun out on a woman, Pastor?
I guess I can't do that. Okay.
No, that's way too far.
I got this motherfucker figured out.
Pastor, how did you end up in jail? Please explain.
Somebody lied.
That's so personal. I wouldn't do that. I don't want to do that. We just talking about overall relations. I don't want to do that.
You said it. You wouldn't have said it if it was that.
The police was calling on that nigga.
You just would have left it out. So ain't nobody trying to hear that shit.
Look, yo, y'all can figure it out, man. Y'all get shit. It ain't hard. It ain't hard to figure out.
This is the type of nigga that plays with words, right?
You got domestic violence charges already. You know, you be whooping on folks. You just don't want to be acknowledged for it. But we get it.
Personal.
Abuser.
That nigga say he whooping ass. Whooping ass, bro.
No, he doesn't look at it as whooping her ass. He looks at it as pop her. And when you analyze it phonetically, he wants to insinuate I'm the papa. So he's smacking a pregnant woman with his baby like, bitch, I'm your papa, so I'm going to pop her. This is the kind of motherfucker that has imaginations that are entangled with wordplay. This is a sick ass nigga. I'm telling you right now.
In the brain, you slap her in the head, cranial injury, and not bruised, so it won't show for the police. Motherfucker, you're not fucking slick.
Let me tell you, so you don't.
Why did you say papa?
Like
Why did you say papa?
Because you're going to pop her. It's not easy. You pop her.
Yeah. Pop her is phonetically co-tangled with papa.
You can't pop a nigga.
And
you have to hit a
pregnant
nigga.
Women.
I ain't hit no pregnant
9 months, motherfucker.
I ain't hit no pregnant woman.
You hit pregnant women, motherfucker.
Y'all making up shit. Y'all making up shit.
No, you hit pregnant women, motherfucker.
Y'all
when
make,
you got arrested, when you was in the 72-hour hold, was that woman pregnant?
Why did you say 9 months?
Nah, she wasn't pregnant.
Why did you say 9 months?
Why
then?
did you say
It's that
9
Kwame,
months,
it's that
nigga?
Kwame Brown shit, bro. They all from the same area, nigga. That Geechee, nigga. South Carolina, North Carolina.
And you
Them niggas, they be
already
whooping
I
ass though.
believe manifestation type of bitch ass nigga. You already that type of nigga.
Yeah.
You
They
believe
be
in
whooping.
manifestation, right?
They whoop ass in the Carolinas
So
and
you
shit, nigga.
use words to accommodate your fucking erroneous actions. Why
Right,
in
because
the fuck did you mention 9 months if you're not abusing pregnant women?
within that 9 months, because he specifically said you're not gonna stay with a bitch for the 9 months, and he kept going. Why would you say 9 months? Everyone knows that 9 months is tied to pregnancy. So why did you say 9 months, nigga? And don't lie.
You fucking Freudian slip ass bitch. Why the fuck did you say 9 months?
Pastor, you gone or you still on here?
Been muting up now,
Bro, he don't want to. He don't want to. He don't want to admit that he actually put hands on a pregnant woman. He can't admit that shit out loud.
I did not put
Because
hands
then
on a
it go
pregnant woman.
against what everybody be
I did
saying.
not
Black
do
men
that
be
shit.
abusing women
Y'all
as soon
trying
as
to
they
make
get
up some shit. I never hit a pregnant woman. We have only been together for like 9 months. That's what it was. It wasn't because she was 9 months pregnant.
Come on, you can't change the story now, nigga. All of a sudden, bro.
You
You
said
trying to
you
clean that shit
only
up.
hit 2 women.
Two of them. I only got one. Yeah, 2 of them.
You got 2 kids. Stop.
God dang, man. I just really, you know what, yo, Rue,
Goddamn, you got
nigga.
you got caught.
Hey, yo, I ain't
bitch.
coming back on this motherfucker no more. Cause y'all be attacking.
I'm taking my
Y'all
ball
be
and going
attacking
home,
niggas.
ass nigga.
Y'all, no, I'm
I'm
off this
taking
shit
my
because I
ball
ain't come
and
up here
going
no
home,
more. Y'all
ass
attack
nigga.
black men.
Ain't
I'm
nobody
out
gonna be
here.
pregnant black women,
I'm
nigga,
black,
and that's
they
not
ain't attacking
okay.
me.
The fuck?
Shit.
That nigga ran.
I'm
He
black,
ran.
they ain't attacking me.
He beat pregnant black women, and that shit is not okay.
That nigga ran.
Rue, what's your problem?
Did he?
It's like, oh my God, I can't believe they psychoanalyzed me
Man,
and
ping
figured
that
me
nigga.
out. Oh my God.
You was
That's
right
what
though.
the
We should
fuck
have let
is
him keep
going
talking
on.
earlier and shit. He would have came out earlier with that shit.
See, what I don't appreciate is how people assume that we are dumb. We are not dumb at all. Pastor. With your Freudian slip having ass. We ain't dumb, nigga. And then he tried to backpedal that shit as if we weren't going to catch it.
No, don't be typing in the chat now, motherfucker. Come on back. Ain't nobody kick you.
Yeah,
Ain't
Pastor, I
nobody
don't know,
kicking me
man.
yet. And Rue, I want to actually emphasize how you were telling us, stop saving them, stop saving them.
Right.
And I was trying to figure that shit out, right?
Yeah.
And then it occurred to me, he needs to audibly incriminate himself for future reference. Okay? So any woman out there that's a victim of Pastor, they can refer to this goddamn live stream to incriminate him with intentional harm against their well-being.
Clip that shit. Clip it.
I get it.
Man, the truth of the matter is, right? I'm not speaking to
Right.
every.
Let his ass talk him into a clip he can't get
Nah,
out of.
hold on, man. Let me get this real fast, right? See, the truth of the matter is, right? A lot of guys, I'm not speaking for every guy, but the majority of men, period, done whooped a woman's ass, man. They done beat the shit out of a woman's ass, man. They done whooped her. I straight up whooped her. All right? And that shit could be embarrassing to tell the story because it's like, well, damn, you being put on the spot. But these niggas, either they already have done it or they really want to do that, man, when they hear women talk, man, when they see women doing what the fuck women doing.
You don't
and
say
shit.
a majority?
I'm saying the majority,
I know,
majority
right?
of these
I'm getting
niggas.
ready to get with this shit right now. With you and your microphone, Rue. I'm getting ready to get with this. You were not absent of giving specific examples about abusing women yourself.
True,
right?
true.
You was
Yeah.
talking about body shots, right? You was talking about, yeah, so, you hit her in the body and you were giving, really, really specific examples, almost, shout out to my brother, Black Knight, almost as if you are familiar with doing that yourself.
Nah, not that. Nah, I haven't done no body shots. Nah, I tell you what the times I done got into it with a
how
woman.
far have you whooped a woman's ass?
Just slapping in the face. And she done slapped me, I done slapped her. I was
See,
driving.
just because you be smacking women, don't say a majority of it has done it.
No, I'm saying the majority of men have done it. Now, I'm telling you the truth.
But
Like, what
they
you mean?
haven't though.
Man, please. The fuck you talking about? No, they haven't though. Nah,
I can't get on that bus, man. I'm not on that bus.
you ain't got to get on it though. So no, I'm not. Once again, we're not speaking for every man. I'm saying the majority of these niggas have done it or they want to do it.
The majority of the men has laid hand on a woman.
The majority. I want y'all to hear me. It's not no time to get saintly all of a sudden now. The majority of black
We're
men.
not saintly. We just
All right, then. So the
wondering-
majority of black men don't put hands on a woman that they was dealing with at one point.
How can you quantify that?
I'm just going based on the conversation, man. These dudes ain't
How
gonna
can
ever tell the
we
truth.
quantify it? So y'all don't live. So y'all don't live in the black community too?
Or the dudes that we come in contact with? That's what you're saying?
We
Don't
talking about
save them, Taylor. Don't save them.
Yeah.
No, I'm not trying to be saved. I'm just trying to ask the question: how can you quantify that majority of black men have put their hands on black women?
I'm just going
Or
based
a
on.
woman,
I'm going
period.
based on the conversation. The many men I done had conversation with about it. Damn near every man I've talked to them talked about how he done at least done put his hands on a woman at least one time.
But would you say that
Oh,
that's
you a social
thousands or millions
scientist?
of
It's
men?
not a
You're a
social
social
scientist. I'm
scientist.
going based also besides that.
Get the
Also
fuck
going
out
based
of
on what
here.
I've heard and what I've seen. That it hasn't been a small percentage of men who done whooped a woman's ass though. It's been a lot of men who done put hands on women.
Okay.
And of course, a nigga not, and that's one of the things a lot of guys not gonna come out and just tell you the truth about, right? A lot of guys are ashamed of that shit. But I mean, if you ask them if they ever just told you the truth, they'll tell you, I done slapped a woman before. I done got punched by one. I punched her back. I done, did whatever the fuck. He have done something physical to a woman.
So when she kicked you in your nuts, what did you do?
I never got kicked in the nuts by a woman.
All right.
Yeah, what I mean, so y'all think that the slaps, the punches, the hot grits that we be giving these niggas, they ain't gonna put hands on us back? Like,
well, I ain't never been hit by a man, not even my own father. Like I said, I don't know.
Of course. Yeah, go ahead, Tay. You got it.
No, I was gonna say a man has never put his hands on me before either, as far as and I have gone upside a nigga's head before, but
too.
But the thing is that like not everybody's gonna take the higher ground. Like not everybody gonna do that.
But a man will.
Girl,
No, he won't. What you mean, man? What you talking about, Southern? What are you talking about,
keep
Southern?
believing that. Y'all gullible.
What is Southern talking about?
So you saying okay for you to put your hands on a man?
Of him, like, okay, what a man knows that he can literally beat a woman's ass. Like doing that, what does that get you besides a jail sentence?
True that. But I'm saying though, like, all right, y'all putting yourself in it. It's not even involving y'all, man. Y'all got it, man. It's not y'all, right? We talking about just take yourself out the equation, right? We talking about other people who've engaged in physical activities. It's a whole bunch of motherfuckers, man. A whole bunch of men and women that got into fights with each other. A whole bunch of men and beat shit out of women.
Well,
Women
hold
that did
on,
shit to
though.
men.
We made it personal with Posada or Pastor or whatever the fuck he calls himself.
Poseidon, yeah.
Yeah, we made it individual for him. Why is it that you now all of a sudden want to restrict it to general topic?
It's not. It wasn't individual with him. He was the one speaking on slapping a woman and how he would go about doing it. And I'm saying that is something general at this point, right? Like everybody can speak the truth since we talking about it, right? Pastor ain't the only one. A bunch of men done put hands on women. A bunch of men.
That's true.
A bunch of black men.
Now that ain't never been in dispute though.
All right, then. So that's all I'm saying. So why are we arguing in that case if that's a fact?
No, we're not arguing. It's a conversation.
So maybe I was
Okay, cool.
spoke out of term. I said no because I don't know a lot, but I don't know everybody. So maybe I did speak out of term.
All right.
Okay, what I'm gonna say, as I've said before, is when I experienced that my first husband was psychotic, I was gone. I couldn't fathom sticking around long enough to wait to see whether or not him injuring himself was eventually going to, turn into a situation where he would injure me. That's the only story I have to tell. I can't, and I'm gonna say this. I know y'all think this is corny. My philosophy is my mother and father didn't give birth to me to get fucked up by somebody, right?
That's my philosophy. I don't fuck around with that philosophy at all.
Melly, you
You
went
know,
with the
the
man
first
to the
thing, the
hospital.
first thing, hold on. The first thing that comes to my mind when a man in my presence aggresses himself toward me, I'm going to diffuse the situation and exit, because my mother and father didn't give birth to me for me to be fucked up by somebody else, physically, violently, or otherwise. That's how I live. I don't fuck around like that. Now, there are women, there are men who challenge that, that pushing the envelope scenario. I can't relate to that shit. I just can't.
All right.
Okay. And that's how I get it. That's how it goes. So whoever has to say anything else after that, I'm listening.
I was gonna say I agree, because like when I was growing up, I was always taught somebody hit you, you hit them back. And my mom never said it, but my dad always told me, if you losing in the fight, you pick up something. You get a chair, you get a stick, you get a broom, you get whatever's close to you, you hit him with that. So, and he's never put his hands on me. So the only experience that I've ever had was my ex a long time ago. We were in the car with his friends, and I turned his radio off because he didn't want to play what I want to hear. He was being like, I don't know, rude to me a little bit. And so I turned it off, and he pulled over on the side of the freeway, and he tried to act like he was going to put me out the car on the freeway. And I was far away from my house. And I was like, no, you're going to take me home. Like, what are you doing? And he was like, no, you think you bad? You think you did? And I was like, you are going to take me home. The same way I got here is the same way I'm getting home. You're going to take me home. And he started playing them games, and I just pulled out my little pocket knife, and I stabbed him in the arm. Period. Nigga, you're not going to put me on the side of the freeway.
You stabbed him in the arm, huh? Damn.
Yes.
Wait a minute. How was he going to drive you home with a bloody... Wait a minute. How was he going to drive you home after that?
He drove.
What the fuck?
I mean, he didn't call
drove
the
you
police
home
on you?
after you stabbed him in the arm.
He did.
Because
I'd
you
have kicked you
changed
out
the
of my
radio
goddamn
station.
car.
Girl. Or he tried to.
Okay,
One
okay.
arm and
Hold
everything.
on. This is interesting. You changed the radio station. He got mad. He started aggressing himself
He
towards
was
you.
being rude to me before that, because
And you stabbed him in the arm and made him drive.
You couldn't at least wait to him to take you home before you stabbed him in the
he
arm?
tried to put
This is
me
a
out
new one
on the
for me, and I'm
side of
old
the
as fuck.
freeway.
This is
Wait a minute. I think y'all are missing the part where he tried to put me out. He literally tried to put me out on the side of a freeway. So yeah, I wasn't going for that.
Okay.
No,
damn.
you had the knife
I ain't
on
never
his
stabbed
dick.
nobody.
No, fuck that. You had the knife pointed at his dick all the way to your house, because after he got stabbed, no, fuck that. Fuck that. After he got stabbed in the arm.
Deep stab. It was just like a stab, like I slashed his ass.
No.
Oh,
For him
you say
to
slash.
agree, after you stabbed him in the arm to drive you home, he had to have that fucking knife pointed at his dick the entire route.
No, he didn't.
Nella, first it was
There's no way you stabbing somebody in the arm and they say, okay.
Mella, do you get it?
I know
First
you would
it
like
was
to agree with that, but that's
now it's a slice. Let's continue. Let's see how this evolves. Let's see how the story evolves. So first it
that
was
was it. He
stab.
took me home.
Now it's a slice.
So
That was
slash
it.
that
He took me
nigga.
home.
You slash that boy, slash him. All right.
That was it. He took me home.
It's something that she's not telling us. There's something more she's not telling us.
I know y'all
Is she
wanted
not?
to be
Is
a
she
big
not gonna
story,
tell you
but
what
it
you
really
mean?
wasn't.
She ain't gonna tell you. What the
I
fuck?
know y'all really
No,
wanted to be like a huge story, but it wasn't.
No, she said it was something before the radio station, right? It
He
had
was
nothing to do
being
with the
fucking
radio.
rude to me. And his friends in the back, he was tripping.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, the
Got mad.
friends.
Pulled over.
Okay.
He
Friends
pulled
in the
over. He was trying to put me out
The
the
hard
car.
So you saying
legs
that
with the back
justify?
seat. Okay.
Ass in the arm. I said, the same way that I got here, you're gonna take me home. Period. And he brought me home. And that was that on that.
But it was something before the radio station, though, right?
Yeah, he was being rude.
Before
Being rude by
you
doing
even
what?
started the
What was he
radio
doing?
station.
What do
What
you
was he
mean?
doing? Like you saying being rude.
I'm
What was he
saying,
doing?
I'm saying,
Because like I wanted to
Hold
show
on,
you,
let me
he
hit him
like,
hit.
nah, we
believe
not
that.
gonna do that. You're not gonna be. Don't touch my radio. Don't do this. Like stuff that he normally wouldn't do. Like me and him were just in the car. I was like,
No,
oh, you just
before
trying
the
to pop
radio.
your shit.
What
That's
happened
right
So
before
before
the
him
that.
radio?
being
yeah,
rude,
it was already tense before the radio.
resulted into him trying to kick you out of the car?
On the
Me
freeway.
changing it got him mad because he told me not to touch his
There's
radio.
something wrong with your love story, baby. What
There's
happened
nothing.
before the
There's
But how
radio?
about y'all let tell a story though,
Why
man?
are you saying it's something wrong with a love story? There wasn't a love story. He got mad. He was talking his shit. He told me not to touch his radio. I changed it anyway. He pulled over. He's like, get the fuck out of my car. He came, he tried to open my door. And I was like, no, you're going to take me home. You're going to take me home. And he was like, nah, get the fuck out of my car. And I slashed his ass. I said,
Okay,
don't
so
take me home.
all
Period.
right.
And he got back
All
on the
right.
other side. He was talking his shit the whole way.
The hard
got out
leg
his
were
car.
the hard legs in the back talking crazy to you.
Or the who?
The guys in the back seat talking
No,
crazy.
they didn't say shit. They was laughing. They thought the shit was funny. It wasn't funny to me, but clearly he was acting out for them.
So what I'm saying is,
your ass will
before
So them
you,
niggas in the back just watched you slash him and they just keyed and caw. That's some wow.
that do go down. That do go down. But I'm saying
Everybody
before
get
you
left
touch the
outside.
radio,
Y'all got some ghetto
Yeah,
ass
I feel
friends.
like I gushed him. Like I put a whole goddamn
nah, not
But
that
you
hard.
stabbed him
meeting
though.
uncontrollably.
So
I said
how
I
you complain about women getting beat, but you stabbing niggas?
It's about to be poked in a minute. It's about to be poked in a minute.
No, before you touch the radio, it wasn't like it was not tension. Are you
there
saying
was tension.
Okay, that's it. I'm backing off of that.
Right. There was
That's
tension
why I
before
literally
that
said
radio
She
time.
judged the nigga in his arm, man. Right?
It had nothing to do with the
That
radio.
wasn't like that
Her
shit.
changing the radio though. It was already tense. So that's it.
Yeah,
It was
and I don't know
already
why it
fucked
has
up,
to be
man.
like something so deep, like oh my god,
I'm gonna
stabbed
take a
him,
nap
and then
to get
I
ready
had
for
to
the
hold him at
Thursday.
I
knife
would have got
point.
you back
And
for
then
that.
when I held him
I
at
would have
knife
called the
point, I had
police
to
on you.
to
Take a
my
nap.
house, and then it was so deep. It wasn't that deep. Like get me home.
Yeah, nigga had to
period.
get stitches, man. You're right. It wasn't that deep.
That nigga
Hey,
didn't have to get no damn
hey,
stitches.
That
hey,
nigga
I
had
would
to
have had
get.
to call the police on you. I would have called the police out as soon as they got there. I would have acted like a damsel in distress.
Did you see him again after
Help
that?
me! She stabbed me. She
Yeah.
stabbed me.
Wait a minute.
She
So
married
after you
married him,
stabbed him,
Tay. She married
No,
him.
I didn't. No, I didn't. Don't lie on me. I never said that.
so after you stabbed him, it was all good after that?
No, he talked this shit. We was into it for a while, and then
Girl, this is black. Is this black love? God damn.
hell no, it wasn't black love. That shit was
That's some
turmoil.
Jody
That was
and
the only
Yvette
type
ain't
of
even that.
relationship that I was. But that's the only relationship I ever been in that was like even remotely abusive, and it's just because he tried to put me out. What was I supposed to do?
You was the
Stand on the side of
abuser
the
though.
freeway?
Now you supposed to get out.
So how was he being rude to you? He wouldn't let you get your way, and that's why how he was being rude to you. You didn't get your way.
No, I specifically said he was talking shit. Like, nah, you're not gonna turn my motherfucking radio. You don't run this. Like he was talking shit, and I was like, damn, because he never treated me like that before. Never.
Yeah.
He had never talked to me
So
like
it
that. Like, okay,
Oh Lord Jesus. So I'm okay. Girl.
what?
He was
Southern.
with his boys. He was with his boys, and she challenged his faithfulness, his loyalty. She challenged it, and it went left.
Would y'all have let a man put you on the side of the freeway just
No,
because
you
you felt some
challenged.
type of
You
way?
challenged the loyalty against
She
him
funny.
and his boys.
You
His
would have
boys
Instead of
was in the back
stabbing
Oh
seat.
him.
wow.
His
Well,
boys
Dallas,
was in the back
Dallas
seat,
ain't that
and you
small.
challenged his loyalty, and it went left.
That boy Skinny Boy say, yeah, that nigga weak. He said, I don't do DV, but yeah, Southern would got a ass beat, even pulling a weapon on me.
I tell you what, it take a whole
Damn.
lot for. I tell you what, it take a whole lot for a nigga to put you out on the goddamn freeway. So something ain't being said here.
I know you would
is
like
missing.
to do that, but what happened is what I said.
She was challenging him against his boys.
No,
Because at that time he would have to be putting his own life at risk if you were to kick her out on a freeway.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
It wasn't like it was the middle of the day. It was at night.
That's what I'm saying. She started the story with, I changed the radio station. That's what she opened up with. So
Let's think
Well,
about
she
this.
was testing
Let's
him.
think
She was
about this,
testing him.
right? Let's think about how the scenario in play. This woman is in the passenger seat. His boys are in the back, and they listening to music that she don't like, and she insists on changing the radio station music.
Something that he normally lets me do.
Right, except with his boys are in the back seat, and he's accustomed to accommodating his boys, and so he's up against a challenge. Do I accommodate my boys, or do I accommodate the situation that me and my woman is accustomed to? And when you realize that he was on the side of his boys, you decided to change the radio station. He was like, no, you're not gonna disrespect me in front of my boys. And you was like, well, you usually let me do what I want to do with this radio situation. And when he said, well, you know what, in front of my boys, you can get the fuck out. And you was like, I'm not gonna get the fuck out, I'm gonna stab you.
Well, I didn't tell him I was gonna stab him until he tried to pull me out the car. When he tried to pull me out the car, I slashed his ass in the arm. And I said, you're gonna take me home the same way that I motherfucking got here.
Right, we heard this one. I think it's like devastating.
Right, but that's my story, so I'm gonna say it again.
You're sticking to it, I get. So I think it's like devastating.
Just making sure.
I think it starts way before the radio incident, because clearly she was already getting on his nerve. That's why he had so much vitriol toward her. That's what I think.
Girl, I know that's what you would like.
He was trying to show his boys that she can.
I mean, come on, ladies on the panel, ladies in the chat. What nigga that you dealing with, right? Just gonna switch on you like that? Generally, like it's a progression.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
he was basically trying to show his boys.
There's usually a build up. There's usually a build up to before you get off the phone.
It's usually a build up to an annoying ass bitch, and he tired of your shit.
That's what you're saying. I know that's how men probably treat you, but not me, babe.
I mean, no, but it's true though. Everybody know. Every
That's
man
how
on
men
the panel
treat you, but not me. So
Every
I'm sorry
woman
if that's
can
how you
attest
get
to this.
treated, but you can't
Ain't
put
no
that on
nigga
me.
just gonna sit
You
up there
can't
and
put on
switch
me how men treat you. Sorry.
Out the blue, one that you giving your
It
time
wasn't
to.
out the blue. I already told you what
He takes you out
happened.
with him and his boys. Clearly, it
Like
don't
I
start
said,
like
it wasn't out the
one
blue.
little
I told you
minor,
what happened. You can try to make your situation
Uh-oh.
mine, babe, but it's
Why
not
are you
gonna
over
change.
talking me, ma'am? Ma'am, why are you over talking me?
Because you're trying to change my story to what the fuck you've been through, and you're not gonna do that.
I'm just
Sorry.
giving my perspective. And this is why he
Your
kicked her ass
stories
out.
are not
This is
mine,
why
so
he
don't
kicked her ass
change
out.
what the
Y'all
fuck
see
Trinity,
I do.
why did you
Your narrative?
why did you
period.
infer?
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Trinity,
I said what happened.
Trinity, you're the first one that always accused people of calling you a bitch first. In this instance, you inferred that she's a bitch. What do you have to say about that?
What I actually okay. I didn't call her a bitch. What I said is generally in situations
You
like
said put a bitch out. So who are you talking about?
She was figuratively speaking. She was figuratively speaking, brother.
Okay, figuratively speaking about who? We're talking about my story. So
I did
figuratively
not
speaking
call
about
her a bitch.
who?
I'm talking about in
Okay,
general.
so what you're not gonna do is you're not gonna put your horror stories on
now
me.
y'all see
I
why
said
she
my
got
story,
kicked out
and
the
that
car
is what it
on
is
the freeway
You're
in the
not
middle
gonna
of the
sit
night,
here and try to
and his
change
boys
it and say,
wasn't gonna
oh,
stop
well, the
him.
nigga was
Let's
feeling
let
away.
her show us
Oh,
why.
your imagination can run wild all it wants to, bitch. That ain't my story. Like I said, what I said was what I said. That's what happened. Whatever happened to you didn't happen to me. Sorry.
A man ain't never tried to kick me out on the highway.
Okay, well then don't try to change my motherfucking story. I said what happened. I didn't have to say it at all.
You're telling your story, and we're just giving our perception, our perspective. That's all. You know, you got
Okay,
a
well,
lot
that's
of stories to
your
tell.
perspective. You're not going to
Listen,
put
your
your
attitude
perspective on
is
what
not-
happened
listen,
to
don't give me
me.
your attitude. Listen, you
And
gave
that's
that
that
nigga
on
enough
that. You're not
attitude.
going to put
You
what
don't
happened
need to
to
give me
you
the
on me.
attitude.
Like I
Listen,
said.
you're never gonna be in my car for me to
You're
kick
not
you out.
going to
So
put
there's
what
no
happened to
need to
you
have an attitude
on
with me.
me. And that's
Listen,
that
I'm
on
gonna argue
that.
with you,
Period.
sweetheart.
You're not going to put what happened to you on me.
I never got kicked
You
out of car.
are not going to put what happened to you on me.
All right.
On the side of a highway.
All right.
That's your
Trinity,
story.
have you ever stabbed somebody?
That's my business. But like I said, I've never got kicked somebody's car on the side of a highway. At the end of the day, just because I don't believe
Have
that
you
you
And I
stabbed?
haven't
Have you ever
either.
stabbed
And
somebody?
I haven't
so like
either.
I
And
said,
I haven't either, which is why I got home the way I
like
got home. I can
I
take
don't
care
know
of
why you
myself
keep
very well.
interrupting me,
Sorry that I've
sweetheart.
never been put
I
out on
don't
the
have a
highway
problem
either.
with you, but I'm not gonna be able to speak if you keep speaking over me, sweetheart.
Well,
Like
you're
I
not
let
going
you
to change my story, and that's that on that.
Okay, that's fine, but I can't give my perception. I can't give my perspective. Can I
Yeah,
not?
but you're not
Or,
going to call me a bitch.
or are you gonna
do
try to
that shit?
control
Do
me
that
like
shit
you tried to
somewhere else.
control this radio? Which one?
We
It's not
can
a radio,
relate.
it's
We,
YouTube, sweet.
you know, there are people that can relate to stabbing a guy. Okay, it doesn't have to be a big.
I'm sure they are. But if they're not allowed to speak because she interrupts them, what's the point?
All
Well, just
right.
stop putting my motherfucking story in your mouth, and then we're good.
So check this out.
The connection is that somebody can relate to stabbing a guy.
So check this out. So when he said get out, are you saying that he tried to force you out?
That's what I said. I said he tried to take me out the car.
Right, he was standing up on the outside
He
and
got
pull
out
you.
the car on the other side. He was like, "Get out of my car." No, nigga.
He put his hands on you.
Wait, he
tried
got
to
out of the
grab
car on
me
the
out of his-
highway?
He did not put his hands on me, like punch me or hit me. He tried to pull me out the car, and I slashed his arm.
Right. So what I'm saying, he grabbed your body though, right?
Yeah, he tried to pull me out the car.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. That I think that was kind of
He
left out.
pulled over on the highway, right?
Yeah, that was left out. That was left
Okay,
out.
I just want to make sure he
said.
pulled
I thought
over.
that I
So
said he pulled over on the side of the highway, and he tried to pull me out.
I
the
didn't
car.
hear that. I didn't hear that part, baby. I
Right,
didn't.
right. That's different.
I thought y'all was on driving on the highway. And he was trying to kick
No,
you out
I
of
would
the
be
car.
killing myself.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's why I was kind of perplexed.
Yeah. Him
Yeah.
pulling you, him trying to pull you. I don't think that
being
came out.
I don't know. It came from him being embarrassed to me because he didn't want me to change the radio. And like I said,
Embarrassed?
he had never done that before. So
What do
I
you
didn't
mean
understand why he was
embarrassed?
doing it. Because I just changed it anyways. Like I didn't listen to him.
No, no. You said embarrassed. So if it's
because I went.
She said embarrassed, and she said she didn't want to listen to him.
In his car.
With the boys in the back. With his boys in the back.
Before. I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, his boys were in the back. So he was embarrassed because of his boys in the back.
Right. Because at the end of the day, he had never had that type of argument with me. Like changing the radio was never a problem. So I didn't understand why he got so heated and like being rude about the shit. Like, oh man,
And you didn't want to listen to him.
Shit. Like what?
Right.
It's like, how dare you put your boys over me, right?
I don't even know if it was about the boys. I just, at that time, I was thinking like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, what? I can't change the radio. Why? And so I kind of like bucked it. Like, what are you talking about? And he's like, no, don't change my shit. Don't change my shit. But I changed it anyway.
Yeah, because you might listen to music that his boys might consider soft and sensitive. And for him to be exposed for quote unquote simping for you would be embarrassing to him. So he overreacted.
Now I can realize that like as I'm grown, but like at that time we were young. I wasn't going for that. I wasn't even trying to understand what he was talking about. Like that was weird. The whole situation.
Sometimes you have to preserve a man's pride. Sometimes.
Yeah, now I do. But like
how many young girls y'all know walk around with knives in their purse?
The ones who try to protect themselves.
Okay. Southern, why were you carrying a weapon?
Because I'm from the hood. I get plenty of times by random ass white vans pulling over. Like my dad put a knife in my pocket. Sorry.
No, but you was with your man. You was with your man. Why do you have a weapon?
Oh, yeah, even more
when
so.
Your
You got
man's
these boys
supposed
with
to
him?
be protecting you.
It stays on me, period.
Yeah, don't change up your scene. If you and your man, if he got to feel the need to take his boys with you, hell yeah. I'm surprised you didn't have some more heat. Even if you ain't trying to incriminate yourself. I know I would.
Knife. I had a whole type of shit because like I said, I stayed in the hood. So there was all type of shit that my dad armed me with to be
Okay,
able to
okay.
protect
This
myself.
is a
I didn't
good.
know that
This
that
is
was
a
weird.
really good, interesting thing. When you are alone with your man, are you carrying a weapon?
I
No
carry my
boys,
gun in
though.
my purse now when I got a husband.
Yeah, no
Okay.
boys.
Is that weird?
No, I don't.
It's not weird. I'm just wondering.
If I'm comfortable with you, I'm not looking to stab you or pepper spray you or even tase you in any
That
type of way.
wasn't
I'll
my
be chilling.
intention, though. I think that y'all.
So
I
women,
believe in you.
let's
I
let
believe
it
you,
be
sweetheart.
understood. Let's let it
I
be
got another.
understood.
I got
Women
another question.
carry
If you in the
individual
mindset,
protection.
right? I got another question. If you in the mindset, right, of carrying a knife with a dude that you feel like you can't trust because you might have to slice that nigga, would you
That
would
wasn't
you
my intention, though.
I'm talking. Would you then challenge him and turn the station on his radio if this hood ass nigga told you not to? Would you really do that? If you felt like this nigga was gonna turn up to the point where you felt like you're not safe and you gotta carry.
Oh shit.
Think about it.
Oh shit. Okay, Southern, let's get into it. Let's get into it. In the event that you didn't have a knife on you, would you have been so bodacious as to say, you know what, I'm changing the station?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I think you're missing the point in what I'm saying. He had
No,
never
I think you are missing the point because Trinity brought up a motherfucking point. No, Trinity brought up a point, baby, because when a woman, no, you're not gonna get away with this shit right here, baby.
You felt the
You're
need
not gonna
to
get away with
buck
this
that
shit.
nigga.
If you
No,
didn't
that's
have,
not what
if
happened.
you
I know
didn't
y'all
have,
love to
if
change
you
it
didn't
and
have that
twist it,
weapon,
but
if
y'all
you didn't
twist
have
it
that
as motherfucking
weapon,
narrative.
you would
That
not
it
have
is what
changed
it
that
is. And
radio
like I
station,
said,
baby.
I
Trust
would
and
have
believe
done it
that
the
shit.
same way.
Trust and
Period.
believe.
You
If
can
you
make
didn't have
me
a backup,
you believe.
otherwise
I
known as a
didn't grow
weapon,
up like
you wouldn't have
the
changed
same
that
way
radio
you
station.
said. I
That
grew
weapon
up
gave
with
you
my mom and dad,
confidence.
and I wasn't gonna let nobody put hands on me the same way I grew up. I'm not letting
He
nobody
wasn't gonna put hands
on
on
me.
you
Like
because
I
you didn't have that weapon and you wasn't gonna
it's
do
the
shit.
same narrative.
Let's talk
It's
about
the
that.
same narrative. It
Do
doesn't matter what
hold
you're
on.
saying. You
Does
can
a
try to switch it
weapon,
and flip
does
it
a woman
1,000
carrying
different
a
ways.
weapon
It's still
give
gonna
her
be the
confidence
same
to
thing.
assert
It's
herself?
still gonna
That's
be
what I'm
the
talking about.
same thing. It doesn't matter how many ways you flip
Does
it,
a
rub it up
woman
and turn it
carrying
down.
a
It's the
weapon
same
give her
motherfucking
confidence
every
to assert
time.
herself?
If that nigga tried to
Who is this talking right
out
now?
on the side of the freeway, I would have
This
turned
sound like
left,
Orca.
period.
It's a valid question.
And I answered it validly.
No, Dante was talking shit. What's up?
Oh, is this Orca? It sound like Orca.
No, just talk on what you think you got to say. In the event that a woman in two scenarios, applicable to what we've been exposed to. Scenario one, she has a weapon. Scenario two, she does not have a weapon. Does she have the confidence based on the weapon she's carrying? Dante, what say you?
She still would have she still would have acted up. She still would have done the same thing whether she had it or not. She still
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
All right.
So do you think that the mentality is like more so like a hood mentality to where she just want to be like like how when you go to the hood and people just want to be rapping for no reason, turn up. I'ma turn up just because, nigga. What you wanna do, nigga? Turn your station in your car, nigga. What you
No,
gonna do?
Trinity. No, Trinity. That wasn't that. No, Trinity. No.
Well, I'm trying to figure out what would make okay, clearly, right? It don't matter where you're from. You can be from the classiest of neighborhoods, you can be in the most ratchet neighborhoods. What will turn a man against you so much to where he will pull over in the middle of the night and attempt to drag you out of his front seat of his car in front of two men sitting in the back seat and they don't say nothing?
Okay, Trinity. What
I'm just wondering.
It don't matter what would happen because the bitch is gonna come up with her own scenario anyway. So let her come up with it.
Okay, Trinity.
I'm up with a scenario when the story was presented in front of me. There's no scenario. There's
Okay, so I gave you a scenario, but you don't
unravel it.
Come up with your own scenario, sweetheart.
Okay, I feel like I've been fairly
come up with
your up until now, but in a minute,
because you clearly want to.
I'm gonna
so
show
bad.
you that you're nice.
I'm gonna
show you that
scenario, sweetheart.
Don't protect you in all situations. In just a second here. But like, you know, but I just want to know because
scenario so that you can feel better. Go ahead.
You presented the story, and I just want to get the full spectrum of the story. And I'm using it as a learning.
Full spectrum
you
still want to come up with something. So come up with something that pleases you.
For myself
it doesn't
as well.
matter what the full story was. I told you.
Okay, so like I said, that hood
ratchet. Do you want to fight? Is that what you're looking for? You want to fight?
It's not going to deter me. That hood ratchet attitude.
You don't have to fight.
Oh, I know you're not talking about hood ratchet, sweetheart. You are the.
So like I said, it's not going to deter me from getting to the bottom of the story.
Move on.
No, I'm not.
We already covered the story.
Move on,
Trinity.
Okay, so. No. What you're not going to do is shut me down now that I have something to say. Okay.
No, so you can share. You can share your stabbing experiences.
No, I can go ahead and continue talking about this.
I'm gonna need her to stop.
You talking about it. So now we're going to talk about it.
Move on. I guess you ain't
going to stab me if I don't move on.
Move on. Move on. Move on.
Are you going to slice me if I
don't move
on? Move on now. What are you going to do?
Are you gonna stab me if I don't move on?
Yeah, if I don't move on, are you gonna stab me? What's gonna happen?
Are you gonna call me a pedophile if I don't move on?
Ooh,
are you a pedophile?
There we go.
No,
Trinity,
you clearly
you
like to
do
bring that shit up.
You fake accuse motherfuckers, Trinity, on a regular basis.
Are you a pedophile?
You fake accused mother. No, bitch. You fake accused motherfucker. I remember that shit. You be telling women that they fucking pedophiles, Trinity. You be doing that shit, Trinity.
Slasher. We know that you're a
be
slasher.
doing that shit, Trinity. You looking for a fight, Trinity. That's all you do. You look for fights, Trinity. That's all the fuck you do.
Get up
people who
slander me.
Get up off of me. I slander people who slander me.
You look for
fights.
You look for slander me.
I don't know you.
I slander
you. Get up off me, bitch.
Slander
me. Get up off me, bitch. You don't know me. You don't know my kind. Get the fuck up off me, ho. Get up off me, you weird bitch. Get up off me, you weird drug bitch. Get up off me. Get up off me, you weird drug bitch. Get up off me, ho. I know. Oh, throat go. What happened? You out loud, bitch. Get up off me, ho.
In fact, I'm starting to think that you are actually in the middle of a transaction, and your trick pulled you off the side of your car after they got done with you, and you refused to go back to the motherfucking track. And you sliced that nigga so he could pay you what he owed you. That's what I really believe the story is about. But see, I didn't want to take you there. I believe he picked you up off the track, and he did not pay you what you were owed. The $40 you were owed, and because he didn't pay you, you took out your knife and sliced the nigga in his arm and made him give you that $40 and take you back to the track, bitch. That's what I actually believe. But I didn't even want to go there. But if you want to go there, bitch, we can go there. If you want to get ratchet, bitch, let's get ratchet with it, bitch. Because at the end of the motherfucking day, ain't no bitch convince me that just because she's from the hood, she walk around with a goddamn switchblade when she's out with her fucking nigga and he's willing to pull her out on the motherfucking side of the highway in the middle of the fucking night, you bum ratchet bitch. Now why don't you just go ahead and admit to the fact that you got picked up off the track, bitch, and you start to run in your motherfucking mouth. You serviced all motherfucking 3 of them trick ass niggas, and they didn't want to pay you.
Oh, you sound talked up, a bitch can't hear you. Try
They wanted to
again.
pull your
Try
raggedy
again.
ass up on the
Try
side of the
again.
motherfucking road
Try
and
again. That shit ain't working.
throw
Your
your
sound
ratchet
chopped up,
loud
ho.
mouth ass
Your
up
sound
where the
chopped up,
fuck they
ho.
thought you really belonged, and you pulled out that motherfucking switchblade and made sure that you got paid so you can walk back to that motherfucking track so you
Try
can pay your
again.
bitch,
Try
bitch. That's
again.
what the
were the
fuck
Try
I
bros
really
in the
again.
think,
back seat
bitch.
Try
though?
Now what the
again.
fuck
That
you
shit
wanna
ain't
do?
working,
Why
ho.
Now
were
what
the
you gonna
bros
do,
in the back
bitch?
seat
Are you
though?
gonna slice me up now, bitch? If I don't have
What?
your $40 ready,
That's a good
bitch.
question. Why did your man have the bros in the back seat? What's up with that?
Exactly.
What? Did you say, Mella?
Why did the bros sit in the back seat?
Because we were all chilling and he was taking me home. There was a
Okay.
group of us.
Okay. I'm
And I
gonna
was
tell you something, right? I'm gonna tell you something. Not ever in my life has my situation included a scenario where someone that's serious about me had his bros in the car at all. Why was the
No, there were
bros in
some
the car?
generations too,
Why
though.
was the bros in the car?
I just told you why. I don't know if you accepted that, but I told
Train,
you.
train, 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 yay, yay, yay.
Wish, nigga. Not in your best dreams.
It's not that funny, dude.
Right.
The fuck? He really tickled by that.
Yeah, civil rights ass nigga, man. Yeah, that nigga took on some real shit. I have a dream, talking ass nigga, man.
Hey, Rue, remember that time that you virtually took me on a date, right?
Nope,
And you held.
nope.
Yeah, I know there's no evidence of it, but people that witnessed it know. What I'm saying is that there was no bros in the back seat.
Yeah, it
Well, it was
was,
virtual,
man.
wasn't it?
Yeah, it was, man. It was some bros in the back seat, dog.
Yeah.
So some dudes don't roll like that, man. If I'm out with the girl, what, motherfucker, you gotta get your own girl. Get the fuck out. You ain't coming with us. That's just how I've been like that all my motherfucking life. I don't care if it's a group party or not. The bros gonna have a woman or something.
So y'all haven't been in a situation where y'all are young and everybody doesn't have a car?
Yeah, even when I was a teen, everybody had their own woman or their own car.
Ain't no bros in the back seat.
Okay, that's your perspective.
So how old was you?
No,
I didn't know
I ain't
everybody was
saying
getting
motherfuckers don't roll like that. Yeah. Oh, Southern, don't get it twisted. The dudes that
I'm
roll
just
like
saying,
that, they
I
never
didn't know
hang
that
with
just
me.
because
They were never
took
with me.
people home,
They always wanted to
like
come with me
everybody
though.
was getting flipped.
Yeah.
Like that's some weird shit.
That's why they was
I
all in
agree.
the car together with a bunch of hard legs, no woman. They
I
never
agree with Southern, man. Back when you young, man, everybody riding around, man. You know, ain't no funny business.
Yeah, except for
That's
me though.
because y'all was up to no good. I'm talking about somebody that
I
they're
mean, we could have
taking.
been, we could have been,
Doesn't mean that you're necessarily
Nah,
up to
we
no
could have been
good.
up to
We're
no good,
hanging
man. We
out.
could have been
We're at a
smoking
party. We're
weed.
in a
Your
little
bros
function.
are
If
in
this
the
person
back
has to take
seat. You
everybody
ain't up to
home,
no good, man.
if this person takes everybody home,
Well, not
because
It
everybody had a
depends.
person with
car.
Hold up.
Goddamn.
It depends, right? If on everybody cool, everybody partners, then yeah. In that case, man. Yeah, but if you talking about just random niggas, that's one thing. These weren't
right.
random guys. So they all was cool. Like, so I'm gonna give her the benefit of
It's
the
a
doubt of her being
mutual
young. Now
friend.
maybe she was older doing that, then that's different. But like you being young, 19, 20, 21, and y'all riding around, joy riding and shit. Yo, you'll be a guy have his girl and
Never
have his
did
partners and
tell
shit
us
around him.
how old she was in that scenario.
She was under 25, I can promise you
Now
that,
she
man.
can make the shit up, right?
Mella,
She can
what's the
say,
point of
I
me
was
making
just
it up? I
16.
told the goddamn story. Why would I be
No, how old were you in
in a
that
car with
scenario?
several niggas?
How
That
old were
doesn't
you?
matter. It's irrelevant.
Okay, then.
Listen, we were young. We did stupid shit, Mello. Okay.
So how you gonna say you was
That's
young?
what
You
we
don't say
did.
how young? Yeah,
Bro,
I give her the benefit of the doubt. She was young, you know. Everybody, you know what I'm saying, when you're a certain age, you know what I'm saying, you got a certain mind state, a certain mindset. Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah,
I
I'm just
was
trying to have
100%.
fun. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to have fun. I
Please.
ain't trying to make
I
sure
don't
all
think
my
it's
other
no
friends are trying to have fun with me.
Listen, I don't think it's no funny business, man. I think it was just simply a case of friends.
Yeah.
Riding around, joy riding.
Yeah, that's not on Southern. Yeah, Southern can't say, "Oh, get your boys out." Yeah, that's another.
I'm not faulting Southern. I'm talking about the scenario where
I'm saying, but niggas do that. Niggas have done that before, right? They'll have Mella. Niggas do that shit. Niggas will have they'll have a girl. No, right? They'll have a girl with them, and they go get their partners and shit. They'll just ride around. That's what they do.
Why?
Like, that's just what motherfucking young niggas be doing. Young people be doing shit like that.
If you supposed to be spending time with your girl,
it's not even about. Listen, Mella. I want you to understand. Be reasonable, right? It's not about spending time with her because he is spending time with her. But yet the partners might be over too. They all just might be kicking, smoking weed, drinking, chilling.
It's an adventure.
Yo, it's not nothing like when you young.
That shit ain't cool.
Yes, other people around. We all hanging out, man. We young and you young and doing things like that. So stop playing Mella. If y'all roast him, if you gonna roast Mella, roast, all right? But like, nobody like you don't understand. Or maybe it was too long ago for you to remember when you was doing shit like that. Maybe you never did shit like that. But yes, motherfuckers do that, man. When you getting out of high school, you in college, man, motherfuckers be riding around 4-5 deep in the car, man.
Yeah, they do that.
Especially if you ain't had a chance to operate a vehicle while you were in high school.
The whole car thing is a new concept, man. My thing is, you have a nigga would have his girl, and he want to be with his girl, but yeah, he have his partners with him too, and they all just be going to the mall, going to the movies, hitting the weed, going back to the house, going back to the wherever, man, to the college campus or whatnot. They all kicking it. It don't mean niggas running train on a girl like that. It just mean that's his girl and that's his partners.
I'm not saying that they run and train. I'm saying that it's not cool.
But that's why the scenario was brought up. Let's not act like that's not what happened. The fuck?
Yeah, man. I hear what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't no funny business, man. Ain't no funny business. I think Southern was on some, she already irritated and she like on some nigga, fuck this radio, fuck these whole head nigga, take me home type shit. And she just fucking with her boyfriend while he driving and shit. They just got into it in front of their partners. Like, trust me, I done been in shit like that, man. We've seen that shit. That shit, nothing new.
Okay, explain.
Nah, we ain't talking about me getting stabbed. I'm talking about riding around to where a girlfriend.
How you picked up your girl with your niggas and what happened?
It might not be that type of situation per se, right? It could be a situation where he probably the dude with the car probably taking everybody home and shit. He probably the only nigga with the car.
I don't know how that keeps missing.
Oh, so we Uber and Lyft drivers. Okay.
Nah, we talking about years ago.
There wasn't even an Uber and a Lyft.
You have one person will have a car at the whole clique, right? So this dude might just have the car and he just taking everybody to the house. What I'm hearing Southern like they was on their way home. Like it wasn't just her on her way home.
He kick them niggas out?
The niggas didn't do shit to violate. They wasn't doing shit to the nigga. Hold up. I'm sure if they would have violated his car, he would have kicked their ass out too. What you saying?
Violate with changing the radio station. Why did he kick them niggas out?
Because they didn't do shit to get kicked out. That's why.
Kick them out for what?
And she didn't
for being in the car.
Kicked out either.
She's trying to ride old girl story, and she trying to make
listen. In the case of Southern, hold on, Mella, shut the fuck up once, man. Shut your ass up and listen. The fuck, man? What this shit you doing, nigga? The reason that the man didn't kick out the homeboys, the niggas didn't do shit. They was on their way home. From what I'm hearing, and Southern and him getting into it on some boyfriend girlfriend bullshit, man.
Arguing about somebody else's story.
I'm just saying, I'm going based on now. Mella act like she too fucking old to remember what the fuck took place back maybe 60 years goddamn ago when she was goddamn 20 years old. Cause the bitch 80 something years old right now, nigga. I'm just saying, I'm tired of hearing Mella you playing games though, but like you don't understand what the fuck the scenario may be, dog. The fuck wrong with you? All right then. So in the case of Southern, we clearly hearing what took place, man. Southern and her boyfriend got into it, man. That's all it was. You talking about why in the fuck he ain't kick the homeboys out? Them little niggas ain't do shit to the man. They get kicked out. He would have kicked their motherfucking ass out too if they was in that bitch playing games that man called, writing on shit, spitting up on shit, throwing up like a mother. He would have kicked their motherfucking ass out too. He didn't. They ain't do shit. Sit in the back seat, man. They on their way home. The fuck? It's nighttime, man. We hearing it. So you can make the joke, man, and roast if you want to roast, but we all know exactly what the fuck Southern was saying. We know the type of scenario. All right, well, shut the fuck up then, man. We
No,
hear the
you shut
scenario
the fuck up.
that Southern
You
was
been waiting
in,
to
man.
say that all
Southern riding in the
night.
goddamn car with her
You been
nigga,
waiting to say
and the
that
niggas in the back
all
seat chilling, man.
night.
That's all. They all cool. They all
You been
bros.
waiting to
They
say
all
that
partners.
shit
They all cool,
all
man.
night.
I like that. You playing games, mother. I hate when you play games, bro. For real. I hate when you do that shit.
No, maybe you hate.
For the sake of trying to make a point,
Maybe
bro.
you
Your
hate
points
that
be
you
off than a
love
bitch, man.
me.
You drunk bitch. The
Maybe
fuck up,
you
man.
hate that you love me.
Man, I finna kick your stupid ass. I'm kick your dumb ass off this
stupid
shit, man.
bitch.
I'll show how much I love your ass on this one. Watch this. I'm show how much I love your ass on this one. Well, fuck, you gotta make your phone, get your phone fucked up, man. The way your ass start borging like you C-3PO and shit, nigga. Star Wars ass shit, bro.
Well, I've been listening for the last
Man,
5-6 hours.
Southern just gave example of, you know, what boyfriend, girlfriends be on that little fuck ass shit. And it results in that little dude getting stabbed, getting sliced, or whatever the fuck it may be, right?
That's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. Initially, it appeared that, oh, she just made a decision to whip her shit out. But I don't know. I might have been walked away or whatever. But him grabbing her and then trying to force her out of the car. I mean, damn, y'all just gonna overlook like, yo, that ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like,
now that shit remind me devastating back when I remember that crazy ass bitch K Michelle, right? She was mentioning when she was fucking with that guy Memphis, who got married to Toya Wright, and she said that it was one day they was all in the studio, and he just started beating her ass, and everybody else, his partners and all, was sitting back just looking. So niggas do be looking like, yo, sometimes a dude might interfere, but like even in the case of, y'all remember that Miss Chalet with Dr. Dre, that whole miniseries, that series that came out, TV movie that came out, when Miss Chalet was showing that how Dr. Dre was beating her ass, and yet Eazy's like the only one would say something, everybody else would get quiet, right? Yeah. So yes, motherfucking niggas do be quiet when they partner and they girlfriend get into it and shit. Niggas don't really be getting into that shit. They don't.
But that's even like current day. Like when that dude hit that girl upside the head with the skateboard, his partners were there. They didn't do shit. People,
they're not gonna do shit. Partners ain't gonna do shit. Partners rarely do anything. You got to really be on some just beating her ass type shit, bro, for him to jump in, for a partner to jump in and say, bro, you tripping. But for the most part, if they
kill a woman, you got to damn near kill a woman for their partner.
Yeah, you got to be there. Yeah, you got to damn near about to hurt her ass out for these partners to jump in. Them partners don't jump in. Now you talking about maybe a brother, a blood brother might jump in before partners. Yeah. Partners don't do shit.
Nah.
Yeah. So like Southern, that same situation. Her boyfriend getting to it, them partners in the back, goofing in the motherfucker, laughing, ain't gonna say a bitch ass thing, cause they don't want to get kicked out. They don't want that nigga to get on their ass.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They ride and shit. So yeah, that's how it go down, man.
Period. I don't know why motherfuckers acting weird. Don't play with me. The fuck?
Yeah, we been in a situation, man. We know how that shit go. Like, yo, motherfuckers sit back just be watching.
Like I said, most of the dudes in my high school, they had never been in the driver's seat of any fucking car until after they graduated. You know what I'm saying? I got my shit at 14 in the 9th grade. I got my shit at 19. As soon as my foot hit the pedal, I was driving around my town, my hometown. Everybody else was waiting on the bus. I was driving. You know what I'm saying? So.
Yeah, and every dude brought his girl around his homies. You know, every dude that been in the LNS.
Or were they flipping her, or was he just trying to show his girl off?
Yeah, that was some punk shit, Dante. Like for real, man.
Don't y'all know I was just being a goddamn little wise.
Okay, but don't put that.
Nah, we weren't doing that shit.
Girl, don't put that shit on you.
Nah, hell, motherfucker, nah. The women talk, the girls talk. You know what I'm saying? You know, you had some old loose lap ass niggas, but man, I wasn't nobody trying to tell what happened. What, you know what I'm saying, on the bedroom situation.
No, everybody chilling. You know, like Ruth said, everybody chilling. You know, smoking and drinking and shit, and they just said, let's get.
I know how it go. Yeah. But yeah, back to what I was saying though, boy. Y'all spent a lot of time on some toxic ass subject matter, boy.
That sounded like some bad blood between them.
That was hella toxic. Like I would never do that shit today. I had to learn my lessons, but like at the end of the day, it was hella toxic. It was wrong. I shouldn't have did that shit. But it was fight or flight for me. I was not finna stand on the side of no freeway just because his ego was hit because I turned the radio. Like that was.
He was kind of bogus for that shit. He could have pulled into
because he wasn't even that
something.
Like he never got like he never did that shit with me before, so I didn't know what to do. I did what I knew what to do, and that was just to defend myself. I'm putting me out on the side of no freeway. Period.
Yeah, I can see a like a parking lot. He's still in the wrong though, but yeah, on some highway shit. Nah.
I was wrong too.
Yeah.
I was wrong too.
But now you're a mature lady now, right? Right? You're a mature lady now, right?
I would never do no shit like that. Okay. You have to be putting hands on me before I stab or shoot you. Because they can't.
Right.
Shit, everybody was young at time. Shit that I done back in the day, I never think of doing today. I'm too fucking old for that.
Yeah, I'd be dead for some shit I done got away with. Straight the fuck up.
I personally encourage women to carry some type of weapon when they are on a date. I encourage that.
I mean, if they first met the person, but if they know the person for a while, like 6 months or 12, feel comfortable around that person. But yeah.
But what about all the women who feel comfortable with men and they still get their ass beat?
Well, that's something different. That's
okay. So I don't understand why it was made to be so weird that my father taught me to put something in my purse, put something in my pocket to protect myself. No, because you said it, Melly. You was like, so somebody that you are in, like somebody that you trust, you have.
We just changed the subject. Shit, we've been talking about this more than an hour.
I gotta come back and then be like,
I encourage all women to carry a weapon of some sort at all times.
Please do. Please do.
That include. They all say all women from all ages carry something on you.
Yeah,
so many.
Hell yeah.
Even if it's a sharpened pen or pencil, goddamn it, have something.
Turn your fingernails into a weapon, goddamn it.
I seen this clip on YouTube. This motherfucking dude tried to snatch this little girl in the car. She held onto the gate so hard he couldn't even get her, so he ran his ass back in his car. Yeah, I advise that too. Try to
Wait
get
a minute,
some
what did you say?
You kind of left that. That in the wind, bro.
Y'all have a good night. I gotta go.
Okay, so
all right.
Okay, peace and blessings.
You too.
All right. We're having a good time up here tonight on the Bomb Cherry Juice channel. Let's go forward, shall we? What's up?
Bomb channel never shut down, boy. I know I take my ass to bed and wake up and go to work. Y'all still be on this motherfucker.
Bomb thinks she's slick, right? She trying to get us addicted to her channel.
Too late for that. That's been
live streams.
No, too late for that. That shit happened a long time ago.
Oh my God. It's like when you have a reliable, consistent series. This has become a series at this point.
Yeah,
Let's stop fucking around. This has become the Bomb Cherry Juice series. Okay.
When she is not live, motherfuckers get angry. They get that knot in between their head on top of their nose, and they seriously like, what the fuck is wrong with her? Why is she not on? Like they really getting upset. Yeah. Straight up.
Cracks me the fuck up. I looked in the chat. She says Silent always talking about change the subject, but I never hear him engage. And I hear from him is snoring.
Yeah,
that's true. Silent, you on the floor.
That's a trademark. Yeah, everybody
got
their role. Yeah, that's the trademark. Yeah.
No, I'm saying like all this, like I get tired of all this, like argue. Like damn, all this is beefing and arguing.
What do you want to talk about, baby?
No, it's not
about Silent. You
get
ready to go to
some of y'all got some bad blood.
Yeah,
some of y'all got bad blood with each other.
I'm about to go. Yeah, I'm about to go lay it down in a minute. I gotta be up.
He get ready to knock out in 10 minutes.
He still has yet to say what he wants to talk about.
No, he said it didn't matter. Shit. He glad it's over. He glad it's over now.
Messing with you. That is funny though. That's funny. Oh God.
Oh, Silent, you so cut.
Boy, this the goddamn internet age, boy. We didn't have shit like this when I was coming up, man.
No, we had the party line,
was a
man.
like
We had the
350
party
something.
line, man. Look at here. Remember you be on that damn phone from sun up to sundown sometimes
Yeah, like
on the
14,
weekend.
16 motherfuckers on there though.
Yeah, man. Especially when you get when you still in school and shit, and it'd be the weekend Saturday. Man, you stay
Yeah,
on that damn phone.
I had my own line in my room though. The rest of the house was another number.
Yeah.
So yeah, I ain't had to worry about nobody picking up the phone talking about get off the phone. And then who was
I
that?
remember.
Was that you? Was that you, Miss Mother, talking about some weight?
I did. I told my mother to wait, and she
Nah.
slapped that phone. She was this close to my face.
Yeah, I would have been in the wall. I would have
Oh
been
my
inside
God.
the drywall. Yeah, I'd have been part of the
I was
installation.
grateful
Yeah.
that she didn't like clobber me. I was
Boy,
grateful.
they would have been pulling me out with the jaws of life.
For whatever reason, at 16, I guess in my mind, I thought I was paying all the bills. I guess.
Actually, I was at 16. Yeah, the phone bill was in my name at 16 years old, but I was paying for it too. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It'd be like
for those that don't know what we're talking about, I was 16 and I was talking to somebody. For whatever reason, when my mother said, hang up the phone, I told her to wait. She didn't appreciate that. And she demonstrated how much she didn't appreciate it. And I'll put it that way.
Hell no, boy.
Yeah, you're just supposed to say yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Yeah, you goddamn, your ass is goddamn a teenager, goddamn 15, 16, boys. Yo, my mama, a black mama, boys, it don't take much for her to good get, you know what I'm saying? It don't take much. What
she demonstrated effectively that she didn't appreciate me asserting myself as if I was the provider of the household. Because for me to just conjure up this arrogance to tell her wait on her phone, she demonstrated with full force. No, that's not what we do. She demonstrated that shit, and I was scared as fuck. I was like, oh my God, she was gonna kill me to make me understand that you under my roof. You're under my roof. You don't tell me to wait for anything that I tell you to do. When I tell you to do something, you do it. Apparently at 16, I didn't understand that until she demonstrated what authority really is. Okay. It was shocking. I was like, why did you do that? You know, I was just hysterical. I was in fear. I thought she was
Move your microphone.
Say what?
Your microphone is yeah.
Oh, okay. No problem.
Yeah.
No problem. Yeah. Yeah. My mother was angry at that point. Yeah. She was angry.
Yeah. That was back in the day of the party line where everybody got catfish. You go see somebody, they don't look exactly what they say they look on over the phone. Like you.
Can you tell us about your catfish stories?
Back in the day on the party line, some of the good girls be sounding pretty over the phone. They say what they look like. You go see them, and goddamn,
sound pretty.
How many times did that happen?
Twice.
Sound pretty.
Okay, how did you respond to them? Like, did you say?
Hey, I played it off. I was nice, courteous. Just I wasn't rude or nothing like that. Like, hey. But I didn't have to call them back. When I got home, I did not have to call them back. I tell you that.
Now, today's technology makes it impossible. Well, I won't say impossible. When people are setting up to meet each other, there has to be some, indisputable proof that that person looks like what they claim they are. Back then, that wasn't the case. Can you say in hindsight what you could have done different to make sure that that person was telling the truth about what they claim they look like?
It was impossible. We didn't have no phones. We didn't have no smartphones back then. Couldn't text a picture. Couldn't do nothing like that. You had to go off their word. You know.
Yeah, that's it. That's why that sound pretty. That's why that sound pretty when that carried a lot of weight back in the day.
Yeah. I mean, you could video nowadays. You can video call somebody or send a video message or something like that. You couldn't do that back then.
Yeah, I was in a car being driven somewhere to an event, and the driver had what do you call it, FaceTime with somebody that we're talking to. So technology has advanced. You get to see the person you're communicating with. There's really, like, if you're interested in somebody and they claim they're interested in you, they're going to have to take that next step of revealing themselves. So there's really no catfish scenario, because either they want you enough to reveal themselves or they don't. That's how technology has come far.
Yeah. You can hold a person on feet to the fire. Like either you send a picture or video saying hi, you know what I'm saying? Shit, we can cut the conversation short from here.
Speaking of catfish, man, catfish with yams or catfish with potato salad?
Yeah, I knew that would flip. Yeah.
I'm asking.
Catfish with potato salad with me. Potato salad always goes.
What about catfish and hush puppies or catfish and fries?
Both of them.
Fries,
neither.
And catfish.
Both of them.
Look at Mr. Kevin. Mr. Kevin get off mute, man, for this one. Mr. Kevin get off mute for this one, dog. Mr. Kevin.
I know, man.
Both of them, goddammit.
Nah, man.
And a lot of hot sauce, goddammit. And a lot of hot sauce. Hell yeah.
Hey, look, catfish with
I don't want no damn fries, man. What the fuck?
Hey, catfish with dirty rice or catfish with jambalaya, man. Fuck it, man. What's up?
Hey, jambalaya. I gotta have some.
Y'all getting greedy. Y'all getting greedy.
That jambalaya, them goddamn crayfish. Boy, look at here.
Coleslaw, fries, and catfish.
No.
Catfish with dirty rice or catfish with red beans and rice, man. What's up, man?
Red beans and rice.
Red beans and rice, dog. Fuck it, man.
Either way on that. Either way.
Catfish with cornbread or catfish with dinner rolls? I'm asking, man.
Cornbread.
Yeah. Fuck them rolls.
Fuck them rolls, right?
Hell yeah, man.
I had to get these because I heard Mello say catfish this. I'm like, all right, well, that catfish sound about good.
Okay, as long as there's butter, as long as there's real butter on the cornbread, I'm cool. Real butter.
Talking about real butter.
Yeah, real butter. No margarine.
No, it's none of that, right?
Depends on who in the back kitchen, I scam. Depends on who back there. I'm looking. If I walk in the door and I see somebody that don't look like me in the back, I mean, damn. If I'm out in the middle of nowhere, ain't nothing else to eat, I get it. But man, fuck that shit.
I can dig that. I can dig that.
Catfish with crawfish etouffee or catfish with seafood gumbo?
Man.
I'll still take the etouffee with it.
Yeah, I might go with the etouffee with the catfish, man. But overall, the gumbo gonna go. But the etouffee with the catfish, man, I'll work on that. I'll work on that.
They're not gonna be able to get that up. They're not gonna be able to get that up north, though, Rude.
Oh, hell no, not north. You're right.
That's what I'm saying. He in the south talking about etouffee.
Now I would take some cornbread with that gumbo down. I would take
Hey, catfish with Tabasco or catfish with Louisiana hot sauce?
Was in Louisiana.
Listen, catfish with Tabasco or catfish with Louisiana hot sauce?
Tabasco. Give it up for New Iberia Parish, man. Fuck that. Macahini.
I'm trying to figure out that gumbo to this day because it was the kind of gumbo that was so it wasn't hot, it was spicy, and there's a difference.
Yeah. You in the way, Miller.
Man,
Hold on,
that
man.
gumbo from Louisiana just touched my soul, man.
Hey, catfish with ketchup or catfish with cocktail sauce?
Man, fuck that ketchup, man. What?
Fuck
That's
the
for
ketchup.
kids.
What the fuck? What kind of
Hell,
question is
I ain't
that?
never. It just ain't nothing, Rue. If it's my only choices is ketchup or nothing, dude. They're just gonna have to. Hey, yo, I'm gonna just have to wait till it come back around, man. Fuck that.
Hey, catfish with tartar sauce or catfish with remoulade sauce?
Remoulade.
Man, let's sit down, man. Hey, sit down for a second, right? Let's sit down for you don't know shit about it.
She eating catfish with a pinky up.
Yeah, man, we not finna play with Mello. Mello don't know shit about what we talking about, man. Come out Chicago. Look at that.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Hey, we doing remoulade sauce over tartar sauce, man. I agree 1,000%, man. Got to be real. Got to be Louisiana remoulade, bro. It can't be that. Listen, can't be no shit from Texas, my nigga. You understand me? It can't be.
Devastating. I'll tell you this. It's just 5 minutes before he starts asking you to upload these entrees.
Nah, we did that already, man. I got to get Judge J up here for that. Judge J got to come up here for that, man.
He's going to start showing fried chicken muffins and all that shit. He's looking for it.
Y'all see the end of the scene for this show?
Say that again, Kev.
See the end of the sugar. Just know that y'all was right here filming when this happened.
Hey.
Yeah.
This is the absolute last shot of the whole series.
All right.
Okay.
Right.
You gotta show the food. Yeah,
you had a low
He
shot.
looking at the booties.
We had a low shot. Good one, Kev. Nice.
He had a booty.
Yeah.
Nah, Mr. Kevin got to show the food, man. He playing, man. He talking about that.
He showed a good substitute. Yeah, we'll take that.
Okay, we'll take.
Whoa.
Yeah, boy, they sound like they was
they having. What the? Look at Kev. That's energy. That's good energy.
That's the end of the whole series of Clean Sugar.
Yeah, that's good energy right there.
All the main actors. Oprah Winfrey friend.
He's in there.
Yeah.
Look, big
National party! Hey, we going to the party now, bro.
Man, that craps table ain't no joke, bro.
You look like y'all on a cruise ship.
Good to see you.
No, they at the craps table. They rolling dice, baby. That's how that man met his wife at the dice table. That polka dot. God.
Hey, baby, how you doing? Thought I was Ralph, but look. All right, yeah, that's the end of that. That's the absolute last scene of that show.
That was a good scene. That was a good scene. Yeah, I like
Oh, they
that.
was shooting?
No, yeah, they were shooting
yeah, that was live.
Yeah,
Oh
that was a
shit! Damn,
production.
I thought that was just a
That was
party.
a live
Goddamn.
production scene.
No, that was it. That was them at the casino table. So the party about to go down.
Yeah,
Oh
that
damn,
was a live
yo.
production
Shit,
scene.
word.
Yep, of a media broadcast production. Yes, man. Thank you, man.
All right, young brother. I know you're happy this is over. Hell yeah. How you doing? We worked the hell out of it.
He was working, y'all. He wasn't just like stopping by somewhere. He's working. Come on, man.
Oh
That's
yeah,
awesome.
I'm on the clock. Yeah, we about to go down now. We get the order with the whole cast.
Yeah. Yeah, that's cool because he's showing how it's done. It's like they get together, they have the scene, and they do it. And he showed that. That's what's up.
Well, let's go hit this ball, man. Stop acting like that. Well, you ain't hit the ball.
Yeah, he in there. He in there. And for people that don't know, what Kev likes to do is he explains the details of being employed as a worker with, theatrics and the production of a media broadcast. He actually does this shit for real. He didn't show up to the scene to make his, exes jealous. He was on the job. I was joking earlier, but he's actually just sharing with us how it goes.
All right. Yes, yes.
And also to note, they called him, okay? They called him. They was like, okay, you feel what we're looking for come through. They called him and he's there and he's doing what he was called for the production scene of a media, or whatever I don't know what the name, I can't, it's not like he never said it. I just can't recall it at the moment, but they called him to show up and he shared it with us as to what he does when he's participating in what it takes to construct the scene for a broadcast, for a media movie or television series.
That's Harpo Studios though.
Yeah. Yeah, he's doing it. He's doing it. He's there. He's in it. So I made a joke earlier. I want to, make sure that people understand I was joking.
Harpo Studios.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, long day. So you're
You
ready for a
told
drink.
you told Harpo to hit me.
Yeah, Kev is the plug.
God,
you got the plug on.
Hey, brother, this is one of my very good friends who taught me everything about the film.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Cheers.
Hi. How you doing?
They said hi.
Cheers.
I got my earbud and she said hi. This is Pop.
Tell her I said hey.
Look, we got Pop here too. Hey,
What's up, baby?
No, Pop get lit. Boy. He getting bent already. Yeah, they said fuck this production.
This is in Louisiana at Harpo Studios. Yeah. Or at least the production is sponsored by Harpo Studios. So
Right.
it's a beautiful thing,
Yeah.
Yep. They at that bar, boy. I don't blame you.
and they celebrate every time the scene is over. That's the thing. Every time the scene is over, they celebrate, and that's what they do.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what I'm waiting for is for Kev to start doing some stunt actions.
Stunt actions, huh?
He's not gonna do that though. He's got a daughter to raise. He's not gonna put himself in harm's way. However, let's not forget that he was called. He was called for this. Okay, that means that it's like, look, you fit what we're looking for, and they called him to be there. Okay, he didn't like, hey, you got room for me? Hell no. They called him to be there, and I just want to emphasize that. Yep. So anyway, Silent, I ain't forgot about you. I ain't forgot about you, Silent. Rue, in the event that you are irritable and you are ready to lay down for the evening, what can a woman say, not do, say to soothe you into slumber?
Say nothing. Get the fuck out of my way, man. Go about your way. Hey.
No, like you can't sleep. Like you just can't sleep. You don't want to have sex. You don't want to have sex.
I put on one of these ebooks, these audio books to fall asleep.
Okay. So you just rely on the electronics as a sleep partner.
Yeah, I might put on one of those them ambient sounds, them deep sleeps, them thunderstorm, listen to the ocean.
Yeah, I know about those. Yeah.
Yeah.
I usually have to give me a drink.
Some people don't drink though. They just they listen to those thunderstorm audio YouTube.
Now I can listen to some country and western can put me to sleep good.
Country.
Okay, country and western. Okay. Okay. All right. If you don't have anything that you want to be bothered with other than just listening to something, what is your choice?
Man, that's kind of hard. Shit.
No, I'm serious. Like as a ritual, as a routine, not a ritual, as a routine.
Oh,
as a routine, what is your go-to to lay down every night that lulls you into slumber?
No, not every time though. I don't need nothing. You know what I'm saying? Shit, sometimes I'm just that fucking wore out. You know what I'm saying? Shit,
yeah.
Like, straight up.
Right.
Not every
But
rip
some
though.
people have a routine.
I get you. It's like some people have a routine of turning on the radio while they're driving long distances. Shit. I gotta. Sometimes I wouldn't want to get to where I want to go.
I was thinking about you earlier with that. Like, how is it that he can go driving for hours without any sound? How is that possible?
You're making it seem like it's acoustic, like it's dead air. It's never dead. I mean, you can actually try it for like 2 seconds and then turn the radio back on.
I think you listen to the news.
No, I'm always going through. I don't have the same range. Once I leave the city, my antenna is not that. You know what I'm saying? Even internet access fluctuates.
I mean, if you have a long day, a long busy day, it shouldn't take you. You know, it shouldn't take you much to go to bed.
Yeah, I'm wore out. I can't wait to crash in the motherfucking pillows, you know. Or somebody to piss me off or some shit, you know what I'm saying?
Now, me, I'm not a morning person just to get up. Some people can get up at 3 o'clock, 3 a.m. every day. I can't do that. I'm not a morning person.
I can get up at any time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If I gotta be somewhere, shit, fuck that.
I gotta be motivated now, but shit.
Motivated is right. Now I'm the type of person that always is lackadaisical when it comes to appointments, fucking jobs, all that kind of stuff. This one particular instance, look, I had an appointment to sit with someone that approved my claim, right? My claim. And I knew I had a habit of being lackadaisical, being on time for practically everything. For whatever reason, I was inspired to show up an hour before the fucking appointment. Okay. And that's why I like to talk about fate. Fate. I like to talk about fate. It is not in my character to be punctual. It's just not my habit. I'll put it that way. It's not my habit to be punctual. Somebody always had to, inspire me or insist or threaten, for God's sakes. Like, I always had to have this, this situation behind me to be punctual for everything. This one particular time in life, nobody had to tell me to be punctual, and that shit made me what it takes to be comfortable. And I want to talk about fate. Do you all believe in fate? Like, there are some things in life that you encounter, you can't explain why it prospered you, why it benefited you, other than it must have been fate. Otherwise being lucky, otherwise being it was meant to be. That type of shit. Have anybody ever experienced something unexplainable in terms of the benefit of it all? Like, damn, it's not my personality, it's not my character, it's not my habit to be in this situation. Somehow I came across this situation, and here I am enjoying the fruits of that. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people believe in working harder. I believe in being smarter. I just believe in being smarter. Let fate guide you, is what I'm trying to say. Because what's meant for you, nothing is going to detract from that. Nothing. I'm a living witness. It wasn't my fate.
Did you ask a question?
Okay, yeah, of course.
Oh. There's nothing that happens in your life that's not already mapped out. It's going to happen whether you think it's odd or shouldn't happen, or you feel it's out of place or not. It's already laid out.
Now, with that being said, is there a way to harness that in advance? Like, is there a possibility? Because see, you got a lot of voodoo, you got a lot of, not you specifically, but I'm talking about people that believe that they can control.
I'm trying to stick with the original question. What you trying to do now?
What I'm trying to do is, when people think that they have the power to conjure up what the future holds, I think that's a effort in vain. I think nothing can stop your fate. There is no such thing in my mind as conjuring up something that is otherwise destined for you.
Okay. No,
does that make sense?
No, I just said whatever, however it's laid out, it's already been scripted out. It's already been mapped out. So
right, and a lot of people got a problem with predestination because they believe in superstition and practices that they think interfere with what's already predestined.
Like when you're born a male, and then after listening to a internet or seeing something on the media, you want to change yourself into I'll leave that like that.
That's
something
a good.
like that.
That's a good example. Yeah, that's a good example.
Oh man.
No, I want y'all to tell me if we tripping, because there are people that believe that predestination can be interfered with. I'm not one of those believers. I think predestination is a real thing.
You can't change your future. You can't write your future is your like I say, your life is already written. It's already written. Soon as you pop out the womb, your life is already written. You know what I'm saying? You can't your future and whatever is already written.
What does everybody else think? Oh, I'm not tripping since they don't want to answer. There are people that believe they can interfere with predestination. And that's fine.
I know God ain't God, you know what I'm saying? God, unless God gave everybody psychic ability, no, we can't see what's ahead of us.
There are people that have it. I don't even know if I should say this. Yeah, okay, there's the sign right there. I shouldn't say it. Okay, go on, Cam, get it.
Kev,
I'm good, man.
You at the what you drinking on, Mister? What you drinking on at the bar, man?
I got a little shot of Hennessy and a little chaser. The chaser of a beat amp.
That's gonna affect your sperm.
I'm not trying to make no more babies.
Well, I don't know now. There might be some women in there that could be having your baby.
My big chocolate.
Yeah. It's good to see you though, man.
Yeah, I like the zebra print ceiling. That, that's really something.
Yeah, it's a lot of that down there. The mirrors on the top with the designs.
Yeah.
Dragon, yeah.
I don't know what they call those type of workers when they have to, construct that atmosphere.
Yeah.
But they do a hell of a job. It all goes together with the whole scene of the episode of whatever he's filming or whatever they're filming, I should say. It's just nice to know somebody that's involved in that industry.
Yeah, it ain't no regular not a regular occurrence.
Exactly. It's exceptional. It really is. Because it's just exceptional. I'm not familiar with anybody that's involved in a theater ensemble, let alone a goddamn media production, okay?
Yeah, mainstream TV and shit.
Yeah, that's what's up.
In this age of everybody with an internet connection is a movie star now.
You know what? Anybody can be anything they want to on the internet.
Yeah.
Anybody.
What do you want to be on the internet?
Yeah, hell no, or nobody. I want to be myself. I just be on here for pastime.
Me too.
So there's a spike in vasectomies in from dudes.
Is Bomb Cherry? Oh, wait a minute. Bomb, you wake?
Let me say this. Let me say this about what Dante was saying, right?
Yeah.
I don't believe though that I kind of disagree with you. However, let me be a little bit darker and disturbing here. I look at life as nothing more than serving time and I'm waiting for the executioner. That's how I view life.
Damn, boy, why don't you just knock yourself off right now? Just jump off the bridge. Fuck, what the fuck are you talking about, man?
No, I mean, if we're thinking about it in those terms, you said things are destination.
Yeah.
Good as life is. It was predetermined. So therefore, it was predetermined. Therefore, life is a prison. Therefore, we must wait. We're serving time until the executioner comes.
You act like there's something else to do other than live your life. What else do you have to do other than live your own life, man? You can't live everybody else's life. If somebody else is doing something, you can't jump out your life and get into theirs.
Well, that's
you're
not
making it seem like somebody should feel guilty.
Where I said that at?
Well, you saying you look at life as a prison. I mean, what the fuck is that?
Well, is it? Well, is it? I mean, let's look at hold on, but let's look at this as a objective.
Everybody's got choices.
Right. We all got choices, but how many times we are imprisoned by reality, by the world, by the world that we live in. Have we ever sit there and think in those terms?
Dude,
like that?
I feel grateful to see when every time I wake up, I'm like, damn, I'm glad I woke up, man. I feel fucking good. Life is not a punishment for me. It's not a death sentence. Life has never been no prison.
That is good. That's good though. You don't see life as a punishment.
Shit in your life. Why are you still living? If you got that much negative shit in your life, Big J, why do you continue to wake up and find some shit to cry about every fucking day?
Well, because though I don't see. Let me put it like this. I'm a dark person, right? When I say dark, I'm talking about skin, talking about my perspective. So I don't see the. I'm so jaded to a point that what's good for some people to live.
Okay.
That's why I'm kind of let's just say I'm jaded. Let's just say I'm jaded, right? So if so it seems though are we as a society, are we as a people are actually prisoners? Because we come out, we come into this world, or should I say not come into the world, we in our youth we have dreams and aspirations, but most of us don't reach those aspirations. So therefore, we are prisoners to that reality.
When you don't reach your aspirations, is it where you believe you're not allowed to do it?
No. Are we not allowed to do certain things?
Just answer the question.
Are we not allowed to do certain things in life?
She asked you the question first, though.
Okay, I forgot what the question was.
I know. You didn't even have no intentions on answering it.
No, I do have intention to answer.
Okay,
I'm trying to be objective. I'm trying to be objective.
He doesn't want to listen. He wants to respond.
Right. Thank you, Alpha Omega. We always under the subjection, whether on heaven, earth, or in hell. Thank you, Alpha Omega. We always under the subject of this reality that we live in.
All right, let's break it down to something personal that we've experienced from you. When you have an outburst, would you say it was your fate to have that outburst or not?
No.
So you do it on purpose?
When I feel angered by disrespect, well, I take shit off of no one. So Taylor said I'm too high. That she said she's too high for the shit. Hey, I'm sorry,
Yeah.
Taylor. I'm
Don't let
tired.
it blow
I'm
your
trying,
buzz, Taylor. No,
I'm
this is
I'm
the
I'm,
no
I'm
bluff
trying
one.
I'm trying to enter into my inner what's the name? What's that a philosopher's name who talk about there is no God? I'm talking about, you know, he made that statement. You know, I kind of like, no, I ain't saying there is a
Here's
God,
the
but the
thing.
thing is,
Here's the
what
thing.
purpose of life?
Bomb Cherry has
there's-
told many times. Bomb Cherry has told you many times to stop interrupting her live stream with you focusing on chat room occurrences.
Like
right?
you haven't, Mela.
No,
like
I'm not.
you
I'm not.
haven't, Mela.
That's not the point.
Thank
The
you,
point
Mela.
is, there is something habitual about your behavior that she pointed
Like
out.
I said, I take shit off of nobody's
And I'm
back,
asking
Mela.
you whether it's your fate of imprisonment.
And I said no.
What is it your fate
And
of
I said no.
imprisonment?
And I said no.
Are you imprisoned to be distracted? Is that your fate?
No, but the point I'm making
All right,
is I'm
then.
talking,
So when Bomb Cherry asked you to stop interrupting the panel discussion with focusing on chat room occurrences, you just said it's not your fate for that to happen. So you can control it, right? You have
yeah,
a choice.
like you're talking about personal choice. I'm talking about
Yeah.
I'm talking
So
about
are
reality.
you
The
intentionally-
confines.
Are
I'm
you
talking about the
intentionally
confines of reality.
being disrespectful every time someone
But wait a minute.
says,
But wait a minute.
stick
Have
to
you
the, stick to the
disrespected
panel
people, Mela?
discuss?
Mela,
No.
Mela.
No.
Have you
No.
disrespect?
No.
But you know what?
No.
You know what though? You know what though? There is an outburst. I'll tell you why. I don't have control over y'all. If this was
So
my
you
channel,
wanna control us.
like what I
control
told
us.
Pastor, like what I told Pastor, I boot people like
You
Pastor
just
off.
said it, man.
I got
You
no
wanna
patience for
control
bullshit.
us.
Y'all
You
love
want to
bullshit.
control us, right?
Well, the way I see it, people on YouTube or Black YouTube have been trying to control me. So why is the problem when I try to do it
It's
back
not
to y'all?
Thank you. Hold on.
But
what I'm
back
asking you is what it is you would like to see as a sense of utopia in your YouTube experience. What is it that you want?
So many words. I would like to see more people who are more thoughtful. I would like to see more accountability. I know that word accountability always talks about women. I'm talking about the niggas, okay, the men. You know, people like Pastor being allowed to say shit, being allowed to be talked to all the time. I think some people get away with bloody murder. You know, on in these YouTube streets. You know, like, you know, killing her husband, not saying anything, getting money from insurance companies. Or somebody who's calling 15-year-old daughters of YouTubers. Oh, I'm sorry. But you know what? I'm sorry. I was distracted, y'all. I'm distracted, y'all. I'm being petty. Mela, I'm being petty. But the thing is, you know, I would like to see a little bit more. I don't know, a genteel, actual, real, intellectual conversations, and
intellectual,
and yeah. Thank you.
Oh man.
Now, so I just put up I just asked the question: is life a prison? Is our reality in prison? People, but you would make it about me personally, because homeboy was talking about, well, life is predestined. So if it's predestined, therefore life is a prison, according to his logic, the Dante's logic.
No, just say you see.
No. Dante.
No.
Dev. did Dev did a Dante said life is predestined?
And
did he say that or not? Yes or no?
Big J, didn't
yes
you
or no,
just say?
sir?
Didn't you just say you see life as a prison?
I'm making.
But if somebody else,
argument,
I'm not done. I'm not done.
Devastator.
Yeah,
I'm making an argument based on what Dante said.
I'm
making an
yet.
argument.
I'm not done
based
yet.
on what
I'm
he
not
said.
done talking yet.
Is life a prison?
I'm not done yet. You said.
Yes, I know what I said.
I'm not done yet. You said that you see life as a prison, but if somebody else life takes them on a path of wealth and prosperity and good, how in the fuck is that a fucking prison?
Well, I'm talking about the confines of reality. I'm going by what
that
Dante
is the confines
said.
of reality. Their life was
the
good.
Confines of reality.
The confines of somebody reality cannot have a good life.
Does prison?
That's
people?
What the fuck you just got through saying. You're saying
I'm making
most of the people on planet Earth are living
argument.
in misery, and that's bullshit.
Hold on. You making a philosophical? I'm making a philosophical
I ain't making
argument.
No philosophical.
You're making it to a personal argument.
No, you just got through saying that's how
argument.
You see life.
It's based
Don't
on
project that on nobody else. You cannot say everybody else thinks like you.
It's based on a philosophy.
You cannot provide
I'm
any
just making
evidence.
A philosophical argument.
No,
that's
what
I'm making.
Big J.
No.
Provide any evidence that nobody else outside of you sees life as a prison. Stop saying that.
That's why I asked the question. Do y'all see life as a prison or not?
And nobody else said yeah.
Well, then why are you yelling then, Devastator? Why you left? Why you?
Because when I said that you see life as a prison, you cut me off.
Well, hold on. Most of you niggas been cutting me off all goddamn week. Well, then you see that right there? How can you get mad at me cutting your ass off when you been cutting people off yourself?
You're not able to listen to what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You don't even understand what I just said. Mela asked you a question. You didn't even fucking remember.
I did answer Mela's question.
Yeah, after she had to ask it over again twice.
And I said, and I answered her question. Get over it.
Well, everybody doesn't see life as a prison. I'm sorry that your life is so fucking dark.
I said, okay, whatever. Hey, hard-headed nigga. But back to what I was saying. I'm just going off what Dante said, because he was talking about if it was preordained and predestiny, therefore you are confined to that reality. You are tethered to that reality. Thank you.
Is this the same Big J Triple X?
Yes. Why?
What?
Yes. Why?
Okay, I'm just curious, man. Okay.
What different did he just do that he's not used to? He's out of character. That's what you're saying? Oh, she going back to Paris on this, which she got the Paris pattern.
Life is what you make it. Life is what you see it. Appreciate life before anything else. Like Devastator said, he appreciate waking up every goddamn morning and wait. That's all that matters. That comes first. Life, if you don't appreciate life, then why even have life?
Then why was your argument, sir, about preordained life?
I said your life is written, it's already written.
Well, if it was already written and you can't change it, therefore, though, by that logic, it is a very you are the prisoner of it. It was already written.
Big J, I still don't get what you trying to come at, man.
No,
but,
okay. If things are preordained, right? Are you confined by that? Are you yourself confined in that reality?
I'm trying to understand how can you be a your own prisoner?
But you just said, but wait a minute, sir. But you just said that it is how can I say? You said, hold on. Let's start over.
Yeah, why is it so hard for you to repeat exactly what he said? He said what he said.
Hey, because though I'm trying to be careful as possible.
Ain't no fucking careful.
In my delivery. I like to be careful in my delivery, sir.
You're trying to make it seem like something that is not.
I have the right.
You don't have any other choice, Big J.
To do so.
You cannot do nothing.
To make your life
different.
I do when I damn well please.
No, you fucking can't.
Yes.
No, you can't.
Oh, wait a minute.
No.
You just did it.
No.
You just did it. Hey, listen. Devil just proved my point.
No.
You said you
cannot make
what
your
you
life
please.
other than
Thank
what is already laid out.
You did it. You proved my point. You said I can't do what I please. You see that right there?
What is your problem, nigga?
You see that right there, Dev?
What is your problem, Big J?
Huh?
What the fuck is your problem, dude?
He only got one problem, Taylor?
Huh?
You only got one problem?
No. Dale just proved my point. He said, no, Big J, you can't
fuck
do
is
what
Dale?
you want. You can't have what you want. He just said it. So
well, that's life,
by
nigga.
that logic, you prove my point about his life is a prison or not. So
kill yourself.
Therefore, you just said, I can't do shit.
If life is such a goddamn prison, kill yourself.
Okay. But anyway, back to
I can't let you do that, Taylor. I can't let you do that.
You can't let me do what?
I can't let you do this. You see what she just did? She
can't let me do what?
See, she already put you in the prison.
Oh my God, Big J, listen.
No. She just put you in the prison, Taylor. Mela just put you in the prison.
Mela can't put me nowhere. I'm grown. But anyway, listen, Big J. Listen to me. You're very angry for whatever the reason may be. Okay?
Yes, I am.
Sometimes that comes from
I'm an angry person.
Pussy.
Yes, that is.
No. What pissed me off? What pissed me off is dumb niggas.
No.
That pissed me off the most.
Why do you think? No, I'm not going to ask you these ask questions. I'm going to tell you.
You're going to send them off, Miss Taylor.
You are miserable for whatever the reason may be because you're negative. You operate in a very dark energy and in a dark place. So that's why shit within your life may not be going as well as you want it to go. And you know who could change that? Do you know who could change that, Big J? It's a question.
Why are you making it about me and not about the argument that I'm raising?
Because you brought your black ass up here talking about life is a prison and all that bullshit.
I said, is life a prison? That's all I asked.
Listen, but you're alluding to that life being a prison and the whole heaven and hell concept. Listen,
but I'm going off of what Dante said about preordained life. So if things are preordained, therefore by the confines of that existence,
things aren't preordained.
You can't go outside of that existence.
Things aren't preordained. We have free will. We have free will.
Yeah, but that's the argument I'm trying to raise. Is there free will or is there not free will? According to what Dante said.
There is free will for the simple fact that you.
That's the argument.
Let's go back to the precious Bible that everybody loves so much. So in Genesis, right, the whole Adam and Eve story. Adam and Eve had free will. They didn't have to eat off the tree of knowledge, but they did. And God lied and said if they were to eat from the tree of knowledge, they would die, but they didn't die. Just things just didn't go as planned. So, they
No, God did not lie. They did die.
He did lie. No, the fuck they didn't.
No, they did. They did die.
No, they
There was
didn't.
no such thing as death before the tree of knowledge.
They didn't die, nigga. They went on and had children. They had Cain and Abel.
They died. They listen before
You're not gonna argue with me what
there
the
was
fuck
no
I
such
read,
thing
nigga.
as death. There was no such thing as death. When they ate the fucking fruit, things start to die.
Then who had Cain and Abel,
People
nigga?
get old and die. There was sickness.
Who
there was
had
disease.
Cain
There was
and
war.
Abel?
All that stuff came into existence. That's
Don't play
what. So
with me,
God
Big
did not
J.
lie.
Yes,
you know
he
exactly
did.
what, if you actually read,
He was a
the
whole
book of Genesis,
setup
that's what he
artist in
said.
the book of Genesis. He was
He
setting
said
up
you will
motherfuckers.
die. Hold on. He said you will die. That doesn't mean though you'll die in the next 5 minutes. He said no, you'll die eventually. Which though, or if you actually believe that, people can't live past 100 years, 120 years. Okay.
Oh, okay. Anyway,
That's see, you can't. That's what he meant. Things die.
Well, in my opinion, he lied. I think he lied.
No, he did not lie because
You
eventually
not listen,
they did
nigga.
die.
I read what the fuck I read. You're not gonna
Because
tell
eventually
me what I read.
he did. Eventually, those two people died. Cain wouldn't kill Abel.
Because Cain was a jealous ass motherfucker. But
Right,
that's not, listen,
right though.
That's not the point.
But Cain wouldn't got jealous enough to kill Abel.
Bottom line,
there would be no such thing as wars or death or disease or what may have you.
Bottom line, okay.
Thank you.
Goddamn line is that we have fucking free will. We have God gave us free will to do whatever it is that we wanted, and when he got pissed off at us, he flooded the shit. Okay. So the point is that your life could be whatever you want to make it. Okay. It's about a state of mind. It's about a state of energy. You operate in a very dark, negative energy, Big J, and you need to get that fixed and get that rectified. I don't know if you need to meditate and namaste.
You're missing the point. You're missing the point.
Shut up, Big J. She's talking.
First of all, Mella, mind your goddamn business. Because
motherfucker.
No. You need to mind your business.
You need to hear this teaching. You need to hear this teaching.
You open up your little suit.
You know what, motherfucker? It's because you talk the way that you do. Why she just wished death on your dumb ass. I want you to shut the fuck up and let her teach you. She wished death on motherfucker. Let her teach you something, motherfucker.
I didn't wish death on him, Mella. Don't sit up here and lie on me.
Exactly. You lie on a woman.
Well, I'm saying when you say you just go kill yourself. I mean,
it was a suggestion.
It was a suggestion for him to kill himself.
Yeah, that's what he chooses to do. If there's no purpose in life, then kill yourself.
You hear that, Big J? That's a suggestion.
I didn't tell him to go. I didn't.
Yeah, she didn't tell me to
I
go
didn't
kill
wish
myself.
that up
She
on
just gave
you.
out
Don't be lying on me.
Yeah, be
okay.
lying
It's
shit.
a suggestion.
See, you speaking out of turn, Mella. Don't know what. See, the problem is, Mella, there's too much mustard on your hot dog. It's time for you to catch the fuck up, okay? God damn.
How clever. Did you get that from a white girl? Did you get that from a white girl, bitch?
No, I got.
Is that where you got that from, a white girl? Because we know you swirl.
You know what? That right there is racial insecurity. That right there.
Here. You can never be more clever than me, motherfucker. Understand that.
That statement comes from a black person, and therefore, though
it didn't come from you.
Well, it may not.
You ain't clever enough to come up with that.
Guess what though?
You got that from somebody else because you are trying it out, nigga. You are trying it out, nigga. And everything that you are saying to try to diminish somebody else is just trying it out. You ain't got shit going for you, motherfucker. Who do you think you are talking to?
Everybody's got
a
your
lush.
ass figured
I'm
out.
talking to
As
a
a matter of
lush.
fact, I'm being
talking to a
extra gentle with
drunken
you right
lush.
now.
That's
Do
who
you
I'm
realize?
talking to.
Do you and
I'm talking
everybody else
to-
in the
I'm
sound of my
talking to a
voice
lush.
realize I'm being extra gentle with you? Because everybody
I'm
knows
talking to a
what the
lush.
fuck to go in on your crazy ass about. Everybody knows what to go in on you about, right? I'm being extra gentle with you. I suggest you ease the fuck up. Okay? Don't talk about me instigating. Don't talk about me interjecting. Don't talk about me doing shit.
You just
talk
lied
about
on
yourself,
Taylor, though.
motherfucker.
You just lied on Taylor and said Taylor
I didn't
was
lie
gentleman.
on shit. I
Yes,
heard
you
her
did.
say, kill
Yes, you
yourself, and I misinterpreted as a
well-
suggestion. I didn't know it was a fucking suggestion, god damn it. All I heard was kill
guess what?
yourself.
But guess
I
what?
didn't want you to
you
kill
are a
yourself,
reading
motherfucker,
rainbow.
and you can't even appreciate that. Okay?
Nella, really?
It's in a
I know
book.
you,
Take a look.
Taylor, believe
It's
me.
in
Believe
a
me.
book.
I
It's
know
reading rainbow.
you didn't want that to
comprehend.
happen, and you weren't asserting that to happen. I'm concerned that this dumb, buffling ass, talking shit, trying to fumble through his words, stepping on his tongue ass nigga would take it into his
Wow.
brain.
Wow.
I'm concerned
Look.
about his sensitivity. That's all I'm saying, Taylor. That's why I did that. I'm concerned about his sensitivity, how he absorbs information. Because obviously, this motherfucker is talking about life is a goddamn prison. He's not wrapped too tight. That's all I'm saying.
I'm not wrapped. No, I'm just
motherfucker,
following-
you
I'm
ain't
just
wrapped
talking
too
about a
tight. So when
philosophy.
somebody says, if you think life is a prison, why don't you kill yourself? I'm thinking, oh God, this motherfucker just might kill himself because you ain't wrapped too tight, nigga. That's what the fuck I'm saying, nigga. Do you understand where I'm coming from?
No,
You
no,
ain't
I
wrapped too
don't.
tight. You just learn how to
No,
speak
I
without
don't. I
stuttering.
understand what you're saying.
Barely. Get the fuck out of here with you coming. Okay? Get the fuck out of here with that.
Anywho.
Are you mad, Mella? Are you mad? Are you been traumatized, Mella? Are you okay? Do you need us a blanket or
Sing it to me, bitch, so you don't
cold
stutter
water
while
to
you
drink
saying
or
it.
something? But you need some ice water. You need some ice
Why
water,
don't you
Mella.
sing it? You don't stutter when you sing.
Do you
sing
need,
it to me?
Do you
sing
need
it to me?
I ain't singing
Sing
shit.
me a song. Cause you don't stutter when you sing a song.
Well,
sing it to me.
Well, I'm not on a romantic mood right now because the thing is, when I sing, my dick is hard. Every time I hear your voice, I go soft. So like, therefore, though, you can miss me with that shit, Mella. Because the thing is, though, you such a lush. Damn, I bet your ass been drowning in butt
In
ice.
the meantime, you don't
I
have
bet
a
your ass
hard
been.
on.
No,
In the
I bet you.
meantime, you a soft dick, and I'm happy.
Right.
You're a soft
Good,
dick,
good.
and I'm
That's
happy.
good. That's good.
Yeah,
That's
Big
good.
J is a soft. So what's the triple X about? You don't have a hard on.
The triple X is not,
Yeah,
not
you
about
don't have a hard
baby.
on.
It's not
You
for you,
don't
baby.
have a hard on.
Hey,
You
it's
don't
not.
have
It's not
children.
for you.
You're
It's
a
not,
soft
the
dick.
triple X is
You're
not
a
for
soft
you.
dick. You're a soft dick. You're a soft dick.
Why are you worrying about it, Mella? Why are you worrying about it then?
I'm not.
Well then.
Hello. Sweet.
I just asked a philosophical question. I brought up a
What's your
philosophical
shoe
question.
size, bitch?
But you want to argue.
What's your shoe size?
You want to argue, do you? You want to argue, do you?
Philosophical question, though.
It is. It's based upon what's that philosopher name from 1700s? I forgot it. No, the early.
Why don't you sing
1800s,
your way through it?
Nobody's gonna sing to you, Mella, because nobody, any man that singing to you is like birth
You
control,
sang to
all
me
right?
last night, you lying bitch.
Mella, why
I
you
ain't
cussing?
sing to you.
Why you using
Yes, you
profanity,
did.
Mella?
Profanity is my best friend in times such as this.
Oh, okay.
Because I can.
You sang to me last night.
I ain't sing to you.
A lapse of memory we're having.
Okay.
Yeah, whatever.
Maybe that's your faith.
You must have fell down the steps though, Amela, because you must be you must be, I bet your eyes are dilated and shit. Your pupils dilated, and you probably passed out in the morning
I bet
and
you
shit.
think about it, don't you? You think about it, don't
damn
you?
lush and shit.
You think about it, don't you? You think about it.
This shit is smoking.
Am I the star of your video in your mind?
Man, what? You want the aga? Yeah, you sound like no. Hey, Aries Queen, I'm just imitating that bitch ass nigga Brian Triple X when you say aga, ooh, aga. So anyway,
why y'all want y'all motherfuckers want to just argue about some bullshit? Big J, you need to get your life together, buddy. I think
I just asked a question. What do y'all feel about the
Hear
whole?
me out, Negro.
I already heard you,
Excuse
Taylor.
me. I think you are miserable as fuck. Okay.
Thank you.
I think you're extremely fucking miserable. You always mad and hollering about
because I see injustice. That's
stuttering on your goddamn words.
No, because I see liars and people getting away with shit. Thank you.
Okay, so then
like how though
you don't
y'all
do this in your real life.
Like how though y'all entertain, like how y'all entertain pass a stupid ass.
Listen,
see,
you not running up on anybody in real life hollering like this, Big J. I don't believe that.
No, it's not for you to believe or not, Taylor.
You ain't running.
I'm just talking about a philosophical question. You just want to make it about me. I'm talking about a philosophical question.
Because you came up here and made
life
it about
a prison?
You told us basically that you feel like life is a prison, nigga. What the fuck is you?
I'm making a philosophical argument. You try to make it to a personal argument. I was trying to put myself. I was trying to use myself as a philosophical argument. How would a person feel like that? Because based upon what Dante said, if things are preordained, therefore you can't escape out of that reality.
Well, if things are preordained, then using that logic within of itself, God's creation was just basically a waste of time if he knew that as humans we was fucked up anyways.
Well, thank you. That's where I was going. Thank you. That was the art. That's where I was going. That was the conclusion I was going to go to.
What?
Thank you.
No, that's not what the conclusion you were going to. You up here?
No. That was the.
So are you blaming God for your miserable life? So are you blaming God because your life is miserable?
No, I ain't blaming shit. I'm just talking about what if things are preordained, would one go that one cannot escape outside of that person's reality? That's what the point I was talking about.
But you can make this. But the thing is, you don't have. I don't gotta eat this goddamn cookie if I choose not to. I could throw it out the goddamn window.
Then buy that logic, right, Taylor? Then buy that logic. How come a person? Let's use the last conversation, right? Let's use the conversation about 2 hours ago. And I was trying to. Okay, let's say you are a child, and you have to deal with the bullshit that pastor does, right? You got a lot of men like pastor running around, and you are a child of niggas like pastor, and he's doing all this dumb shit, and you as being a child, you can't really escape from that situation. You see what I'm talking about?
Situation? What you talking about? What?
You can't. There's some things you can't. There's some facts you cannot escape from.
Facts? What facts?
Oh my God! Never mind. Never mind.
Nigga, you didn't say nothing.
Let me go to somebody else though, because you're not. You try to make it about me rather than about the.
Nigga, you didn't say nothing. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck you said. You've been stuttering for the past 15 goddamn minutes and haven't gotten your goddamn point out.
Did you say you're not stuttering? Wait a minute. Somebody lying on this panel.
Taylor, you just mad at me, Taylor. Why are you mad at me, Taylor? Why you mad? Why are you mad, Taylor?
I asked you to clarify what the fuck you were trying to say because I'm
Because I was
lost.
trying to make an example of if you can somebody escape from a preordained life or preordained existence.
Nigga, if it Jesus Christ.
I swear, man. Big J.
It is not preordained if we have free will. You cannot choose your parents.
According to Dante, we don't have free will. According to Dante, we don't have free will.
I'm going to sleep. Fuck you.
When?
Yeah, don't waste your buzz on this topic here.
When? Oh, hold on. She said fuck me. When? Anyway, but back to the topic. I'm just making an argument, Dante. So don't make it too don't think I'm trying to start an argument. I'm just trying to bounce off, how would you feel if I would have said, is life a prison? And you say you don't believe it is a prison, but you said though life is preordained. So a person cannot escape from what is preordained. A moral can't escape that.
Were you asking him a question?
No, I was making a statement. I'm just making I'm just making a statement.
Okay, so nobody on the panel and nobody else in the chat room feels like how you feel, if that's what you're asking. Nobody is saying, yeah, I agree with you, Big J. Life is like a prison. We it's all, it's kind of dark. Nobody else feels like that right now, from what I can tell. I've been looking for the last hour.
Oh wow.
It took a lot.
I don't know why though. I don't know why this became a big ass argument.
Because
when I'm talking
it has
about
been nothing but negative toxicity on this fucking panel for the last 6 hours, and that's something that a lot of people
6 hours. I ain't been on.
They like to continue the negativity. Once they determine that the negativity has died down, and the panel is going one way. Some people.
I hadn't been on here for 6 hours. I ain't been on here for 6 hours. What are you talking about?
And they find some way to intentionally steer it back towards negativity. And you're just the latest participant. That's all, Big J. Ain't nobody.
That's something I was talking about.
Wasn't nobody talking about nothing
philosophy class,
panel, Big J, before you came up here.
It came from philosophy class. I was talking about nobody was learning in philosophy. That's why I brought it back up. That's why because what Dante said was something that I heard from philosophy class about what Nietzsche and Kant. Nietzsche and Kant was talking about the two competing philosophies with Nietzsche and Kant was talking about the debate between Nietzsche and Kant. That's all I'm talking about. That's all. But y'all want to make into a Big J's trying to commit suicide, and Big J he's so dark and he don't value life and da da da. No, if y'all want to talk about don't value life, y'all need to talk to Cynthia G and Obsidian about life. Everything to them is dark. There's no good man. There's no good woman. You need to tell that to them.
Are we at 10 hours yet?
Yeah.
I guess so.
What?
I guess so.
Hold on.
When is that?
That was Dante. Almost 11, Ms. Baum. You got 10 hours, 50 minutes. So at 2:10, that'll be 11 hours.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Somebody said, I guess so. It's up. People be fucked up on this panel. Huh? They be drunk as hell at night.
Yeah, they try to get it in, boy. They want everybody to feel as bad as they do. Shit, fuck that miserable shit. You ain't finna drag me goddamn down every fucking day. Take a break.
Well, guess what? But guess what? Black YouTube drags people down. Always something negative. So you can't say
know who that's snoring.
That's my husband.
Oh,
he doing what he do. Snore. Okay.
Hold on. Kevin said,
people in America
do some swinging and be happy. Man, get out of here. I ain't swinging. I ain't, you know. Brownie Ellie said, Big J, I need some wet coochie. Listen, if you ain't gonna offer it, why speak about it? Do some polymandry. Fuck that. I already talked about that shit. Who wants to do polymandry? Nobody ain't into that shit.
Y'all asses be single and ain't getting no coochie. Why wouldn't you try whatever?
No. I'd rather. No, I'm good.
You're gonna be
mad like
about
a man. I know a man be starving, and somebody say they go some pig feet, and they be like, nah, I'm good, I'm straight.
I don't eat pork because of my religion.
Right, exactly. You know,
I'm growling louder than a motherfucker.
You know, sometimes the cure is worse than the disease. All right. Big J, listen to Minister Jap on Sunday. Man, fuck Minister Jap. One of them shame, blame, and explaining.
Y'all choose to hang around these negative individuals every day. You act like every single black person that's got a social media account is negative, as the people that you just mentioned. You don't want to feel hang around people like Obsidian and Cynthia G and them. There are plenty of other content creators that are melanated that don't put out negative energy. They out here, man.
But they over here when we don't have negative energy, complaining about the ones with negative energy, while they make it negative over here. Like I'm like, God.
No, you know what? Them people are not talked about. Where people like Bass FZZ? Where people like Sparky Fister? Where are people like the people like Doug and Tisha? All right. All I hear is shame, blame, explain about the woman, all that dumb shit. Okay.
People you mentioned.
Exactly. Right, Bomb. You don't know them people. Exactly. You say I never heard of them. That's the point. You hadn't heard about them because social media don't prop them up. They're not.
That still don't mean that's right on here, Bob. Apparently they shit ain't that popping either.
See, they're not popping. See,
what they talk about?
My point. They're not popping. See?
I know they're not popping because what they talk about?
Well, they're more active in the things that, we quote unquote talk about. They more on the activist side of things. So that's why
activists about what you mean?
I mean, fathers' rights and this that
That's
stuff like that. I mean.
Nigga, fathers got rights. So if they activists on that side, then them niggas ain't doing shit. Y'all act like fathers don't have rights. I understand why you would not know fathers got rights. You don't know kids. Them niggas complaining about rights they already have.
No. Guess what? He did what he did. He got to custody of his kids. He moved on. That's the point. That's the point I'm saying.
Well, then that just means that he had to do what he needed to do.
And but nobody giving these type of individuals props.
Why would he get props? The nigga got what he wanted and he bounced.
Yeah, but he's not getting props. But people like Obsidian, and Cynthia G get all the glory and shit.
Why would the guy you talking about? Why would he get props? What did he do?
I mean, tell people. Okay, but he's not pastor though. He's not pastor.
He might not be pastor, but you brought him up.
No. He got his children. He got custody of his children.
As if that's something. That's something he should have had from the day one. The nigga, in order for him not to have custody with his children, he wasn't doing the shit he needed to do. So he finally did it, and now we supposed to praise him. The fuck? If he not out here showing other men how to take responsibility.
Yeah, you did.
The nigga ain't
That's the point. If you ain't out there, showing people what needs to be done, and actually, instead of doing the shame, blame, and explain shit.
Well, he ain't doing it either. Whoever the guy you talking about.
I think certain people who actually were doing the real shit.
But that nigga not doing shit.
I mean, people who talk about gun ownership, people who talk about
we spoke about that over here
in the black community. They're not being uplifted. It's always bullshit.
We spoke about all that yesterday. We
spoke
about guns.
Yeah, but I'm talking about on a channel that caters to that area of topic.
What, to guns?
Yeah, well, I mean, fill in the blank. I mean, fill in the blank. The guns could be a good example. I mean,
well, shit. Well, I mean, you just go to those channels. They got a lot of channels like that.
You taking a lot of energy out the atmosphere, man. I mean, you make it seem like ain't no hope for nothing. It's like every goddamn day is motherfucking Armageddon finna come down on the motherfucker. What in the motherfucking thing do you have to say, yo, it is a glory, a glimpse of something that's not deemed as something dark. So this is my first time ever hearing you say that, though, the way you said it tonight. Now that explains your demeanor and your character every time you come over here. So now I can accept it better, because in the beginning, before tonight, I thought it was only like an incident. Maybe you got into a beef, you know what I'm saying? I didn't know. But now you like illustrated, yo, every time I wake up,
dark,
life is dark, and it's a prison, and I feel trapped, and I want to do something else, and this life shit is fucking me up. So now that I know you come from that stage point, I can accept how you express yourself. But don't try to project that on somebody else, man. Cool.
Wait. Okay, whatever you say, Devastator. Whatever you say. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you want, you bring up some dudes who was here 20 years ago and left. But I do understand, you say some of these men they ain't got shit better to do with their lives except lie, sit on YouTube and lie about shit. But also that shit, the people you talking about. If you say that man, he made some changes to get his kids. Yeah, the nigga became an adult and did what he needed to do from the jump. That's all.
Leaving out part of the story to make it seem like, oh.
He did what he should have did from the very beginning. Because men do have rights. This nonsense these men be talking about, that's some shit from way back in the 20s. They have been having rights even before the 20s. The thing they lose is when they don't want to do what they need to do, and then they can lose their rights. If you don't, when the court says show up and you don't show up, well, you lose automatically by default. And it's not like you can't tell your job. It's not like your job gonna fire you for going to court. You let them know, hey, I got court and I gotta show up on this day. And they give you the day off. So these men, they just full of shit. Okay, crying about boo-hoo. She won't let me see my kid. Nigga, shut the hell up. Women are ready to let you see your motherfucking kids as long as you act like you a goddamn responsible motherfucker. These niggas be lying.
Yeah, the part they leave out is she won't let me see my kids while I go trick off. That's the part that they leave out.
Or she won't let me see my kids because I was late, 2 days late. And now she got an attitude. Well, yeah, she got an attitude because, nigga, you got responsibility. You said you were going to do something and then didn't do it, but you want to do it on your time.
Wait a minute.
I ain't talking about you.
Wait a minute, hold on. I noticed the hypocrisy now. Wait a minute, that devastating. How can you preach to me about anything, but you won't say that anything to that goddamn win?
We ain't talking about you, you know, because you ain't got no kids. We just
No. You've been saying to me all night long for the past few minutes. Oh, Big J, you the reason why you're miserable, man, and Big J.
That's
man,
because you said you said you had a dark. That was you who said that.
Yeah, but here's the thing though. but I'm being chastised by me talking about philosophy. But you got a whole grown woman coming here calling everybody bitches and hoes, motherfuckers, and all that dumb shit.
Yeah.
But y'all ain't coming at her with the same energy, but she's more miserable than I am.
No, you missed the part where I went off on her this morning. Just rewind the tape. It's up. The video is up. It's loaded.
Rewind it.
But her ass is more miserable than I ever was sound.
I went off on her. You can rewind the tape and listen for yourself.
Okay, but I ain't just talking to you.
Oh, okay then. I answered your question. You asked me why didn't I go off on Free to Win, and I told you.
But since you put yourself front and center on it, and since Taylor's no longer there, I have to ask that question.
Oh, okay. I answered your question. I went off on her this morning. It's on the video. You can go and rewind it and listen for yourself.
And why haven't Mela done it? I'm all sorts of stuttering, stepping on tongue, motherfuckers. Y'all ain't going off a win on that shit.
You asking me something?
Well then.
I don't know. Ask her.
Well then. Well, I just did.
Oh,
and she's on the panel. Well then, she need to answer that part.
Okay. Yeah, you're subject to be challenged on your opinion, whether you feel that you're not.
No.
And just because somebody doesn't go off on somebody else.
Hold on. I don't mind being challenged.
Not obligated.
Hold on. But
I'm not obligated to go off on
why you raising your voice? Why you raising your voice? Why are you raising your voice? Why are you raising your voice?
Go off on another person.
Why are you raising your voice, sir?
Because you never stop talking.
Hey! I was talking. I stopped.
Okay then. Okay, you cut me off, so I had to get loud. I wasn't gonna stop talking and let you just cut me off, and so you can continue your point.
No, you do be cutting people off, devastated. Come on.
I never said I didn't.
So if I asserted myself, it's a problem, right? It's a problem.
If I go off on you about your philosophy, you feel that I should or I'm obligated to go off on somebody else. You bringing up somebody?
No, nigga. No,
not even on the panel.
Not even what I said.
And then you didn't even know.
Hey, you can't even comprehend.
Confronted her about that.
Comprehend.
Now you feel some kind of way because
no.
you don't.
No. It's not what I feel. It's not what I feel. It's not what I feel.
Bob was talking.
Hold on.
And then you interrupted us about some shit that you already felt some kind of way about, and now I responded.
Wow, man!
I responded.
You see what he's doing? He's raising his voice,
go
y'all.
Look at the tape.
Look at the tape. Okay.
For it, because for one, you really don't give a damn about me going off on Free to Win. You're not going to look at the tape. The real issue is you're not going to be able to control the narrative about my perspective on life or anybody else.
I'm not trying to control your
somebody else don't see shit your way. I'm
not trying to control your perspective.
Interrupt at random because me and Baum was talking about another topic. We weren't talking about Free to Win.
But guess what?
Guess
what? I'm not trying to change your perspective.
In our discussion on the panel.
I was not trying to change your perspective.
Real quick. It was real easy for me.
I'm not trying to change your perspective.
My demeanor is not going to change, Big J. That's the way I am. You know how I be rolling,
do you listen, Devastated? How many times did I have to say I'm not trying to change your position? How many times I said that? I said it about 4 or 5 times. And here you still keep on yakking.
Going off on Free to Win. Then are you going to go listen to the tape?
Yes, I probably would, but you act like though I'm just talking about you. I'm talking about Mela too. If y'all want to call somebody
what Mela does.
but guess what?
What the fuck did you keep bringing Mela up for?
Because she's on the goddamn panel.
Okay, she's not
on the
talking.
panel.
She's
I see myself. I see Bomb. I see Devastator.
Mela is not active. You're bringing up people that are not active on the panel.
Well, they're on the panel. Well, guess what?
Me and Bomb are the only one active right now.
Guess what? If they're not active, then they need to bounce off then.
That ain't how this panel goes.
Hold on. They're on the panel still.
What you're saying is
they still
Miss
on
Bomb
the
is
panel.
not running her panel right.
They still on the panel, ain't they? They still on the
so
panel,
what
right?
you saying, Big J?
Hey, hold on. They
Miss
still on
Bomb
the panel,
not running
right?
her channel right? That's what you're saying, Big J?
Are they still on the panel or not?
Big J,
are
you
still?
Saying
they
Miss
still.
Bomb
Those
is not
people are
running her
still on the
right?
panel. Those people still in the panel ain't saying shit.
Big J, are you saying Miss Bomb is not running her channel right?
Who? I'm not talking about Bomb not running her channel. I said, is Mela still on the panel? It's not that hard. Is she on the panel? Mela is on the panel. Mew University is on the panel. Dante's on the panel. Silent J's on the panel. You, Bomb, and myself are all on the panel. They still on the panel. So what's the point? You accusing me of trying to tell Bomb what to do on her panel. Never said that. See, you putting words in my mouth.
So she's not going to kick them off the panel if they're not active right now. She's not going to do nothing. Ain't nothing going to happen to those people. Not a goddamn thing.
No, but Mela's on the panel. Hold on.
She's not going to do nothing.
Hold on. You said address
people. No.
Hold on.
No, you listen right now. You shut up and listen right now. Motherfucker.
Did you
Big
or
J,
did you not say?
Shut the fuck up and listen right now,
you,
bro.
Dude.
Yo, bro, if Mela is not at the motherfucking keyboard, if she's not at her motherfucking device right now, that don't mean shit. You're not gonna.
She's on the panel still.
What the fuck is you talking about?
How am I supposed to know that when she's still on the panel?
Because you are supposed to know because you're supposed to shut the fuck up.
I'm supposed to know, right? I'm supposed to know.
And then you're supposed to say, hey, she's not here. Let me address her when she comes back to the fucking panel.
Well, she's on the panel. She's on the panel.
You know what, Big J?
You told me to address the people who's on the panel. Well, Mela's in the panel.
Think everybody's supposed to revolve around your motherfucking thoughts.
Oh, bullshit. I ain't talking about that. You're talking about hypocrisy, though. I'm talking about the hypocrisy of it. I'm talking about the hypocrisy of it.
You're getting a big ass wake up call right now. You're getting a big ass wake up call.
It's mighty hypocritical. It's mighty hypocritical.
This how I've been rolling all my motherfucking life.
Man, get out of here, man, and make some pancakes. Make some pancakes. Get you some pancakes mix. It make you some pancakes, man, because you hungry. You hungry, dude. Right here is some
like you always do. Don't you type in the back chat, hey, I don't like this shit. I'm out of here. Ain't that what you do all the time when you don't like
it? No, I did that.
What's making now so goddamn different then?
I did that earlier tonight because Rude like to interject shit. I was about to pop goddamn passive side his goddamn head, and y'all and niggas like they love to get in the way, and it took y'all 15 minutes to crack his ass. Y'all should have me just crack his ass in 5 minutes. Instead of having that circular argument with him until he said, y'all could just allow me to crack his ass in 5 minutes and keep it moving. Thank you on that. Now you told me to address people on the panel, and I did. And you had now when I did it, it's a problem.
I never said address people on the panel. I said, why did you bring up Free to Win when she was not even here?
No, it's not. I'm addressing her based on what Mela does and based on what y'all do when y'all go on me talking about
you
me.
Like to talk about motherfuckers behind their goddamn back. That's what the
no, I talk about you in your fucking face, nigga. I'm talking about you in your fucking face. I'm talking about y'all's hypocrisy. I'm talking about the
You're a
hypocrisy of it.
hypocrisy, motherfucker.
No, I'm
You're a
talking about the hypocrisy
You stay talking
you
about
did.
motherfuckers when they're not here
dude.
or
No,
when they're
dude.
not
The
active on the panel,
hypocrisy.
when you can
The
get your goddamn
hypocrisy.
words off.
No,
You
you
can't
are
throw
a
that shit on me,
hypocrite.
Big J.
You are a hypocrite. You're a hypocrite.
Fuck.
Why you yelling, sir? Why you yelling, sir?
Because I got free will to yell. That's why.
Then that question you asked was bullshit. When you talking about well, Big J, you were trying to ask me about that free will bullshit earlier. So why you ask me such about free will when you believe in free will?
It was meant for me to yell no matter what.
So it was meant for you to yell.
Yeah. Sure
so it was
was.
meant for you to yell. Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna yell regardless. Yeah.
Well,
either way
see,
it go, I was
no,
gonna
hold on. You try to create rules that yourself can't follow. Why you trying to create a rule on me that yourself can't follow?
No, them ain't Big J rules though.
No. Earlier
them not Big J rules.
Earlier tonight, you were trying
them rules
to
don't
create
them
a rule
rules
on
don't
me, and
don't
you
belong
can't
to Big
follow
J.
your own rules.
They don't belong to Big J. Them not Big J rules. They was already here before you got here.
But you ain't following your rules.
It don't matter if I'm following or not. You don't.
Hold on. Wait a minute. You can't say that. How you gonna say that? And I'm supposed to take you seriously. How can you say that? I'm supposed to take you seriously.
I just did.
You just did, huh? Based upon what?
I just said it.
Based upon what, sir?
I just said it.
Based upon what?
I just said it.
Based upon what?
Based off of what I just said.
Get out of here. Get out of here with that.
Big J, I ain't trying to be like sarcastic or a little smart on the side, but have you ever got checked out for any help, man? Have you ever,
And why you ask that
me
question?
Up and down while somebody on the goddamn panel that's not even there. Hell, I don't know why.
I'm talking about how y'all. Hold on,
Hell,
nigga.
hit him in the back.
Let's put this.
Hey, why you ain't on the panel talking?
Let's put this in the fucking perspective. How y'all treat that heifer and how you treat me are two different things when she does worse than I ever have done. That's my fucking problem.
Oh, okay. So damn.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about people like you.
It ain't got nothing to do about her being on the panel.
No. How y'all treat me? Cool. When she comes on there, y'all give her the goddamn red carpet treatment. Cussing all these niggas out. If I say one goddamn thing, oh bitch, they got to get the fuck out of here. That's my problem. I say one word, oh my God, it is a national security problem. We got to call the United Nations Security Council. We got to call NATO and this shit on Big J. What's up with that shit, man? I say one goddamn thing, y'all want to back down the hatches. But old girl can come on there and cuss all you niggas out. Y'all sit there and just take it.
He ain't got no sleep last night since Miss Bond went off on him.
No, I got.
What happened? Having a discussion.
I got a problem with that.
And then
it's not about her.
Blue sky,
It's about y'all.
Scream to the top
it's
of
not
his
about
motherfucking
her.
lungs.
It's
Somebody in the goddamn chat.
All right.
He ain't got over that shit yet. That's what I'm really mad about.
I'm mad about what? What am I mad about?
I told Miss Bond what you were mad about. Ask her what I just said. She right here. She can hear you.
How I'm supposed to be mad about something that I would have said it already if I was mad.
No, you ain't, because then nobody know you was still messed up about how we treat Mella and Free to Win until just now.
No, because Mella just went ballistic, and none of you niggas was saying shit to her. So she said all that crazy shit. But if I said two words, oh my God, it's a problem.
Rue has been checking
it's a
Miller
problem.
all night about her going ballistic. He been checking her. I ain't got to check her. Everybody don't have to check everybody. Different people.
But you the host, nigga.
Say what?
You the co-host, ain't you?
Oh,
you the co-host, ain't you?
Are
you the co-host? Hey, Devin, are you the co-host? Are you a co-host? Are you a co-host?
Is Mela a co-host? Is Mela a co-host?
No, she's not.
She's not?
Yeah.
Oh, so
No,
when
she's
she's
not.
not co-host, that means people are supposed to check her?
No, but you
she just got
the
booted. She just lost her co-host for
the
a minute.
responsibilities on
normally,
your shoulders.
Mela is co-host.
You trying?
no matter what. She
hold
just
on.
got
You
booted
trying to
that's all.
chin check me as a host? You
So
being
if
host,
you got
trying
co-host,
to
can't
chin check
nobody
me
check
now,
you? That's what
but
you
you won't
saying,
chin
too?
check them other individuals. Come on, man.
Well, you're gonna have to download me them rules that you talking about. So let me get this straight. When running Bomb's channel, if you're a co-host,
I'm not running.
you can't
I'm not.
get
Who say
checked.
that about running
Is that
Bob's
what
channel?
you're
I'm talking
saying?
about you. I'm talking about you. We ain't talking nothing about running nobody channel. We talking about you.
Oh, so all the co-hosts is supposed to check everybody that blurred out.
But you was there though. But you was there for all of that.
I think Rude was co-host too, right?
But you was there for
Rude
all of that
co-host.
though.
He left that part out though. He left the part that Rude was co-host also.
You was there.
No, I ain't finna jump in no other co-host doing anything. Plus, it wasn't my goddamn topic any goddamn way. I wasn't gonna sit up here and go back and forth with no goddamn loose ass pastor all fucking night for 4 fucking hours on some bullshit. That wasn't my topic.
Oh, so now you trying to shrug?
No, motherfucker.
Now,
I ain't
no. Now, though, man, you trying to shrug?
Don't make it seem like I'm fucking finna come up on the panel.
I'm gonna make it seem.
I'm finna motherfucking
how I see fit now. I'm gonna do you what you done to me. I'm gonna make things. I'm gonna create my own narrative and make it and create the narrative my own image.
You get mad about personal shit too much.
You have the responsibility as a man.
Just say you don't like when you get checked, motherfucker.
You as a
Miss
man
Bomb
supposed
checked
to
your
bring
ass
order.
for fucking interrupting the goddamn panel yesterday, but on some goddamn hollering at somebody in the chat shit. You was out of goddamn fucking line. You could have waited.
I don't have to wait.
So that shit don't have nothing to do with
I don't wait for a motherfucker
not checking Mela or anybody else that you feel that should be checked because I got co-host privilege.
Never said noise. Oh, you gotta. You gotta close your window or something. That's loud. I thought somebody was tap dancing on the goddamn on somebody's head.
Motherfucker sit up here holding a grudge and shit. Can't get and losing.
I'm not holding a grudge.
Yes, the fuck you are. Yes, the fuck you are. You ain't said a word to Miss Bomb Cherry yet. You been up in here laughing in the discussion. You interrupted us. And you ain't say one word to her. And this her goddamn channel.
I ain't holding
you ain't gonna put nobody on nobody else's panel and talk to everybody else but fucking the channel creator.
I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you because you're a man. You're a man. You're a man. You got get this work. Come on. It's called responsibility. You're a man first, you know.
You say you a man.
I asked you to ask her a question and have a dialogue with her in a calm voice. I stopped. You so goddamn pissed off at her, you don't want to say shit to her.
Who I'm pissed off at?
Look like everybody on the goddamn panel based on the goddamn thing, except for Kev. And the only reason you ain't pissed off at him because he just got here.
I ain't pissed off Kev. I'm not pissed off at Mew University. I'm not pissed off at Simon. I ain't pissed off at nobody. Well, what are you talking about? I ain't pissed off yet. What are you talking about? I'm not even pissed. I'm not even angry yet. So what your ass on, nigga? But y'all pissed off at me though, over nothing. Taylor's pissed off at me for nothing. Mela got on her little high horse and drunk and fall for damn horse and shit drunk. I mean, come on. Y'all the one.
All these different people are pissed off, but ain't nothing wrong with you. It's everybody else. It's something wrong with everybody else except for you. That's what you rolling with.
I never said that, sir. You trying to form a narrative. Thank you though, but that dog won't hunt. That dog will not hunt. Okay.
Well, check this out, bro. Life ain't fair. Life ain't fair. Life
you,
been like that
you're
before
right.
you got here.
Life ain't
and
fair.
Guess what? When you leave, Big J, it's gonna be even worse than what it was when you fucking got here, dude.
Why?
Because that's how it's written out.
That's how it's supposed to be written out. Okay. Are you talking about me leaving the panel and the things get worse when I leave the panel? Or are you talking about life itself?
Life in general, bro.
Well, I'm not concerned about that right now.
That's why life it is the way it is. We already know that you ain't concerned about how life is gonna be after you get here. That's why you're supposed to do what you're supposed to do while you're here.
No, I mean, in the context of this conversation, I'm not worried about life.
What you do
I'm talking about your
what
argument.
happens after you're gone. So if you spend all your life focusing on negative shit, then what the fuck you gonna expect after you leave here? You expecting some positivity or progression or prosperity?
Yes.
If you spend all your life focusing on negative shit,
because though I think though you got to vanquish evil. I think though you got to bring justice to the unjust. I think though you have to clothe the naked and heal the sick. Yes, those negative things you have to focus on that shit.
You kind of doubling down on your words, but you said life is a prison, bro. How can you make life?
Oh my God, Dante, you're missing the point of what I said. You the one that said things are preordained. So if reality is preordained, you can't escape from what is preordained. So therefore, though, it's a prison. If you can't escape from it, it's a prison. I'm only based on my argument is actually based on your argument. It's not that serious. It's not a serious topic. I don't know why y'all taking it serious. I mean, why y'all took it to a point where everybody's making insults towards each other. I find that fascinating though. When I wasn't even trying to start no beef.
If you see life as a prison, man, like she said, why even live in it? You know what I'm saying?
But that's my same argument to you. If things are preordained, then that makes life not really grand if things are preordained.
For the third or fourth time, I'm gonna explain this. Your life is written. You don't know what's going. Well, you can't. No person, average person cannot predict the future. Nobody can predict the future. You just live your life day by day, minute by minute.
Yeah, but you just subscribe.
But you still listen. But you still should appreciate life, and you still should look at life as be optimistic about life. You know?
Yeah, but Dante, what you
life
just
is
describing,
what you see it. Life is what you make it.
Yeah, but Dante, what you just subscribed is not preordained because how can you see you gave out the wrong definition? What's preordained? Because what you said to me just now is different from what you said earlier about the definition was preordained. So you can't tell me it's life is what you make it and then say, well, that's preordained. No, it's not. That goes against preordained. What you just said goes against your earlier argument. What's preordained is what Nietzsche and Kant was talking. Well, never mind. I don't know why I'm bringing Nietzsche and Kant. The argument.
So, okay, if you see life as a prison, use the prisoner of your own self, bro. Everybody don't have that same mindset as you do. Everybody don't have that
I'm
same
not
mindset,
saying
bro.
I brought up the top. I'm going by what you said. You said preordained. If things are preordained, therefore, though, one is prison in that life. You can't go outside that reality. But your argument contradicts itself. Your whole argument contradicts itself because you said life is what you make it. But if things are preordained, life is not what you make it. I'm going by what you say. Because the definition, the word and the definition don't match.
Do you appreciate waking up every day?
Yes. Why?
And that's all that says it all then. That's all I ain't got to say no more then.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, dirty vermin. Thank you. It's not it's 100% free will with the laws of thank you. That's all. Thank you. Somebody in the chat room, thank you for saying that. Thank you for saying in the chat room. That's what I've been saying.
Oh man.
Damn.
How you doing, Bomb? How you doing, baby?
What's up?
I'm going crazy. What you thinking? What you doing?
Dirty varmint. Dirty
At
varmint.
least-
Thank you, dirty varmint. Thank you.
At least,
Thank
and I understand what Big J saying, but at least Big J don't give me a headache, you know. Man, I'm telling you, the last couple of days, my head was on fire.
So if life was 100% free will, you would be able to determine, you would be able to change the fate of it by your own 100% free will.
I'm headed home from the party, Bomb. I can't hang like that like I used to.
Oh, you
Put
went
my
out?
black ass down. I was, man, oh, that's right. You ain't get to see. I was at the last shooting of the Queen Sugar series. They dedicated, New Orleans dedicated July 20th, Queen Sugar Day. So it was at Harris and we did the last room and last toast and they had a big ass party.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, I showed everybody some footage of it on the screen. I don't think you was up there.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, Bella was like, damn, he's right there. I'm like, yeah, I work with the same. I work with him every day.
Y'all have a blessed one, everybody.
All right,
And maybe
Dante,
who that is.
Yeah.
Who that is? Who?
Dante.
Oh, Dante, have a good one.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming up. Okay, y'all, that's the inside. Ooh.
Fuck, how can I get out of here?
Okay. Anyway, how's everybody doing? I'm just trying to get this. Remember, I started on this bag, but I didn't finish it. So I'm about to finish this bag. I'm waiting for my new zipper tape to come. So that's what it came. So I said, well, I'm up. Let me just do it tonight. And Mickey's not here, so that's good. You know, he throws me off when he's here, so. So here's the new zipper tape, which it usually comes, y'all be able to see in a minute. It comes in how many yards I buy, and plus it comes with.
Who is July 24th? Who is that?
Where you see that at?
This came up on the panel.
Oh.
I want you.
Hello?
Well, at least
I want you to
at least
figure
I
it out.
brought up a debate that has nothing to do with black men versus black
He want us to figure it out. Oh Lord.
I
At
want
least
you to figure it out, Dad.
that's probably skinny. Anyway.
Who?
Skinny. That's probably skinny, July.
I'm on my Bluetooth, so my voice probably sounds different. Yeah, I
Say
can
what?
tell y'all. I'm on my Bluetooth headset, so it's obvious my
Oh,
voice sounds different.
that's what you call Morty.
Oh, okay.
He said all like he disappointed, nigga. Nigga. He said all. Nigga. Oh, I'm on mute because I'm about to go outside. I'll unmute when I get where I'm going.
Okay. And that's why you put zipper tape. The zipper. Well, let me do this. Stop it and share it, because god damn it. I don't know how far behind that shit is. This shit getting on my nerve.
But goddamn, I didn't know Taylor would say some shit like that though. I was kind of surprised.
So if you got 100% free will, why don't you have the ability to prevent things from coming your way that you don't like? Like if you got a bill that's coming in the mail, you should be able to do something to stop that bill from coming in the mail and being obligated to pay it. If you had 100% free will, that's what I was talking about, Big J, when I said things are already written out. Now, neither you or Dirty Varmint can show evidence that 100% free
But
will
that has
actually,
nothing
or
to do
demonstrate
with
that it
destiny,
actually
though. That's
exists.
that's not nothing to do with what you said. You
Yes,
said
it does.
you said
It's exactly what I had.
No.
I
You said
demonstrated it. I demonstrated it in simple terms. Big
what
J.
you life is
Don't try
what
to
you
twist
make
it.
it. Life
Don't
is
try
what
to
you
twist
make it. But you came from, yet you said preordained. So how can you argue from things that's
that was
preordained,
Dante's
but then
word.
turn around and say,
Preordained.
well,
That
life
was
is what
his
you can
word.
make it.
But
Life
I
is
actually
what
collaborated
you
and
can
agreed with
make
him.
it. You
My
can't
words
create.
are, everyone on planet Earth that is living, their life has already been written out. What's going to happen? They can't do nothing about it. It's going to happen. The way
You're talking
it's
from a
actually
biblical
playing out.
sense.
Oh my
Yesterday
God.
happened like it happened. Today,
Dirty Bronx. Listen.
And guess what? July 22nd, it's going to play out like it's already written out, dude. There's nothing that you're going to do today that's going to switch up what's already been written out for tomorrow. Now, if you had 100% free will, you would be able to do something to change it.
Well, Dev. Okay.
Problem is, Big J, you don't even know what's going to happen tomorrow.
Well, Dev.
Dev. I understand what you're talking about too, because I see you coming from the spiritual aspect. I see you coming from the spiritual aspect, but take also into account what Big J did say, life is what you make it. We have no idea what life holds for us. But if you don't take certain steps to reach a certain goal, then you will get the outcomes that it may seem like it's preordained or predetermined. Predetermined outcomes by your action.
Yeah,
you can be sedentary and be a crook and you'll be in jail.
Yeah.
Because you still have the free will to make the choice. And then making
like
choices.
For example, so if you are in an urban city and you constantly hang around drill rapper gangbangers popping pills, eventually you're gonna be dead. You know what I mean? So you move in the suburb, go to a library, get a job. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. From that aspect, you know what I'm saying? But I'm not saying that you making the decision to move to the suburbs and get out of the drill banging corporation was not already written out. Even you doing that is already written out. That's the part I think Big J may be missing out
on. Let me read what 30 Varmint said, to be fair to Dev, fatalism can be very helpful to people who are depressed, but it doesn't make it true. You know what? Third Dirty Robin, you kind of right on that because I do see some people find solace in fatalism, and they kind of like, okay, well, since I know I can't, I cannot escape from a certain conditioned reality, I could at least try to be content to a point where I see a silver lining in some of the things that's going on. But I'm surprised with what Taylor said. Why won't you kill yourself? But 2 weeks ago, she wanted to get on my dick. I don't understand that shit. Anyway, it's just, yeah. Thank you, Dirty Varmint. Thank you.
Wow. So Taylor simply said, well, if that's the case, why don't you just kill yourself? She wasn't telling you to kill yourself.
Right. But
making a point just like you was making a point.
Huh?
She was making a point just like you was making a point.
Yeah, but she's saying it to me personally, but
no, she wasn't making it to you personally. She was just saying if people or you believe that, then why are people living? Why don't people just kill themselves if they feel
you're
trapped?
bringing it back up like it wasn't subjective. You're saying that she was actually telling you that now. You're changing up your tune, man.
Yeah, the way
even you said she didn't say it that way.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Damn, dude.
The way she
Mom,
said
before
it,
you close you off, your 12 hours is going to come at 3:10. That's going to be 12 hours exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, because I because the way she said it kind of thought she was talking to me personally. The way she was saying it.
Then you told Mella that she wasn't telling you to kill yourself. That's what you told Mella.
No, Mella lied on Taylor to say.
Yeah, and you told Mella that she lied on her. You said she didn't tell me to kill myself. Mella, stop lying on her. And she said, yep, stop lying on me. She said she wasn't talking to you personally. You said she wasn't talking to you personally. Now you want to say she's talking to you personally.
Yeah, because it was the way she said it. I'm like, wait a minute, she said it like that? I mean, it's not what she said, it was how she said it. It was kind of like, wait a minute.
She was making a point that if people, if anybody feel like, like they're trapped in life, why stay?
But the point I'm trying to make is I do see people who are trapped. I do see people who are trapped in their life, or they're feeling trapped.
Are you one of them?
I got responsibilities. The reason why I'm in my position, but I'm just talking about the manosphere. In this space, you're seeing people just trapped in their space, and they can't see that. They can't see though there's other things that is worth that's worth fighting for or worth living for. Oh, hold on. Now you purposely being abused. Go to hell, Big J. God damn. Okay, Taylor. Now I'm being purposely being obtuse. Okay. Well, didn't I say that I'm going to be asshole, Taylor? But not to you, Taylor. But didn't I say a few weeks ago I'm going to be an asshole?
And yo, gentlemen.
Yes.
Just what y'all were just speaking on right here. Sometimes when we're talking about things, other thoughts come up into our minds when we hear things. And this is something now that just a thought that came to me on this, talking about things being preordained in the way that you see it, Big J, and and everything, and you saying everything is like people, I guess old people like say nothing new under the sun, so everything was already written, like Dev is starting to say, right? So it made me think of the people who have children in their life, right? And for the most part, you are the primary decision maker for your children. If you're thinking of old school parents, okay? So follow me here with that thought. We can kind of guide or lead our children, or people who have children, into a certain way to make certain outcomes for their life. Now, I mean, think of like the Williams sisters. They were pushed towards tennis at a young age, and they took it and ran with it in their later years, right? Around what time do you think, though, for children, that their own personal decisions start shaping and forming the fate of their life? And I know that's going to be a tricky one to think on because it could be a varied answer. But in each one of y'all opinion, at what point were we as kids ourselves or our own kids, do their decisions start forming the fate of their life?
Taylor, like I said about 10 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago, it wasn't what you said, it was about how you said. I was taking it back how you said it, because the way you sounded was very cold and cruel. That's what I was talking about. What you said, it was how you said it.
To answer your question, Wody, between the ages of 12 and 16, for the most part, if you're in a public school setting and a somewhat relatively mainstream atmosphere or environment.
I think that's a pretty good answer.
Yeah.
Because at that time too, like I was starting to make decisions for myself around the age of 11 and trying to make my own little money. My father set me up with my first job at the age of 11, about 11 with a grass cutting with one of his friends. It's a landscaping business during the summertime. And let's just say, okay, I think at the most I was able to make was like $300 in a week, because he was paying me $50 out of pocket every day over the summertime, right? So at times I'll be able to get 5 days in at the most, occasionally 6 if you really needed somebody. But all that money was basically my money, and I was just spending it on games and stuff that I wanted, you know what I'm saying? So I could have been saving that money. Who knows for what? But I wasn't thinking like that. Generally we don't think like that.
Okay, but let me ask you something though. Since you brought this up, so who said it was between 12 and 16? Who said that?
Dev just said that.
Okay, Dev said that because based on the upbringing, right? I kind of I agree with that, but I think though some of it starts when you were in fourth grade, because when I was in fourth, I'm gonna use myself now. I don't want nobody to go off on me. It's almost like when I was in fourth grade, fourth grade, I noticed class differences. I started to know I know the racial differences when I was kindergarten, but the class differences you start to notice around when I was third, fourth, fifth grade. Have y'all seen it in that way when y'all was growing up?
No, I noticed that in first grade.
Huh?
I noticed it in first grade. My kindergarten and my Head Start was somebody's big house. It wasn't an institution. It wasn't a commercial building. My kindergarten class was the same lady that was from our church, and our Head Start was another lady that my mom grew up with school with. And it was their house. So when I went from that environment to public school in the mainstream, that was the first time I ever heard the school bell. So once I found out that the school bell was actually a command, and to your prison argument, that's how I looked at public school all the way through public school to graduation as a prison. No, real talk. I'm not being sarcastic. Straight up.
I'm laughing because Big J laughing, bro.
No, I told this story before, so that's how I looked at it. So
you know what? I'm gonna leave that argument alone because you stumble onto what I've been saying. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, but so by the time I got to the 4th grade, for me, my 4th grade, 9 years old. Yeah, I was on some what the fuck and how fast can I get out this public school system? Like straight up, bro.
Right. Because I began to notice I didn't understand it because you're a child, right? You don't understand it fully, but you start to understand what social constructs are. The social constructs and you never had your finger on it, but you notice something. There's why certain people no longer hang around with you. How some people do hang around with you, and then you notice why some people try to distance themselves away from you. And I've been noticing that. I just been noticing that. Throughout the years and how and how I learned that some things are mostly taught, not by a lot. Some things are being done by not by a lot by biology. Is done more about circumstances and what's being taught.
All right.
Anyway, let me get off of here. I know I stirred up a lot of controversy up. I know Taylor's mad at me and shit. I don't know why her ass mad at me for. But hopefully she'll.
Taylor was not mad at you. You making that shit up.
No, I'm going by what she said in the chat. She said, "Fuck you, nigga." Hold on, what you said?
Because what you said to her, did you hear what you said? You said a week ago she don't know dick.
Well, she was flirting with me and shit. She was
flirting with you, but why would you say what you just said? She was flirting.
No.
Okay, saying no.
She was flirting with me.
That's why women don't want to flirt with men on here, because what you just did. For no reason, you threw that in her face that she flirted with you. For no reason. She didn't do nothing to deserve that what you did.
Flip out factor.
That was crazy.
What's
that
the
was
possibility? What's the probability of him flipping out?
And again, we'll start off by making those markings that are each half-inch in from
the
side edges.
Crazy, man.
He hell bent on doing.
So I'm going to flip this zipper so that it's face down, right side against the fabric. And just as before, the front end of the zipper or the pointed end, if you use the zipper roll, will be at that half-inch marking, and then you can go ahead and trim the rest of the
zipper on, man. Trying to put this damn zipper on. Yeah, that was messed up. But you did it. That was.
Damn, you still be mad.
Huh?
Oh, I'm sorry. Never mind. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You was listening to you was watching a video? A zipper video? Oh, okay.
Yeah. No. Just
That's crazy, yo. Ain't no water fountain in this motherfucker?
Huh?
I was like, the water fountain in here. No water fountain in this motherfucker?
You go to the gym without bringing your own water, bro?
I got a bottle, but and when I drink that, I'm gonna want some more.
Oh,
hold on.
No, bro.
Oh, that shit's dang.
Come on, dang. See, I sold it before I should have, and so I'm trying to see if I can put it on after sewing it. Otherwise, it'd just be easy for me to just cut that little piece off and do it again. That's all.
This shit's dang. I guess I'm gonna have to use this shit sparingly. It gotta be a water fountain over here somewhere. That's crazy, yeah.
This is crazy. Boom, boom. It might be the
truth.
That music.
That's I want to drink out the faucet.
Okay.
That's not gonna happen.
So I sold this piece, but I should have put this on before I sold it. So I'm gonna put it on now. Make one side a little longer. Just a tad longer than the other. Just a little bit. And then I'll take the head.
God damn.
Oh.
Oh. Okay.
Take this side. Pull. Okay. There you go. And now it's on. Okay, so it's on. Cool.
All right. I guess I just start with the bench.
But now I got it on. Now I gotta sew it at the side. So I'm gonna do that again. See, I need my thimble, man. I be just kind of tack it on the side.
I know I'm gonna be tired when I get home.
Who in the hell is texting me right now? Hold on.
So you at 11 hours, 52 minutes.
Oh man, I forgot my memory card. Damn.
Are you staying up so I can start it over, or what you doing?
Yeah, I'm right here. I ain't going nowhere. I'm right here.
Oh, now somebody's asking me if I'm okay. Yeah, I'm okay. Shit. Like,
yeah, are you okay? The way you tripping.
No, he ain't okay. Nope. He's lying.
You tripping.
Somebody text me on my phone, ask me if I'm okay and shit.
Tell him no.
Yeah, tell him you in distress right now.
With him.
Yeah, you're something wrong with him. Yep.
Taylor asked me, "No one ain't texting your ass." You don't know who texted me, Taylor. You don't know who texted me. Somebody who watched this show. Somebody you talk to on here. Has my real phone number. You don't know.
Because they say you tripping.
Yeah, Taylor know who this person is. So why you know? So
what you about? So you about to rat on the person who texting you? Huh?
Eventually, it's gonna come on.
No, look at it. That's a shame. Damn. Y'all get hyped up, baby. Y'all get hyped up for real.
Yeah,
boy. Ready to rat on everybody.
Mad now. Take Taylor.
All this 5 minutes out, boy. You either the stream gonna end or the name gonna come out. One of the two. Ain't nobody going nowhere.
All right, since y'all gonna drop this thing off, let me go ahead. Let me drop down.
Yeah. I'm gonna drop off myself. I got myself in trouble too much on here tonight. Me over there bullshitting.
God damn. Oh Lordy. You men be doing way too much, man.
Yes, I'm mad, you bitch. God damn. So I'm now a bitch. You lied on me. Lied on you about what, Taylor? What I lied on you for? Come up on the pound, Taylor. Come on the pound. Come on.
You wrong for what you did. I bet you don't even realize what you did. You told everybody that she was on your. You told everybody that she was on your dick. You don't my dick. You wasn't saying that.
You don't have no problem with that. That's
just straight up. Somebody who liked you and you just took it and told everybody she was on your dick.
So disrespectful. But bomb. She was talking all that sexual shit with me on here. So what's
but so why would you then tell her that she was on? Tell everybody in the way you said it.
This goes back to the part
So
where
she don't even know what I'm saying right now.
that's what I'm saying.